And we are live.
Nice.
Top level black and white overlay. Now, where's my breakfast?
Oh man.
Top level black and white. Oh shit, I'm like echoing the stream. Alright, there we go, fixed it. Production quality.
Production quality, let's go.
Yeah. Let's attach my stream on Team Liquid, get all those viewers.
Yeah, dude. They'll see how professional the C scene is.
Exactly. Day one's the best day.
Illusory streaming.
Yeah man, we got competition. Where's there we go.
Yeah, dude, how come Sayak is in this adult clan? What's going on there?
It's a sick joke, I think.
Yeah, dude, what is this? I'm gonna take him out.
I mean, it's kind of appropriate.
It is. Fierce rivals. Oh, his overlay's so sick.
I haven't even seen it.
It's like the progression, you know, stage 1, stage 2, stage 3 graphic.
Oh shit, we should get that.
Yeah, we should get that.
Yeah, we need that. Let's get the.
It'll be in the WCS preview thread, I think.
Yeah, let's copy all their sick production quality.
Yeah. we've got to build off illusory. Alright, I'm gonna shut the curtain.
Alright, let's do it. Let's get the production quality churning out.
Yes.
Let's find that image. Oh yeah. Beautiful. It lines up perfectly too, in between all the other randomly spaced black things.
Oh yeah, I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it still.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Oh, does it fit like underneath games incoming?
Yeah, and there's like a gap, but it's a really aesthetic gap. It's beautiful.
Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's an excellent use of, what is that, like, you know, blank space? I don't know.
Yeah, it's all about the blank space. That's what really makes a design. It's
Yeah.
where things aren't.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I agree.
Taylor Swift wrote a song about that.
Alright, so
Let's get the bracket up. Battle Fire.
I love it when the tournaments are like 2 days after the patch that turns a unit into a race car. It's great.
I know, dude. Oh, man.
I played some 2v2 with Chase last night.
Yeah, how'd it go?
Raven race car is probably the best composition.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be pretty sick, because the point defense string keeps you alive.
Yeah, it's gross.
They're super cool, the new Swarmhurst, but the 60-second cooldown is like...
It's forever,
it's like,
yeah.
Like, if you get your Swarmhurst unsynced, they never get synced again, because it's like you never want to wait a minute.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting, but...
I don't know. I just think people are going to struggle against Mech, people are going to struggle against Protoss, and people are going to struggle against Protoss.
Protoss and people are going to struggle against mech, yeah.
Yeah, Protoss and Mech, like,
Those two things.
especially Mech.
Yeah, man, those two
What are you going to do
pushes...
against Mech?
Yeah, it's pretty tough. I don't know, I guess you're like Road Charger Viper.
Yeah, I think so. I guess, but Road Charger Viper probably isn't that great against really
Oh, it's iffy, yeah.
defensive Mech. Because, like, normally you go like a Road Charger Viper and then you maybe go Swarmhurst behind or something.
Yeah, well, I guess Broodlord is the transition, but it's nowhere near as smooth.
Maybe you could go on Road Charger Viper into Race Car.
I guess so.
And then just harass a lot.
Yeah, I don't. The 60 seconds means they can't really hold a position anymore, though. It's really about the harassment.
And they cost so much gas too. It costs like the same amount as the Colossus in
Yeah.
gas.
So like if you, I I don't know. I guess you need like a spine spore wall with a few broodlords above it if you want to hold a position now. I don't know.
Yeah, but then they just have Vikings. Like that just encourages air. Air's the hard part. Maybe it's not anymore. I don't know.
Are you...
Phone is going off.
I don't know. I turned the delay off because this is the less important thing. It was all about last night's clan war. That's what mattered.
Right? Did you you put delay on it because of frustration?
Yep.
That's so dumb.
I don't know, man. It was pretty dumb. Oh shit, David's offering to send me his health. Send me your health. I'm dying over here.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see. Man, everyone is retweeting me. I'm so famous. What is going on?
Holy shit, so famous. 2 retweets.
Yeah. Alright.
Still no brackets? Keep brackets.
Apparently it's in like 10 minutes.
Alright, we've got time to fill. We need some banter.
Some witty banter.
Yeah, how's your witty banter at the moment?
Not on point at the moment.
That sucks.
But I'm sure with some practice, you know, with some time to warm up, I should be right. What's going on in chat here? Can you guys please talk about the recent rise in petrol costs? Yeah, the race cars, man. Do you know how much petrol it costs to build the race car? Like,
yeah, the demand's just gone
like
through the roof.
200 petrol, dude.
Man, StarCraft should have petrol. That would be good.
Yeah. Oh, top 12 predictions. What do you reckon?
Who's playing?
We've got Moonglade.
Moonglade's in this stage. I'm gonna say Moonglade.
All right.
I
reckon
Probe.
Moonglade, Demilove,
Yep.
Psyarch,
Yep. Wally.
Wally, probably Frustration.
Yep. Probably.
Probably Fana, probably Lobo, probably Probe.
Yeah, so there's all these people I'd say probably about because I don't know how much any of them have been practicing.
Do you read the WCS preview that Soundwave did?
No. It was way too long and detailed and excellent for me.
Okay, yeah. So he had the tiers, right?
Yeah, right, yeah.
It had S tier, A tier, and then like it went like A plus tier or whatever. Like
Yeah, and then trash tier down the bottom, right?
Yeah. And it kept going down to like B minus tier or something.
And literally who tier is the best tier.
Yeah. So in S tier, he had Probe, and Probe, like it made 0 sense because it was like, I'm putting Probe in S tier because I think he's really good, and then he didn't say like the only tournaments Probe has played this year, he went 0-2 against Azure, and that's it. That's the only player that relevant player he's played. And he lost 2-0. So I'm like, and then he's like, yeah, I'm like, and then Alapex is like beating Demi and Psyarch and stuff half the time.
Yeah. I don't know. It's hard to say, I guess.
I reckon.
I mean, Pez is obviously the best, right?
Probe is definitely like high end of A tier, but he's definitely not S tier in my opinion. Well, I got a message on Skype.
Uh-oh.
Hey, are you guys planning on casting all day today? Maybe.
Maybe. Basically until I fall unconscious.
Depends when I get bored and leave Pox to be lonely.
Rip. It's alright, I'll just get David after he loses, right?
PhD student. David after he loses, yeah. So, second round, loses.
Ooh, shots fired.
Notice how we didn't mention David for top 12 predictions?
Yeah, that was intentional. Alright, still no brackets, wow. Wow.
Morning.
Morning.
Yeah, or do we have brackets up? Are they up? I'm refreshing.
Oh, we have brackets, baby?
Maybe. No, we don't.
We just have...
Wow, what a lie. Schnitzel's like linking brackets.
That was a sick bait.
Oh, wow.
Alright, beep boop.
Beep boop. Yep. Beep boop.
Oh, I should revive Silverbeat, that reminds me. There we go.
Oh, silver beat.
More beep boop.
So-
Debbie's stream cheating already. Standard.
You know, every time I start my stream, Demilove is always the first viewer. And then whenever it's not a ZVZ, he always leaves straight away. But if it's a ZVZ, he waits. Oof. Oof, that stream knowledge.
Alright, so... hopefully we should have a game soon. For now, you're just going to have to enjoy yourselves on the Twitch chat.
Yeah.
It's probably better than the games are going to be anyway, right? Oh, I got the one viewer host. Now I'm in the money.
Yeah, I should host you with all my viewers.
Yep. Still no bracket. Does it have a playlist here? So I think this is where the bracket's going to be when it exists. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so we can get Alpha into cast later, potentially.
Right.
It's for that Protoss knowledge.
Sick Protoss knowledge.
Because we're going to run out of all the Zergs, because no one's going to be making race cars. And there's no Stormhost anymore, so...
Just make roaches, man.
Yeah,
Just
true.
make roaches. Worked
True.
last year, it'll work this year.
Docville is here. Watching in a live game for once. Wait, a dead game rather.
Dead game, yeah.
A dead game. I got confused.
Well, it depends if you're speaking ironically
I
or
thought
not.
we were casting Dota 2 for a second there.
Ah,
but-
easy mistake, easy mistake.
Yeah.
They've both got twos in the name, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep. Alright.
Imagine when League of Legends 2 comes out. It'll get so confusing.
Wow. Look at this host. So generous.
Where did we get a host from? I can't tell.
Apparently Illusory just shut his stream down and hosted us.
Yeah.
I don't know what's wrong with two streams, but I'll take the viewers if you want to give them to me.
Apparently, yeah, he's saying Alpha suggested to have one stream with a big audience, then two with medium size.
Yeah.
Makes sense. I think
guess
it's
so.
because we've got the higher quality casters.
And production quality.
Mostly production quality,
Mostly
yeah.
production quality, yeah. I
Yeah.
agree.
I should name change back to NXZ.
What are you at the moment?
Number 5.
Alright.
Because I think there's a name change, but I hope it hasn't happened yet.
I think it has.
Damn it.
I mean, I think that means that, you've only got one left, I think.
Oh, whatever. I'll do it. Gotta be professional.
Should I do it too? Should I kill Picasso
year.
after so many years? By which I mean 2 years.
Picasso. What would you go to?
It's only 1
Pox?
year, actually, I think.
Back to Pox?
Yeah, I guess.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Picasso is a pretty fabulous name.
Yeah, I like it.
I think like I don't know. I'm gonna do it. I think number 5 served me well. Is Moonglade expected to go all the way? Moonglade is expected to at least make day 2,
Yeah, for sure.
and then likely bomb out to the good players. Oof,
Oof. Wow, Ryan.
I'm going in.
Yeah, man. Let's put a disclaimer on this stream. Might hurt people's feelings.
Nah, Moonglade's probably like a top 5 or 6 player in this tournament.
Yeah, Including day 2?
Including tomorrow, yeah.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Yeah.
I think
was gonna
today
say,
he's probably the favourite.
he's probably top 2 or top 3 minimum. I reckon actually, yeah. I mean,
so who
aside
else do you
from
put there with
Demilov,
him in the top 3? Demilov.
I guess just Demilov.
Yeah.
I think Moonglade, I think only Zergs can beat Moonglade. I think.
Yeah, that's probably true.
I think all the So I think Demilov might have a good shot of beating him, but someone like Psyok probably can't beat him. But I think Psyok could beat Demilov. I think Moonglade's ZVT is really good, especially.
Yeah.
And he's really good at Protoss too. Except he makes Swarmhurst, so maybe.
Yeah, so race cars, I don't know.
Are we gonna see race cars today?
It's possible, I guess.
It's possible, dude. I have no idea how to change my name. Settings?
I think you have to do it through the Battle.net website.
Yeah, I'm on the website. I'm just trying to find.
Yeah, let me try.
Oh, brackets are up.
Oh shit. Bracket
Oh,
Renos. Hashtag seeding.
I closed my game. That's awkward. I'll be back in a minute.
Uh-oh. Alright, do not start. Please review the bracket. We have brackets. What do we have? Turbo Sniper vs Livy B. Rival vs Flux. Moonglade vs Slayer. Oh shit.
Alright, I'll jump on. Alright, let's see it.
I linked it in Twitch chat.
Yeah. Turbo Sniper Livy B.
Well, I'm guessing that one's already being streamed.
Mighty Kiwi is you, dude. Get on that.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, dude. First
I missed
round.
that one.
We're in. Give us
We're
that
in.
game.
Give. David, give.
Give.
Where's David on StarCraft? I need to message him. Give.
MK versus Azure. Yeah, I think we're the only stream though, right?
Probably, yeah. We just need them to not start before we get in the game. David, we cast you.
Publishing. Wait. Publishing new bracket now. What does that mean?
Wait, what? Oh, rip.
It will be different. No!
Are you kidding me?
We just had the best series.
Wow, we had a great round 1 series and they ripped the bracket. Oh wait, it's still there now. Is it going to change?
Still refreshing.
Publishing a new bracket now, it will be different. God damn it.
I mean, there was still some decent other games if they don't change. Like, I'm sure there'll still be some good. There's some good players in this tournament, so
Yeah, we can find a good game.
I think we'll find a pretty competitive series.
Yeah.
It's still there. It's still there. I've started the bracket. You may now be okay. Refresh
Okay,
it.
so now it should be final. Come
Should
on.
be fine.
Come on.
We've got it. It's there. It's
It's
still
there?
there.
It's still there?
It's still there. Give us.
Still there. Give invite. Do
Alright.
you have the sick copy pasta for give? We need that.
I don't know it.
I don't know how to type it.
Oh, the
It doesn't fucking work in StarCraft anyway. I think it's like a league one.
Give.
Give cast. There we go. Sick. I spammed David like 5 times. That's how you communicate on the internet these days, right?
Yeah. Pox, have you ever thought of running for NZ's next top model?
Not that competition in particular, no.
Yeah, given that you're not from New Zealand.
Funny that. No, I'm just gonna grow my hair out a
finish.
bit more.
Yeah, okay, fair.
Yeah, and then get a New Zealand passport, and then I'll go for it.
Alright. This is gonna be a sick series. If this is still real, is this real?
Ah,
Mighty Kiwi
I think it's still real.
versus Azure. What are we gonna go with? How do you pronounce it? Azure?
Azure? I say Azure.
Azure. How do you say that word? Let's look it up. That's a word, right?
It's a word. I mean, it's like a color, kind of blue, isn't it? Like the sky is azure blue. or some shit.
Dictionary. I want to get this right. Azure, you're right. Azure.
Best of 3 from the start. Cool.
Azure. Alright, Azure it is.
All right, production quality's through the roof. Brilliant.
Mighty Kiwi vs Azure.
Mighty Kiwi vs Azure. The Zerg vs Terran for the ages. Or at least for today.
It's so sick, dude. This could be maybe not a final. Okay, let's not be too hyperbolic.
But these are 2 players that we can both both could easily be qualifying today.
Yeah, and they're playing for that's so brutal because the
brutal.
loser of this is gonna have the sickest losers bracket run.
Yeah, losers bracket from the start is hard.
That is hard. Like you don't have a break.
No, you just play.
You just
all
play
day.
constantly all day in losers bracket.
Yeah.
That is, man. I reckon if we should. Oh, it's gonna be fun to watch the bracket for this one. I'm actually super excited because last season's bracket was so bad.
I love
Like,
bad brackets, man.
No one good played.
Oh yeah.
Oh well, a lot of good players didn't play. Probe didn't play.
I
Pez didn't
hope
play.
David goes to the losers bracket and then hits Moonglade. Oh, that'd be great.
Last night, Law was telling me that he was going to lose to David. David was going to knock him out with 10 pull beams, and I'm looking at the bracket. If Mighty Kiwi loses to Azure and Alopex beats Full Metal, then beats Law, it's very likely that they could knock each other. Like they could knock each other out like second round losers.
It's gonna happen. It's prophecy.
Which would be hilarious.
Oh man.
Science fact: if you took all the veins from your body and laid them out end to end, you would die.
That's one of my favorite science facts.
Not really.
So what are your predictions for this first match?
I reckon it's going to be 2-1 Azure.
I'm kind of feeling the same. Because I think he's actually been playing StarCraft. But we'll have to see. Maybe David's pizza delivery experience is going to benefit him here. Because, you know, the race cars?
Yeah. Oh, that makes sense. He'd probably be an expert
Exactly.
on race cars.
He's really good with race cars.
I don't think we're ever going to see race cars in ZVT. Versus Bio.
No, sadly I doubt it.
So the last time I played Azure, it was in a clan war where he somehow lost to the most retarded Roach all-in I've ever seen.
That happens sometimes. That happens.
Might have been Carl. Oh, I'm getting in on this lobby.
Sick. Alright, we have a game. We have a Zerg vs Terran. The best matchup.
Nice. The delay, brackets were still getting finalized. So this is a really huge match. I reckon this is like a huge first round match. I don't know where to place that. It might be like probably one of the best Zergs from last year.
Yep.
That on this day at least, like the most successful Zerg from this stage.
One of the most.
One of the most.
Yeah. Up against
And
Azure, who's like a new talent.
Azure's like a new. He's come out just this year. NAGM player. Hasn't really played tournaments until this year, but lives in Australia, in Brisbane, I believe.
Yeah, that sounds right.
And won the first Seacroft Melee, so this will be really interesting. This is interesting, okay? So this is the winner of the first Seacroft Melee, and the person who was banned from Seacroft Melee because it's too good.
That's true.
So for those that don't know, Seacroft Melee was an up-and-coming tournament. So
An affirmative action tournament.
I have no idea what that means, but sure. So the top 8 players from last year... Oh, my video's frozen. Here, Is that...
Oh shit, that's my fault. That's my fault. Sorry.
Okay.
Rip.
Yeah, so the Seacroft Melee... so the top 8 players from last year, and Mighty Kiwi was maybe 7th last year. They were all banned. So on the first one, Mighty Kiwi was banned and Azure won. So this is going to be really interesting.
Oh, dude, we're playing new maps.
Yeah, new maps.
Oh,
new
sick.
patch.
New maps with race cars. This is going to be great.
With race cars.
Zerg race cars, man. It's a new era of Heart of the Swarm. Alright, here we go. We have a Zerg vs Terran for you, and up the top left...
It is, in teal, from Vox Eminor, representing Kid, Mighty Kiwi.
Also known as David.
Also known as David. And his Terran opponent in the purple, playing for Echo, with a really exciting decal there. It's Azure. What is that? That's crazy.
That's,
I don't know.
It's obviously a Korean or Japanese pop star, right?
Yeah, but it's funny that that's the Echo.
It's not, that does not surprise me at all, man.
Yeah. So we're on Coda.
Coda LE.
Coda's an interesting map because you kind of can't really go much past 4 bases.
Yeah, it looks kind of
easily.
tricky.
Obviously, or maybe not obviously, but as a Zerg player at least, you might take the corner base, yeah, as your 4th. But from then on, you know, the main base, from the main base, this base here.
The front one is pretty exposed, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty forward. If the Terran takes their equivalent base, it's going to be quite easy for them to push that.
Yeah, I can see your 3-base Terran push through the center being very strong.
Yeah, so I don't have too much experience on this map yet, but I might maybe wager on it being a little bit Terran favored, but
maybe a bit.
Although there is a lot of counterattack passes, so that's always good for Zerg. It is a fun map though, for sure.
Yeah, but there's nothing too crazy. Like, I think this is a...
Yeah, it looks like a pretty standard map.
Pretty standard-ish map.
Not 4-player. It's got some rocks towards the 2 middle bases, which can be a difficulty. Down a little bit.
I can't find the rocks. I'm
okay,
so
go
lost.
left from where you are.
Oh, there
You
okay.
go.
Found them.
Yeah, found them.
Got
There's
it.
your rocks.
Production quality.
Production quality. So there's rocks there, and on the
And then, of
it's
course,
obviously mirrored
yep.
to the top there. Yep. Reaper opening from Azure. And
Hatch pool gas. So pretty much the 2 most standard builds there are.
Yeah, very standard. Very safe from both players. Mighty Kiwi getting in here with the Overlord. Sees that it's going to be Reaper.
Yeah, he actually drone scouted too. So
Oh, he did.
super sure.
Super sure. Interesting. So perhaps a bit afraid of a 2 racks.
Could be, yeah.
Alright, this gonna need to micro these drones back.
Yeah, he's got a couple of lings on the way.
This will be actually so annoying for Mighty Kiwi. He might lose. He's gonna lose a drone here.
He is, I think, yeah. If that target fire is good, and it is.
Yeah, he might lose 2 if he's not careful.
He shouldn't.
Azure can get this. Azure can get this drone, I think.
He just needs to make a spore crawler. Oh, no.
That's huge damage.
That hurts so much.
That is so bad. This throws off Zerg's build entirely. He won't be able to afford the 3rd queen.
Yep.
And this is a 3 Reaper build too from Azure, so
yeah, it's pretty strong on this map, I think.
He's gonna lose this because he
Wow.
can't make a third queen. Oh, that was huge.
That's a big catch there.
That's actually so critical for Mighty Kiwi to hopefully come back into this game, because now the 3 Reapers can fight a queen handily, but just 2,
Yeah.
maybe not as convincing. So that not being able to afford that third queen, not as crucial.
Yeah,
here.
suddenly not game ending.
Yeah.
But
And
yeah,
now-
the Reapers got
now
there
he's
pretty
a-
quick.
Yeah.
I'm
it's-
curious whether that was an 11 racks or whether this map just has a really short Reaper path. But
I've got to assume it's a really short Reaper path, because with the drone scout, if you scout the 11 racks, surely you'd get a faster pool.
yeah, you'd think so. Maybe he just wasn't paying that much attention. I don't know. But yeah, it is obviously a very direct Reaper path
It
on
looks,
this map.
yeah, it looks
straight
like
through the middle.
in Mighty Q's main, the Reapers are going in.
Well,
Um,
still no
I
more
believe they
kills
got
yet.
one
Oh, they
one more worker there, maybe.
Nah, still only 1 each, I think.
Okay.
Oh, actually, no, 4 drones lost. You're right.
Yeah, 4 drones lost, so I
Wow.
think they got 3 on the first go through and another one there.
That's
So
crazy,
not
man.
bad. That's a lot of drone damage for these early Reapers.
Yeah.
And behind this, I was going into Hellion Banshee with 3rd CC coming up,
Yeah, I like
and
it.
Mighty Kiwi's Overlord's going to get in and see that.
No cloak though.
No cloak. Yeah.
Which is interesting these days. Like, with the cloak only costing 100, since that patch I've almost always seen cloak with banshees.
Is there any particular reason he couldn't get cloak anyway?
Oh, he
Or
could. It's weird.
Just really late.
Yeah, it seems like a mistake if he's going cloak to get the second gas so late.
Yeah, I think it's just to get that faster 3rd CC. That 3rd CC is still
Yeah, that's a really
Very
fast third
quick.
CC for a banshee.
for a Banshee player. Looks like
And
he is actually going to
Yeah,
get
it is going to be cloak. Okay.
Oh,
Just
maybe
slightly
not.
delayed. No, there it is.
There it is, yeah. It was selecting that tech lab, so...
So Ash is in
It's
a
actually-
really nice spot here.
Oh, wait. David... Oh, Mighty Kiwi doesn't have a 3rd base.
Yeah, exactly.
And his lair's just now starting. This is so bad for Mighty Kiwi.
Yeah, it's like he's playing a 3-hatch build, but he's only got 2 hatches. That's how much those Reapers hurt him.
Yeah, because it's not like he's going 2-base meter or something. Well, a 2-base lair style.
Yeah, right.
He is, but
It's
the
an
lair
8-minute
is,
lair. Like,
it's an 8-minute lair as opposed to a 6-minute one,
exactly.
which is a huge difference. So it's actually gonna be, he's not going to be able to get a 3rd because he'll have no creep to deny the Banshee.
Yep.
Azure in a dominant position in this first game.
Yeah, he's actually doing a lot of damage to this queen here. Forces 1 transfuse out. Really nice control on the Hellion Reaper here. And the Banshee is ready.
Oh no.
Is he going to fly into the queens?
Oh no, it is. Oh, can't
Alright,
lose
he
that.
does notice.
Oh no. He needs
Oh.
cloak. Oh, the Queen's are in trouble. Okay, Ling's
The
coming
Lings
out.
are coming to save them. With the right control from Azure, these Lings are going to
Oh,
vaporize
he lost
pretty quick.
the.
Oh, he
lost
did lose the Banshee. Oops.
That was really nice from Mighty Kiwi.
Yeah.
Poor control from Azure.
And so for now, Mighty Kiwi's holding on to this 3rd base.
Yeah, I don't know if Azure knows about it just yet.
Oh man, these queens are going down though.
Yeah, it's
HP's
just
way
there's
too
so
low.
many Hellions here. There's 9
Yeah.
Hellions.
And there's actually an armory about to finish back in Azure's base. These are
Oh,
going to turn
no.
into Hellbats in a second and
If
just
these
walk
all
in.
turn into Hellbats, that's it. That's game.
Yeah, pretty much. There is
That's
a Baneling nest and there's more
He
Lings on
can't
the way.
morph him in time. He can't morph him in time or anything. He's not doing it, but if he
If he just went in, yeah.
maybe when he sees this 3rd, he'll do it.
He should.
Right? Oh, he's
After
just going to
killing
tie
these
these
queens.
queens down. I don't know why he's not making these into Hellbats. Just like
That
up
would
on
that would
right
let the
and
queen
out of-
escape. But yeah, he should do it right now. It's really weird that he's not.
Oh, very strange.
Hmm.
Because it's not as if he needs the armory for his upgrades just yet.
No.
It looks like he's happy to just go back and defend now.
I mean, he did a lot of damage.
Yeah,
Like,
a lot of
he's-
damage
He's
done.
still well ahead. 52 SCVs to 41 drones. That's crazy, man. He does need to float the 3rd CC out to actually take advantage of that, though.
Ling's trying to come in for maybe a counterattack here. Just sitting on the 3rd, or maybe one of the potential 3rds for Azure.
Yep. I mean, that's one of the ways Mighty Kiwi can get back in this game, is some good Ling
Yeah,
backstabs.
if he gets a really nice counterattack here, it'll be a huge move for him. But at the moment, the third CC is coming out. He has no drones on that 3rd base.
Yep, completely dry.
Mutas just pop. So these mutas popping at around 12 minutes. That's a normal timing for like a 6-minute 3rd.
That's saturated, yeah.
Like yeah, saturated 3rd. Oh,
Oh,
no, this is,
gets one Hellion. Not great.
can't afford to fight something like that, and Azure really should just be able. I think he can just push out with Marine Hellbat.
Yeah, these mutas are coming across the map, but Azure's Banshee spots them, so he should have turrets up in time.
Yeah, in just playing defensively, he should be okay.
He actually hasn't started turrets yet.
Yeah, very odd. Some mines coming out too. They starts them now, a bit late.
Yeah, it is very late actually. This is going to be really nice for Mighty Kiwi if he goes in the main.
If he goes in the... he doesn't know.
Oh, just fly south, man. These turrets, oh man.
He sometimes when you go to the third, like you just assume...
You just assume they'll already be up, yeah.
Because I think where he's thinking like, oh, you just took the third and just started that turret kind of thing.
Yeah.
Whereas in the main, it's like, oh, you had plenty of time.
Bit of a missed opportunity there for David. Kind of sucks for him.
Yeah.
He is up to 65 drones now, so he's sort of got his 3 base.
So upgrades just starting now. 1-1
yeah, that's true. 1-1's finished
for
for Azure. Oh man, this 1-1 push is going to be insane.
If he just sits around, macros up, maxes out on 2-2.
Yeah, that too.
There's very little Mighty Kiwi can do about this. Down 20 odd supply.
Yeah. If he does push now, he only has 2 mines, so it's possible that the Baneling connections could pull this out for David.
Yeah. I think like really the only way David can make a comeback in this game is with either really nice counterattacks or perhaps some burrowed Banelings.
Yeah, I would like to see that, but no burrow yet, and none on the way. So it doesn't look like it's on the cards anytime soon.
Yeah, I feel like he's really got to invest in just constant counters, but Azure's army is just so huge.
And David's actually taking the forward 4th. I don't know about that. As you were saying before, I feel like that's really easy to push.
Yeah, I think it's definitely the wrong choice given the 3rd from Azure.
Yeah, I think that's just inexperience on the map though, given that it's only been on ladder for like 2 days.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to say, like, Mighty Kiwi has not played on this map in Heart of the Swarm.
Yep, I'd say not.
This map came out, what, yesterday?
It was yesterday or the day before, yeah.
I think it was yesterday, or maybe late the day before yesterday, and Mighty Kiwi, I know, has only been playing the beta for Legacy of the Void.
Since he got it, yeah.
Which was the same day that the patch came out, so taking the right base now, but still down so much supply. His 1-1 is only just now finishing, but 2-2 is going to be done for Azure, and he's going to hit that 2-2 attack that I was talking about, and it doesn't look like Mighty Kiwi wants to move for a counterattack at all, and that's
the Muta's...
do it now. Muta's going around. This is the right move. He needs to bring Azure home. He needs to... Oh, this Muta.
Oh, look at this.
Oh,
get it.
If he gets it. Oh, nice play from Azure.
But man, this elevator down the cliff is...
Oh, this is actually so cute.
Yeah, it's cute.
This is actually so cool from Azure because he can...
The Ling Bane can't come in.
With those rocks there. Yeah, with the rocks. There's no creep spread here either.
Yeah.
He's just gonna slowly...
He actually doesn't have the Marines on the high ground, which is probably the whole purpose of this, but yeah.
This reminds me of merry-go-round, except kind of in reverse. On the... Oh, nice mine snipe there from Mighty Kiwi. Oh, going for another. Gets it. Actually, really nice Muta control.
Yeah.
And he's delaying, and he's heading into mass Muta. He knows he's behind, and he knows Mutas are his best chance here. I really think Azure should start looking to go into Thors pretty soon.
Yep. He doesn't need to, but they do make it a lot easier to manage.
It'll make it...
Whoa, David's going for it. He's coming in, trying to wrap around the army, but... Oh no, the mines.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they could have been much worse.
Right.
They could have been worse.
This is actually a pretty decent
There's a lot of
fight.
Banelings here.
Yeah, and if he can get some decent hits, he's actually going to...
Wow, is he cleaning up?
He just took a supply lead.
That's insane. I guess because it's such a narrow passage, Azure just had no room to split there.
He had nowhere to split, and all the Banes traded so well. Not enough mines, not enough AoE.
I thought there was no way he could win that fight off creep.
Yeah, only one Thor, not enough to deal with the Mutas, and just
not many mines.
Taking a 20 supply lead, not...
If those mines had hit the Banelings...
But 8 more Mutas on the way. He's already got 23 Mutas.
Yeah, this is the right way to go.
This is so good.
Building this Muta cloud.
Keep counterattacking as he catches up. I think he's going to be stuck on the Mutiling Bane all game, but this is a really...
Yeah, I mean, if he can use it to deny a 4th base and just constantly counterattack, he can win this way.
Fourth command center already done for Azure, so...
Wow, yeah.
So he will be alright to take an expand. He's not committing to 3-base aggression here, which is going to be tough for Mighty Kiwi.
Absolutely.
But for now, excellent fight there. And, up in supply, taking a 5th base, so
Yep.
good play. 2-2 about to finish up.
Look at this, 80 SCVs. I'd say that's actually too many SCVs.
Oh, these mines.
Oh, he's gonna get those mines.
Oh,
That's
no.
so many mutas,
The
man.
muta control has actually been so good here for Mighty Kiwi.
He's
Just
basically
sniping these mines.
the Jade.
Oh, and he's going to the Jade of New Zealand.
And
Yep.
he delays that turret a little there.
That's nice. He has that creep there. Not in the greatest spot, but oh wow, Azure's got a lot of energy on his command centers. I guess that's just for scans.
I suppose. I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't like mules. Not a
Yeah.
fan of money.
I don't know. I'm not a Terran player, and I don't know if you just stop muling. Maybe he'll drop them all on the fourth.
I guess, yeah, he might be saving them for this fresh base. Just
Yeah,
to even
that's-
out that mining.
Infestation pit on the way, so potential hive coming up soon.
Yeah.
Oh, these mutas
Whoa,
targeting
that's
the wrong
4
missile turret.
turrets. That's not good.
If he targeted these first 2, then moved in, it would have been alright. Gonna pick up some stuff here. Poor trade to start, but back in control.
Yeah.
And nice. This
He's
just
taken quite a
so
few
many
losses
turrets.
there, but so far he's lost 13 mutas this game. But he can just keep making them.
Yeah. If he could snipe those mines if he really tried.
This is the 3-3 push though. This is pretty
10
scary.
mutas on the way. Yeah, 3-3 done.
He needs to be making banelings, not mutas right now.
Yeah, those 10 mutas is kind of a mistake. He really needs to counterattack.
Yeah, I don't know about taking this fight straight up.
He
Trying to
just-
bait mines, but he's in the wrong spot.
He didn't run forward. Okay,
Yeah,
he finally gets
that's
that
one.
one mine, but that's not really enough.
Here's another
Oh,
attempt.
he's got. This
Azure's
is actually
doing a
really
great
nice
job of
from
positioning his
Azure.
army, yeah.
Azure in fights, he's really good at positioning his marauders in front of his marines.
Yeah.
It actually makes it so hard to engage him once he gets to this kind of army.
Yeah, he's just
Although
taking it
those
slow.
marauders coming up on the high ground.
Yeah,
is fine.
elevating the marauders is a bit weird against mutas.
A bit of a mistake there. Pushing up here, and as this goes,
Oh,
no,
David's going for it.
this
Getting impatient. This is bad.
might work. He needs to get a good beat. Oh, he's not going to. Yeah,
Not enough
that's
banelings. Yeah, that's gonna be it, I
40
think.
meters left and 30 supply lead for Azure, and IQ is getting pushed back. 24 more banelings on the way. If he can clean up this army, maybe.
Maybe. I don't know though.
Oh, if he gets on these Banes before they finish.
He gets the Thor at the back.
Oh, that's
Banes
bad.
are gonna
he's trying to get the
hatch.
flank. Okay,
Oh, Azure picks up.
Medivacs.
He does get a few medevacs here, which is
He
nice.
needs to follow this. If he can pick up this, a lot of mutas went down by the way too. Only 9 mutas left, and that's huge.
Oh, that's actually pretty much game. They were what were keeping him in this game. Without the upgrades, he needs the mutas.
I think we have a bit of a counterattack force on the bottom side there, but
It's not really doing anything at the moment, yeah.
fourth base is a planetary.
David's trying to get some damage done
Yeah.
here, but I think this is just the last-ditch attempt before
Yeah,
this
he's
game.
committing in, trying to do what he can.
He gets,
doing some
he's
decent
getting some
damage
damage
to those
done.
main
He's
lanes.
killing this army.
Still down in supply.
But with his reinforcements, I think Azure is going to clean this up.
No more mutas left.
He's making 10, but it's just going to be 10.
And that's actually a lot of SCVs just sitting there, by the way, at the fourth base. 6 SCVs just kind of chilling at the bottom there.
Yeah, man, that's why they were rallied. They're just obeying orders.
Yeah. They're just taking a smoker, you know.
Yeah. Their counterattack force at the bottom left still hasn't moved.
Yeah. I think it's really it has no business really in making anything happen. If it goes into the natural, that's where the reinforce will be. It goes to the third, reinforcements, and then there's a planetary at the fourth. So
Yep.
yeah, I mean at this point, I think there's not much. Like Mighty Kiwi just needs to go full on counter. Like he can't fight at all.
Yeah, he needs the base race basically for this game
Yeah,
to
he
work.
needs to base trade and
Doesn't look like that's what he's doing. Sends the
Yeah.
links in first, but they're not even on the
Marauders
mines.
and Thors at the front.
Yeah, once again, Azure just staggers his army beautifully.
Yeah, see all those Marauders, none of them die because not enough lings.
Yeah.
And at this point, Mighty Kiwi is in pretty much
He's pretty dead. Azure's maxed
pretty
out.
dead.
Like, if Azure just sort of 1As towards his natural, then maybe Baneley connections could happen, but if there's any amount of micro involved...
Right, even if he loses, so he's just got too much production, too much economy.
Oh, those
Couple
Baneleys
beams
are coming
running in
back,
here.
but they kill a mine.
And that's
That's not enough.
50 supply down. After that engagement here by the fourth, it's really been quite tough. for Mighty Kiwi.
Yep. It's... I don't know. When you're going for this 2-2 mutas, like staying on layer forever style, you can't lose that many mutas. It's just pretty much the end.
Yeah, at this point, it's just too much for Azure. Because he secured the 4th base, and that's just too much.
Yeah, he's got a 5th base on the way too.
Unless, yeah, like Mighty Kiwi really needs to be at least maxed out. He can't be at this supply against such a well set up Terran.
And here he goes. This is probably going to be the final fight.
Last ditch effort.
Aliens come in, get some Marines, but there's still a bunch left.
Bad.
And these mutas are melting.
Oh, that mine hit on the mutas.
Oh no, and there's GG. Azure takes map 1.
Really nice game.
Yeah, pretty solid play there from Azure.
Yeah, Azure really just dominating the game from the get-go, but Mighty Kiwi with that one fight pulls himself kind of back to even footing, but then 3-3. Excellent fight on the right side there for Azure, and spiraled out of control.
It was a super solid fight that he took, but it just wasn't enough, basically. Azure's lead was already too big.
Yeah, the having 3-3 so early is just huge.
Yep. Alright, let's see what map 2 is going to be.
Echo. So I believe this might be one of the bigger maps, one of the 4-player ones. I don't know off the top of my head the name of this. I know Coda.
This looks like a 2-player one from the image.
Okay. Echo.
It's got this like elevated ring in the middle.
Oh, okay. I haven't played this one yet.
Me neither.
Very cool.
So that's like, is that back rocks to you? Oh no, never mind. I thought that was back rocks to your 3rd, but no, it's just your natural.
Let's have a look here. What can we spot?
So
pretty interesting. Is that? Oh no, just one ramp from the natural.
Yep. So pretty standard first
like
3 bases. Standard. But then the 4th base, I guess, is either down the side of the map.
Yeah, I think down the side.
Or in the
maybe
center.
It depends on where your opponent goes, really. I guess.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
If Azure chooses to take this middle base as his 3rd, maybe you want the. Oh, actually.
Actually, from here, if you take this as your 3rd as a Terran, that's a really strong forward outpost for pushing on a Zerg's 4th.
Yeah, that's true, because it doesn't matter. No matter which 4th, it's still really good, I guess.
Of course, that is a pretty exposed base to take as a Terran, so that might be a bit risky.
Yeah. Well, either way, spawning in the bottom right, winner of the previous game with some excellent Reaper control to begin and some good fights, and it is playing for Echo, Azure.
Wow, that was the worst GSL zoom in I've ever done in my life.
And in the top left, valiantly fighting in that last game, but falling short, it is, in teal, the Zerg player, Mighty Kiwi.
Sporting, as always, the good old Betrayus decal.
Yep. So beautiful. Oh, and a drone scout.
Yeah, once again.
How early was that?
That's like a 12 scout or something, isn't it?
It looks...
Or leaving earlier?
I think it looks like the 10 drone...
Yeah, I think it is, yeah.
10th drone sent out. So I guess it is 12.
But yeah, no gas from Azure this game, so it looks like a 1-rack extend. Actually, a 15 gas, wow. Yeah. I haven't seen this for a long time.
Yeah, I guess he's gonna go... He might go Marine and then a Reaper?
Maybe. I sort of feel like it's more likely just to be Reactor Hellion, but...
Yeah, but... I don't know.
Neither of those are very common.
Yeah. It's definitely going to be some sort of... Well, let's see when he takes his expansion. If he takes his expansion before... It looks like he will. It looks like he's going to go for a quick expand. Is that going to be another Marine? Yeah, okay. Going to probably quick expand into Reactor Hellion.
Yeah.
Not the quickest expand, but...
It just gets you those Hellions a little bit faster.
A little bit faster than a Reaper opening, yeah.
Yeah.
Lets him deny the...
I'm kind of surprised, to be honest, given how much damage the Reaper did last game.
Yeah, I wonder if this map's that good. There's a jump-in spot.
There is one, yeah. And there's one for the 3rd, and there's this extra one here, so it's actually pretty good for Reapers, to be honest.
Where's the extra one? At the...
Well, there's one from the 3rd base, and there's another one in between.
Yeah.
So...
That's actually... Yeah, it's not terrible.
It's not like a full jumpable
like
wall, but...
It'd be like a Deadwing kind of situation.
Yeah. They're a lot closer together than
Oh, this overlord. This overlord.
Oh, man.
Oh.
As you got him.
Can he make it out to the
He can't.
side?
He can't escape. He's dead.
Could he go to this high ground over here? Had he chosen to?
Yeah, maybe actually. I think he could have. I don't know if that is a high ground or not.
That's actually so frustrating for Mighty Kiwi. He's got to be here.
That sucks,
whenever that happens to you, you're always like, oh.
That's like losing a drone or two.
Yeah, again, it's going to prevent him from getting this. Oh, he's going to start that queen.
It's supply blocked for now.
He's going to have a lot of lava floating and going to be making another overlord really, really quickly as well.
This one link does get into scout, so that's nice.
He sees that it's...
He sees standard play though, that's the thing.
He sees normal stuff. He doesn't see the starport just yet. But at the same time, he saw the factory timing.
Yeah, he saw that it was a bit earlier if he was paying enough attention.
Yeah, so... I mean, I think either way, he probably might be thinking it's Banshee. It's very unlikely for someone to open with this kind of marine play and then just kind of go standard Hellion.
I'd say, I mean, yeah, I think the marine play sort of invokes Hellion Banshee just because they're both Wings of Liberty things, right?
Yeah, like, it's just kind of how it goes.
Like, if I see this on ladder, I'm like, oh, this is some Korean who hasn't played the game for 3 years, he's going to make Banshees.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be Banshees, because... Oh, no, it's going to be a Mind Drop.
Yeah, Mind Drop, wow. Don't see this very often in this matchup.
Either way, Mind Drop, Banshee, something like that, yeah. This is true, yeah, this is what... This actually, I always think it's a Banshee, and then I get Mind Drop. There you go. I didn't even think that's... Well, anyway,
Actually gets
only 2 Hellions, though. Is there only 2 out total?
I think he made a third.
Only 1 mine. Hellions. Is he gonna go like a 5 marine?
I guess.
Mine or something? Oh, just the 1.
And then run 3 Hellions in the
I'm not the biggest fan of this. If Mighty Kiwi makes a round of Speedlings, won't lose anything to the
mines. It's a little strange.
And the queens should be fine to the Hellions. It's just the big question is if the mine gets a good hit. If the mine gets a good hit, it's a huge win. If it doesn't, it's just kind of annoying.
Yep. I think it's nice to throw in though. It's something less common in this matchup that has the potential to do quite a bit of damage. Here it comes. He spots the 3rd base.
Can Mighty Kiwi see that from the 3rd?
He can now. Oh no, he can't. Never mind. Building vision radius is very low when it's under construction.
He's gonna boost in, and he reacts.
Good reaction times from Mighty Kiwi.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's good. That's fine.
He doesn't have enough lings here though.
Oh, gets the lava. That's actually pretty cute.
Yeah. The banelings are here, but if Azur's macro is good. His macro is not good. Never mind.
Blow the bean on the mine? Maybe. Probably not. He needs a spore crawler.
Yeah, I don't know.
Actually, wait. Does he know?
He hasn't started detection.
He hasn't started a spore. He forgot about the mine.
How can he Oh my god.
Oh no.
David.
Oh no. It's gonna get like 5 or 6 drones right here. Wait.
Oh my god.
How many was that?
12 total kills.
Wait, 12 total kills?
8 drone kills, wow.
8 drone kills, so that's probably the first 8 in this game. 8 drone kills from that 1 mine. Still no spore!
I don't know what's going on with David.
There you go.
He brought it back from the natural.
And it is going to barely...
He will clean it up. That's really weird that he let that happen. That's so
unfortunate. Yeah, because if you start a spore the moment the mine shoots, it finishes before the mine reloads. I believe. Let me check. Spore, 30-second build time, and I believe a mine is 45 seconds to reset.
Yeah.
Trying to find a mine on the map somewhere. But Azure's disappointing me right now. Looks like he's just been using his factory to get his production up. Viking out, looking for some overlords. Doesn't seem to 1 kill, so must have found an overlord over by the natural there.
Yeah, and he's just
didn't find anything on the left side. Oh,
he will find probably 2 over the right hand side. We'll have to see.
I guess that Mighty Kiwi's probably okay with losing this first one.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think Mighty Kiwi's okay with anything at the moment. He's looking pretty much as behind as he was last game. Not quite, but
yeah, his 1-1's a bit quicker.
Yeah, his upgrades are on par, but in terms of economy,
yeah, I guess actually economically he might even be a little bit worse than last game, which is and he spies late. It's actually like it's actually pretty similar.
But yeah, the upgrades do make a big difference. He's going to be able to take fights much more effectively.
Oh, they're Queen's got like 70 energy.
Yeah. Still only 45 drones, man. This is so low economy for David.
13 drones on the way now, but still, that's just not enough. That's nothing in the world.
That is nothing.
That is nothing.
I mean, Azure's already got all the SCVs he ever needs, basically.
Yeah, Azure is pretty, like, he's set for SCVs pretty much.
Yeah, he does need to use these extra 2 barracks. I'm not sure if they're not on his hotkey or something. There we go.
Yeah, nice. Getting the armory up, so his 2-2 is going to be following up pretty soon.
Yep. And this 1-1 push is going to be pretty painful. Ooh, that Viking does go down. Nice catch there by Mighty Kiwi. His key spread's looking very nice this game too.
Yeah, true.
It's a nice improvement.
Yeah. And he should be able to take this top 4th pretty easily with his group spread, so that's really nice for him.
Yep.
Oh no, Azure's moving to clear it out there. Oh, there's some rocks here. Potentially making it difficult for Mighty Kiwi to engage.
Yeah.
40 supply lead for Azure. This is going to be so tough.
Yeah, man. He just took that early lead and just macroed off it, and suddenly Mighty Kiwi is just behind, and he really can't contest this. He has to let his creep die. He has no choice.
Yeah, and that's huge. That's really well played from Azure. Doesn't overcommit. Just clears up the creep, gets out of there, says, "I'm happy. I'm going to group my army together, come back later, and you won't have creep anymore."
Yep.
Really nice.
And David hasn't started his 2-2 either.
Yeah.
That's...
I don't even know if he should. Oh, I mean,
how does he win this game from here?
Yeah, I don't know how he wins this game. Like, he needs a fight like last game, or I guess
counterattack magic, Baru Bane magic.
Counterattack. I don't even know if counterattacks are enough at this point.
Yeah.
Because counterattacks don't work if they don't move out, and Azure's not moving out.
Yeah, that's true. So, he can't counterattack yet.
And I think if Azure moves out, he's just gonna lose to the main fight. Like,
yeah.
Azure's gonna do more damage than he will. I don't know. It looks 2-2 starting now. Still though, the 3-3 with the Thor on the way. Well, when the 3-3 is coming.
Yeah.
Shortly.
I think even just the 2-2 timing could end it pretty easily.
I'm not even sure if Azure's... I guess he will move out. He's moving up to max.
I mean, once you max out, you kind of... It feels like you have to, right?
Yeah, no reason.
Got to take advantage of it, yeah.
He is pushing up here.
David trying to double expand, but they're both pretty vulnerable.
Yeah. This is a smart way to do it. Pretty much say, if you kill one, at least I have the other.
Yep.
I think he's not looking to have both bases up. He's just looking to have one. And he knows if Azure pushes
Yeah, this one's just cancelled immediately. He knows it's dead.
Had that been his only 4th, he would have tried to contest that, I think.
Yep, and he's going to contest this other one. He has to.
Otherwise, it's really clean play for Azure overall in this series.
But yeah, Azure starting his 4th CC. It looks like he doesn't really want to press the issue. He's happy to just go home. Start his 3-3 and sort of sit around for longer. So, in some ways, that's giving David a chance to come back, I think.
Yeah.
Like, if he gets his 2-2 up, gets a big enough muta cloud, takes a really good fight, things can start looking good. But, oh, he's actually pushing out now.
Azure not starting 3-3. As I say that, he starts it.
Yep.
So...
Is he in the Skype call?
It's just not Azure confirmed stream cheating. Can he? Yeah, this is gonna be so. There's Hellbats, there's mines.
Yeah. Oh, here comes the fight. David just going for it.
David flanking.
Oh man.
Oh, decent hit, but
there's not enough banelings to clean this Marines up.
Not.
He kept all the mutas alive though.
Yeah, backs off with a lot of his army, so he might lose his 4th, but if he can get another wave of Banes up.
Yeah, but I think losing his 4th is already terrible.
Might not lose it. Might not lose it. He's using the mutas really...
yeah.
He needs... Yeah. And Azure's perfectly happy with that.
Yeah, Azure's like, 4th base dead, I'm going home. David not going to have any of it though. He's actually going for the fight off creep.
He's got the better army right now.
Yeah.
He can...
all these mines though.
The mines.
Oh my god.
Oh, if he had targeted them all down with his mutas or something, that would have been...
banelings, yeah.
He would have been in a great spot there, Mighty Kiwi. Would have been probably able to take a good fight, but those mines did huge
that was
work.
Insane.
And really, at this point, again, like he has to counterattack. His window for really when counterattacks are effective are now. Before the 4th base is up with a planetary, before 3-3 is finished.
Yep. He needs to be all over the map. He needs to be burrowing Banes too. I feel like that's one thing he could have been using this game. That
some rocks over by the 3rd, which is actually so nice for Azure.
Yeah, actually, that's very convenient.
So down. That's so good. That makes it actually so tough for. That actually makes it borderline impossible.
Like all counters have to go through the natural, basically.
Yeah,
the natural check.
Then that's where all the reinforcements go. It's not gonna. He can't counterattack without like his whole army, and cancels that base.
Once again.
Gonna deny this drop pretty easily.
Yep.
Really, at this point, what I want to see is I want him to just A-move all his stuff across the map. Like, towards Azure's base, while this is out on the map, but instead Azure's just gonna move home. Just controlling the game. This is really great Terran play, you know, just constant
Just David lagging, apparently.
Calling a bit of lag.
But yeah, Azure's very patient. He's never too eager to go kill the Zerg. He just wants to keep him down, keep himself ahead. That's a really consistent way to play this matchup.
Yeah. Yeah, Azure's TVZ really quite intelligent.
Trying to take Desmond turrets here.
Huey finally able to get some counter harassment done. Oh yeah, my goodness, he's starting like 6 turrets right now.
Yep.
Oh, he's gonna break down these rocks.
Man, that gas is gonna be the most well-defended gas ever.
That gas is never dying.
If he ever takes it.
He just never takes it.
You don't need like 6 gas in this matchup, man.
Trying to the Vespertine guys are.
Wow.
Mines realize they can't attack rocks.
Wow, please buff mines.
Buff mines. Alright, here we go.
Here comes a push. This one's gonna happen on creep, maybe. But then again, I wouldn't be surprised to see Azure just
Azure pulls all his Marauders forwards
yep.
over the mines and then keeps his Thors up, and it's just so hard to engage. You know, the Thors push away the meters, and then the Marauders just tank so much damage.
Yep.
It's so hard to fight. Like, Azure's engagements are so good.
Oh, David's going for it with a small chunk of his army, but does bait a couple of mine shots there, not bad.
He's got this.
His Baneling count's just too low, though.
Yeah, he doesn't have any Banelings.
Oh, he's got a flank here, look at this, from the south.
Oh, there's the Banelings. Gets all them.
Decent engagement, there's a bunch of Marines left alive.
The Banelings kind of went the wrong way.
Yeah, and there's the GG. Azure takes it out.
GL.
2-0.
2-0.
Nicely done.
Really convincing win from Azure. That's actually boding really well for the rest of today for him, because Mighty Kiwi, a big player to take out in the first round there.
Alright.
Refresh these and see what's going on.
Yeah, let's try and get another game.
See. Wally Albion, if that's not started, could be good.
Who's Albion again?
Japanese Protoss player.
Ah, right.
Psyarch Rival, if that hasn't started, that'll be really good.
Oh, yes, that sounds excellent.
Frustration Moonglade, potential.
Potential.
Lobo Probe.
Looks like a Rival's in a game already.
Tell me, let's have a look at Probe and Lobo. Fen is not in a game, and I believe he had an opponent, Deviant.
That's a game.
I mean, I feel like might be not the greatest game.
No, but it could be interesting.
Could be interesting. So Wally's in a game. If Wally's in a game, yeah, he is.
Yeah, Frustration is as well, I think.
Yeah, Run Amok. I don't know who Scyther is. So could be interesting. Vivid versus Leon. I don't know who Leon is. He says he's from Singapore. So, but Vivid had a pretty good run last time. Yours versus Soundwave, has that started? Probes in a game.
God, I hate how the friends list comes up underneath chat windows now. It's the most annoying thing in the world.
I really don't know which Looks like everyone's kind of already got the
Yeah, it
start.
looks like we just missed the round 2 game starting.
Yeah, which is a bit unfortunate. Well, can we follow Azure through? Where is he?
He hits Vice Ravana. I think that's
That's the
Japanese. Yeah.
Zerg player.
Yeah, we could watch that.
Vice Ravana had a pretty good run in the last WCS qualifier.
Yep. I do remember the name.
I think he came 9th in stage 2. Maybe 12th or 13th.
Right, that's pretty good. Getting to stage 2 is pretty good.
Yeah, so that's like not bad making stage 2.
Yep.
Crescendo is about Azure versus Vice. Law versus Alapex could be soon. Assuming Full Metal Alapex goes the way
we'd expect it to. Yeah.
We'd expect it.
Well, there's a lot of people in the chat online.
Yeah, there's like a lot online. Psyok isn't in a game right now.
Who's he playing next?
He was playing Rival, I believe. So.
Oh, they probably just finished.
Either they just finished, or maybe
halfway through.
Halfway through, which we could jump in halfway through. Okay, he has a loss. Psyok, that is. Load screen doesn't load, which is unfortunate.
Standard.
He played Ender. Like, when is this?
I think they're using privacy settings.
Probably private. Yeah.
Yeah, they're being annoying.
This is like from a few days ago. Let's shoot him a message, hey.
Yeah, we'll message Henry.
Let's see if we can jump in on that series, because that's actually another huge ZBT.
We could jump in.
How behind is the live stream? 15-20 seconds?
Yeah, I think so. I don't think we have a big delay on.
We do not have a large delay, from what I can tell.
I'm pretty sure I don't have any delay set.
Chitteru in chat saying, remember, Moonglade is like mid-top Korea GM, and Frustration is NA GM who barely plays anymore.
Mostly accurate.
Moonglade likely to take the win over Frustration. Like I said in the preview for Frustration, that he rarely fails to take a map. He's really good at beating people. He knows how to win. Put it that way.
Absolutely.
So I wouldn't be surprised to see either 2-1 or either way. But Moonglade is probably like a 70-30 favorite there.
Alright, so Rival is currently up 1-0 versus Psyok. We could jump in on that.
Oh yeah, no, that's actually so cool. That's a huge series.
Yeah, so let's get that.
Let's try and get that. This is crazy. There's so many good matchups early on.
Yeah, I mean, there's some pretty good players in the bracket, I think.
Yeah, like Azure, Mighty Kiwi. Azure kind of showing his dominance there, but still, like, a pretty good series there. And now Rival Psyok.
Yeah.
In my eyes, Rival is probably like a top 3 Zerg maybe in this tournament, top 4.
In this first stage, yeah, I'd say top 4.
This first stage, like Moonglade, Demilove, Wally, and Rival maybe Alapex as well. Some combination of those 4 or 5 players.
Can you jump in this lobby?
Strong contenders. Let me jump off you if I can. Yes, I can. So for those who don't know, Psyok is a Japanese Terran player.
Yep.
Who came out and played last WCS season, and he took a lot of names, and on his way to, I think, a 7th place finish on stage 2, which is really quite impressive. Only losing to a Zerg player who he didn't manage to take a map off.
Yeah.
Can't exactly remember who that was.
What was it again? It was like a 3-letter name.
Yeah, I think 3 letters. I think it might have had an X in it.
Yeah, some super handsome kid. I can't remember now.
It might have been Pox. No.
Nah, never.
It must have been... No, okay.
Anyway, we're jumping into the middle of a best of 3 here. Rival is currently up 1 game.
The rival currently up 1 game is actually really interesting because I think Sayak is the favorite here.
I would probably agree, yeah.
I wonder what the history between... I wonder if these players have ever played each other. So I'm going to look that up real quick.
Yeah,
and you're going
to
do introductions.
Alright, so, up the top. The Japanese Terran, kind of a newcomer to the C scene, but he's been taking a lot of names since he's been here in the few short months that has been. So, hopefully we'll see a good performance this game. It's Sayak. From the Adults clan, which is a good clan.
Better than Kid.
Absolutely.
His opponent in the bottom spawn of Varney Research Station, the Blue Zerg, taking game 1. We missed it, but here we are for game 2. It is a rival.
Rival.
For Echo. We're actually following the Echo players here. Azure taking his first series.
Yep.
Rival potentially looking to take this one. I don't know.
He doesn't where's his K-pop decal though?
I think you can turn it off.
Well.
You can turn off that it's showing in game.
Yep.
Sayak. I'm comparing them. I don't think they've played.
Huh.
0 games against each other.
I don't remember seeing them play anyway, so yeah. I'll be curious to know what happened game 1. For game 2 we got pretty standard openings, just going to be a 12 Rex, 12 Gas Reaper, and a 15 Hatch.
Sayak's very, very strong with the momentum-based play. Kind of similar to Azure. They're kind of similar players.
Yeah.
But
what
I would say is Azure has better engagements. Right. But I think maybe the Sayak has better mechanics, which is kind of weird to say, but Azure's engagements are really, really good. Whereas Sayak, I kind of feel sometimes that he's maybe more focused on just producing more stuff than making sure he absolutely dominates the fight.
Right. I remember in your series against Sayak last season, it was the counterattacks that really got to him.
Yeah.
He just didn't deal with them very well.
Yeah, I played him again recently. For those who don't know, so Sayak made it to 7th last season. On the way, he lost to me twice.
Ooh.
But later, he got the revenge, beating me 2-1 in a tournament about 2 or 3 weeks later. So in those 3 games, his TVZ felt a lot stronger than when I played him again. So,
yeah, I think he's actually just been practicing a lot since that qualifier.
Yeah, I think, because apparently, from what I understand, is before the last season's qualifier, he was thinking of retiring. Like he wasn't really practicing, and then he played it, and he saw the C scene with all these tournaments, and he's like, okay, I'm going to practice and really show my skills. And since then, he's really taken some names. But Rival, this Reaper not doing as much damage as Azure made it do in previous series.
Yep.
Actually losing a lot of Lings here is Rival. Queen's out, which is nice.
It's actually fine just taking Ling damage though, especially considering how fast his speed is.
Did he go gas pool?
I think he must have gone gas pool, yeah. I wasn't paying too much attention, but...
Oh, gets another Ling. Nice from both players.
Yep.
Is that a Marine moving out there to look for an Overlord? Yeah.
Wow. He's not finding one. I think he was just a misclick, actually.
Might have been. Reaper looking for a 3rd base. Does not find anything. Oh! Sniped down that creep tumor.
Oh, that's pretty annoying for Rival, yeah.
Oh, and Rival injects with his other queen. Okay, so his creep is actually going to be really quite delayed.
Yep. That's actually super really annoying, losing the first tumor.
Yeah.
Really nice pick off from a Sayak there. At least going to be Starport, probably Banshee follow-up here from Sayak. And he's got the 2 gas, so he will be getting the cloak. Yeah,
Hellion Banshee. He might go from Medi... Well, I mean, he's got the Tech Lab on the way, so...
Yep.
It's going to be Banshee, but... Sayak has been prone to Medivac openings. For those early mine drops, Hellion drops, Marine drops even.
Right. Yeah, for now just poking around the front with the Hellion Reaper. These 2 queens will be able to fend it off without any trouble. He's actually sent all 3 of his queens out the front to deal with this, but he does have 2 more in production, so that's okay.
Yeah.
The question is he going to have the ability to deal with this Banshee, because he doesn't have a lair on the way. And no Spore Crawler yet out the front.
I think it's going to get a few kills, but I think... This is actually...
another creep tumor.
Getting that creep tumor was so huge. Makes it so tough for Rival.
Yeah. Like, he really wants to have the creep basically at this third hatch already.
Third base going down for Psyarch.
Yep.
No, it looks like there won't be any Hellbats, so... Yeah, this Banshee's going to do damage, though. Rival won't see it till it's killing his drones, and then he's gonna have to panic make spores. So it'll get likely 6, 7, 8 kills.
Yep.
Before a spore finishes up, or the queens push it away. With Cloak too, probably maybe even a bit more.
Yeah, there's no blind spores and there's still no lair started.
If Rival gets the catch,
oh man, he got 2 Hellions pretty much for free, I think. I don't know about chasing them here though.
He should commit it even more. No, yeah. He's going to lose a lot of these lings. And the Banshee's in his base right now.
That was very optimistic. And yeah, he can just...
Yeah, a hatchery at first, so that's a mistake, but...
But he's going to get to target fire like 10 drones here.
3, 4 drones. Yeah. Oh, shooting the queen, that's a mistake. Oh no!
The Hellions coming to the third, but Rival was paying attention. He does pull them away in time.
Oh, and then if he loses Hellions, that's actually...
Yeah, that's pretty big. Oh, the drones! Oh man, that's... Oh.
Doesn't lose anything just yet. 1 drone kill, yeah. Rival's okay with that.
But only 8 drones total.
Just drone. He knows he can just drone. This Banshee killed 8.
What are you doing, Banshee? That's
9,
a Spore Crawler. That's acceptable damage for Rival to take. Because yeah, he can just make drones now straight to 66 if he wants to.
Yeah, he can just drone straight up. He is poking forward. Sees
standard stuff at the front.
Sees the third. No, it doesn't quite. Just see some barracks. Not much going on for either players, just kind of sticking to some...
Yeah. Rival's poking around the front with these lings, trying to see if the third tries to come out a little early, he might get something done, but the Marine count's quickly approaching the level where that's not going to happen. And he's got his lair on the way, he's taking a 4th base soon, I would imagine. Hasn't moved out for it yet.
Yeah, I think might just wait a little bit longer. Probably now that he sees that 3rd base coming down, he'll start looking to taking the 4th.
Yep. Not sure he's actually scouted at moving out yet.
Maybe not. I'd like to see him produce a few more lings at this point. He's kind of... I guess he's just...
I think he's fine.
Saturation. Those last 5 drones.
Yeah, so now he's got the 67 drones. That's what he wants for 3 bases. He can start the ling production.
No Overseer just yet. Bit of mistake from Rival.
Yeah. Actually a pretty significant upgrade lead for Rival. Starting as 2-2 when Psyarch's 1-1's only halfway done. These lings are just sort of chilling on the edge of vision here.
Yeah, he will know now.
Yeah.
About the 3rd. 4th base goes down immediately.
Yep.
Spire on the way. Standard play from both. Is that a double minivac drop moving out from
That is indeed.
Psyarch also known for his heavy dropping.
Yeah, he loves doing like multi-prong drop harass.
And really without meters out, it's just this is actually going to be really effective. Oh, I guess he's not really doing too much with it though. Or alongside it. He's just kind of going to drop here and that's really all that's going on.
But there's no army here at the moment, so he's at least going to get some drone kills.
He's going to get some... The drones will have to be forced to pull.
Yep.
And, you know, what might happen... Like, Rival could lose... he's not running his links in. Smart play. He needs Banes.
Yeah.
Does he have any Banes on the map? He doesn't. And he's not morphing any.
This could actually just kill the base.
Just win here.
Yeah.
He's going to get this base, which is going to be huge.
Rival just wasn't prepared for this drop. He thought he was safe from everything.
Yeah, just not enough army on the mob, and using this sick positioning is gets the base. 8 Marines will get out here in that medivac.
That control could definitely have been better.
Still worth it. He's up.
These Banshees and Hellbats over at the 4th base are killing the hatch. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is just vintage Psyarch.
He needs to target. Yeah. If he gets this hatch too, then he's way ahead, and he's going to get it. There it goes. Really nice little multi-prong there. He had all the units he had was basically 2 Banshees, a few extra Hellions, and that drop, but he used all of it. And he got both kills, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah, pretty huge.
A little bit mismanaged by Rival,
at this point, Rival isn't a terrible... Rival's dead.
He's dead, yeah.
Psyarch. just like kind of takes the game. Maybe he had a slight lead in supply and just turns it into a victory right there.
Yeah. And Rival goes in, decent fight, but he just doesn't have anywhere near enough stuff.
Yeah, and that's it. That's going to be the evening up here for Psyark. GG.
And that's 1-1.
What a series. I really wish we got that first game. I'll link the bracket in chat for people who are asking for it.
But yeah, kind of disappointing to see Henry handle that drop so poorly. Like, I feel like even though he only saw it when it landed, he still waited far too long to morph the banelings.
Yeah, you've got to have those few beans morphed just in case that happens.
Yeah,
if you're not ready, it's already too much. Like Psyark, even if Rival had been quick on the get-go there, like had the lings ready, morphed beans the moment he spotted it, all this kind of stuff, he still would have taken a little bit too much damage, I think, and Psyark would have still had that 30 supply lead, still would have killed the 4th base, and it still would have been really tough for Rival.
Yep.
Who is Turbo Sniper? Beat Livy B. Turbo Sniper is like a decent C Zerg player from Melbourne.
Yep. Now living in Hong Kong, I think.
Yeah. Better player than Livy B, unfortunately, for Livy B.
Yep.
Livy B, probably not one of the stronger players in this tournament.
I could see her making it to day 2, but...
I mean, she lost first round to Turbo Sniper.
Yeah, after that it's going to be hard.
It's going to be tough.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. Jumping into the second... Oh, do we have a Japanese caster or something as well?
I'm not sure who LD50 is, but...
Interesting.
Might just be a friend of someone's.
Just looking through the bracket, see if I can find any interesting results. Doesn't look like too much has happened just yet. Crimson beats South. Not too surprising.
Yeah, that's not too surprising. Although Crimson's pretty... I don't know if he plays much anymore. Like, I doubt he practiced for this.
I think, yeah, he... Not the most active player anymore, but here we go. In the bottom left of Expedition Lost.
Whoa, lag.
Whoa, okay, we're back.
Was that anyone, or was that just...
That was... I lagged out.
Oh, okay.
Like, it would just... Yeah, it happened again just now.
Yeah. I'm not getting, like, a disconnection box.
No, neither.
Hopefully it's not us.
Is the same thing happening to you?
Yeah, so...
Oh, that's weird. Well, it is the red turn, it is Sire, evening up the series to 1-1.
Yep.
Looks to be okay.
I think it's getting better, yeah, it seems to be okay. And the players haven't complained, so... Maybe it was just us feeling it.
Yeah. And in the top right, his opponent from Echo Esports, it is Rival.
Yeah. This should be a good one.
Crimson saying in chat that he got internet 2 days ago.
2 days is plenty of time.
Practice.
Yeah, he should win this then. He should win this.
Well, he's already had a decent run. I mean, and he probably should be alright to make maybe a day 2 appearance here, I think.
Yep.
Already 3rd round winners.
Get in there,
Only
Ben.
A couple more wins there. Also, interestingly, Mighty Kiwi in the losers bracket, his opponent will be the loser of Lobo versus Probe, I believe. Which could be either, really. I think.
That could go either way.
It is Probe. Probe loses to Lobo. Probe versus Mighty Kiwi, 1st round losers. This tournament is crazy.
That is crazy, actually.
We're talking like Probe and Mighty Kiwi are two stalwarts of the Australian scene.
Yeah. Like if they were practicing, they're people who would go to day 2 for sure.
They're like 1st place finishers, potentially, for this.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah, like Mighty Kiwis won this last year. He won one of these stage 1 qualifiers.
Yep.
Probe, I can't really remember Probe, at least, I think he made stage 2 every time. And I think he had a 5th, 6th on stage 2. He had a few 7ths, maybe.
Yeah. Probe's always someone who doesn't seem to be achieving his potential, though. Like, it seems every time I see Probe playing, he hasn't been practicing. Like, every time.
Yeah. I think, whenever there's a big tournament, he's really struggled with PvP. in the past. You know, falling to Lobo now, perhaps still a problem.
Yeah, he really does not like that matchup at all.
By the way, we've actually had a
6 Lings.
6 Ling off a pull first here from Rival.
Yeah, so he's looking to catch this.
And it's a Marine Open. This isn't terrible for Rival. This
could be
Reaper
worse.
makes this. Oh, even against Reaper, you can kind of.
Well, against Reaper, the idea is to dodge it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Against this Marine, if he gets in here and gets us around on Marines, this could be huge.
Yeah, if he gets us around on Marines, he'll at least cancel that SCV from.
Yeah.
From mine.
Like he might even get
from building
CC on the cancel on the CC itself. Yeah.
Maybe. I think he'll definitely have to pull some SCVs down.
Yeah. All right, here come the Lings.
Oh, actually, with 3 Marines, if he micros well, Psyark should be fine.
Yeah, he should be. Targets down the bunker, but it gets cancelled. And there's SCVs being pulled, so he'll be fine.
Okay, it gets 1 SCV. Not terrible, but...
It's not as much as you want to get done with this opening.
Well defended by Psyark.
Yep. Solid defense.
Other than that, a few Queens finishing up for Rival.
Very quick 2 gas here from Psyark. Well, I guess that's kind of standard with 1-rack expand, isn't it?
Yeah. Only 2 mining on one of those geysers. I wonder if that's a mistake.
Could be. Not really sure.
People start mining a 3 on 1, 2 on the other instead of just the 2-2.
Yeah, man. It's extra fine-tuned. Just need that little bit extra gas.
So we have some information from Probe's Twitter. God, I hate PvP so much. This is the worst. In all caps.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. That's crazy. I can't. Mighty vs Probe first round. One of those players is going out of this tournament without winning a series.
That's
insane.
Insane.
Wait, maybe Probe might have won a series. I might be wrong. Yeah, Probe beat someone. Okay, I'm wrong.
Okay, fine.
One of those players is going out first round losers. That's huge.
Yep. Can we get a hashtag seeding?
Ooh.
Oof.
Yeah, well, neither Probe nor Mighty Kiwi played last season.
Yeah, exactly.
And, you know...
And, yeah, to be honest, they're both good players, but they're not players I would put at... Like, I wouldn't put either of them at #1 potential at the moment.
No, not for sure. They're like the players who you'd think would get, like, 9th through 12.
Yeah, exactly. They're players I sort of expect to make it through, but I don't expect them to dominate.
Yeah. Like, depending on their bracket, you know. Overlord coming in for Rival. He's actually already lost an Overlord, which supply blocks him a little bit.
He will scout.
He's going to need to make a few more. He's only got 2 on the way. He needs, like, another 1 at least.
Yeah.
To really be happy with this.
So he does start Spores, so he will be safe in the Banshee this time.
Yeah. Pretty similar build this time around, you know.
Yeah.
Pretty similar follow-up. 3rd CC, same time, pretty much.
Just a slightly more Marine-focused opening. Oh, these Hellions are just going to run by straight into the natural.
Oh, no. He's going to... Oh, my goodness, how many drones he's going to get here? That's 4 workers already.
Oh, he goes the wrong way into those queens.
Oh, he gets caught. Okay, 6 workers total.
That's not too bad for 4 Hellions.
If he gets these last...
He's going to get 8.
Yeah, 8. That's nice. Oh my goodness.
Line him up. Barbecue? Oh, no.
Oh, doesn't quite get it. So 8.
That's a pretty even trade. Like,
it's worth it.
He's actually continuing to make Hellions though, which I really like. He's got another 4 at home. I'm surprised he's... Okay, he's stopping now. Interesting.
Yeah.
So yeah, these 4 Hellions, if he controls them right, can still control Zerglings reasonably well. But yeah, just going to standard bio play, so we're going to have, once again, a pretty normal Zerg vs Terran mid-game. And Rival is going to have that upgrade lead again.
He's going to have the 1-1 lead again, yeah. Sire, I guess with this Hellion Banshee play, the upgrades are delayed, so... Nice for Rival. Does get an advantage in that way. What 3rd base do you think Psyark's going to take here? The 3rd base, or rather the
rock base, or
the rock base, or you know, the traditional?
I'm not sure. I kind of like the rock base for a Terran.
I kind of like it. It just kind of feels. I like it more as just a 3 base player, but I think as a 4 base player, I think I might prefer. No, actually, no. I think I like the rock base just kind of more because then you can get the planetary on that more exposed.
Yep.
To counters.
But he hasn't actually started killing the rocks yet, so if he wants it, it doesn't look like he wants it really. I guess.
Yeah. I mean, it shouldn't take too long for some Marines to bust that. Yeah, it looks like he is actually targeting that down right now, so he probably will look to take that base.
Yep. Vikings being very annoying over here, killing overlords on
So
mass.
annoying for rival.
2 kills already.
Queen's gonna hop
Yeah.
up here.
We'll get shoot away.
What, is that some overlords in the middle of the map down? Yeah, okay, that's kind of weird.
Huh. Interesting.
And yeah, Psyarch will take the third base from the rocks. Good
Yep.
choice.
This is actually going down quite late. Like, Rival already has his 3 base saturation mining, so...
Not terrible. I mean, maybe normal time for Command Center to get down 10:30.
Yeah, it's just a little bit late.
So about 30 seconds to a minute late.
So if I was Rival, I'd be feeling very comfortable right now. Losing these overlords sucks, though.
I think it's kind of an even game. Spire is a bit late too for Rival.
The double drop's moving out again. It looks like he's just gonna hit the third base with it.
Yeah, I think that's a good move. Going where there's like less chance of getting detected.
Yep. And there's actually not much army on the map yet for Rival. He
If
has
there's
no
no
banelings.
Oh my! Is this
Oh, he is gonna
happen
see this
now?
with the overlord, though.
Oh, and
And
Psyarch
Psyarch
is-
unloads. Yeah, he plays it safe. So he...
But yeah, Rival still he needs to morph Banes. Okay, there we go.
There we go. They're a little bit late.
This is still gonna do like it's gonna trade well.
Yeah.
The 1-1 lead actually was pretty helpful in that first fight there
Yeah.
for Rival.
So
Yeah,
targets
look.
down a couple of drones, and he gets
Marines.
all these lings for free, man.
Yeah,
Hit
this
with
is
the
what
Banes, but he
happens
picks up.
without the Banes.
Yeah.
Gets out of there. He did not lose a Marine.
And suddenly, he's got a 30 supply lead.
Yep. Oh, target.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Almost targets down. Gets like 2 or 3 of those Banes, but
Yep.
doesn't get all of them. Loses a large chunk of Marines.
Alright, now Rival should be starting his muted production now. There's the first 5.
Yeah.
Do you think he can actually make something happen with the 2-2 and mutas? With the-
I don't know. I think he's going to be largely on the defensive here. He's got the 40 supply deficit right now.
Wow,
Psyarch
yeah.
just turns this double medivac drop, gets his production up, and he just turns into a macro machine. You know,
Super
just
solid production.
constantly punching out lots of Marines. Pumping was the word I was looking for.
Yep. And wow, all these mines and Hellbats now. This push is so scary.
Yeah, and I mean he's
And the muta count's still only at like
4's
9.
on the way. Yeah, there's like 9, like probably a little more than 10 maybe. No, there's going to be 9 total.
Yep. And so just playing it safe and pulling home. Which is okay.
Yeah, cleans up the creep spread again.
Yep.
This is what Terran players do. They push out, you know, get a nice position on the edge of creep, push forward a little bit, snipe out some tumors, and then wait for 2-2. Oh, this is actually not good for Psyarch. Oh, the mines! Actually, pretty good for Rival, I think. But actually, no, he's losing all these meters to a couple Marines. Look at like 4 or 5 meters left over. 4 meters left over. Cleans it up, but another attack over by here, and oh, those mines. Okay, don't catch any of the drones. Psyarch just dominating this game. At this point, it doesn't really feel like there's much Rival can do. And I mean, these Marines are so cost effective in that little choke point. And like, if we go back to out the front of Psyarch's base, Thors, Marines, mines, ready to go. He moves out again. 2-2 will finish up in time for this push, and it's just gonna be so tough for Rival to really catch a break at any point here. Only 4 mutas out on the map still. Starts 3 more. He's got nothing going for him. And Psyarch's gonna clean out this creep. Rival looking for a fight here. Does push in, but his Banelings aren't done yet. Ling's kind of taking a lot of damage, and there's another prong up a Rival's third here. For Psyarch, doing some damage there. Picking off some drones. And at this point, with medivac drops, these Thors are going to probably get away. If he loses this third base, Marine's not targeting it down. Just the classic multitasking from Psyarch, really. He hasn't started 3-3 just yet. Which could be a problem for him at some point. But really, at this point, I mean, there's not a large enough meter count to really get anything done. Starts +1, +3 attack now, and Rival down 60 supply. He's in a lot of trouble here, and after this fight,
here he goes. This is the last ditch attempt. It's actually a reasonably good fight for him, but I don't know if it's good enough.
Alright.
Yeah, this army just keeps coming out of Sayak.
Yeah, I mean, Rival's really just in a terrible spot. At this point, he's just hoping for some sort of miracle, for Sayak to make some game-changing mistake to let him back in, but
yep.
Sayak's just not letting anything go wrong for him, and he's just going to keep applying this multi-pronged pressure.
Decent baits on those Widow Mines there, but the rest
really intelligent play. And, you know, these drones are getting cleaned up,
and he's got this attack up the top left at the same time.
He knows the Baneleys are going to be less effective as if his army is just kind of spread everywhere.
Yeah, and Rival just can't defend all these fronts at once. He cleans up the top left, but he's taking damage at this fourth hatch over the right hand side.
Rival, the mines weren't even in any of those fights. Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he gets those mines out of there, I wouldn't mind if he just went and dropped all of those everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, meters are there though.
I mean, once again, Rival holds, but he just keeps taking more and more damage. His drone count is going down.
Like nothing is getting. The situation's not getting better.
Yeah.
For Rival.
And he has nothing on the way to save him. No hive tech.
Yeah. Sayak is improving his position consistently. 4th base, 3-3. You know.
Yeah.
His spot is getting better and better. Rival, I mean, his meter count's not getting higher. His economy's not getting better. His army is kind of staying the same size. And with these mines spread out...
Look at that minefield, man. That's beautiful.
This might be it here, I think. You know, he's committing all to the same direction.
I mean, there's not much bio here. It's weird.
He's actually got most of his army by his 3rd base.
Yeah. It's a very strange push here. This is
why is he doing this?
I don't know. Oh, look at that target fire on the changelings. I really don't understand. There we go. Did he forget some of his army? I don't know.
Maybe he was just saying, like, okay, I'm going to set up my position. If you try and counter, you'll get shut down.
Yeah, that's true.
And now that you haven't tried to counter, I'm going to move in and deal the
killing blow. And that's what it's going to be. It's going to take the amazing Baneley connections to pull this one out, I think. He is going to get a decent flank. So if he baits those mines correctly, he could hold this, for sure.
Yeah, and
he is cleaning up this little chunk over the right-hand side.
Rival's doing really well to hold on here, but there's so many Widow Mines in this fight. There's like 10 Widow Mines.
He needs to bait those into the Marines. And that wasn't great there. That was a lot of Lings dying for nothing. And he's just given up his flank. What's he doing?
Yeah, he's just doing his
sort of
best
fumbling
to
this,
clean this up, and it's a messy fight, and he's doing alright.
But he's leaking units and he can't afford to.
He just doesn't have the numbers.
Yep, here we go. He's going for it. He's going to bait most of these mines, but I don't know if he can clean up afterwards.
He's going to clean this up, but...
He will barely, yeah.
But
once again, it doesn't matter. Like, this is a fresh army at home.
Yeah, Sayak just really doesn't like to rally.
Yeah, he always rallies to his front of his base.
Yeah, he likes to kind of stay back. And at this point, you know, there's 1 meter. Or 4 meters total, but 1 meter left from that fight. And this... If Sayak doesn't manage to win here, I mean, he's just kind of messing with Rival at this point.
Yeah.
+3 armor about to finish.
He really takes his time. 5th CC now finishing up too, like...
Creep spread actually, like, almost on that 4th.
Yeah. I think this is finally going to be the attack that Rival can't hold.
Maybe Sayak just not that confident in splitting well, I don't know. Like, I feel like he could just fight this and then just...
Yeah, here we go.
There you go.
All the Banelings melt.
Rival at this point has to say...
There's the GG. Sayak takes it out 2-1. Nicely done.
Sayak just dominating the gameplay, gets the 2 medevac drop in, and then from there, never lets up. Always in control. 2-1 for Sayak. And I believe, if chat is to be believed, there's been a bit of an upset from frustration.
Whoa. Did Glade go down?
The bracket doesn't say it, But the chat box, or the Twitch chat, seems to believe that Frustration has gone 2-1 over Moonglade.
Yeah, and I'm getting a message from Full Metal saying he's playing Moonglade next. And I think he's in the lower bracket, so that seems correct to me.
Demulov Crimson up in the 3rd round of winners. Let's take a look at the losers bracket.
Yep.
Probe versus Mighty Kiwi. I wonder if that's started just yet. Yeah, it looks like Mighty Kiwi's in a game, so...
Yep.
Not too many interesting games and losers.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think Frustration took out Moonglade.
Which is actually a big win.
Absolutely.
For Frustration. But like I said, Frustration rarely fails to take a map, and once you've taken a map, it's really easy to get to.
Yeah.
You know, like, if you lose that first map to Frustration, you know, all it takes is just 1-2 gate you don't scout, 1 crazy Immortal in, or DT rush or something, and he's got you.
Yeah.
And you're out.
I also think Moonglade's probably not very familiar with Frustration style.
Yeah, it's...
And that's...
The thing, but I think Frustration's able to do it consistently. Like, there's kind of, like, I like it, if you can compare it to Lobo, who's another really aggressive Protoss player from C. Lobo, I think, once you're familiar with him, in PvZ at least, you don't really lose to him. But Frustration, he kind of still can win anyway.
Yeah, he does have...
Like, I think he's got maybe a
ways
bit
to mix
more...
it up.
Like, he's not dead weight in a macro game, you know?
Yeah.
Like, he's still got the macro game. He's got the Immortal Sentry. He's got, you know, the 2 gates, the cannon rushes.
The proxy oracles, the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
And even then, like, the all-ins he does, they're kind of, like, a little bit off-kilter, a little bit, you know, like, not suit the fastest possible Immortal Sentry or something, like, a bit weird, you know?
Yep.
And that can really throw you off if you're not ready for it.
Alright, let's see what winners brackets games we have. Demilove vs Crimson. Has that started?
Frustration versus yours taking out Soundwave 2-1. Psyark versus Schnitzel. I think that... Hold on, let me check something. I'm just hoping Schnitzel's not on the stream still, because I have a feeling that's going to be quite one-sided.
Probably.
Psyark, one of the favorites for this tournament. Fenner versus Deviant, the winner of that playing Vivid. That could be alright the next series along, but hasn't finished up just yet. What have we got in losers? Moonglade playing Full Metal.
Moonglade vs Full Metal. I don't think that started yet.
Turbo Sniper Flux. Pez actually is out.
Whoa. That was quick.
He went 1-2 against... Wait. 1-2 against Deviant, 0-2 against...
Dark.
Dark.
Guess he's not so practiced at the moment.
Yeah. All the players who are out of form, Probe, Mighty Kiwi, Pez, you know, big names, but...
They're falling quick.
Falling like flies.
They can't handle the race cars, man.
Why does it still say Azure 2-0 Mighty Kiwi?
Because I can't...
Azure beat... Oh, I see.
My
on the stream.
game's coming up. Yeah. There we go. I fixed it to a generic one. That'll help. Alright, we need to choose a game.
Yeah. Do you want to jump in on Frustration yours? That scene, like, I mean, it might be a little bit... Oh, Wally Strike.
Yeah, let's do Wally Strike if we can.
So Wally Strike is... If they're... Oh,
They've
have
started.
they started?
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Frustration yours?
Yeah, okay.
Alright.
You gotta think, though, that Frustration might make quick work of yours.
Probably.
As losing to Mystic Secret. I don't know who Mystic Secret is, but...
Ooh, it's very mystical.
Metalcore beats Az. Coming up against Lobo. Law Alapex. I wonder if we can... I wonder if we can see how that one's going. Looks like it's still going. I wonder if see if I can find some inside information here.
Get on all that juicy knowledge.
No, it doesn't.
No? Okay, no knowledge.
Nothing too interesting.
Alright, we are going to go into Frustration versus yours. which I imagine is going to be pretty one-sided frustration, given he just took out Moonglade, but he can be inconsistent too. So we'll have to see.
Yeah. So frustration yours? Are we in that? Is that starting up just yet?
Should be soon. I guess they're vetoing.
Okay. So this is actually shaping up really interestingly. A lot of big names falling, like we said. Moonglade loses bracket. Probe loses bracket. Mighty Kiwi loses bracket.
Pez gone.
Pez gone out.
Boom.
Boom. One of Alapex and Law loses bracket soon.
Yep.
Turbo Sniper loses bracket.
Yeah, man, it's tough.
Albion, even Albion could be a name that, you know, you might not expect to be losers bracket.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really trust my own judgment at this point. I don't know enough about all these players, but there's certainly a lot of names I was expecting to be top 12 that are already struggling.
That are already, they're already struggling quite early, you know, like, I mean, Demilove doing quite well thus far, as expected. Psyarch, I mean, aside from that 2-1 there against Rival, which, I mean, he wasn't really in danger of losing either Game 2 or Game 3, so pretty clean.
It's true. I don't know what Game 1 looked like, but...
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen Game 1.
Yeah, Game 2 and 3 were very quick. Well, not quick, but decisive, I guess. Convincing is the word.
Yeah. They weren't fast, but it was...
he was ahead the whole game.
He was in control the whole time.
Yeah.
Like, Rival was just behind. You know, he was just playing from behind the entire game until he lost.
Yep. Just got choked out.
Yeah. Looking around. Yeah, so I guess Lobo might be... Oh, well, I think this round isn't guaranteed, I don't think. I'm going to have a quick look. What's guaranteed top 12? Guaranteed top 12 is the next round along.
Right. If you win...
winners semi? Is that a semi? No, that's winners quarter.
Winners quarterfinal, yeah.
So in winners quarters... So we might... Yeah, so Demilove Crimson fighting for a spot. Strike and Wally fighting for a spot. Psyarch and Schnitzel. Frustration and yours. Cabracan actually having a decent run, although not the hardest bracket thus far.
Cabracan. It's good to see him back. He's been out of the scene for like a couple of years, I think.
Ravana. Azure vs Vice Ravana hasn't finished up just yet.
Get in this lobby. You've got a game.
Where are you? You're at the top of my friends list.
Of course.
Couldn't find you.
Alright, Frustration's in a hurry. He's got a softball game, apparently.
Alright, well, I'm going to grab a drink, so...
Alright.
I'll be back in... I don't know.
You got 30 seconds. Hurry up.
Alright.
Go, go, go. Alright, here we go. Yours versus Frustration. The X5, I think X5 Academy player, or maybe full team, I'm not really sure, yours. Against X5 Frustration. But I think Frustration's beat on every team at some point, so that's not saying that much. Anyway, we do have another game on, this is Coda Ali, I believe. Yep. So we'll have to see how this plays out in Zerg vs Protoss. I haven't seen it in this matchup before, but I don't think it's too crazy a map. Should be reasonably standard. Frustration down the bottom right is, I guess, in pretty good form, given he just took out Moonglade 2-1. Didn't see those games, so I'm not sure what they looked like, but he's a player who has a reasonable variety in strategies, so could have been almost anything. Yours, I don't know much about at all. He's a Zerg player. I've lost to him on ladder before, so he's not worse than me, I guess, but I'm not sure how much that's saying these days. He's going for the Drone Scout, which is less common these days in this matchup, but it's fine. It works out pretty well sometimes. If you're the kind of player who likes the proxy hatch, it's got that going for it, and it just lets you know exactly what's going on. This is a reasonably long distance for the Overlord to travel, so it's not too bad. And it looks like Nexus first here from Frustration. Going up to 14 probes without making anything, so... He's looking to get that fast advantage. This drone will be able to block the Nexus, that means, if he wants to. And Frustration sees the drone and just drops a late gate. Might have been planning to do this from the start, actually. I saw him in the Clan War last night go for 15 gate into Nexus. Which is a style that, I mean, I don't understand this build, but... Good Protoss players did this once, so maybe it has some merits. Meanwhile, yours, with that drone scout, knows that he's safe to just go 3 hatch, and that looks like that's what he's going to do. He might go just hatch pool. Nah, there goes the other drone going out to make the 3rd hatchery, so he's going to get himself that nice, super economical advantage. Well, not advantage, but opening.
Yo.
Yo, you're back. We don't have any 2 gates.
Is there a next gate Nexus?
Gate Nexus. 15 gate
So
into Nexus.
3 hatch before... So really standard.
Yep. Just standard economical openings.
Yeah. Pretty standard. Yeah, this is kind of what Frustration likes to do. He's not much of... Like, he's kind of known as, you know, like an all-in Protoss player, but...
It's almost always a 3 base all-in.
It's like he's the big Mac... Yeah, he does like 3 base gateway all-in, like 3 base Blink.
Yep.
2 base Immortal Sentry. Stuff like that, you know. The kind of, like, his early game is rarely as crazy as some other players.
Yeah, I think after, like, 3 hatch before pull against him, like 10 games in a row, he started counter-mashing and 2-gating me.
Yeah.
But it's something that, like, he only does that if he feels like he needs to do it.
Yeah.
If you're just playing someone he doesn't know much about, or I imagine playing on ladder, then he's almost always going to open with an early Nexus.
Indeed. Not much going on for either player here. Really standard. Oh, gonna see some gateways drop.
Yep. 1 gate.
1 gateway. 2 gateways. Are we gonna see 3?
He does have double gas. He's not mining the second one, though. Is that just a ruse? Was that to trick the Overlord?
It could be. Only 2 gateways.
Huh.
Now, the fact he's not mining this gas is suspicious, but just 3 gateways, not really.
Yeah, is that a mistake that he's not mining this gas then? He's only made 3 gates? That's really weird.
Yeah, you'd expect a Stargate, I mean, he starts the Mothership Core now.
Huh. There's another gate.
It's gonna be a gateway all in.
Alright, so he's just gonna,
It's just a ruse with that,
yeah, I love the fake gas. Because as a Zerg player, you read quite a bit into that.
But does yours even see that?
I think... Oh, did he scout it? He didn't actually scout that with the Overlord.
Does yours just know? Yours should just know with this Overlord going
He sees this gate going up at the natural at this weird timing.
Yeah, I mean,
like,
he
that's
knows
100%,
there's
right?
4 gateways. He knows there's 4 gateways.
And the fact that one's late means that there's more.
Yeah.
Almost always.
Even a 2 gas gateway all in is likely here. Like, you see there's no gas at the natural. You see 4 gateways. You know something's coming. Starts the Roach Warren, sees the push out, like...
But I mean, I don't know, is yours opening doesn't seem too smooth here.
He has no gas.
He's waiting on an Overlord, he's not mining gas.
Well, now he is, but that's too late.
He's somehow behind on workers right now.
That'll happen sometimes if your opening's not efficient.
Yep.
Oh no.
This is gonna be pretty scary.
Yours is gonna be dead here, I think. There's making lings, like he's not gonna have roaches. 4 stalkers warping in. Frustration just, you know, says hello.
Yep.
How you doing?
I have a pile of gateway units for you.
This is I'm the IB Moonglade. Well, what's up? And
I don't care, I'm just gonna
yours
kill you.
says, oh man.
Aw.
I'm sorry. And yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's...
You know,
Lings aren't gonna
28
cut
lings on
out.
the way. That's not enough.
He needs roaches, he needs lots of roaches.
He needs roaches, and Zeld's just gonna rally in and...
Yeah, that's gonna be it.
GG.
Good game 1 there, Frustration.
Wow.
He's not messing around, man. He just wants those
You've
wins.
got to be clean with your build, yours. You've got to be, you know, that's what it came down to. He was supply cap, didn't mine his gases quick enough. Roach Warren wasn't terribly timed. I would have liked to have seen it a few seconds earlier, but, you know, not terrible. But, you know, he got spore crawlers. He was getting spore crawlers while that attack was coming.
Yeah.
There was a spore going down on his third. I don't know if there was more at his main and natural, but there was at least one at the third. And, you know, that's you just can't do that against such an all-in.
You can't afford him.
Frustration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to know what's coming and just make units and units alone.
Yeah. Lots of roaches, lots of slowlings, and just pick off the stalkers and just micro. It's a tough build to defend, but you just can't do it not clean like that.
Yep. This matchup is very unforgiving in the early stages. Like if you miss an overlord or something, often that can just mean you can't hold an early attack.
Yeah.
Got to have that solid macro.
Your build has to be on point for both races. Frustration. His build was well executed. Yours, a few mistakes here and there add up, and you know, that's it.
And we are on Cactus Valley, which is probably the biggest of the new maps, I think. I haven't actually seen this map before, but it looks pretty whirlwindish.
It's the big 4-player one that doesn't have the Zerg symbol in the middle.
Oh, that's sad.
The other one has a Zerg symbol.
Every map should have a Zerg symbol in the middle, or an octopus. I'd pass with an octopus, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it kind of, like, it looks interesting. It's, like, I don't know, it kind of feels like it could be even, like, a bigger map, like there could be 8 people on this map or something, 8 spawns.
Right.
Just the way the paths kind of branch out. Other than that, like, I mean...
There's not that many bases there.
Easy for... Yeah, like, after the 4 base, where do you really go as a Protoss player?
I mean, you just win, right? Isn't that how it works?
I think that might be. With the race car patch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, here we have the winner of the previous game playing for Dynasty, however you like to pronounce it.
Doing it? I don't know.
It is the Blue Protoss Frustration. And his opponent, top left, playing for Exile 5. It is yours.
Yep.
We'll see what he can do this game. Nexus first this time.
Nexus first against Hatch first.
Yours is happy with this. Frustration.
Yeah, it's not too bad for him.
Frustration doesn't mind.
Yeah, he's pretty used to this.
Yeah, this is the worst. Aside from getting all in, this is the worst possible situation for Frustration. But at the same time, it's potentially one of his better options against a 3-hatch as well. So.
Yeah, and I think he's very comfortable in this position too. Like, he's done this a million times.
Too worried.
Yeah. These are pretty much standard openings. I wouldn't... Like, yours has a small edge, but not a big one.
Yet.
Well, yeah, of course.
Cross positions, of course, means the Overlords might find it difficult to scout.
Yeah, no Drain Scout this game from yours, so... He's not going to live over for a long time.
I believe this is all 4 spawns enabled.
Well, the players both teams think so.
Yeah, both... at least yours seems to think so. Could be no horizontal. I doubt it though. Frustration does get in with his probe.
Yep.
Sees the hatchery. Sees
that third. Now, is he going to hide this probe? He might.
I think he will. Maybe, we'll see. I mean, he's not sending it straight back.
No, he's hiding down the bottom left. This might be a proxy oracle. Just based on the positioning.
Does Frustration really go for proxy oracle?
Oh, he does.
He does?
From my experience against him, it's like every second macro game it'll be proxy oracle into a third base.
Yeah. The thing with me is, like, I can't even tell the difference between a proxy oracle and a regular oracle. It's like, oh, man, this oracle...
There's an oracle of shit.
Yeah, it looks like I never scouted in their base or anything. It's just like, oh, there's an oracle, damn.
Yep.
But,
he hasn't started a pylon yet, though, so that might not be it.
It might just be another gateway all-in.
Yeah, he's just hiding it for later.
I just say, you know, I don't respect you. If you can't be my gateway all-in, like, I'll just kill you and...
Yeah, and there's the first 2. And there's only got 1 gas this time.
Yeah, doesn't even try to fake it. Well, he doesn't need to, really. You
Yeah,
know?
the Overlord's nowhere near. This is one
Oh,
that is natural, but that can't
yeah.
tell. So yeah, I think he might just be dropping the 7 or 8 gates and going for it again. Yeah, here we go.
And it's way faster this time.
Gate number 4, gate number 5,
This
gate
is
number 6.
This is no mothership core. I mean, he might start a mothership core.
Gate number 7.
7 gates. Mothership
Yep.
core. Yep. How many probes is he on? That's going to be at 36.
Yeah,
That's
full
gonna be
mineral situation.
This is really crisp build.
Yep. This is like Scarlet level crisp 7 gate.
Exactly. Yeah. And he's going to be warping in.
I mean, yours has a Roach War on the way, but I don't think he can hold
yours
this.
doesn't know.
He doesn't know,
I mean,
man.
he needs, like, he can't make anything more after this. Even this might be too many drones.
Yep.
Like, you kind of want equal drones.
Yeah, you want to basically have equal econ and just use defender's advantage against this.
Yeah, because you've got
He
3
starts
hatches.
links. He starts links in his spine.
Okay, I think
He
he
sees
knows.
his pylon. I think he absolutely knows from
He
seeing that
knows,
pylon.
and it's just going to come down to the execution here. I don't agree with speed. I think he should be making just all roaches.
Yeah, it's hard to say, but I think the speed is too late to make a difference.
Because he's lost some over... Oh, no, okay, I'm wrong. But his doesn't have the supply to really make anything.
Yeah. There's just so much Protoss here already. He's got 4 queens, but he needs those roaches. Ooh.
Stalkers don't quite get caught.
Transfuse? Oh, he misses it. I'm not sure if he had the energy.
He has a spine. Like, there's just going to be so many zealots so quickly. He needs roaches.
Yeah, he's got 1 here. 5 more in production.
That's not enough. He needs more.
Yeah.
He can't get caught at all. Okay, he's got these queens as well. Is that all his queens? He needs.
It is. He brought all his queens. He has no
He needs to be
ingest.
making like constant roach queen. Like
Yep.
he's pulling a lot of money, roach queen. And then
There's so much Protoss, man.
yeah, this spine will burrow.
Yeah, and it's going to help a bit, but I don't know if there's enough roaches here.
Yeah, the zealots are getting cleaned up, but the stalkers don't die, and the stalkers need to die in this fight.
Yeah. Just trading zealots for roaches is always in favor of Protoss.
Yeah, I mean, frustration.
Yeah, that extra zealot warp is going to seal the deal. I think this third's dead.
Speed's gonna finish. Even if the third, yeah, okay, frustration starts probing. He says, okay, got the third.
Yep, that's enough.
If you're gonna sit back on 2 base, I'm happy to just transition. At this point, frustration's up in probes. He's gonna keep warping in, and then, yeah, start some, just like, make mostly probes behind, I think.
Yep.
Probes and maybe a robo.
And yours is like might not even be able to hold the push into his natural, to be
Yeah,
honest.
I don't think so. I think
He's starting spines, but they're not going
it's going to
help.
be it for yours. I mean, frustration's taking his sweet time of it, but
I mean, he can afford to.
he can, yeah. It's not like he's on a clock or anything at this point. Things
Here he comes.
pushed back, trying to get around to the stalkers. Decent.
But nice control from frustration. Gets the stalker into
Yeah.
the middle with the zealots taking the links.
Drone's gonna. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, if your drones are
Focus
fighting the
up.
zealots, things are bad.
Spine finishes, not enough.
There's a GG. Clean 2-0 from frustration.
Yeah, frustration just says, look, I think I'm a better player than you. You can't defend my 7 gateway. And yours says, you're right.
The game is yours. Well,
And yours falls to losers, though. Does that put frustration qualified? Is he up first qualifier?
I think so, yeah. Where was that game?
Frustration is frustration is through to day 2.
Yep.
So for those who don't know how the format is for this tournament, let me get my webcam. Today is the open section of the tournament, so anyone from Southeast Asia, Australia, New Zealand, all play, and the top 12 from today, which Frustration just qualified into, they will play tomorrow, joining 4 seeded players, including Ender, Blisk, top C players, and some other people.
Yeah. And the top 2 from that. Oh wait, top 4.
And the top 2.
Top 2 go
tomorrow.
on.
So there'll be a top 16 double elimination bracket tomorrow.
Yeah.
Top 2 from tomorrow will go on to Challenger, where they will play Pig and Igers in a best of 5.
Yeah.
One will play Pig, one will play Igers, and the winner of those will go on to Premier League. And those challenger matches will be a week from today. I believe on the Saturday. Yeah, Saturday, April 18th. So yeah, you can see the progression there on the stream. So right now we're on stage 1.
Yep.
Let's see if we can find any good matches.
Oh, my bracket's being really slow.
Nothing particularly interesting just yet. I don't really want to jump into any of these losers bracket games. They don't look particularly competitive just yet. Law Alapex is still not over.
Wow. That started like 2 series ago, didn't it?
That started ages ago.
Fascinating. Maybe they're going full race car.
Yeah, dude. Maybe they're building race cars. That's insane. How can, like, ZVZs, even long ZVZs, shouldn't last that long. Let's see if I can jump into the match history of Law here. Maybe he'll...
I mean, Broodlord's can happen.
Yeah.
Oh, Alapex lost? Wow.
Alapex lost?
We have a first-hand source.
Oh. Wally says, alright, I've made day 2, so it looks like he might have beaten Strike.
Yeah, I need an updated bracket, man.
Yeah, it's not updated. So I believe Wally beat Strike, Demilove just beat Crimson 2-1. Crimson taking a map, not bad.
Yeah.
Demilove, day 2. As kind of expected, Frustration, day 2. Does Law beat Alapex? That's a pretty big win for Law, I gotta say.
I mean, I don't know who you think Law is, but he's pretty good, man. Yeah, I don't know. I like calling that game for me.
Not surprising. Like, I wouldn't say it's out of the realm of possibility. You know, like, I think that is less surprising than Frustration beating Moonglade.
Yeah, definitely.
But I'd still say, like, that series, I look at it maybe 60-40 for Alapex.
Yeah, I'd probably say that. But then I don't have any idea how much either of them have been playing, so...
Yeah, well, Law's kind of just always playing.
Right.
Like, he's pretty dedicated. Alapex, pretty active. See if anything interesting is going on chat while we wait for a game. Took a map off of him in a best of 3 this week. Demilove. Flux beat Demilove earlier this week, but he went out 0-2 today.
Can you load the bracket? Mine won't load at all.
I can.
Right.
But it doesn't seem to be updated.
Huh. Alright, well I guess we'll just ask in the channel for games to cast.
Well, apparently, so Alapex is saying I lost, they were short games, and then he said I was eating for a bit. But the brackets, oh, there we go. Law, finally updated. Which round in the Law bracket? If you look at the bracket, where it goes from 8 players to 4, the first time it goes to 4, I believe that is where you qualify. Round 6. Bill123 says, Ryan, when are you playing? I am playing. I'm one of the seeded players for stage 2, which means I play tomorrow in the top 16.
Yep. So tune into the ACL stream tomorrow if you want to see Ryan beat everyone.
Where will the ACL Pro SC2 tomorrow at like 12?
That sounds right to me, yeah.
Top 16. Alapex saying, wow, this is going to be... Oh, I wonder if we can learn about the losers bracket. See how Probe Mighty Kiwi not updated or not finished.
We just have an unupdated bracket, I guess.
Demilove Wally is a series, and I really want to cast that, so I'll just send Wally a message.
Yep, that should be good.
Hey man, let me know before you... Oh. Because they might delay that one for a little bit, take a break, since it's so far along in the bracket. Oh, actually, not really. It's not the semi yet, so...
I just can't get to the bracket website anymore for some reason. It's very strange.
Well, okay, so in the quarterfinals we have Demilov Wally. In the round before, we've got Law versus Cabracan, Azure versus Runamuck, Psyok versus Schnitzel, Deviant Vivid, Frustration Just Beat Yours, and Lobo Mystic Secret. Mystic Secret? Oh, Lobo just beat Mystic Secret, 2-0.
Okie dokie.
At the moment, yeah, Wally, Demilov, and Frustration, and Lobo are all qualified.
Yeah, so Demilov Wally would be good if we can get into that.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think we should be maybe seeing that soon. Moonglade beats Full Metal. Crimson Rival and losers. Decent match.
Yeah, decent.
But we really want to catch this Demilov Wally series.
Yep. I need to take a couple minutes break, so if you can try and get us into that game, that'd be good.
Alright. So I think we're gonna be waiting for a little bit, guys. With Wally Demilov, probably not starting for a while, and we don't want to miss that. That's one of the biggest matches we've seen today, alongside. I'd actually say it's probably a bigger match than Rival Psyok. Rival Psyok was a pretty huge match. But yeah, so what kind of context can I put in for Wally vs Demilov? So Demilov is like on a huge hot streak. He's an Indian player, and he's been dominating recently, just beating everyone. Short of, he went 2-3 against Huck in a tournament recently. His ZDP is in great form. Managed to beat Ender, who he lost like I think he was like he'd lost like 16 series consecutively to Ender and won the most recent one or something like that. And he beat him like 3-0, 3-1 or something, which is pretty impressive. Might have been just 2-1. Not entirely sure, but yeah, Demilov on a hot streak. Wally's just kind of a consistent top level Zerg. Not sure what kind of extra context I can
Alright, I'm back.
really supply.
Do we have some StarCraft yet?
Not yet.
Ah.
Let's look up the history between Wally and Demilov, because I think there might be a little bit.
There should be some, yeah.
Oops. Okay, so match wins. They're 4-4. They're 4-4 in series and 8-8 in games.
Very even.
That's as even as it gets.
Sure is.
Oh, got a message. Okay. Wally says, just picking order now, I'll invite you when ready. So we'll be jumping into that series
How old are those games, though?
very shortly. I wonder... I mean, I'll have to look through the match history to see when they were. But I'll have a look. Okay, so Demilov beat Wally... Nah, they haven't played this year.
Right, so... Slightly outdated information.
Last match was... October last year.
Yeah, so I would give Demilov an edge here.
Demilov at the edge, for sure.
Alright,
But
we have a lobby.
away. So I close the bracket. Alright. Let's get in on this.
Alright, here we go. I think this is our first Zerg vs Zerg of the day, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot more as we go.
That's what tends to happen, yeah. Sort of
Yeah.
thin out the other races, get down
Yeah.
to the people who chose the right race.
Exactly. Alright.
Adults versus kids. Here we go.
Oh, Demilove joining the adults clan.
Yeah, man, they're gaining
They're
traction.
gaining traction, dude. What we know for sure, Azure versus Runamuck, there will be a Terran qualifying tomorrow.
Excellent. It's always good to see some Terran representation. We don't need Protoss though, right?
Frustration and Whoa! Did Frustration forfeit? Because Lobo is 2-0 over him right now.
Yeah, that was a forfeit. He had to go to play softball or whatever, yeah?
Okay, so Frustration says, I'm out, I qualified, that's it.
Yep. Not interested in the seed.
Interesting. Damn it, that means I might play him. Oh. That's so filthy. I can't believe you're allowed to do that. If I have to play Frustration tomorrow, I'm gonna be so mad. Anyway, that aside.
Alright. Looks like our game's about to actually start.
Maybe. Police got a tweet. I'm gonna retweet his tweet.
Yeah, man, tweet all the tweets. Alright.
Let's go.
We have a go-go.
Oh,
Let's go. Oh, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Zerg vs Zerg time.
I think we should introduce them as their tags as opposed to their actual names.
Alright. Do you know what Ratner means? I've got no idea.
No idea.
The references are just way too obscure for us.
Yeah, I know. I feel like every time Demilove plays in a tournament, his name is different. Like, it's just like a...
Yeah, he has... Every account has a different name, and they also all change as often as possible.
Yeah, every time there's a name change, he changes them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, on Coda.
Yep. Popular map today.
Z map. Yeah. It is the Green Zerg, Kid Ravager.
Yep.
Also known as Wally, playing for Frenetic Array.
But mostly just Kid Ravager.
Mostly just Kid Ravager. He's Kid Ravager by day.
Yeah. Team Kid is one of the best teams around, I think.
Oh. You flatter us.
No, it's just such a strong lineup.
Yeah, with all Zergs. Anyway,
But of
in
course.
the bottom spawn, bottom right, second time playing on this map for his opponent, the Blue Zerg. For the adults, it's Ratner, aka Demilove 14 ESC.
Yep. So we'll have to see once and for all whether it's the kids or the adults that are going to emerge victorious. This is like a battle for people everywhere.
Yeah, I know. I wonder why it's adults as opposed to adult. Adult.
I'm not sure.
Because kid is not kids. It's kid.
Yeah. I guess adult has other meanings, you know?
That's true.
So,
That's true. Adult, yeah, I guess it can't be misinterpreted this way.
yeah. It's not Clan Pornstar. Though that's a good
So-
idea.
Is Frustration playing softball?
I don't know if he's
Confirm or
playing
deny.
softball, but there was something about softball, and that's why he had to 7-gate 2 games in a row.
Fair.
It's fair enough, you know? Sometimes you just have to...
So, not
Softball.
Whoa, what's... Okay. I thought, Blue was Kid Ravager, and he had 300 minerals and already a hatchery, and I was really confused, but no. Standard play from both. Actually, yeah, pretty normal. No gases. So hatch gas pool from Wally and
yeah.
pool hatch gas.
This gas on the pool hatch gas is a little fast, isn't it?
Finishing up, like 250, like 252 gas, something like that. So, did he get an overlord? It's gonna delay something.
This
Something's
Overlord's...
Yeah, the
delayed.
overlord's delayed. Yeah. So it's a queen overlord for Demilove there.
Yep.
That build that he just did kind of not that great against 9 pool. Because
Yeah.
the overlord is late.
Yeah, like he doesn't have the option to make those 6 lings.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Ravager secures himself a slight advantage in the early game here, just off the builds.
Yeah.
But it's not too significant.
And allows, yeah, the speed, yeah, still pretty on time for Demilov with that faster, or fast relative gas to what you'd normally see from the pool first. We could see some aggression from Kid Ravager.
Could see some aggression out of either of them, really.
Only 1 gas mining for Kid Ravager.
1 droning gas, yeah.
1 drone mining. Not, yeah, whatever.
So he's not going for the world's fastest Ling Bane, but
no,
he'll get them out eventually. And there's the Baneling Nest straight away for Ratna.
Yeah, so Demilov getting the Baneling Nest, and Wally, no Bane. Is Wally just going to make maybe a round of Lings, and then behind it kind of just go straight into Roach Warren? Oh no, Baneling Nest goes down. That's late.
It is
If
pretty
Demilov
late.
wanted to attack, this could be bad. But
Demilov does start some Lings. 16 Lings now.
Yeah, so Demilov gonna go for some pressure. And if these 2 Lings get out and morph Banes immediately...
Yeah, if he goes right now, it could be...
He needs to get out. If he can get those 4 Banes up before that Bane Nest is even done... Is there 3 Queens out in the map here for Wally? Yeah, 3
Yeah,
Queens.
he does.
So 3 Queen opener, that makes sense for the delayed Bane Nest.
And he's got these 4 Lings ready to make Banes as soon as his Baneling Nest finishes, so I think Wally's going to be fine here.
Actually a pretty cool style for Wally. Says, Hatch Gas Pool, and then I'm going to go 3 Queen, later Bane Nest.
Yeah. And he's got 4 Banes morphing now.
Defense.
So he's going to have to lose a bit of mining time, but he should be okay here.
It just says, I'm out, peace. Comes back down, actually.
Yep, here's the Banes. He knows he can start mining again now. But Demilov did go straight back to drones behind that, so they end up pretty much even.
Yeah. Both players okay with how...
Faster lair for Demilov.
Potentially meters?
He just took all the gases, so I think it is meters, yeah.
3 gases at once. Wally also looking for meters, I believe.
Looks like we might have Mutaverse Muta.
Demilov is in a better spot in terms of gas.
Yep. And just workers, like... Wally might have overcommitted to the defense there.
Yeah. Yeah, really needs to put on some counter-aggression here.
I don't know if he can, though. Like...
Just apply the pressure, though, you know? Just
right, yeah, just scare him. But at the moment, Demilov's securing 10 drone.
This is really quite a difficult part of ZVZ. In Metaverse Muta. Where the Ling Bane wars are really crucial.
Yep.
Oh, Baneling's pushing forward.
Both players just trying to get the upper hand in the micro battles here, but neither of them making any mistakes.
Yeah. Spy goes down for Demilov.
Yep.
He's gonna see a good old Mutaverse Muta game. Demilov does have the lead, you know? 3rd might go down before Wally's. It looks like it's gonna be slightly earlier. Wally, I believe, has already sent a drone over.
I mean, it basically looks like a mirror, but with Demilov having 5 more drones.
Yeah.
And slightly more gas mined.
Just more gas mined, a few more drones. Slightly bigger army, just like everything's slightly in Demilov's favor here.
Yep.
And that really can snowball in Mutaverse Muta. Oh, if he gets all...
Ooh.
Okay. Needs to be careful with his Banes here. Oh... Okay. Not terrible.
All the Banes sort of blow up, but this hatch is going to go down. No cancel even, wow.
Yeah. Unfortunate for
That's
Wally.
Really bad for Wally. He is getting some counter damage done, but it's 3 Lings, they can't do anything.
Okay, Banelings don't get a good hit there. Could have almost got a large amount of Lings.
Turn around.
Oh! No, that's it, that's game changing. I think that's it.
Yeah.
Demilov is so far ahead at this point.
Like, he has a big army lead, Wally can't be about to take a 3rd, and...
Yeah, in Mutaverse Muta, there's really only 3 ways you can win. From a disadvantaged position in one of the 3 ways you can be ahead is either you have a bigger ground army, more gas, so more mutas, or a 3rd mining where they don't.
Yep.
So you will have more gas in the long run. Yeah. Demilov is winning in every single way.
Well, he's trying to hide some Lings to make Banes, but he gets caught.
You know, like, he's got the bigger ground army, he's gonna have more mutas, and his 3rd mining quicker.
Yeah, it's checkmate, basically.
It's essentially checkmate, because, like, he gets this harass in, but there's more lings for Demi, so
Yep.
Demi can do more harass back to him.
And the meter count's just going to keep growing in Demilove's favor with this gas mining at the third.
Yeah, like if, at this point, Demilove can say like, I'm gonna send half my lings to your third, half my lings into your main, and then my meters go to your third.
Yep.
And somewhere damage is gonna be done.
Both players trying to pick off overlords here. But Demi's now saying, nah, these are mine.
Yep. Wally actually has way too many overlords out on the map.
Yeah, actually, he's going to get pretty supply blobs.
Yeah, both players really supply capture, but
Trying for some kind of link counter, but Demilove's ready for it.
Demilove's just gonna sit back and
Yeah, he's playing very conservatively.
let his lead kind of come together.
Yep. But I imagine once this third starts mining for Wally, Demilove's going to get over there and stop it. Because he can't really justify letting his opponent get that gas mining up.
I mean, he's got 500 gas banked, so that's like allowing Wally to even up the meter count.
Yeah, actually. Pretty supply blocked here for Ratner, waiting for 5 overlords to hatch.
That's crazy. Finally now has 10 meters started.
Yep.
7 just now, 3 kind of already on the way. Does he have +1 carapace finished?
Yes,
on his
he
meter?
does.
Yeah, that's huge. +1 air attack starting immediately, and
What do you think about the +1 attack instead of +2 carapace?
I think it's the way to go. I think you can't afford the 225 gas.
It's a lot cheaper.
Although in this situation he could do it, and it'd be like even
Yeah.
like compounding advantages.
Gets
But
queen
generally you want to keep that. Wait until you have more saturation to get the carapace.
Yep.
The second level of the carapace.
I mean, Wally's
Yeah,
sort of coming back here. He's only 3 meters behind right now, and he has that third miner.
Letting him do, like, not back in the game, but
But yeah, kind of.
like it reaches a point where neither player wants to attack aggressively, and
Yeah.
that's fast approaching for Demilove.
But I feel like Demilove was in a position a few minutes ago where he could shut this third down, but now maybe not so much.
He could have just went in and done critical damage. But
Yeah.
I really don't like how inactive he's being with his lings. I really feel
Yeah, they're
like
just sort of chilling.
he could have made a lot more happen with them earlier.
Yeah.
Like while this is happening, send lings into the third, send lings into a few into the natural.
Yeah. Looks like he's pretty much microing his mutas the entire
Wally
time.
says, "Look, I'm losing the meter war. I'm gonna go Infestus." Smart choice.
Yeah, you've got to do
needs
something. But here come the lings finally for
There you
Demilove,
go.
going for this
And-
third.
But it's all in the same place, and the Banes should be able to deal with this.
Yeah. But the mutas are fighting in the main,
Yeah,
and
GG.
yeah, there's just too many mutas for Demilove there.
Yeah. Game 1 to the Indian Zerg.
Yep. I don't see that much muta versus muta anymore.
It's relatively uncommon. But, both players choosing to go for it this game.
Yep.
Wally actually really likes meters.
Yeah, he does.
He likes to play the stay on meters forever,
Yeah,
as
mutas.
opposed to the transition.
Just keep making mutas and banelings, and
Yeah, and he
I hate that.
thinks a lot. Who's Frey Vancejoy?
That's Chase.
I guess I missed qualifier.
Rip.
Oops.
Oops.
You missed it by like 2.5 hours too. Like that wasn't just a barely missed.
Alright. Apparently it's me versus Wally. Oh, he switched it. Lame.
I'm not in this game. Let me jump in.
Alright, here we go. Map 2, Cactus Valley. The big one.
Cactus Valley.
I reckon
This is
there's
the one
mutas
with
again.
Zergs. Map info. Oh no, this is the other 4-player map. What's the one with the I don't know. Whatever. This is where we saw frustration all in the Zerg player.
Yes. But yeah, we haven't seen... Well, I mean, this is the first Zerg series we've casted today.
Yeah.
but it's certainly my first time seeing a ZVZ on this map.
That's kind of how it feels sometimes, you know, like the very best kind of next level players are mostly Zerg, but like the good, but like the players who maybe are fighting for like the bottom end of the top 12, you know, they're kind of more Terran and Protoss heavy, I think.
Yeah.
So as we get further along into today and tomorrow, there's probably going to be a lot more Zerg presence.
Yeah, the Zergs tend to dominate the top level and C. That's sort of an ancient tradition now, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
For a while, it looked like there were going to be more Protosses and Terrans coming in, but
yeah, at ACL Sydney last year,
yeah,
Protoss, I believe, or was it 4 Protoss, 3 Zergs, 1 Terran?
That sounds about right. Yeah, there was Probe, Pez, Pigeon, Frustration. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. 3 Zergs being King Kong, myself, and Rival.
Yep, and Aegis, of course. But yeah, now it looks like this time we're back to Zerg, 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 Zerg.
Death just posted like frustrations.
Is that real? I didn't even know.
I'm pretty sure. I think it is real. It's funny.
Where's it from?
It's so ridiculous.
It has to be real, yeah.
It has to be. Okay, so shout out to the Dank Meme crew. In the bottom right spawning position, the Green Zerg playing for Frenetic Array, but
really
also
for Kid. Yeah.
Mostly for Kid. Sometimes known as Ravager, it's Wally. A big fan of the Ravagers in Legacy of the Void.
Yeah, I think everyone is, right?
I think every Zerg player is. I don't know about pros.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you can just switch to Zerg and start making them.
That's true.
And up the top left,
the Blue Zerg.
some say he represents ESC, but we see where his true loyalties lie.
He mostly isn't adult. It's Demilov.
Yep. And he's going for the hatch gas pool. Whereas Wally's not taking that gas yet. Just going hatch pool, so a little bit safer.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird, actually, on a map this big, I feel, to go gasless. So do you think we'll see him take a gas soon?
For Wally?
Yeah, actually, it's kind of too late already, isn't it?
I don't think we're going to see it. I think
it's going to be gasless.
I don't mind it on a big map. Like, he's got it's a decent choke to wall off, you know, not too large or anything.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't think map really comes into preference when you play gasless. I think it's generally more of like a... Maybe he wants to play safe too. He's saying it's a 4-player map. If you go for some crazy 13-12 or something similar, I want to have like a super defensive build.
Yep.
Which gasless does fit the bill for.
And we see Demilov pulling 2 drones out of gas once he gets that speed, so... Pretty similar to what Wally was doing last game.
Yeah, very similar.
I should update the score. Demilov has a 1-0 lead. So do you think we'll see mutas again?
No.
No? It's a pretty big map.
Well, we won't see it from Wally, and I don't think we'll see it from Demilov.
Alright. Any reason? Is it just...
Just because I don't think Demilov will react to gasless with muta.
Yeah, it would be a little strange, I guess. It's possible to go to open gasless and go muta, but people never do it.
It just doesn't make sense. Because you want the Ling Bane presence. Like
yeah, I guess so.
The big part of muta is you have the dominant Ling Bane army.
Yeah.
So you can have a chance.
Certainly, leaving the gas this long, he's not going to have speed links forever, so...
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just not going to happen.
Yeah.
On the other hand, Baneling Nest going down for Demilov. Does he know it's gasless? He should know.
I mean, how much of a scout did he get? He hasn't...
I mean, if he didn't see... I don't think he knows. He didn't see the spine.
Yeah,
if he
has
saw
no
the
idea.
spine... And he's making lots of lings, so...
Ooh.
If Wally needs to get his wall up very soon...
He does have that creep out the front.
Yeah, if this creep can make it, I think it will. Okay, so it does... But he doesn't have vision.
Oh, he's not going to see this coming for so long. Is this Overlord even going to see it? Oh, he does have the tower. He has the tower.
Okay, he sees it. Buildings. Okay,
There we go,
she
there's the
already
wall.
started Roach Warren. Gets queens in the
Nice.
wall, moves to spine. Okay, Demila's gonna see this and be like, oh, it's gasless.
Oh shit.
But he can still do some damage here.
He can try. I don't know if I like it though. Like, I don't think he's gonna get through.
He will. He'll get through. Oh,
There should be another. There should be a reblock here with the other queen though.
What?
Yeah.
No, I think he can slip through the left side.
No.
Oh, maybe. That does not look like a full wall.
Oh.
Oh, I guess it is. No, it is. It is.
I think so. Yeah.
It just doesn't look like it.
So that's a pretty nice position for Wally now.
That's a good hold for Wally.
Yeah. Very
This
little
point,
damage.
yeah, like Demila's transitioning to layer like he doesn't have a third. He can't really go for mutas from this point.
No, he's gonna have to go Roach, and yeah, we see
Yeah,
the Evo Chamber
Evo
coming
Chamber
down.
start.
Yeah, that creep tumor was blocking your building there for a bit.
Yeah, that happens so much.
Yeah.
Like, you have to be really careful with where you place that creep tumor.
But yeah, Wally now is gonna have a pretty strong advantage here in the mid game going into this Roach play. He's gonna have the double Evo Chamber.
Yeah, double upgrades. Demi's third is not super fast. Like Wally's third's going to be starting
I
within.
mean, once he
within-
has 5 Roaches out, he can go and take it.
Yeah, he can take it. Like
Yeah.
he could.
He can go now,
take it.
yeah.
And that's not a big enough difference. Like Demi's really behind in this game. Like he's down in supply.
Yep. Roach speed does need to start for Wally though.
He
Not
wants
sure why
that
he's
up.
delaying
If he has Roach speed before Demi's Roach Warren's, like if his started Roach speed before the Roach Warren's done for Demi.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't feel like that.
He's spending
he
all his
doesn't
gas
have
on
to-
Roach. Oh, and Nidus actually. He's not getting
That's
speed,
so
man.
weird. Why? Does he think it's Muta?
Maybe, I don't know.
He might think it's Muta. Or he might just
He
think
hasn't
this
seen
is
much.
a really good play style. Because he's got that Overlord in the main, and he'll get that Nidus down.
Yeah. I think even against the Roach play of Demi, hitting this Nidus with a 1-1, if he manages to unload safely, I think it can work.
The big problem
sure.
is he's all inning when he doesn't need to. He could
Yeah,
just go
it's
for
true.
1-1 speed.
I mean,
each time.
he is still taking this expansion. But yeah, not getting the speed is...
Yeah, like not
It's
having
pretty
Roach speed really hurts. But I mean, he's gonna get in before Demi's even got Roach speed.
Yeah, I think this is going to work.
Yeah. It's gonna finish and Demi's
Cancels the
gonna be
third.
like,
Demilove, after seeing that third didn't get defended, he has to know something's up. And
oh,
he's actually...
he sees it.
Yeah, he sees it. But it's... Oh, the Queen unloads first too for the transfuse.
Nice.
Nice touch.
Well played there by Wally. Puts the
Yeah.
queen in first, comes out first.
Yeah, and this army is super scary. He's got so much energy on these 2 queens too.
There's no way. Demilove's got to. This main at least is gonna die.
Yeah, with the upgrade advantage and all these transfuses, there's no way he can hold.
Yeah. Okay. +1 about to finish for Demilove, but he's taking this fight before it's done.
Yep, and the Carapace
And-
finishes up for Wally
yeah.
too.
1-1 against 0-0. Queens in the fight. Not enough.
It's gonna be
I'd
it.
really like to see Roach speed. Oh,
Ooh. Wally evens it up, 1-1.
Salt. Salt. Hold on. Let's get in the chat. PJ Salt.
PJ Salt.
PJ Salt.
Alright, it's 1-1. We go to an ace match. The decider.
It's the decider. Wow.
Demilove's, yeah, man. He's an idiot apparently.
He's an idiot. He is. Oh well, I can understand his perspective. He's like, he must have thought Wally was not gasless, and that's why he's an idiot for thinking Wally was not gasless.
Yeah, I don't know.
But either way, Wally ties up the series.
Yep. I wonder what map we're gonna have at the end.
I think we're likely to see. Well, I wonder what the map pool is.
It's ladder pool, so
So expedition lost. Yeah, that makes sense.
yeah, that does make sense.
So like Varney getting vetoed is pretty common just because early pools are really quite strong there.
Yep.
And they had that 1-4 player map, and then Expedition lost pretty standard.
Yeah, I mean this map, like, it's a pretty standard map, and it's one they're both familiar with, so
Yeah.
not at all surprised to see it staying in. Here we go.
I'm gonna have a quick look at the losers bracket. Mighty Kiwi eliminated by Probe 2-1.
Wow. Poor David.
Yep.
That's what happens when you deliver too much pizza, I guess.
Yeah. Trying to see if anything else interesting's happened. Doesn't seem so. Metalcore out.
Moonglade's still sticking in it?
Yeah. Likely playing Soundwave next.
Oh shit. That'll be a match to watch. Huge. It could be Soundwave's big day.
It could be. Alright. Spawning in the top right of Expedition Lost. Green Zerg, winner of the last game because his opponent is an idiot. It is Wally.
Yeah. Woo. Woo.
And his opponent, the idiot.
It's his words, okay?
His words, not mine. It is the Blue Zerg Demilove.
And he is 9-pooling.
9-pool.
And they're both 9-pooling. Oh shit.
Okay. This is crazy. This is crazy. Okay, 9-pool.
Man,
Do
this
they
is
go
like-
gas?
I don't know,
The last
man.
time I 9-pooled on this map in a tournament, it was against Pox himself.
Oh yeah.
And
I remember that
down
game.
the rocks.
I forgot the rocks existed.
I was like, if this works, I am a genius.
I'm like, what's he doing? I'm so ahead. I won. I beat Ryan, and then 1,000 leagues right in my main. I'm like, oh yeah.
All right, so gas. Yeah, okay, both players, pretty normal.
Yep. Normal stuff so far. Man, this looks like a King Kong versus you game.
Oh yeah, the two kings of 9-pool.
Yep.
All right. So the big question we're gonna see is there a gas? No 9-pool Bane or anything.
No, so both players look like they're playing. I mean, they could take a gas still, but there's at least no super early all in.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting.
Queen. Okay, so the next will we see a gas within the next 10 seconds?
Yeah, do we see a gas or do we see a hatch here? That's the question.
Gas from Wally.
Whoa. None from Demilove.
No,
Demilove's going
none
to play it
from
macro.
Okay, so this is...
This favors Demilove,
no,
right?
gas from Demi.
Oh, there is? Oh, just later.
That might be because he saw the wings.
Could be, yeah. And wow, yeah, he's just going to sit up atop his ramp. He should set up a flank,
I think is
man.
the wrong decision from Demilove.
Yeah,
I think if you should just go queens and defend and drone off.
Just expand, I agree.
Not even expand, but like double queen on the ramp, maybe even a spine, go like gasless, and then
Right,
like,
and
maybe a
expand
gas
eventually.
Then expand, yeah,
Yeah.
and just take the lead with more drones. But this way, now the question is, do they go speed or do they just go straight Bane Nest?
I don't know, man. Can you really hope to be aggressive when your opponent has a queen? With the slow Banes? I don't know.
Okay, so we're gonna see a queen from. So Wally's gonna play defensive with this second queen.
Yep, I like it. And he's pulling off gas. He's just gonna get that speed.
I like that.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
I like
He doesn't need the Baneley Nest.
Yeah. What did you do? Mindful.
Slowly
Wally-
discovering each other's builds.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, Demilove has got himself a 5 drone advantage here.
Yeah, droning up. This is so when someone plays like how Demilove did, if you just go straight Slowling Bane, you win.
Yeah,
But
that didn't happen.
what Wally did is the counter to what that is. So Wally's saying like, I don't want to die, and Demilove's saying, I'm gonna play greedy.
Yep.
So I think Wally's actually a more experienced 9-pool versus 9-pool player, but Demilove's
just getting away with the greed this time.
yeah, gets away with it. It's really tough because it can go a lot of different ways, you know? Like, you want to get speed because if you go for just Slowling Bane, you're just going to lose if you don't kill them. And
Yep.
you want to get speed out because it gives you the map control. I mean, when I played King Kong, we ended up in Ling Bane Wars with both of us with speed.
Yeah.
And he just kind of won. It was like one base versus one base. But Demilove is kind of playing it defensive. Wally also, Queen's on the ramp.
Yeah, and Wally's managed to recover that drone deficit pretty well.
But
He just doesn't have a hatch going up yet.
well, I mean, he'll have it. Yeah, so it's not.
It's not too far behind,
It's
though.
not too bad.
Yeah, this is fine.
Like it's not. It's pretty negligible, I'd say.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a few. Like he's got the extra queen though.
5
so,
drones
like,
behind is kind of, yeah.
It's like a.
The thing is,
pretty
those drones
big
aren't
deal,
helping
and he's
Demilove at the
making
moment,
wings.
really. He's
Yeah, they're just
oversaturated.
on it. Yeah, he's oversaturated. So yeah, Wally's stopping at 16. I like Wally's position more.
I think they're pretty even.
I don't know.
Wow, that's a fast evo
like,
chamber.
I like Wally's decision to not oversaturate more. Like, I would have preferred if Demi stopped at 16 and made Lings.
Is Demilove going Carapace? Or is this just for Roach +1?
No, it has to. Oh! I saw someone go for really fast +1 ranged.
Yeah, and just go for a Roach all in off Hatch Tech, but that's like super old school. It is Carapace, yeah, that makes more sense.
I really feel like if Wally just attacks with Lings, it's going to be really tough for Demi.
Yeah, like that's a big investment right now. He does have Bane Lings though.
Like if Wally micros well, because it's not like okay, Demilove's two queens are out now, so that is a big deal.
And he's got more Banelings coming. I think he can hold if he controls 12.
Wow,
wow,
that's
so many
a lot
Banelings.
of Banelings. Oh!
Whee!
Doesn't lose the Lings.
Nice control from Wally so far.
Yeah. And
wasn't great.
Okay, that's good. Picks up those Banes. Now I need to split up these. No, split them up.
Split.
Okay.
Oh, that could have been terrible.
Okay,
Here he comes. Oh, those Lings survive.
Lings haven't died yet. As long as the Lings don't die, he's okay.
Oh, big detonation here. He's gonna get so many drones.
Okay, gets the drones. Drones behind.
Pretty nice there. Oh, that.
Oh. Okay, nice. That was worth it, I think, for Kid Ravager.
Yeah, he's got 9 drones on the way behind this, so he's gonna get himself.
9 drones on the way, but he's gonna need to defend this eventual +1 Carapace.
Yeah.
He doesn't know.
He doesn't
Demi's
know.
gonna have a much stronger Ling Bane army very soon.
But Demi's massing Lings already, and his Carapace is still a minute away. Like I think Wally's gonna have a solid economy lead here.
Yeah, but the problem is Wally's gonna go into meters.
Yeah.
And this is
and
gonna
the Carapace
be really
just wrecks
good.
here.
Oh no, he's.
Oh, Roach Warren.
Is he gonna go for like a Roach all in?
I don't know. It's very
He hasn't
strange. No
started
lair
his
yet. Yeah. No
It's
lair,
gonna
no
be
Evo.
Roach Bane. Roach Bane.
Oh man, if Wally just goes straight up Roach Bane, then that's pretty much the perfect answer.
That's the perfect answer, but he might die before he gets there.
Yeah. There's a lot of Lings already.
A lot of Lings. I mean, he's got the Banes out, but if he doesn't micro this well, like the spine is super important.
Oh, when Demilove gets in, he doesn't see the Roach Warren though.
At this point, neither player really knows what the other one's up to.
Yeah.
Does he see no lair? If he sees no lair, he kind of.
I think
he saw no lair.
Yeah.
He saw no lair. So with
he should know.
he saw the geysers and he saw no lair. So he should be aware that this is a possibility.
Yep.
Um,
Melee attack coming out from Demilove. Wow. He likes Lings.
Fine choice. I think it's the right one. Given how weakened his economy is, but if this Roach Bane attack comes out, the main thing Wally needs to worry about is counterattacks.
Yep.
And Demilove's going to need lots of spine crawlers.
So many spine crawlers.
So many spine crawlers. Okay, he sees the roaches now.
Like, Demilove is Ling only. He's got Lings and Banes, and that's all he's going to have.
Okay, starts 2 spines immediately. And then there's countering. The
that's
problem
good,
with the counterattacks are going to be so tough to deal with because
he has no Banelings at home.
Well, even with Banes, with Carapace, it's going to be so tough.
Yeah, it's true.
Spine's
still hard.
important. As long as, Wally's not going home, and
yeah,
that's
this is
enough.
good. He's got enough to hold, and his roaches are pushing forward at the front with a bunch of Banelings. Oh man,
okay,
those Banelings are about to finish.
He needs to get in.
He'll get the spines.
Okay, that's enough. I think.
Yeah.
Okay, keep those Banes alive though.
There are a lot of Lings coming back to defend though. I think Demilove can hold.
Yeah, those Banes are critical, and they're kind of not doing too much. Where are they? Where did they go?
They died on Lings.
They
I
just
think.
died. That's not enough.
Well,
now
he's threw those Banes away.
Well, I mean, how many? He's still got 6 roaches. It's going to be only 4.
They're all getting surrounded by Lings though, and yeah, he just taps out.
Well played.
Demilove takes it 2-1.
Yeah, well played by Demilove. Yeah.
Weird game.
Yeah. Well played by Demi. Well done to transition from the 9 pool versus 9 pool situation.
Yep, and he handled that situation at the end very well.
Yeah, very well done. Wally losing all his Banes was really the problem.
Yep. Ooh,
he really needed to send like 4 of those Banes in, and then keep 4 or 5 back with his roaches and just wait. And I think he actually would have won there with Ling Rally.
I think Law vs. Azure started already.
So Demilove goes up. Sayak does beat Schnitzel. Deviant Vivid is not yet done. Yo, if Eddie makes day 2,
that's so sick.
Huge. That's so cool. But actually, he did beat Fenner.
Yeah, beat Pez and Fenner.
You beat Pez?
Yeah,
Pez and
he
then
beat
Fenner.
Pez. Yeah,
That's a huge run.
he's a god, man.
Man.
What games do we have?
You know, like, it's always surprising. WCS is always surprising. Like, so many big names falling early. I mean, Moonglade was first round losers. Rival, first round losers. Fenner, first round losers.
Yep.
All these players are going to be playing all day.
How far along is that losers bracket? Yeah, not very far.
Not far at all. It's going to start filling out pretty quick, but... Man.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, man. Alright, well, let's see if we can get another good game going.
Schnitzel Turbo Sniper in losers?
Could be good.
Yeah. I think, like, Vivid does beat Deviant.
Oh, rip. You can still do it, though.
So thus far, qualified for day 2, we have Demilove, Wally, Law, Azure, Psyarch, Vivid, Frustration, and Lobo. That's 8 players, and we're going to be seeing another 8. Or another 4.
Another 4 for the lower bracket, and then 4 who were qualified in already, including yourself.
For stage 2. So...
Vivid versus Psyarch, maybe?
So... Wait. Oh, Wally's already through. Yeah, so it's going to be... One of Fenner and Rival will not qualify.
Yep.
One of Moonglade and Probe will not qualify. Potentially. More. Soundwave as Runamuck and Cabracan will in that bracket.
It's Soundwave's day, man.
Soundwave could come out the victor.
It's burger power. Just flip them all. So Psyarch versus Vivid should be starting soon.
I don't know a lot about Vivid.
Me neither.
His path. I know he's from Sydney. Not too many big players in his bracket, you know? Just kind of...
Yeah.
Seeded, seeded second round, 2-0, 2-0, playing Psyarch, qualified.
Yep. But I mean, in his part of the bracket, there were of course Pez and Fenner.
That's very
true.
true.
You've got to give Eddie some credit here.
Yeah, that's very true. Taking out Deviant after Deviant beats Fenner and Pez.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, at face value, pretty easy bracket. But then if you go deeper,
yeah,
there are some pretty big names there. I actually think this bottom bracket's pretty stacked. Like Frustration, Moonglade, yours, Soundwave, Lobo, Probe, as all in the same sort of
quarter or something.
Quarter. Which is, I think, that's probably the hardest quarter.
I would agree with that. Except maybe Law, Alapex. Oh, nah. Well, Law, Alapex, Azure, Mighty Kiwi. It's pretty hard.
That's true. Mighty Kiwi was
hard.
First round, yeah. So Law Azure started.
Yep, sadly.
What else could we get? Psyarch, Vivid?
I think that's the best one, yeah.
Yeah, unless that's the only winners bracket match we've got. Unless you want to jump to losers, I think Psyarch Vivid will be more interesting than Schnitzel Turbo Sniper.
Probably.
Or at least a more impactful match. Further along.
Yep. It's a good way to put it. Alright, looks like Sark and Vivid are both here, so we should get into that game pretty soon.
Nice. I'm wondering... Okay, so we've got 8 players already. we'll likely see Rival join them. This is actually going to be a really interesting bracket. The Moonglade, Soundwave, Probe as Run Amok, Cabrican.
Yeah.
Because really any of Probe as and Run Amok could come out of their side. It's Probe versus as, winner plays Run Amok.
I don't see Az making it out.
That's
to
true.
be honest.
You know, like PvP.
I don't think he's on top of his game at the moment.
True. But I think Run Amok beating Probe, not out of the question.
Sure.
Moonglade, it's hard to see Moonglade not.
I think
going through
Moonglade
Soundwave.
goes through there pretty easily.
Cabrican, not going to beat Moonglade.
No.
If Soundwave beats Moonglade, that'll be crazy.
That would be insane. I would have to leave to go and buy some cheddar shapes as tribute.
That's true, yeah. The best thing would be is that he'd probably lose to like Probe right before he qualifies too.
Beat Moonglade, still lose.
beat
sad.
Moonglade, still don't qualify. Bad luck, Soundwave.
That would suck, yeah.
We got here Rival. We're kind of back to the less interesting part of the bracket. Just waiting on some losers matches to kind of catch up.
Yeah.
Moonglade does beat Soundwave. 2-0.
Rip the dream.
Rip the dream.
Moonglade too strong. Alright, we have a lobby.
Soundwave seems to be pretty positive after his
I mean, you can't be too
loss.
sad, right?
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, when you're he's a big fan of Moonglade, you know, it's hard to not be.
Yeah, just playing him.
It's hard to be
It's good,
sad
right?
when you lose. Yeah, playing him is like. So, Rival in the chat saying, I think Probe has a decent chance against Moonglade.
I mean,
Possible.
it's a strong matchup for Probe.
The same time, yeah, you know, I could see it. At the same time, I don't know where the advantage is for Probe.
Yeah, I mean, it's not likely, but
Like, with Frustration, you could see how it happens. With Probe, it's kind of like not in his best form. Moonglade, even like now, is probably in better form than what Probe's best form is. So, like, but yeah, let's actually talk about the game at hand.
this game, yeah, we have a Zergos Terran.
Indeed.
With no Moonglade.
No, not at all. No Moonglade involved. On whatever map this is.
Echo LE, apparently.
Echo LE.
Yeah.
It's like a two-player map. We do have the Terran player in teal. It is Psyarch.
Yeah, currently representing clan adults,
Yeah.
as far as we know.
His opponent in the top left from the Sydney Collegiate StarCraft Society. It is Vivid.
Yep. Got that nice little decal there.
So the winner of this. No, both of these players are qualified.
Yes, so they're both qualified now.
They're
So this is
both
just for
qualified.
seeding.
This is just for seeding and bragging rights.
Mostly bragging rights, yeah.
Mostly bragging rights. Frustration naturally does not care about bragging rights. Forfeiting.
Of course not. He doesn't even practice, man. Have you ever talked to him?
Not as much as I'd like to.
That's surprising.
Yeah, pretty normal. Whoa, that's a fast gas. Oh no, not that fast. I was gonna
That's
some
pretty standard.
very regular timed gas.
Extremely regular time gas here from Vivid. Making extraordinarily orthodox
I was
plays.
gonna say from Psyarch, but
Oh, right.
Yeah.
That's even more standard.
yeah. Vivid's gas is pretty quick actually.
That's... yeah.
It's not. It's like a 225 gas. Like that's real fast.
Yeah, it is actually a little bit faster than normal. He wants
Like
that
a
speed
fast
ASAP.
gas is 230 normally.
Yeah, but what if these minerals are close to the hatchery? Have you tested this map, Ryan?
I haven't. I have a feeling that it's pretty average there.
Yeah, I don't think
It
it's...
only bothers me when it's Expedition. Expedition Lost Minerals are so bad.
They're pretty bad,
For those
yeah.
for those who don't know, like no matter what spawn you're in, you're about like 5, 6, 7 seconds behind where you'd normally be on an average map.
Just because the minerals are further away from the hatchery.
Just because the minerals are further away, yeah. The other thing I was going to say was... Do we have a Reaper? Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Cool.
Come into the main now.
Lings will finish probably in time.
He's going to have to micro drones for a little bit.
Yeah.
But I don't think he'll get one.
Ooh!
Ooh, saying that, oh, that was close. Or he's got to go
He's
for
gonna-
it. Oh, this round, punished.
That's worth it, that's worth it. I mean, he
Punished
loses
hard.
some mining time, but worth
Absolutely worth it, yeah. And that was only one Reaper too, so Sayak now has no map presence.
it. Yeah. Oh, he only went one Reaper. Yeah, that's really good for Vivid. Good start.
Yep. He's actually left one drone on gas too.
Yeah, pretty standard though. Could be, you know, for 2-base meter, but
Could also just be having the options, you know. Keeping everything open.
yeah.
But yeah, pretty quick start port here from Sayak and a second gas, so looks like a Banshee play rather is pretty likely. Have to see if he starts a tech lab or not. There's the tech lab going down now. So it is going to be a cloak Banshee play probably.
Yeah, most likely. Oh,
He
yeah,
does
2
like
gas. Yeah, he does seem to be a fan. Probably not Hellbats. He doesn't seem to be a big fan of the Hellbat Banshee.
Yeah,
Sayak
I don't think I've
is.
seen it from him at all.
Perhaps a play you'd be more likely to see from Azure.
Yeah.
Cloak does go down there. Is this going to be 2-base meter?
It could be. The layer hasn't started yet though.
Wait. What is up with this Ling run by?
Oh wow, yeah. That is a lot of Lings. Is he just hoping the Hellions move out?
Well, they have.
They have, yeah.
Yeah.
He's been watching for it actually. That's really good.
And
He's trying to pull a life impersonation.
yeah, he thinks he's live, and he's
Here we
actually going
go.
to get in.
He's gonna get all his SMEs in the
Sire
natural.
does pull. Yeah, he's going to get most of them at least.
Yeah, the
The
Hellions are
Hellions
coming
will
home.
pull back. But even then, I mean,
Pretty nice control from Sark to save all his SMEs. Just
yeah,
gets
pulls them away.
back
That's the
towards
way to do
Hellions.
it. Pull
Yeah.
them like out of your base. Third does, yeah. I don't know.
I don't know if these Lings are
If you
done.
can catch these Hellions, it's okay.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of mining time lost, and he got a couple of SCV kills, but
Yeah.
he does focus down some more here.
If you can get like how many did you
7
get?
SCVs,
7?
and pretty much one mule was off mining
Well,
the entire time.
We'll have a look at the units lost and see how they're
It's
how
not
they're
bad.
going. Yeah, pretty much the same.
Yeah.
Worth it, I'd say.
And I mean, it means he got his third up pretty much uncontested, and he's
Yeah,
got these
the-
spores
the
going
big-
up now.
Yeah. The only problem is that the third will not have creep at it.
Yeah,
So the
can
Banshee
he hold
can
it for
do
the Banshee? That's the question.
Although it's close enough. Yeah, he should be fine. Cloak
It's Hellion
is
Banshee
not-
at the front though. The spine isn't done yet. He gets
Oh,
one
he
queen.
loses the
He's actually
Banshee.
get both queens, but he does lose the Banshee.
I mean, losing the queens on. Oh, I mean, if he gets in and
If he
kills
just runs in, oh, he could have got in, but
Doesn't-
oh,
yeah,
there were
I
Lings
mean,
about
the
to hatch.
Lings,
Yeah,
yeah.
that would have been very risky.
Yeah. Doesn't choose to overextend.
So pretty even game here.
Yeah, nice play from Vivid. 1-1 is quicker.
eBay wall from Sayak.
Do we even see a third CC yet from Sayak?
Ah, there isn't, no. He's actually going for, yeah, a 2-base play with double eBay.
Oh, okay, no, he starts it now. Yeah, I
That's
think that might
quite
be a
late.
mistake.
Might have been.
Well,
yeah.
I think he might have wanted the wall in before.
Yeah, it's true. He might have been worried about a Ling Bane attack. or
Yeah,
something.
might have been worried about a big Ling Bane all in. But yeah, like I'm a fan of Vivid's position in this game. Not. I don't know if I'd say he's ahead. He might. Yeah, I mean it's pretty even, but he's definitely not behind. And
Yeah, I think with this late third CC timing, he's got an opportunity to get ahead if he just drones now. But he's
Yeah.
making Lings, which I'm not sure he needs to be.
I wouldn't be totally opposed to some sort of Ling Bane timing.
Oh,
Or what if
there's
we've
a
done
double
these
drop
many
with
times?
7 Marines coming.
Yeah, that's very weird. Oh, I guess for the Hellions, he's gonna put the Hellions inside.
I guess, yeah.
I mean,
Maybe.
it doesn't look like he's going for the main.
I guess he just made 2 medevacs.
Armory? Is there an armory?
Only just... Oh, it's about to finish, actually, you're right.
Yeah, okay.
It's going to be a Hellbat play. That makes more sense.
Hellbat, yeah. But
There's a bunch of Banelings morph again. Vivid should be okay here. He just needs to keep his queens alive. Uh-oh.
Yeah, okay, only 3 Hellbats. That's not really enough.
Yeah. This Baneling should clean up.
Yeah, that's enough.
Yeah, the splits just weren't
Well
there for Syak
defended.
either.
28 Lings on the way. I'm not against a big bust, you know? Like,
I don't know, man. The production's sort of already up and running for Syak.
that's true. And there is a decent amount of Marines, so I just don't know if... I think he overreacted with the Lings here a little bit.
Yeah. Sometimes...
I mean, that happens.
Yeah. It's really tempting, though, against Hellbats, because if just a few of them live and your queens are dead...
Yeah, then you're suddenly dead.
You need so many Lings.
It's not the wrong... But I would like to see... Yeah, there we go. Moving out a little bit.
Yeah.
This Medivac should die.
1 Hellbat drop trying against the natural, but yeah, it should just die to Mutas.
Single Hellbat, single Marine. Yeah, I mean, this Spore Crawl is probably going to pick it off.
Actually, the Muta production hasn't started yet, because the Spire's not done. I'm a bit silly.
Yeah.
There we go, finishes up now.
Like, this army from Syak could... Like, I really want to see Vivid move out on... At least, you know, pressure this third base.
Yeah. I think
He doesn't have to...
be
He doesn't even
pretty
have to
scary over
engage.
there.
Just be there. But yeah, I mean, he's a bit afraid.
But Vivid's in a fine spot economically. He can afford to just drone and take a 4th if he wants to.
Yeah.
And there is a push coming out now from Syak with the 1-1. Like, if this goes on to creep, then Vivid should clean it up easily.
Yeah. Vivid does see that coming out.
Yep. Vivid has stopped at 59 workers, though. I would like to see him fill in those extra drones, just to fully saturate his 3rd.
Yeah,
I think he's playing a little bit too cautiously.
Just worried about Syak's pushes.
Yep. Macro Hatch going down in the main. I kind of would like to see a 4th base instead. Like, I think he can defend
I'd
one.
like to see both.
Or both, yeah. Both works. He does have to spare money for it.
Yeah. He's over it. He's... Oh, actually, no, if he can crush this army, I want him to just crush this army.
And then go across the map.
And then not even necessarily go across the map, but, you know, take a 4th.
Yeah, I feel like he needs the 4th
have...
going up already, though. Like, it should be crush the army and then make the drones for your 4th that's already done.
Yeah. Like, he is going to crush this army by the... Oh, commit! There's no mines.
Yeah,
there's only 3 Hellbats.
He's playing it very safe.
He's trying to play it like there are mines.
Yeah. I guess he just doesn't know, but...
He's just a little bit too fancy here.
Yeah, he should just go for it. Just 1A. Yeah, he's splitting off these tiny groups of Banelings. This is not how you beat Marine Hellbat.
Yeah, this is how you beat Marine Mine.
Yep.
And even against Marine Mine, like, he hasn't seen mines yet. So there's no reason...
I mean, he's just assuming, like... To be fair, I probably do the same thing, because I assume every Terran player makes mines.
Afterwards, like, you'd be like, okay, there's nothing there, let's go.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, when you see it, he should have seen the size of the army and then said, okay, I can beat that. But he is going for a Ling counter. I really like that.
Yeah. Ooh, almost gets caught here by Syak. I think he does see the tail of it running past. He does.
And, you know,
and he's got 1 blue flame Hellbat.
Catching the Thor.
Oh, these Lings are going to get into... Oh, there's an army here. Doesn't really do much.
It does force Syak back.
But yeah, Syak was pretty well prepared for those counters this game.
Infestation pick goes down. Syak's Hellbat Thor play is really, really quite good.
Look at his supply, man. Syak's just so good at hammering out those units.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, Vivid was too cautious.
He was too cautious. He made too many units and then did nothing with them. Like, he had opportunities there to crush an army and go and do counter damage.
He should, yeah, with the army size, he had to kill that. He thought he was behind.
Yeah.
He thought he was losing, so he's like, okay, I just gotta make units and defend and wait, and then he wasn't losing. He was just putting himself into a losing position.
Now he's losing.
Yeah, now he's losing.
And he's got this 4th up, but I don't think he can hold it. We'll have to see how the Banelings do. Decent splits here from Syak. Yeah, those Banelings get some damage done, but there's still a huge Terran army left behind, and Vivid's going to have to give up this base, I think. Muta's sort of sacking himself, Banelings flying around. He's setting up a flank. We'll see if it's enough. These Banelings are just running into nowhere, though. It's all well and good to move command your banelings, but have to be going towards something, and yeah, there's still Terran left over.
Yeah. Force is gonna fall, and
Yeah, Vivid just really needed to get his drone count up earlier. This drop over at the third base is doing a fair amount of damage too. Finally gets cleaned up. But it's now a 50 supply
him out
lead.
again. Yeah. Keep pushing forward. Not the best reinforcement path with these rocks here, but these Hellbats are just so efficient with the blue flame.
Yeah,
oh my
I haven't
goodness,
seen this
the
style in
links.
a long time. Links just evaporate though.
Psyark is really quite good at it.
I don't know. I still think mines are better, but
I think it forces Zerg to play a different way,
yeah, it's true.
and yeah.
But yeah, it's now double supply for Psyark, and he's
But
he's
I
backing
do,
off.
yeah, at some point with this style, I think like he can go into mines anyway. Like,
Yeah,
I
of
don't
course. You
mind
can always
opening
switch.
this and then adding mines later, as opposed to opening mines, adding Hellbats later.
Yep.
Terran's good that way, you know, that they buffed Hellbats, they buffed mines, they buffed...
Well, the Hellbats are certainly much stronger early on.
Yeah.
It's when the
Or supremely later on. They're kind of not that great in...
right, yeah. In the mid game where the Zerg has a lot of speed banes, it's hard to control Hellbats correctly. Oh, that base just gets killed, not even cancelled there.
80 supply for Vivid.
Yeah, and here comes the final fight. A battle drone going valiantly to his death there. More Bane's
Should see
morphing, but
the
it's not going to be enough. Look at these pre-splits from Psyark. He's just not having any of it.
Yep, Banes go in.
Decent connections there, but not enough.
Not enough, yeah, there's... If you had like 60 lings to go with this...
Yeah, and that's a GG. Very convincing game one from Psyark.
Yeah. Vivid, it's not that Vivid couldn't have... It felt like against Rival, in the 2 games we saw, Psyark was in control the whole time. In that game, Vivid had his opportunities. You know, he had that early attack, which was at least put him even. It wasn't a failure.
Yeah.
And then just not really taking advantage of his army size.
Yeah, it was...
Question in chat, are these guys already through? Both Psyark and Vivid are through to day 2, yes.
Yeah. I think maybe he was just respecting Psyark too much.
Yeah, and that's a mistake you can make.
Yeah. But he was just making units on 61 drones, when really he was so safe that he could win that fight convincingly with what he had. He really should have been going to 80 drones for the 4th base at that time.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially against the Hellbat style, you really want huge... Yeah, the army value graph, Vivid is ahead, and just to go straight down...
It's kind of crazy, yeah.
Flat lines. Like, that's crazy. But like, you can see, like, the army value, Vivid was in a good spot. You just didn't do anything with it.
Yep. He just didn't realize, basically. Alright, here we go, map 2. Can Vivid realize what he did wrong and bring it back? I feel like he was... like, there were some mistakes that game, but he seemed to be playing pretty well. Like, it's definitely possible he could take a map here.
Yeah.
Coda LE is our next map.
Coda. Again.
Yep, pretty popular.
And it's the Zerg pick.
We are now in-game.
We are now within the game. So, spawning in the bottom right of Coda Ladder Edition, it is playing for the clan adults, Psyark, winner of the previous game. And his opponent, looking pretty good for a while there in that previous game. Let's see if he can carry that through to a win here. It is Vivid.
Yeah, I think just a few small adjustments and he would have been in a strong position last game. Like, his early game defense was really quite strong. He dealt with those Hellions well, he killed the Reaper outright. But I think he just needs to just be a bit greedier. Just try and get away with more things, you know? Because he was giving Psyark way too much respect with that push.
Yeah. I mean, that's what happens when you're against someone you respect a lot. You just kind of you don't expect them to be beatable.
Right.
Like you never expect to be winning. You always kind of feel like you're losing, and that's what happened to Vivid there. I think he just kind of.
What bloody button did I press? I've got the camera stuck at a weird angle now, and it's freaking me out.
Oh dear.
Holy crap.
That is.
Alright, I fixed it.
Right now, yeah.
There we go, there we go. That'll teach me to press buttons that I don't know what they do. So once again, pretty standard openings. Reaper opening from Psyarch and hatch gas pull from Vivid. He does get that gas pretty early.
Yeah. I mean, this time it's a pretty regular hatch gas pull timing. I wonder, like, this map was the map that had the really fast Reaper from Azure against Mighty Kiwi, so we could see a bit of a struggle for Vivid.
Yeah, with the gas before pull on a shorter map, the Reapers can get a bit of damage done, so we'll have to see.
Yeah, this Reaper's coming out now. Should get across the map at around 4-ish minutes. So the Lings will be maybe halfway done, which is... Like, Psyarch, if he really wants, you could get a drone kill, or at least force like a Spore Crawler or a gas to be built. Running in here.
Here we go.
It starts shooting. Lings, not even halfway done. Yeah, this drone.
That one's getting pretty low.
Oh, he doesn't follow it. He's just
yeah,
saying,
it's not really...
stop.
Oh, here we go. He's going for the snipe.
Okay,
he gets one.
Gets one. Should get two.
If he target fires right, but he misses it.
He doesn't want to. I don't think he wants to get his Reaper caught this time.
Yeah.
He's having flashbacks to the previous game. It says no.
Actually, only 2 links were made, so he gets to kill these 2.
Oh no.
This is getting pretty annoying for Vivid now.
He got speed and double queen instead of more lings.
Yeah.
Which is, yeah, like
so many
much
red
drone
drones.
damage.
If he gets in here,
he could like easily pick. All right, if he gets that one, doesn't get it.
well, he's being careful though. He doesn't want to get caught.
One?
He should get that one.
Shoot, bam.
That's a lot of damage. 4 kills on this Reaper, 2 drones, 2 lings.
2 drones, 2 lings, yeah. And yeah, I mean at this point, if I'm Vivid, I'm thinking, all right, let's go 2 base layer. I don't want to take a third when I've kind of taken this much damage.
Right.
But we'll see. Or I'm thinking I'm just gonna make lings and try and kill this guy, which could work. It's a really
well, there's
fast
the lings.
see.
There's a Baneling nest.
Yeah,
Holy shit, he's doing it.
This is what happens to me. So if I lose like an Overlord or something like this happens. Now this is his best possible out. Like it's.
Oh, is he gonna
360.
scout
Oh
it?
no! Oh, if he sees this.
The drones get pulled and he
Okay,
sees the
he knows.
Baneling nest.
No, he knows. He's gonna.
He even clicked on it.
He knows.
Yeah, he knows 100%. So bunkers.
Bunkers?
There's one bunker. There's a depot.
That's not enough bunkers.
He doesn't need.
Well, I mean,
yeah.
he needs a. He should make it. If he makes a bunker in his main, then I think he knows. Or
He knows. He can't not know, right?
Like. Yeah.
He's just spending.
Oh no! Vivid cancelled the Bane nest.
Oh, okay.
Roach Warren.
So whoa, Roach Warren.
Whoa.
What? Is this just gonna be like a late?
It's gonna be Roach Bane, I think.
I guess so.
Or at
Yeah,
least
he needs
Roach-
more gas though. He's not mining gas.
If he. He can make 8 roaches. Oh, the lings!
Oh no. I guess it's just Roach Ling. I don't really understand what he's trying here.
It catches some.
It feels like Vivid's just like changing it up for the sake of changing it up.
Okay, now he's going lair. Okay, yeah, no, this is.
So he's gonna turn it into a lair Roach play, I guess. I don't know. He's got so many lava bank though. What's he doing? He's still not mining gas.
Do you want to hit up the score real quick?
Yeah, just fixed it.
Alright, cool. Yeah, and I mean, what is he doing?
I don't know. I think he's just being super indecisive and he's like, oh, he scanned it or he saw it, I have to change what I'm doing, but
Yeah,
he didn't change in a sensible manner.
he should.
He should have just taken a third base.
Just gotta commit.
Yeah, or just go for it. Like,
Just go for it.
even with the scout, it had a chance of working. But yeah, now he seems to be just floundering around, baking loads of minerals on 2 base.
Like, okay, if he just goes for huge amounts of speed riches.
He's trying to run by with these lings, but there's already a wall off. this
Mines will be done.
yeah,
There'll
like
be
this.
so many steam marines. They'll probably. I mean, I guess there won't be medivacs.
The extra barracks are only coming down now, but I don't think there's going to be enough roaches to make this work. It's just such an inefficient play out of Vivid. It's going to be so late.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be so tough. Like, there's bunkers already up. I don't mind the decision. I think it's a plausible way to win when you shouldn't, with just like the pure. Oh, he's gone. Is he going to go Roach Bane? Speed Roach Bane?
I guess so. Yeah. It's a double mind game. He made the Bailey Nest and then cancelled it, and now he's making it again.
Yeah, I mean, Vivid just doesn't know what he wants to do. Very indecisive.
I think he's on tilt a bit on this game. Like,
yeah,
he was looking so much stronger last game.
You're like,
Like, he lost those units, the drones to the Reaper. He's like, oh, I'm going to go kill him with an all-in, and then he gets scouted, and he cancels it, and
yeah,
he just doesn't know what he's doing
and
anymore.
He thinks, okay, what do I do? And then he's like, all right, I'll make a Roach War. And then he's like, wait, this is way too late. Okay, I'll get a lair. And then...
Yeah. But yeah, the Roaches and Lings are moving out now, but Sark hasn't even tried to take his third yet. He's happy to just sit here.
Doesn't need to.
Yeah. He's got 2 bunkers. I mean, it's possible this can work. Like, that's a lot of Roaches and Banes. And the army from Sark isn't that big yet. I'm not sure if he's respecting this enough. Does he know what's coming?
I mean, he doesn't.
Yeah, he's moving these Marines out. This could work.
Alright, if he catches all the Marines...
Oh, this is going to work. Look at this. Look at the army. It's tiny. Oh my
wait,
god.
There's no medivacs. Oh, no,
Medivac's coming now.
Yeah, no, he's gonna kill all these bunkers.
There's so many Roaches. He's actually going to win. What?
What?
What just happened?
Vivid. Maybe... What is he gonna do?
Click on something with your beta.
Kill the Marines. Kill the Marines. Yep.
Yep. Oh my god.
Wait.
Is this real?
Psyoc! What? Okay, so Vivid with the very orthodox...
It was a mind game. It was a mind game.
Yeah. And, like, I guess Vivid didn't know what he was doing, but neither did Psyoc.
Yeah, Psyoc just didn't... I guess he didn't see it coming at all.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't have Marauders, he didn't have Medivacs. Yeah, he just didn't know.
Wow, okay.
And that's gonna be game 2 to... Vivid is gonna win this tournament.
Yeah, 100%. It's because we criticized him so much during this game.
Yeah, I know.
He's just like, nah, I'm winning everything now.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, wow.
Oh my god.
Plays up on the mines.
Spire and Double Evo on the way, yeah. 18 SCVs. Mind you, there are only 34 drones,
okay,
and he has 1-1.
3 CCs.
Yeah, so like he could go Marine King here.
This is plausible.
He's working on full Marine King.
And there's 1-1 done.
Yeah, like these Lings can't kill Marines.
They can't actually kill Marines.
Yeah.
He has got some Lings in the mineral line.
He's still making Lings too. He should have switched to drones a while ago.
Yo, this is going to a macro game. This is transitioning to a macro game. What is this?
There's a lot of Lings coming though. If Sark like thinks he can move out,
he can't. But Vivid can't think he can attack. Like those Marines are so strong.
Yeah, he's baiting Sark.
He's gonna. He should surround it, and then all like the. It's hard to say.
He's making Bane's.
Oh, make him okay. Bane's
Whoa. He should be saving this gas for mutas, if you ask me, and droning.
I'm not against it.
But what's this going to do? He has no more reinforcements coming. He can't actually beat Marine Mine.
That's what bothers me.
Yeah.
Because these mines are the mines are the crucial problem.
And even with 1-1 and with so many Marines in production, oh, nice target fire by Psyarch there. And this mine, that was a beautiful connection.
Yeah.
That's
so needs to get out, and it's equalized.
Psyarch's winning again, guys.
No, I don't know if Psyarch's winning.
No, there are 44 drones. That's true.
Like economically, Vivid is winning.
Yep.
But at the same, Psyarch will be winning very soon.
Psyarch has a very strong army at this point, though, with that upgrade advantage.
It's true. Yeah, the upgrades are huge. Upgrades and 3CCs going is huge.
Like, Vivid needs to be making units right now.
He doesn't have main speed, which is actually so terrible for him right now.
Yeah. Especially against Psyarch, who really, really controls his army well. But here we go. The double drop's coming to the main, but they're so low on health. These mutas could snipe one of these medevacs off if he was paying more attention. But they do get to unload, so this is going to be pretty good for Psyarch. Oh, yes. Oh, those Banelings, man. Those Marines had nowhere to go.
And that medevac's dead.
Yeah. Oh. So actually, Vivid almost cleans up. With his reinforcements coming, he should be fine.
Yeah, he needs to really... He can't fight this with his
You can't throw mutas away. You need those. Wow, this is getting quite a bit done, actually. And the work is evening up. Finally cleans up Sayak's drop there, but Sayak is now in a position where he's even economically, if you look at the income.
Yeah. Yeah. But really, the game's
wow.
kind of stabilized.
Yeah.
Although 45 drones is not a lot.
It is not a lot.
Is that all he has? 45?
46.
Oh, he transferred all his drones to his third from his main.
Yep.
Yeah. So
with this 2-2 coming up, Sayak's looking pretty strong. And once again, Vivid's just making units. Like,
yeah.
There's 7 drones coming out now, that's good. He needs those. But Sayak is just hammering the SCVs out. He's now up to 42. Pretty soon he's going to be at his full 3-base saturation. And Vivid's going to have a hard time dealing with that, I think.
Yeah. He's just in a tough spot. This game's been crazy.
It's very crazy.
It was the all-in that didn't quite kill them. That means, like, sometimes when this happens, the Zerg play does actually end up quite far behind, but...
Yeah.
It's like having 1-1 was actually pretty crucial. Here we go, push up at the third base. No beam speed yet. These Marines are so strong. 2-2.
Yeah, that 2-2 is super, super strong. Anytime you have an upgrade advantage as a Terran, the bio just shreds through the Zerg units. Sayak's kind of all over the map too. He's got a force moving out the bottom left side now, while these drops try and escape the mutas.
Yeah.
Bit of a dance. The mutas look like they are going to go into the main, but there are turrets everywhere, and there's nowhere near enough mutas to take on a turret.
Should have just maybe attacked the gas. Oh, maybe he's going home to defend.
I guess so, yeah. This push is now coming up. Ooh, it's actually going to drop into the main again.
Just as Vivid leaves too.
Yeah. Sayak loves these drops.
Yeah, and he's going to get in, and this is actually going to be...
More drone kills.
Because he has to send his whole army to deal with this, Vivid does.
Yeah, meanwhile at the front...
he does leave some behind. That's...
Trying to clear the creep here.
Not terrible.
Yeah, but nice control from Sayak. He's getting really efficient trades in the main.
Okay, and then the main fight here,
and yeah, it's just mutas against Marines now. And it looks like Sayak is going to claim his victory eventually. Look at that production tab, man. So much stuff.
Yeah. And yeah, Marines just gonna push in. Drones rallying everywhere.
The mutas do clean up the drop in the main. Oh wow. Now it's roach production. And all the drones at the third base have gone down.
Drone count 38 for Vivid.
Yeah, this is the end. Meanwhile, Sayak has like a 4th CC ready to go, a whole new army at home.
Yeah, Sayak just dominating, really.
Yep.
I'll just have a quick look at the bracket here. Okay, interesting. Yeah, what does Vivid do? No, okay, Vivid 3-3 is +3 attack done. Yes.
Yep, +3 is done, +3 armor's on the way.
There is not much going on for Vivid in this game.
Yeah, he does get to clean up this drop pretty effectively, but this is like those games we saw earlier. You have to get more than efficient trades when you're in this position. You have to get some amazing battle for you.
Yeah. I mean, he has to make drones to get his economy back, but he has to make units to defend from Sayak's army.
Yeah, he has no good move, really.
Yeah, it's like Sayak is just kind of putting in the finishing blows here.
Yeah, he will catch this drop as well.
Push up towards the third base. Yeah, he will pick off this drop, but at the same time, like, Sayak's getting a position on the third base.
Yeah, and this army is massive. I don't know if Vivid can hold this one. He's going to try. Oh, doesn't quite bait that mine out yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's losing so many units for free here. Still hasn't fired.
Yeah.
Wow. I think that's going to be it. Third base is going down.
Yeah, at this point, Vivid has to say, okay,
There's
GG.
Sayak takes it out 2-0.
almost making the surprise all-in work there.
Yeah, that was so close.
Good clutch defense from Sayok.
Yeah. And it's always nice to have that 1-1 to fall back on when you're in that position. Alright.
Yeah, the 1-1 being critical. He really just had to have overwhelming numbers to win the game right there.
Yep. What's the status on Run Amok vs Probe?
Status on Run Amok vs Probe. I would like to see Moonglade Probe.
Yeah, me too.
Or Moonglade Run Amok. Just saying.
Yeah, Moonglade anyone. We haven't casted a Moonglade game yet. Ugh.
Yeah, well, the winner of that makes the... So that's like one of the last really critical games we've got.
Yep.
Yours Alapex. That could be happening right now.
Yeah, I think Probe vs Run Amok is going on at the moment.
I might actually have to bail on you.
Oh no. Rip.
Well, let me see if Alpha's around.
Radio.
Life of a seated player. Okay. What other games do we have?
I'm not seeing much
Law
at the moment.
Azure.
There is a Law Azure. Has that started though?
Sayok vs Lobo.
We could just follow Sayok, I guess. If Lobo's still here, he is.
Alright, so I might pull Alpha into the call because I have to leave, so...
Alright, gonna do a quick caster swap here.
A bit of a caster switch.
Switcherino.
Switcherini.
Thanks for the help, Ryan.
No worries, man.
It's been a pleasure as always.
Yeah.
You're really good at it too.
Oh,
So good.
I learnt from the best. I learnt from you, obviously.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
You flattered me.
I really... I kind of miss top 8 qualifying. Made it a lot harder to qualify.
Right.
Because you have to make one further round in winners.
You just want your exclusive club to be smaller.
What do you mean? I don't know. No, well, it's the same amount of players would make it.
Right.
Strange.
Let's see. Surely there's some game we can cast. Or I can
I reckon
cast.
Sayok Lobo. If that happens,
Yep.
get some PVT in you. And then the winner of Law Azure versus... I mean, it's... At this point, it's kind of like everyone's just kind of playing for seeding.
Well, yeah, it's the thing. The lower bracket of the games that kind of matter more now.
Yeah, the lower bracket's what's actually important, but it's kind of all still catching up to good games. The good games aren't here yet.
Yeah.
You know, like or rather the matches that decide who goes on. I mean, Trevor Sniper Albion is in existence.
Yep. Have they started? I think they've started.
Alright, I'm
Leo's in
gonna
a game.
Alpha, so
Is he coming?
I'm adding him now. Hopefully he picks up.
Maybe.
Nothing yet.
Hello?
Guys,
Hey, what's up?
Yo.
Give me a second and I'll see if I can get the camera working.
Sweet. Alright, so you running away, Ryan?
Yes, I am.
Alright.
Thank you for tuning in, guys. I'm leaving you in the very capable hands of Fox and Alpha.
Yep.
And we have some Protoss expertise. Did you play today, Alpha?
No, I didn't. I've been a bit away for the last couple of weeks, so I wasn't quite feeling up to playing.
Alright. Good luck. Follow me on Twitter, @AltonXZ. See you.
Bye, Al. Alright, Alpha.
Hello.
How's it going?
Pretty good. Unfortunately, I also haven't been able to watch too much because Twitch hasn't been my friend lately. So
yeah, a lot of people have been having that problem apparently.
Looking forward to actually being able to watch the games here while casting them.
Yep, should be good. Alright, we are still looking for a game at the moment. I don't know if you've got the bracket up there, but
Yep, I do.
it's kind of looking at the winner of Pro vs Runamok against Moonglade, but I'm not sure how far along that series is, so might want to go into something else for now.
Yeah, see what else there is. If you can always come in through part way if that becomes the best opportunity.
Yep. I think Syak vs Lobo is happening in the upper bracket, so maybe we should go into that. We haven't had a Protoss vs Terran yet.
Always good to get the upper bracket, bit of priority to reward their staying in.
Yeah. It is kind of an easy out to just qualify and then ditch.
Yeah, exactly. So how have the games been looking today?
Not bad. There've been some pretty interesting Zerg vs Terrans actually. A lot of back and forth games.
Nice.
But mostly what we've seen is just crushing people.
Yeah, Syak, who was he playing? I did see a bit of his play this morning. Who was the very first game? Rival?
Syak vs Rival, yeah.
Yeah.
We only saw the first game Rival took, which we didn't get on stream, but then the last two, Syak sort of just demolished him. It was quite something.
Yeah, I came in during that and saw some really nice bits when Twitch was deciding to work.
Yep. Alright, so hopefully we'll get into Syak vs Lobo coming up.
Sounds good.
I haven't seen Lobo play in a long time, so...
Yeah, he did take the games off Probe this morning, which... Like, Lobo is always good, but yeah, he hasn't been around very much, so I still kind of count that as an upset.
Yeah.
He is very good, and he's always been able to take games off good people, but he is one of the ones who just kind of disappears, and then...
Yeah, well, Lobo for me was the guy who was just insanely good at, like, Sentry Mortal all-ins against Zerg. And he just makes it work with really strong micro, but yeah, he's, I'm not sure how well-rounded his play is these days.
Yeah, so... Especially, he's always had fairly good PvP. I remember back when Light was around dominating, Lobo always could put up a pretty good fight and take games off him, occasionally take a series off him.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see how his other matchups are working.
Alright, can you join off me?
Yep.
Sweet. Alright, so we're going into Syak vs Lobo. It's going to be a Protoss vs Terran starting on Coda, which seems to be the most popular of the new maps, at least from today's games.
Yeah, we've been getting some good showings of the new map, so people still reverting back to the older maps they know.
Yep. Alright, so we should have a game in a few seconds.
Sounds good to me. Let's get excited.
Alright, so I think this is our first Protoss vs Terran of the day. Something new.
Yeah, and it's been pretty cool. We've been seeing a bit of between Psyoc coming into the scene. Azure has been playing really well. Runamok's always kind of hanging on in that master level. We've been having a bit of Terrans coming up, which has been really good to see.
Yeah, it's kind of nice to have some around ever since all the old Terrans left. There's been a bit of a gap,
Rossi.
Yeah, like we've had the Protosses for a while. Like last year, there were 4 in the top 8 of ACL, but yeah, ever since Death, Rossi, more recently Hut stopped playing, we've been sort of yearning for some Terrans, so it's cool.
Yep. Just hanging on to Igers every tournament he plays.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, here we go. So, someone who the stream should be pretty familiar with by now, after watching today's games. In the bottom right, it's the Terran from Clan Adults, Syak. And I'm expecting him to win this one, but I'm not too sure, because at the top left, the orange Protoss, I really don't know what his game's like at the moment. But he's someone who... He takes games off everyone at some point. Like, everyone's lost to Lobo. So I wouldn't be too surprised if it happens.
It's a hard one to predict, because as we were saying before the game, we haven't seen very much of him, so it's hard to tell where he is.
Yeah.
He does have that very aggressive and cheesy style. Definitely in PvP and in PvZ. I can't think if I've ever actually seen any PvT of his.
I think I have, but it was...
few Terrans.
Yeah, it was a long time ago, and I don't really remember what happened. But
So
I'm curious to see what comes out of him.
Still the aggressive kind of player. In this matchup, or if it tends to go for the late game where Protoss feel very comfortable.
Yep.
Looking at the map, there's a couple positions for Blink, but in general, I wouldn't say it's a overly strong map for Blink.
Yeah, there's sort of the way in from the third base, but the problem is if you try and exploit that and the way in from the natural, there's a much further walking distance on the outside.
Exactly. To get from the natural to the third gives the Terran way more time to position and get ready to hold it. So I doubt that we'll be seeing any Blink on this map. Some of the other more recent aggressive plays that Protoss have been trying lately is going into DT drops. One of the ones that we've been seeing that I really like is the opening with a Blink and then going into DT drops. So you can do a two-prong DTs in the base while blinking Stalkers into the natural.
Right, yeah. Get that harassment really happening. But yeah, in terms of openings, it's going to be pretty standard. Just a Reaper from Psyarch. And what's shaping up to be a one-gate expand from Lobo. Only one gas so far.
Yeah, everything looking very common. Psyarch does do a small little wall at the back of his natural. That will help. I think, does that Cybernetics wall off the top? To the left?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a solid wall.
So, nice little help to stop the Reaper running around behind the mineral lines, escaping. Just a small bit of SimCity that can, it's obviously not a game changer, but just makes things a bit easier for yourself.
Yep. SCV Scout here from Psyarch wants to be sure what's going on. And he sees only one gas, so he doesn't have to worry about Proxy Oracle or anything now.
Lobo has started a Zealot, which he should cancel, but...
Yeah, just in case there's an eBay block.
Psyarch is going to be at least a bit annoying. He does send out a second work. He really wants to try and get rid of this SCV before the Zealot time finishes, but he does cancel it, but he has lowered the SCV
I think he was pretty convinced no eBay was going to go down. The SCV was low enough that it would have been... I don't think it would have been worth it anyway. And here's the Reaper.
These maps do have a fairly small rush distance between them when you're going straight across. A couple of minute maps. And this just shows here, the Reaper is already out when the Mothership is still about halfway. And
gets a probe too, nice.
Yeah, Lobo didn't have any sort of major supply block or anything, and yet the Reaper still can cross in time, so... At least to this map, and I've seen a couple other maps, if you get that Reaper timing right, you can get over and really push the worker control.
Yep. Factory going down for Psyarch, so it looks like it might be a mine drop play.
Yeah, very common in the current metagame from Terrans to do this. Most likely be seen to drop mines into the main while running some Marines or Hellions, differs for that, into the natural.
Yep.
Robo coming down, which will be good. He will have the observers to handle these Widow mines once they reach his base.
Yep. So nothing...
everything looking very standard.
Yeah, both players playing very standard at this point. Yeah, Starport coming down for Psyarch. Exactly what we expect to see at this point. So it's really going to come down to how they choose to play after this. And I guess how Lobo handles this mine drop that's incoming. He shouldn't take damage from it, but... At least when I try to play Protoss, even when you have the Observer and you have the units, sometimes the multi-prong can just get you anyway.
Yeah, this definitely comes down to Lobo's control, in the sense that Psyarch has a bit of a skill ceiling of what he can do with this harassment, but he can punish mistakes, and so it's up to Lobo to reduce as many mistakes or make no mistakes and hold this. If he can do that, he can be in a really good spot, but yeah, it can snowball quite quickly between the two different prongs.
But yeah, the Observers are on the way out now, and the mine drop is about to leave, I think.
So the next couple of barracks will go down soon after this. The Reaper is looking like will go back into the base. It's at least scouting.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to get a quick rescout.
And there go the Marines, so getting their position ready for the two-prong.
Yep, so he's going to run the Marines in the front while he drops in the back with the Widow Mine. Just 2 mines in that medevac, nothing else. Lobo's got 3 stalkers at the front and a mothership core in the main. I don't think the mothership core by itself is enough though, right?
If you control the workers, fine, it is.
Okay.
Right,
yeah, you just split away from the mine.
There, yeah, exactly. If you just sit there and it won't kill it in time, but Mothership with the overcharge will push that away.
Yeah.
The Marines come up to the Stalkers, and the Stalkers are microwing away from them as the drop moves into position. That Reaper, of course, is making this kind of like 3-pronged since they're pulling more attention.
And the Marines just walk straight into the natural mineral line. Meanwhile, this drop comes in the main. But Lobo is on top of it. He does get the Nexus cannon and pulls the probes. Loses only 1 probe to that, which is fine. And he cleans up the natural pretty well. 8 probes in total go down though, so...
Nice play from the Medivac, saving those last 3 Marines, but it's kind of trapped in the corner there. It could boost out through the right if it knew there was an opening.
Yeah, I think he's just going to go down past the main.
Yeah, all in all, really nice control and reactions by Lobo. Only lost, how many was it? 8?
Total 8 this game.
The Marines are the natural, did well done nicely.
Yeah,
so.
and I think that's sort of enough to make it an even game from here. Like, Sark's, it's not great for him, but he should be happy with that.
Yeah. I do have Colossus. So far, he's already getting the Twilight, so this could be going into the 1 Colossus switch, where you get a single Colossus, no range, and you start working straight into High Templar.
I haven't seen that for a long time, though, since the mine
I
buff.
really prefer. But it does have some definite weaknesses. Your numbers will be lower. No, he does go into a 2nd Colossus. So.
Right, he just hasn't started range yet, which is a bit weird.
Some protests like to prefer till they start the 2nd, but so we should definitely be seeing the range very soon. But I'm curious about what he's going to do with the Twilight, if he's just getting that up.
Yeah.
He's ready to go straight into his +2, but getting it so early before range is still a bit inquisitive.
Especially if you're sticking on Colossus, getting the +2 armor before +1 attack doesn't seem that useful. But okay, so he is chronoing out that Blink now. So he wants to go for a Blink Colossus play.
Yeah, Blink and range coming out. Let's have a look. We got a couple observers and pretty nice positions. Some units could sneak back past if they go through the lower route, but if they're going through the direct route across the map, the observer will spot that. It's got 1 in the drop space and 1 outside of his natural, which are positions I really like for these observers, for the Protoss to get the best possible map presence.
Yep. And more gates going up for Lobo. This is looking like a 2-base all-in.
Yeah, so it's looking like Lobo is still playing that very aggressive style of play that we were talking about at the start of this game within his PvT. Psyoc is up to 5 barracks so far, and his 3rd command center has just finished flying over down into the bottom space now.
Yeah. I think he just needs to not be too aggressive. Like, one of the easy ways to lose to this kind of all-in from Protoss is to try and attack into them.
Exactly. While the Protoss is on 2 base, just trying to go 2 drop heavy.
2nd Forge from Lobo.
Lead away, so... How many gateways are we up to for
like,
Lobo?
8 or something? Or is it just 6? It might just be 6, actually.
Yeah, so...
Only 6 gates, so it's
not too many at the moment.
Yeah, I think he is actually expanding after this, given that he made that 2nd Forge.
Yeah.
It's going to be a very late expansion.
It's only... so he's got his 3rd Colossus, but the 3rd Colossus is... going into a drop position. That's quite interesting.
Yeah.
So that, of course, it makes drops if they do land. He's got the Blink Stalkers, so he should be fine picking up drop ships before they land.
And there's the 3rd base going down.
Yeah. If they can land, the Colossus will help clean that up. So 3 bases for both players. Psyoc on a nice worker lead. He's got 63 to 50, as well as 3 orbitals. So Psyoc, definitely I'm preferring his position at the moment, but of course it's been a very passive from both players so far from over.
Yeah. Dropping on top of the Colossus here. Psyoc doesn't care, man. He's just going for it, and he's going to get all of these units for free.
That is his pylon. If he can snipe that, we'll depower a couple gates, but it's looking like it's just going to go for the workers.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
A great choice. Already down to 15, 16, 17 workers killed all game.
Yeah, he's now got a massive economy lead.
I don't think he'll be able to get that now, though.
But he can just pick up and leave. No worries.
So very nice play.
And now he's way ahead on economy. Like, and with 4 Vikings being produced at a time, I don't see Lobo's plan here. Like, what's he going to do that works?
Yeah, let's have a look. Does he have any sort of advantage? So he's way down in economy now. His army
I think upgrades maybe is
way
his
up
only
Psyop.
advantage.
And upgrades are fairly even.
Yeah.
Slightly ahead for Lobo, and then they do get Chrono Boost.
But yeah, there is a double eBay for Psyok, so he's not going to fall far behind.
That's, yeah. Psyok, and as a Terran, you feel comfortable being a bit behind in upgrades. Of course, you don't want to get too far behind, but
Yeah, especially when your
they're
50s play up.
yeah, very evenly timed out. Another drop coming in, and only 5 Stalkers isn't enough.
Yeah, Psyok's, like, he's got the right things to deal with a single drop, but
Second prong attack coming in
Lobo
through the
rather?
third, and it's looking like it will be able to snipe this Nexus.
just finding his ults for now, but yeah, this is a lot of units.
It's enough that, yeah, with good control you can kill that Colossus and then finish taking out that. He does pull out the units from the main with the dropship.
Yeah,
They do
Psyok's
escape.
just pulling Lobo apart here. And there's the GG. Very quick game 1 from Psyok.
Yeah, really nice. Just came down to the multi-prong, especially. He started it basically at this time. As soon as Lobo started getting the third, that's when Protoss are in a particularly weak state, and he took advantage of it. Big Doom drop in the main, sniping that Colossus. And yeah, from there, I was just able to start picking him apart.
Yep. I kind of would have preferred to see Lobo just do the 2 base all in there. It seems really weird to me to get that much tech and all those gates off the 2 bases.
Yeah, like I said, I'd play a different style than the multiple Colossus, but I tend to feel pretty comfortable getting a third of 5 gateways.
Yeah.
So when I saw it was going more than that's why I thought it was getting aggressive, but then I saw it was only 1 more, so a bit slower. It was a bit delayed.
But yeah, I think if you're playing that conservatively, you can't afford to take damage from drops or anything.
Exactly. He had the blink, and that's the main reason you want the blink, is to stop all drops before they hit. Maybe you could go for another observer covering that. There's a big, part of open space between his natural observer and the drop observer on the left, and that's
Yeah.
where he kept getting hit. So particularly after the first hit, it may have been a good investment to get another observer into that space.
Yeah, that would make sense. Alright, we'll be going to map 2 in a second on Iron Fortress LE. This is a GSL map, right?
Yeah, so it's been in the GSL for the last season, though it's only had like 5 games played out throughout
Yeah, I'm
the
not sure
season.
I've actually ever seen a game on this map. But it has the Zerg symbol in the middle of the map, so it can't be bad, right?
Yeah, it is the let's go GSO and
Well, it's really interesting.
when it came to the StarCraft ladder.
It's got that's like
change that up a bit.
symmetric 3rd and 4th bases. And then weird backdoor paths and wow.
I played a bit of it yesterday, but I haven't seen enough of it to know yet if it's all spawns or if there's. I think it's all 4 spawns are on, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. We'll see, I guess.
It's funny, I've actually seen more games played out on this in Legacy of the Void than I have in StarCraft 2, in Heart of the Swarm.
Yep, here we go. How to control this, there we go. Alright, production quality, next level. So yeah, it is cross-only this game. Or I mean, rather, cross-spawns this game. Not sure whether that means it's cross-only or not. It's just a mystery for now, I guess, but we'll have to see if Lobo can make anything happen this game.
Yeah, so if we have a look at some of the architecture around this map, this is going to be a really strong dropping map. The natural, if we look at Lobo space, coming down to the south of the natural is a great dropping space to get behind the natural, which can throw some Protoss off. And then in the main, you have this fairly long side. You can't get behind the main, which is a nice point that the main is all the way up in the corner.
Yep, no dead space.
So escaping is a lot harder, but getting into the base, particularly with how far away this third is.
Yep. And the thirds, I mean, I'm not sure if either of these is really favoured as a third base. They look pretty much the same to me. Going left or right.
My first reaction is the one to the north, but
It sort
that's
of
just
seems more
first
natural
thought,
flow,
yeah.
yeah. Like walking there from
a
your
bit
natural.
of flow between the natural and the third, yeah.
Yeah. Probably less room for medevacs to run around if you do that.
Another map with no real blink potential, so I doubt we'll be seeing any of that sort of play here.
Yep.
Of course, only blink space being in the natural.
Yep. If you get that natural up and like a bunker at the front, you're pretty much safe, so not too hard to hold at all. So we do see pretty standard openings once again. Just a Reaper and a Gateway. I wonder if Lobo's going to mix it up. Like, I wouldn't be surprised to see him do some kind of one-base play. And there is a second gas this time, so that's different already.
Yeah, I'm really glad to see that, because if he was getting torn apart by drops on that last map,
Yeah, this is going to be
as soon as he
worse.
tried taking the third, this map is going to be very difficult. So you need, I'm not saying you can't take a third, but if you're going for the passive third, that's going to be very difficult. So trying to get some of the attention over to the Terran side of the map. And this is interesting that he's going for the proxy, not having scouted yet.
Yeah, does he know more than we
So
do
again,
about
I'm
how
not
this map works? Maybe it is
Yeah.
cross only.
I
Sayak
know
doesn't seem
that
to
you
think
can
so.
get vertical, but I'm not sure about horizontal. So it might be there's
Okay.
no horizontal spawn.
That doesn't make much sense.
Well, he's
though, 'cause
going into
it's-
the middle spot, so either side, this is near even to if it's hitting the bottom right base or the bottom left. It's
Yeah.
pretty far in the middle.
But this is a rotationally symmetric map, so why would it be vertical only? That doesn't make much sense to me.
I'm fairly sure it isn't both players scouted vertical, so.
Interesting.
But first Reaper is on the way, and it is scouting the horizontal, so. Once again, he may not know since it is a new map for Sayak as well, or.
Yeah, but he found
clear
this.
on, but he scouts it.
Finds it
Wow.
straight away. Wow. I mean,
That
that
is
pylon's
unfortunate.
probably going to go down. He can't even get an oracle out of it, right?
Yeah, he won't be able to save that, I think. Would have, particularly if he had got the SUV and pulled it across and picked it on, but he may not need that.
Or he's going for a second pylon, maybe? He's got this probe hanging around still. He is going to
Wonder
start
if-
the oracle.
Yeah, so he's going to go for the second pylon, and with that,
Yeah.
he should be able to get it finished. There is a stalker
needs-
rushing across the map, though.
He needs to start that pylon soon, though. There we go. I think it's...
Between the second pylon and the stalker, I think he'll be
Yeah, the stalker
fine to
should
get
help.
out. But, of course, the big thing is that Sayak knows. So he's already got a turret. Before his natural command center even finishes, he's got 2 turrets building in his base.
Yep, it's nice. And the stalker does save the first pylon.
I remember Lobo is really good at this cheesy aggressive play, so he's got lots of practice. And I'm sure within that practice he's had a couple times where it gets scouted very early, so as far as reactions go and follow-ups, I'm sure he's better prepared than most of us would be.
Yep. There is no turret of the natural, but Sayak can just pretty much abandon that for now if he wants to. Just wait till he's got those 6 marines up.
Yeah, and Lobo has seen that there is a turret up in the main, so he may be assuming there's a turret in the natural, but there we go,
Yeah,
he sees
he-
that not now.
He gets
Okay.
1 SCV. He will...
Ooh, these another 2
He's going to
barracks.
delay these barracks. That's nice for him. 3 SCV kills is okay, but he really wants to get more done than that.
All things considered, though, with the early scout.
Yeah, he's doing pretty well. He's actually going to get another SCV here. Nice.
He also did force out those 2 turrets very early, so that will slow down these barracks.
Yeah, that's true. That's some indirect damage
So
there.
I think in all he's done pretty well. His natural is coming up itself, but it's not finished yet. So
This Reaper does
Lobo,
spot it.
Sayak is still in a nice spot, but
Yep.
this Oracle has done fairly well. Fairly well considering it got
Oh,
scouted.
this Oracle comes in and
No,
kills
no,
the
but-
SCV, making the turret. Beautiful.
Yeah, this is really
That's
nice.
6 SCV kills now, plus forcing 3 turrets out so early. That's actually really nice.
Yep, the Reaper does cross the map, but Mothership is prepared to push it away,
Yeah,
looking
and
like
s-
Stalker will. pick
Oh,
it up.
sort of hesitated there. Almost fired.
Damn Reapers and their slippery oil.
They always get away with 1 HP. That's how it works. They're programmed that way.
Yep.
And the Robo and an extra gate coming out for Lobo. I think he wanted 1 more gate, but... he queued it up for a second, but then decided not to. So from here, things should go pretty normally. Sark is going to get to eat these 2 pylons and the Stargate for free, so that's pretty nice.
Yeah, the Stargate isn't too much of a pain at this point, but since it's still early, these 2 pylons...
Yeah, the
actually
pylons
hurt.
hurt. It's going to be a supply block.
Yeah. And he'll be supply blocked for a bit. This next one will finish, and then he'll be supply blocked again as soon as that next one finishes.
Yep.
So... a bit of not being prepared enough with your pylons. When you proxy them, you have to realize that they will get picked off very quickly, so you need to be on top of your pylons more than usual.
Yeah, as soon as you see those Marines coming, you need to start those extra ones as well.
Oracle making another play. That turret in the mineral line is very far towards the bottom, so it is able to pick off another 1 worker there, and maybe 2 if it had been controlled just a tad bit better.
Yep. That Oracle's been very effective this game.
Sayak has been good with always leaving a couple Marines by those top 2 barracks, realizing that's a bit of a weak point for the Oracle.
Yep.
Couple Marines crossing the map. This will just force out a overcharge from the mothership, and then they'll pull back. Or they may choose to commit and see if they can pick off a couple workers.
Yeah, I mean, they can try and just run up the ramp, but that's obviously not going to work with the sentries there.
Yeah, so it loses 1 Marine for an overcharge. That tends to be pretty fine.
Yeah, that's pretty much what he was expecting to do with only 7 Marines anyway.
So everything is kind of normally out. We do have the third command center coming down for Psyoc. Lobo going into the Colossus again, right into the range. This time, much earlier.
Yep. But also still the fast Twilight Council.
Yeah, so I'd
looks like
expect to see similar Blink play. Then the question will be how many gateways afterwards.
Yep. And Psyoc's third CC is really quite fast this game, when you can consider how much damage he took from the Oracle. So,
Yeah, he
once
did also
again,
get it for the Stargate and the 2 extra barracks, so
yeah.
quite fast by the time it will finish.
So he's probably going to have that early, the third base advantage on Lobo again, but Lobo might be able to make something happen this game.
This has been great with this Oracle. Like, it just went and picked off a single Marine in the tower, but
Yeah.
that forces the Marines. Like, at this point,
He's made it
every
worth it.
thing
Like,
is just a bonus.
that
Yeah,
Stargate
it's
got
done.
scouted as it went up, and he's made it worth it. Like, this Oracle's been really well controlled.
Oh, he does have to be a bit careful running into a bunker, though. One of the great things, if he can keep this alive going into that mid-game with the drops, is using Revelation on the dropships. Ooh, he's got to be careful, though. Will he react quickly? No, he won't. That thing is going down.
That was sad.
But yeah, if you can keep the Oracle alive into the mid-game and get Revelation on dropships, it makes it much easier to follow where they're going so you can be prepared for any drops.
Yep. Lobo is trying to take his third. This looks like a bit faster than last game. So
Yeah, it's definitely
pretty
a bit
nice.
faster than it was last time.
I like this. And yeah, he's just got, 5 gates, with 3 of them still in production when he takes his third. I do like this, but I'm not sure if he can hold it.
Yeah, the first 2 Medivacs are coming out, so
They're going to boost across the map full of units.
He already picks them up straight away, so yeah, he can go straight into a dropping position from here.
Yeah, and if he drops the main and then runs into the third, I think that's going to be pretty effective.
Yep.
The other option is
Except
just unload and go for the third straight up, but there are 2 Colossus and some force
Yeah,
fields.
2 Colossus and some Sentries. So if he hits the force fields, that would be very difficult.
Yeah.
This Phoenix Scout looking like it may see these dropships, which will be really nice. It does. Though because they're full, he may not quite realize the numbers.
Yeah, because that
He
kind
may
of looks like
they're
empty
about to
medevacs
up.
just floating over an
Yeah.
army.
Exactly. So he does have a couple Stalkers, but only 3. He needs like 5 to 6, and he needs to get under them before they can drop.
Yeah.
So,
He does warp in 3
there we
more
go,
stalks
another
there.
3 more. So if he can hit the proper blinks, then he'll be able to push that away quite easily.
Yep.
And nice with the hallucination.
Yeah, sees it coming. Psych just backs off, doesn't want to risk it.
This is really nice using these sentries to hallucinate. I don't see it too much against Terrans, but using them and spotting the medivacs with them, the first one kind of accidentally ran into the line of them, but then that second one was chasing down those medivacs, seeing what way they were going.
Yep.
But we do have to remember this down in the natural is a very open area, so that he does have an observer covering that spot, but there is also the option to drop into the natural from the south. But
Yeah.
because he's scared of that, looking like Lobo has sent his stalkers down, leaving his men.
Psych
But
just
yeah.
got Blunk on. 1 medevac goes down and a few Marines. He is
Big
dropping
run
into
back.
the third though. And wow, he gets all the probes there.
Yeah, if he had pulled those probes away, then he probably wouldn't have taken any real damage, but they did get hit by those Marines and Marauders, and he lost quite a few. 9 workers killed by Psyoc. And Psyoc once again in a nice worker lead, +3 orbitals, so he's been really good with his SUV production in both these games.
Yep. That's one thing Psych is good at, just hammering out that macro.
It's looking like this probe on the right side will be spotted by these 2 medivacs. That is a bit of a shame for Lobo, who would be wanting to go for some Zealot harass or other DT harass maybe
Yep.
late game, but it looks like Psyoc didn't notice it, so that probe gets a very lucky day.
Seems so, yeah. Psych's got a triple drop going around towards the natural, and a small squad pushing up towards the third here. Does scan and kill an observer, which is nice.
His macro has been just really well done. As I was saying, the worker leads
Yeah.
has been up, but look at he's got like 3 or 4 different army groups around the map.
Oh man, these mines are going to wreck these zealots.
Ooh,
Man.
look at them
And actually,
going.
quite a few survive, so Psych will have to run away here.
He can pick up and go towards the
He's
main.
actually
but-
going to lose this army entirely.
Yeah, and now this army at the third,
4
I think it's
Colossus,
enough
man.
Colossus and sentries.
Plenty. Lobo's holding us easy.
Yeah, so really nice defense by Lobo there. These 2 Widow Mines are still there, and there is no more observer on the way that I can see.
Ooh. Yeah, none in production.
Lobo, Psyoc will be hoping that they hit the mineral line rather than the Zealots.
Hopefully he should be target firing them, but no,
Ugh.
it's the zealots.
Both for the Zealots. I think they may just be able to. They're just going to be able to just miss out on hitting one more hit before the cannon finishes. So it's going to be close if he doesn't do any.
Yeah, at least one of them will fire, I think.
Yep.
Nah, he seems over though. If he gets the stalkers over
still
there,
very close.
they're gonna fire both of them.
The workers, yeah, they're going to hit workers here.
Oh,
that was a nice one at the top. So
Yeah.
16 workers killed overall this game.
Of course, not a huge deal at this point in the game. He could just chrono out a few probes. So this is going to the late game. Like, I don't see either player dying very soon.
Psyoc still is making more SCVs. He's getting close to the 70 count, so
Yeah, it's kind of enough.
expecting around now for him to finish, and it looks like so far he may have just stopped then as we said it.
Yep.
And that's a fairly good number. As the game gets later and you get more orbitals, you can sack a few, and the probe on the right side is making that pylon, which we were discussing earlier.
Yeah.
We used for some Zealot run-bys, but a really nice placement on the bunker at the back.
And Sayak's moving into his endgame unit's composition. He's got the double reactors pumping out Vikings, and he's starting his Ghost production. Lobo still has not gone for Storm. He's just getting Archons at this stage.
Yeah, a couple more gateways added. He does have the gas to go for them, so hopefully he hasn't just forgotten. It's always a shame.
Yeah.
Especially because now he looks to be adding high temp bars, so he needs to remember about that storm. Another nice placement on the Widow Mine on a retreat point for these units, and he does pick up the mothership.
Yep. That should get a good kill on these Zealots.
These Zealots, yeah,
Yeah.
really nice hit against the Zealots. Didn't kill any of them.
Who needs EMP?
Still no storm. It's getting me nervous for Lobo.
Yeah. He's warping in 10th bar. But he's just making Archons with him still.
He's got two with his main army, and he's, just turned those into Archons as well, so yeah, maybe it is intentional.
I feel like if there's enough Vikings though, this army's just going to melt to Biomine.
Stalker's getting a bit of an overextension, but they do have Blink to pull back.
Yeah.
And Psyoc's units are getting a bit overstimmed on the right side.
Still no
Has he
fourth
done
base.
the pylon on the right yet?
No, it's still just sitting there. I don't think he knows. But I don't think it's anything's happened with it either. Like,
His two medibacks should get picked off with a Blink under them if needed.
yeah, nice clean up by Lobo. Oh, that mine is going to get his Stalker.
I love seeing Terrans mix in mines into their play. Particularly, like, with the style I was saying, I prefer the one Colossus switch. Mines are really strong against that.
Yeah.
Even seeing a couple mixed in, at least in the opening stages of a Colossus game, you can still get some utility out of them.
Oh yeah, there's always going to be some Zealots hanging around.
He picks off two Archons, but
Oh wow.
basically,
Lobo's just going for it. These Vikings aren't firing. These Colossus are getting so much damage done before the Vikings even attack. I think
yeah, not
Lobo's
very
going to
many
crush him.
campaign units, but a lot of Colossus at the back doing a lot of damage.
Yep. And these Colossus are just... Like, the Vikings need to do work before the Bio engages the Colossus. This is the wrong order for things to happening in Oceania. I think Lobo's done it. He's just crushing through his face.
Yeah, it looks like it. A supply lead way up in Lobo. Great engagement. And there we go. Lobo takes the win for game number 2.
Nice. That's pretty impressive from Lobo. I was not really expecting that. Like, I don't know, has Sayak dropped a map yet? He dropped a map to Rival, that's right.
Yeah.
But this is the only
He's
other
been
one.
looking really good though, so.
Yeah. But yeah, he just didn't have... Like, the Viking count to deal with 6 Colossus.
Yeah, it was a bit of a whiffed engagement, but yeah,
Yeah.
before the engagement, the Viking count was fairly low.
Yeah, he had like, I think 10 or 15.
Yeah.
You really want more like 20, if... I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but... Even if he had been target firing Colossus there, I think that would still would have been a bad fight for him.
Yeah, I think so. Lobo was going into a lot of the really heavy Stalker style. That he like would have more Stalkers than Zealots. He did have some charge lots mixed in there, but he had a huge Stalker count compared to the Zealot count. So it's just an interesting style. I know it's something that Light used to prefer playing.
Yeah.
But this is, of course, way back when Light would play.
Back when Light played, yeah.
It's one of the ones, if you can have the Blink control to keep those Stalkers alive, then it can do well.
Yeah, I mean, it worked in every matchup too. It was brilliant.
So we'll have to see how it works out for this next game, if he chooses to go the similar style again.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what to expect here.
But yeah, can we just call in again the MVP of that game being that Oracle? When
Yeah,
being
I mean,
Twilight being scouted and then managing to do so much.
Yeah, Sayak knew it was coming like a minute and a half before it even existed. And it still got, like, what was it, 9 SCVs? Delayed barracks multiple times.
Like, it wasn't a game-ending play, but since it was scouted so early, that could have been a game-ending play for
Yeah,
Lobo.
right, exactly. He could have been way behind, but he ended up in an even or even
Fairly,
maybe a head-to-head position.
I'd say slightly ahead by the time that Oracle died.
Yeah. Alright, so this is the decider match between Sayak and Lobo. I kind of want to see something crazy out of Lobo, but I'm not sure what that is in this matchup. Like, I guess one-base blink kind of works on this map, doesn't it?
It can come into a bit of it, but once again, still, if you position the Terran units between the ramp and that blinking spot,
Yeah, I guess so.
the bottom, then you can kind of cover both sides.
Can you blink?
This is,
You can blink into the natural, right? Maybe?
I think you can,
But it's really hard.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
you get basically no space to move, so if you miss it by a bit, you're gonna waste your blink.
Yeah, so maybe
It
that's
is a
not so
great
likely.
map for DT drops. So I don't know if Lobo likes doing those, but it's a great map for it, particularly because it's a map where it's quite easy to deny the Reaper Scout. It will get in the first time, but if you build a pylon down in the natural and then a pylon at the back of your base, if the Reaper wants to get down to the natural, it's not coming back out.
Yep.
So it's a great one to split up your tech or whatever you're doing and make it a bit harder for them to scout. Sayak once again going for the barracks. We should see the
There's the gas.
There's the gas coming. Very similar styles for him both times or 3 games. And down to Lobo's gas count for us to keep an eye on.
Yeah. I mean, most Terrans open like this every single Terran vs Protoss. Like, some Terrans will go CC first every now and again. Some might mix in a Marine expand, but that's even rarer. This Reaper is just so solid.
It's looking like a single gas out of Lobo.
Yeah, he could still take another one. But I think last game he went 14 gas, 15 gas, so it's looking unlikely.
Oh, he's, yeah. Yeah, going down for the...
Well, it's not quite expansion time yet.
Proxies there,
I guess, yeah.
This is one where he put the second pylon. It is a good place to check because Terrans can build 2 barracks and see that little nook.
Right,
Get
yeah.
the Marines into that nook. I've had it happen to me a couple times before. It's not the most common thing, of course, but every now and again it will happen. So just having a quick little check around, of course, won't hurt you.
Yep. But yeah, just the one gas for Lobo, so it looks like it is going to be an expansion.
And SCV coming out across, so we should see that Zealot started very soon if he's going to build one. Otherwise, there is the possibility that Sayak can go for the deny. After scouting the gateway and seeing only 1 gas, I like it. I would like the Terran to go for the eBay block, but there we go. Gets that down just in time.
Yep. So both players get their expansions up at the same time when they want them. And Sayak this time is going for the reactor play, but he does go back into gas now, so this is going to be a factory again, right?
Yeah, it should be, if he's already going into the reactor here. The mothership will come out just in time to push away this Reaper, so he shouldn't lose any workers here.
Yep. And the second gas, so no Protoss vs Zerg builds coming out of Lobo, unsurprisingly.
Here we go, second SCV coming down, and it's a factory, so going to the Widow Mine drop play again. As I said earlier, there is always the possibility of some Hellion run-bys, but Widow Mine drop are definitely the more favoured of the builds. It's Reaper seeing what it can do. It does spot the second gas, and there we got a Twilight coming down.
Ooh.
So, what he plans to do with this?
Well, this is probably like a 6-gate blink, right?
It could still be the DT drop. It could be a blink build off the 2 Nexi, so still early to tell.
Yep.
Will the Reaper spot
It's
it?
gonna
It's
scout
looking
the Twilight
like it
Council.
will, so great spot.
Yep. And he's going to get out alive as well, I think.
Yeah,
Very
that's what I was
slippery.
saying earlier, that I really like building tech down in the natural on this map.
Yeah,
So
makes
Reaper
sense.
got out. So, Starport has been put down, no surprise there. from
Hellions this
Psyop.
time.
And there we go.
So,
Actually got a call right.
I guess it's Hellion drop, yeah.
But we will get blinks, so this actually works out fairly well. It's funny because did he start the Hellions after scouting the Twilight, didn't he? Because we're seeing no Twilight, that means that there won't be a Robo. Or at least there will be a later
Yeah, yeah.
Robo.
Yeah, so the
I
mines...
prefer the Widow Mine drops.
Yeah, I agree. But
But Hellion drops it is, and They can do fairly well in this. Lobo has a nice bit of the SimCity, of course, around the back of his mineral lines will stop them from running around completely.
Yep.
With no resistance, and the blink will be very helpful for the Hellions to make it much easier to chase them around the base, defending them off. So it comes to questions: are going to try and drop the Hellions in, and it's looking like that's what it's going to do. Or the other option is to drop the Marines and then make the Hellions do a run by.
Yeah. You could also try and elevate everything as the main, but I doubt it.
Yeah, that's also a possibility, but wouldn't go very well for him if that's what he did choose to do.
Yeah, especially with Blinkstalkers hanging around.
He's going for the Marines and Hellions. He's getting a lot of them.
6 Hellions, wow.
Common, but yeah.
Yeah.
Going for the extra 2 at the end, 6. I don't really see that too often. You could put the Stalkers into the ramp if he knew it was Hellions coming.
Yeah.
It's enough, like one of my, Diamond Master level tips that I like to do. Send a single probe when you know that he's going.
He's just running straight by though. His Stalker's left to go.
And
he's gonna get so many probes if he goes for them. There we go.
Overcharge does go down at the natural to defend against the Marine drop, but these Hellions are doing quite a lot of damage in the main.
Yeah, man.
Killing more and more workers, and these Stalkers just don't have the damage output.
14 probe kills. And a lot of mining time too.
Yep. And if he clicked it, he was in vision of the GT. So Lobo is going for that build that I was talking about in the first game about going into the blink and then followed up by a DT drop.
Oh.
But yeah, it's so much damage and it's...
He forgot Warp Gate.
Really?
Look how late that Warp Gate is, man.
Wow, yeah. That's painful.
But yeah, it is going to be the DTs.
And I think he did spot it because he is getting a missile turret in his main.
At the ramp, yeah, that's an anti-DT play for sure. Wow, he's also bunkering up against the blink.
Yeah, the extra bunkers is ready for this, so he knows he did the damage.
Yeah, he knows they're going to afford all this.
Yeah, those Hellion drop went really well. As I was saying before, if you can send a single probe across the map, you can see the Hellions come across. You'll, forfeit the probe's life, but you'll spot the Hellions. That means you can get your Stalkers in position on the main ramp.
Yeah. Zach isn't prepared for the DT drop. He only has that one turret at the front, but he does see this prism, so I think he'll be okay.
He does have one scan saved from his main.
Yeah.
He's up to even 75 energy, so he may deliberately be saving, and yeah, he did see the warp prism, so that will get pushed away.
Yeah. Blinkstalker's coming up to the front, gonna try and pick off a depot, but that's not a big deal. Does almost target that depot down. It should burn. He comes back to finish it off, but these Stalkers can't actually get anything real done.
Yep, that's all the damage he's going to get, and now he's got turrets everywhere. He knows for sure it's a DT drop, and...
Yeah, and he's got those turrets up.
Still not in his main, and you could position a DT back there, but he's always got at least one scan saved up.
Yeah.
So...
It would have to be a pretty circuitous route for the Warp Prism to take to dodge all these turrets, I think.
Yeah.
And he just starts a third Nexus. I like that.
No, and he's got a bit of the map control. He was following this up with some Colossus, as per usual.
Yep. 4 more gates on the way too, so he's going to have loads of production. He doesn't have range though, right? Yeah, no range on the way yet.
So he has, assuming he doesn't die straight away from this Terran follow-up, he has recovered well after losing so many workers in the early game. He has caught up on the work count. And he is getting his third, but of course that's going to be the hardest bit, is holding third.
What do you think about a Templar Archives just to spend this gas on Archons?
It could be good. Actually, yeah, up to about 800, yeah, probably worthwhile to just get that for a couple Archons, since he doesn't have the minerals to make Archons with the DT.
Yeah.
And he needs what he can for the Colossus, so... Yeah, he's burning through his minerals and getting down to like 50 minerals, but still having 700 gas, so probably a good call.
But yeah, Lobo's economy is getting pretty nice here, mining this third base. Sayak's up to 60 SCVs on 2 bases, man. He's so bottled up. Super scared. But this push is going to be pretty scary for Lobo.
Yeah, now it's Lobo's time to be scared. He is making 3 cannons at his natural.
Wow,
he's got a ship in the main, so but scared. At the third, in the natural is very open. He's got a single cannon for defense. You can also warp in DTs, which are great for defense.
Yeah, no range on these Colossus yet. It's going to hurt.
Yeah,
I think he's going to hold, though, like especially once his cannons finish. He's not in much danger.
Now he's looking at a really good spot. And the scan actually misses the army as well, so he doesn't know what he's fighting against until he moves up towards it.
Yeah.
and
knows
he's
now.
quite easy to push it away. But more reinforcements coming. With these reinforcements is when he can start affording to split up the medivacs and start dropping.
Yep.
But
Lobo does preemptively send some stalkers into the main.
So he's
But
got
he
these
might just hit the front.
Base, and needs to split them up. It's looking like it will. His stalkers are in a good spot that they can quite quickly get over into the natural, and they're
Sark's
another
going for
great
it.
hallucination. Spots the Terran army positioning, so moves the stalkers over. Range just finishes now.
No spells on the sentries being used at all.
Yeah,
But he doesn't even need it, man. He's just going to crush this.
really nice hold from Lobo. That was
Yeah, very lucky
that
timing though.
Colossus.
That range just finishing.
2 HP from that Colossus. Of course, it would have been nice to see a couple Guardian Shields and some Force Fields. Could have been helpful, but
Yeah.
as when it went perfectly fine for him, he did keep that Colossus alive with 2 HP. And being Colossus sitting at the back of the army, that can get a lot of damage done before it dies.
Man, I really like Lobo's position now. Cornering these double upgrades out. He's got loads of tech. Templar Archives on the way.
More Widow Mines from Psyarch once again, so he definitely likes this style in his PvT.
Yeah. I really think he needs... Like, his second starport always seems a little bit too late to me.
Yeah, well here's... Oh, the Warp Prism is going for another run by. There is a
Oh,
Viking.
5 Zealots walk in there.
No charge for these Zealots, so they will be quite easy to dodge, but he does get a couple of workers.
A couple of workers in a turret. Not quite worth it, but it is distracting.
Oh, the SUVs actually run back into
Wow.
the Zealots.
Pay attention, Sark. There we go.
Drop. Do a bit of hold positioning on the Zealots like you do with Zerglings, and you can chew up those SCVs once they start getting back into that position.
Yep.
So that was a nice little drop. Probably not quite worth it, but
So
did a bit.
many gateways. There's now
Yeah.
9 gateways with another 2 in production. Lobo's looking really strong right now.
Has he got his Twilight? So he does have his Templar Archive. Still no Storm once again, but he's going straight into those Archons.
Yep.
Burning through all his gas now. We do have a Viking count is building full. Psyarch has got 5 medivacs and 7 Vikings, so a good medivac count at the moment, so he should be focusing on Vikings from here on out. More drop play, very nice stream drop coming in, 3 medivacs.
Yeah.
Not
Does
great.
scan to kill the DTs that were warped in.
They could actually trade with these stalkers if they want for a bit, but it's looking like he will choose to pull back.
Yeah, just chooses to get out.
I really like this Zealot just hanging out at the SCV hanging out at the code base. Nice bit of map presence. Oh, is he gonna go pick it up now?
Really?
No.
I don't think
Okay,
so.
go another drop.
I mean, you know,
having
combat
a nice
SCV is
little
always
bit of
nice, but...
Map presence. You'll see any warp prisms flying by. You can see if he tries to go.
Whoa!
For the go.
What are you doing, Lobo?
Yeah.
He's just out in the middle of nowhere, letting his army sort of auto-attack because he's trying to deal with his job.
Colossus aren't attacking. 3 Colossus.
Yeah.
Just
Like-
standing back during the fight.
That army was just AFK, man. This is really bad for Lobo. He lost 1 Colossus already, another one's going down for free. Or almost. And yeah, Psyarch once again showing superior multitasking there.
So yeah, that one medivac with 4 units in the natural, or 3 medivacs with 4 units.
Yeah, it's totally distracted him.
Yeah, did a lot of. They did no real damage.
I don't know,
but-
it must have been a misclick for Lobo to move his army out like that, though.
Yeah, that really did hurt. He lost a lot of Colossus, and he's got.
He's still pretty strong, though. Like, he does have Protoss units, remember? And a lot of the Vikings have gone down.
So lots of them are injured. So yeah, with some good control from Psyarch, he's ready to pull the probes if needed.
Yeah.
And these Colossus will drop so quickly.
And the
if he
Colossus
top-
aren't shooting, they're running from Vikings, which is not what needs to be happening here. But
More Widow Mines coming down. Will they bury in time? No, they do.
I think
get
this
picked
bio is going to be way too strong. Once these Colossus
these
fall, Psyarch's going to clean up.
That'll still no Storm though.
No
so it's
Storm,
gonna-
yeah. Just High Templars charging into battle and then morphing to Archons. And Psyarch's going to get this all for free, basically, now. None of these bio units are going to die. It takes a convincing supply lead there. I think Lobo...
Be kicking himself after this game.
Yeah, that's
To that mid position.
a bit of an overcommitment there.
But that's exactly what Psyarch's going for with that multi-prong, and that's why you do multi-prongs.
Yeah.
So you can force out mistakes from it, and that's exactly what happened. These
Sometimes,
stalkers...
sometimes it's just about frustrating your opponent into throwing the game away.
As much as StarCraft is about who can make more good moves than the other player, a lot of the time it also comes down to, because it's such a difficult game, who can make less mistakes.
Yeah.
And once again, with that mistake, that Lobo, I don't want to take anything away from what Psyarch has been doing. He's been doing everything so well, and he forced that mistake from doing the multi-prong.
Yeah, Sayak's now taking his 4th base, and Lobo's just trying to restore his core army.
He's getting his Storm up, which will definitely be useful. Sayak does have a Ghost Academy, but I don't believe he has any Ghosts, and he's got none in production, so...
This army's just so scary, though. Like, without the Colossus or Storm, he can't hold this push.
Yep.
If Sayak just goes for it...
Storm is still a long way off,
Yeah,
so...
there's only 1 Colossus. It's nothing.
You do have Lobo going for the go base by that SCV. Man, ready
Oh
to
man,
spot it.
so sick. And the probe just walks off. He's like, nah, I'm done.
I'm out.
Here we go.
Stalker's once again getting...
Oh man, that is so
too
much
far.
Terran. There are a lot of charge
Probe's
lots.
gonna go for the 4th on the left for the Widow Mine. It's gonna put an end to that one.
Yep, executed.
I love these Widow Mines across the map. Trying for some more drop play, but it is pushed back from Psyop with the turrets and some Marines and Marauders.
Yep.
So, yeah, Psyop is just in such a good spot. 3-3 is about halfway done, while 3 armor is about to finish for the Protoss, and +2 attack is fairly close to finishing as well. And now he has started going to the production. Now there are a fairly large number. How many is that? 7 is it? 2, 4, 6 High Templar.
There are a lot of storms, yeah.
So with a bit of control, keeping them spread, that will help. How many Colossus are we up to? 2 Colossus and 6 Vikings. So that number's not too bad.
Yeah.
So with some really good control, Lobo is still in the game.
I think Lobo can secure this 4th, yeah. But the thing is, Sayak's already mining his 4th, and he's gone straight into Ghost Viking production.
Yeah, he also has total map control that he can take his own gold base whenever he really wants to at this point.
Yep. Upgrades are slightly ahead for Lobo at the moment, but they're going to even out very soon. In fact, Sayak's going to have a little advantage for a while.
Yeah, 3-3 is going to finish in just a couple seconds. And more ghosts pumping out, so...
Man, Lobo is so zealot heavy. If there were more mines in this army, he'd have no chance.
He's got at least 4 with it at the moment, so that's really going to help.
Yeah. It's all going to be out the storms here. Oh, good EMPs.
On the Zealots, and then the Widow Mines hit them after they lost their shields.
Yeah. Decent control from Sayak. I think Lobo's keeping himself alive here.
Yeah, he does still have to be careful. He's got those High Templars, and he's still got a lot with energy. So
Yeah,
love
DT's
how
going
they
in
fixed
too.
in a couple DTs. I love that move.
Yeah.
So you don't want to be scanning while you're trying to kite at the same time. So just adding one more extra bit of micro for your opponent to have to do. Or if they don't notice it, they'll start just bleeding damage. And those
The mines are still
get
there.
off another shot.
No observer left. I really like to see him just start mixing in mines again when he sees that many zealots being used.
So yeah, this is going back into a very close game at this point. Army supply is fairly even at Lobo with 113, Sayak at 110. And Sayak is going to go for that gold base now, getting ready with some defense to make sure it can't get harassed.
Yep.
Widow Mines are ready for another shot if anything comes close enough. I just want to keep watching these Widow Mines pick off. Lobo does send a single Zealot over to the right side, clear up the SUV so he can grab his gold. Now he's going to go take the tower. See if he tries to scout the other gold as well, but there is the army in position. Sayak doesn't actually make any comments on it. He instead just goes for his orbital from his main, flies it over. So
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he feels is that poor, but I guess it's fair enough. Like, even the gas is pretty much mined out.
As he goes, yeah. So it just makes it a bit more open to harassment, but he has got the bunker in a really good position once again.
Yep.
And of course he still does have most of the map control, but Lobo is about to max out. He is getting a second Robo, so once an engagement happens, he's ready to start reproducing straight away. How many gateways is he up to? 11 walk gates, so a fairly good number. He's probably got the money where he can add in a couple more, so he can just max out the moment after he takes a fight.
Yeah, he's getting pretty aggressive here.
Now this time a good Viking count, and they are all together, 14.
Yeah, there's only 2 Colossus, so maybe even too many Vikings, but with this many ghosts, I don't think that's an issue.
Huge EMPs
Oh,
over
man.
everything the Protoss has.
No storms
Those
left
were-
at all.
Yeah, those
Unless
are
Zealots have no
perfect
shields. Yeah.
EMPs.
Sayak's just going to crush through here, I think.
It's looking like he's got a couple more storms.
Oh, there are some storms left. But,
That's about it. The rest of the army is Stalkers versus
Yeah.
Marine Order with 3-3.
oh wow, and the High Templar just melt too. Vikings are landing.
Look at that concave with the Viking.
Slobo had so many high Templar with energy saved up, but it's still not enough. It's just the Marauders just don't really care about storms that much.
Yeah, there's such nice EMPs, and even the Widow Mines once again coming into the
Yeah,
fight.
good splits from
Just
Psylocke
melted
too.
the front line so quickly, and enough Vikings to clean up the Colossus.
Yeah. And yeah, even with all these warp ins, I don't think Lobo can hold. Psylocke's going to do it at last. But man, Lobo put up a really strong fight.
Yeah, considering, remember, this all started with that Hellion run by at the start of the game, killing
Yeah.
so many workers, and then Lobo throws away an army in the mid-game. He kept being able to bring himself back into the game.
DTs are trying to clean up, but it's not going to happen. Lobo
There we
taps
go.
out. GG, well played. Psylocke takes it 2-1. Which puts himself at the top of the winner's bracket, I think. So, I guess there's still the final bracket to get all the seeds played out, but he's at least top 3 seed for tomorrow.
Who else do we have up there? We got so Psylocke and Demilove.
Oh, right, yeah, sorry. He's not quite at the top 3 yet. Top 6 or something. Anyway, let's have a look at the bracket and see what other games there are. What's Wally doing? I'm going to join this game.
Wally vs Fenner for ZVZ.
Never have enough ZVZ, right?
Yeah, welcome to see. Moonglade vs Probe, Vivid vs Albion, and Frustration waiting for the winner of Alapex or Seether.
Yeah, has Moonglade vs Probe started? Probably has, right?
Not sure.
Yeah, I'm not seeing them in the channel. Yeah, Probe's in the game.
So have you had any favorite series for the day?
Oh, I can't think. That one was pretty good, actually.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that one.
Yeah.
It's the first full series I've been able to watch, but for me over the last couple of months, I think it's since, Terran started to do better in TVP. TVP has actually become my favorite matchup to watch, replacing the typical TVZ.
It's pretty good, yeah.
Especially when you get really drop-heavy Terrans who can really poke and punish.
Yep. Alright, we're going straight into another game. Zerg vs Zerg, Wally vs Fenner.
Let's bring on them knowledge bombs.
Oh yeah.
Is making Banelings, is making Zerglings. Roach, roach, roach. The end.
Muta, man.
Fenner, of course, going over to WCS Premier in France. When was that, last weekend? To be on the analysis desk, where I think he did a really good job.
Yeah, he did a great
Hope
job.
to see more of him at those sorts of events.
Yeah, it's really cool to see him succeeding so much. He's been working very hard for a long time with those YouTube videos.
Yeah, building up his own Fenner brand.
Yeah, the Fender Club. I don't even know what he calls it. They all have a name, right? You get the subscriber emotes, and then you got to have a silly name for your crew.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Anyway, we'll have to see who decides the 9 pool.
So you guys had Wally on the stream earlier, didn't you? Who was that with?
We had Wally vs Demilove,
Oh, Demilove.
I think. Yeah.
Demilove seems to be playing really well as well today.
Yes, he's definitely in form. And Wally is going for the 9 pool. There's the answer.
Such good predictions that one of them will.
It's gonna happen.
So, Wally going for that early aggression. We'll have to see how Fenner chooses to react.
Yep.
How are you guys all going in chat today? How about you post your favorite series that you've seen today in the chat? Let us know.
They're mostly just abusing Silverbeard as far as I can tell. That poor bot. I mean, person. Silverbeard's real. Yeah, so we'll have to see what variant of the 9 pool Wally goes for here. It's not going to be the... Oh, hang on. That's an extractor trick. Never mind. I'm just stupid.
Well, he does like adding on speed with his early Zergling pressures, but obviously not going for it with this one.
Well, yeah, so it could still be speed later. Like the King Kong style 9 pool, where you go for this early aggression with the Lings, you get a Queen, and then you go for speed. And possibly Banes. But it's not going to be any of the super early, hyper-aggressive, like slow Ling Bane plays. That's for sure. And Fenner
well, it
is
will
going
be.
hatch first.
Yeah, Wally will be happy to see that once he gets across.
Absolutely. And the gas before pull for Fenner too. This is really bad. Wally's going to get damage done. Whether it's drone kills or a cancel on the hatch, it's sort of up
I was
to
about
Wally.
to
But
ask, what do you prefer doing if you're ever cheesing with some lings? Do you prefer going for the hatchery or try your luck with the drones?
seeing gas first, like what you should do is send all lings but one on the hatchery and send one to check the gas. And I think seeing the gas before pull, I think you go for the drones. It depends how he wants to follow it up too. Like Wally is going for the queen and the gas behind this. So in that case, I also think, yeah, that's still true. You should go for the drones. He's sending 3 into the main.
Yeah. But Wally is only at 10 workers at the moment against the 16, so...
Yeah, he does need to get damage done, but he absolutely should. It's going to be forever before Fenner has any units out. I mean,
He's going
ideally...
for a bit of split here, going for both.
Yeah, so he's getting a lot of mining time, and if he can get this mining time and still cancel the hatchery, that's like best case scenario. And he does get a drone here, wow.
And the hatchery does finish, so...
He's going to get the hatchery kill and 2 drone kills. This is already way too much damage. That's a 3rd drone kill. Oh, not quite. Oh, he got it. He got it. He got it.
That was a great move there by Wally, and he does get
And the hatch. That's massive. Like
10 Zerglings are coming out for Fenner, and speed started for Fenner.
Yeah, so Fenner...
slightly before it did for Wally.
That's the one good thing for Fenner. He decided to mine his gas. And by doing that, it means he's not behind on tech. A lot of the time, if you're holding a 9 pull, you just don't mine your gas for a while and you get behind. So that is one nice thing for Fenner. He's not going to be behind in terms of speed and Bane timing.
Since Fenner did send over a couple Zerglings across the map, Wally does have the Zergling count here, but of course Fenner does have his reinforcements going straight from here and can pull probes. So every time he pulls probes, it's a bit more mining damage he takes. Worker count is 14 to Wally, 12 to Fenner, so Wally so far looking in a fairly good position.
Yeah, he's got a slight army lead and a slight worker lead. It's still anyone's game. Like, if Fenner plays defensively, he can obviously hold an attack coming out of Wally if he has the right control. But another big issue is Fenner doesn't have a queen. Like, his link production is going to be so low.
Yeah, I didn't notice that, but that's really going to stack up over time.
Yeah.
You can already see the effects of that.
And it
Wally
looks...
continues to get higher in the worker count and keeping up in Zerglings.
And yeah, Fenner makes more lings, so it looks like Fenner wants to get aggressive. I'm not sure that's going to work. Oh, he catches Wally's lings, though. Fenner actually had a slightly faster speed. That's a big deal. That is a lot of free lings. You can't run Wally. You can't run. There's only 3 left when his speed finishes. That's actually huge.
Yep. So Wally needs to be very careful here. He does have the Baneliness.
Yeah, he should be able to defend. And he still has a solid worker lead, but Fenner should be able to get himself back in the game by droning.
Without the queen, or he is making the queen?
He's making the queen. I don't think he can win with an all-in. I think he has to drone up behind this and try and get pressure done. Try and make Wally make units and not expand, but he's going for the mineral line. Doesn't get anything, just injures a couple of drones there.
Nice move from Wally.
Let's see what Fenner's doing behind this. Is he making lings or drones? He gets a free Overlord. That's a very nice donation by Wally. And drone's coming out from Fenner, so he's going to play defensively after this.
The Overlord Scout, or did that just get caught off?
I think that was a mistake. Like, maybe... No,
he may have gone in to see if there was a queen, because there's no queen earlier, but...
Fly your Overlord in to see if there's a queen. I don't know if that's a...
Yeah, I don't know. That's... Otherwise, yeah, just a mistake.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so Fenner picked up all the Zerglings, but wasn't really able to capitalize off it.
Yeah, and Wally still has a 6 drone lead, and is expanding, so this is a really solid position for Wally. Especially bailing aggression at the same time. Like, with the right control, Fenner can hold this, but it might be tough. Oh, what are you doing, Wally?
Oh, that was a painful one.
That was really bad.
What was that, 2 Banelings killed like 4 or 5 there?
Yeah, it was like 4 Banelings and 6 Lings or something ridiculous.
Oh, get the circle.
Nice control from Fenner. But he's still just well behind on economy. Wally's making lings though, he hasn't put this hatchery down yet. He's been patrolling that drone at the natural for a long time.
He did get some vision of the natural there and saw that no hatchery is going down for Fenner. So he's getting the Banelings out whilst now his hatchery goes down. Let's have a look at the worker count. That Wally's still up 22 to 18, so keeping that worker lead just a couple more at a time than his opponent.
And with this expansion, suddenly the onus is on Fenner to do damage. Like, unless he throws down his own hatch very soon, he's going to be well behind on Econ for a long time. And it looks like that's what he's going to do. He's going to expand.
Yeah, it's looking like it's going to be very difficult for him to do any. Wally getting a lot of Banelings, but more Zerglings are coming out to support them.
Yeah. So he should be able to hold this pretty easily and keep his lead there. Ooh, Fenner is going with some Banes into the main, though. I'm not sure these are going to get much done. Yeah, he tries to trade them off for Wally's Banelings, which is about the best he could hope for there.
Nice with the Baneling splitting 2 at a time for Wally as you want. Keep them nice and safe. So he doesn't have a repeat of the single Baneling, or 2 Banelings. Killing a whole bunch. Yeah, Wally looking in a really good spot. We can see him even in the supply. He's near doubling, not quite there yet, but...
Yeah, that drone lead's really just compounded itself over time.
And Fenner even felt the need to get a Spine Crawler at one point. I missed that, guessing when Wally was putting on some aggression.
Yep. And it's going for this Evo Chamber, which I guess is for Carapace, but I don't think Fenner can survive for much longer here. Wally has so many units on the map.
Yeah, Wally's going to have complete control over the natural of Fenner.
Yeah, these Lings are going to hatch, and he will beat this back.
Do you have any Banelings with this group of Lings? No, just circling. So
he's still 10 drones behind. That's insane.
Wally, how's it going? Still 1 queen for the 2 hatcheries, but of course those 2 hatcheries give him...
Yeah, he knows Fenner's natural isn't done yet, and he's already mining with 8 drones on his natural. Like, he just needs to make sure he doesn't die anytime soon, and he should have a solid mid-game advantage just going Roach.
Like, he'll be able to pick off these queens, which is a nice move. The Banelings come up to control the Zergling numbers.
He's going to get 1 queen before he has to run away. Oh, more Banelings coming. He's going to try and get this queen. And probably just run the Banes into the main. Yeah, there he goes. And Fenner has to start splitting drones now. This is bad. This is not what he wants to be doing in this situation, but...
Wally trying to decide what he's doing with these Banelings. Will any reach?
Oh man, and he ends up getting a bunch of kills in the main anyway. 26 drones to 12. This is over.
Yeah. These 3 Banelings will save the day, coming down on the right side. Roach Warren coming down. Leia coming up.
Yeah, I mean, the only advantage Fenner has here is this earlier +1, but he's not going to be able to afford a single Roach to use it with.
Exactly, he's not going for the Carapace, it's going straight for the missile attack. So.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what this upgrade is, it's like 12 drones to 36. I think we know who's winning that one.
Wally being a nice kid and donating a couple Zerglings.
Yeah, just to make him feel better, you know?
The slow, painful death of ZVZ.
Yeah, man, this is... I mean, you got to applaud Fenner for sticking in it. I'm not sure he knows how behind he is, but he definitely knows he's behind.
Well, the Roaches will be coming out soon. 11 workers too.
He's got a lot of money banked. Like, he's going to be able to afford 10 Roaches.
Yeah, he does.
But Wally's already making Roaches off 2 vase saturation, so it's not going to do anything.
Yeah, whilst getting his 3rd. Also have the speed upgrade done.
Yeah. This might... Like, maybe if Wally was going Muta and he wasn't quite as ahead as he was, this would work for Fenner, so I can see why he's trying it, but... It's not going to happen, sadly.
You have a higher Roach count for the initial wave of Roaches, but yeah, of course, after that initial wave, then no more really backing that up.
Wally's already got 8 to Fenner's turn. And he has to walk across the map with slow Roaches yet. He's bringing the Spine. That's
My
good.
Roaches are going slow, so may as well bring the slow
Should have sent a Queen as well.
Yeah. Build a couple more Spine Crawlers and then bring them over.
Oh, man.
Spots the 3rd, makes him feel better about him. Wow, he cancels the 3rd. That's something. Maybe Wally just wanting to be super prepared, make sure that he doesn't die to anything silly here.
Yep. Here we go. He's trying to wall off.
Going for the...
He doesn't need to, but he's going to wall off anyway. Just delay it even longer.
Question is, does Wally know how far ahead he is? So once again, same question there. He knows he's ahead, but doesn't realize how much.
But Fenner knows how behind he is now, and he GG's. And Wally takes the first map.
Good game, Wally.
Nicely done.
Wally, of course, performing quite nicely in the clan war last night, beating players like Frustration.
Yes, Frustration and all the rest of them.
Yep.
Although Chase got a kill, that's right.
Yeah, Chase got full medal, and then Wally finished the rest.
Yep. Alright, and we're going to map 2. Let's see what it is.
What do we got? Show me a map I haven't seen yet.
Nah, it's Echo. Back to Echo.
I don't think I've played Echo yet or seen it.
I've seen 1 or 2 games on this today. It's not quite as common as Coda,
Yeah, Coda seems suboptimal, and I've seen Iron Fortress a couple
Yeah.
times.
But I think, like Zerg vs Zerg, I don't think this map's too objectionable.
Are there things that make it objectionable in ZVZ? Or does map really not make too much of a difference?
I don't know. There's some maps that have really wide open naturals where it can be hard to do normal macro plays. Like Ling Bane becomes super strong on those maps.
Oh yeah.
Other than that, there's... I guess like Varney Research Station is interesting because the Overlord path is so long that you can't get the early scout with the Overlord. So you often have to switch up your playstyle to deal with early pulls there.
Yeah, fair enough.
But for most of the time, the map doesn't matter much in Zerg vs Zerg. Like, drops aren't really a thing. Mutas are rarely a thing, so...
You won't get 4-gated if there's no ramp.
Yeah.
PvP.
Alright, here we go. I've even got the scores up correctly this time. The production quality's through the roof.
1-0 Wally.
1-0 to Wally. Eat your heart out, ACL Pro Stream. We got this shit.
I'm just having a look around this map, and it's a Protoss aesthetic.
Yeah, and it's got this weird raised diamond in the middle, which is kind of interesting.
I don't see that, but it might be a...
Oh, just the layout of the whole thing, I mean, not the
Okay,
graphics.
yeah, gotcha.
It's an interesting map layout. But yeah, both players making an Overlord this time, so no 9-pool shenanigans for us.
Good thing you didn't make that call this game. Did you see the series? I think it was Pig vs Targa at WCS, where he did the same build every game. I think it was every game.
Oh, yeah.
I think it was a 9-pool with speed.
Yeah, I saw that. That was an interesting
3
series.
games in a row. It's great.
It's a good build, man.
One of those cases of, okay, he did it last game, he's not going to do it again.
Yeah.
Okay, he's done 2 games in a row, he's definitely not going to do it again.
Yeah, that's what some of my series versus Fenner used to end up like. Like, we'd both 9-pool the first game, and then I'm like, oh, he won't expect it this time, and I 9-pool again the second game, and he does it too.
I think one of the closest games I ever saw for a tournament was a LAN in Brisbane, and the finals were Fenner and NXZ, and this was back when Heart of the Swarm just came out, so Mutalists were, crushing ZVZ.
Yep.
And it came down to, both players having 1 Mutalist each by the end of the battle.
Wow.
It was the closest fight.
That is, yeah, Muta vs Muta is so rarely that close. It's insane.
Well, Phoenix vs Phoenix is ridiculously snowballing.
Yeah.
So, Gas coming down for, who do we have? Fenner and Wally going for the earlier expansion with his pool.
Yeah, Wally going pool gas hatch,
gas,
though.
yeah.
This gas before the hatch, with a pool first from Wally, at least this used to be a sign of a Jerry build. That this is meant to look like a pool first expansion, but really he's going to be aggressive with it. And he does start 3-link straight away, so he's actually going to put some early pressure on with a 15 pool, which is weird.
Sending them straight across the map, checking the natural from the looks of the rally point
Yeah.
at the moment.
And Fenner's just fearless. He just went 15 hatch again. He's not scared of the repeat 9 pull, apparently.
Fenner's going up boss mode.
Yeah, so I'm curious if this is just a 6-link pressure. I don't think so. I think Wally's going to switch back into links pretty soon. And he does pull off gas, so he's only getting speed. But I'm curious about these 6 links, because I don't think they're going to do damage. Fenner saw them coming. He should be able to just make his own lings and queens and be fine.
We'll have to see what he's going. The gas is money. He was just about to get enough for speed, so Wally's will have that small advantage, of course,
Yeah.
going the gas before.
Yeah, and Wally is massing lings now, so it is going to be a Jerry play. Good old Jerry build. Just mass up those lings, hide them as long as possible, and then run across the map with
This will be
speed.
the hiding them, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all about the hiding. But for now, Fenner is making lings of his own because these 6 lings came out from Wally. So maybe this early pressure is sort of making his later attack weaker. Just by scaring Fenner.
Could perhaps put Fenner to what's a good faux sense of security, though, if he makes a couple lings and
That's
thinks,
true.
okay, I've got my lings, I don't need any more.
And Fenner is going back to drones now, so Wally still has a solid chance here of this working.
10 lings coming out at the time for Wally.
Yep.
How many up to so far? Up to 20 so far. More building.
Yeah, he absolutely needs to get damage done, of course. This is a massive all-in. Already 13 drones to 22.
If these lings cross the map, will it be a bit of giveaway that there are no workers of the natural, or is it expected for none? Or he's actually pulling these Zerglings out just at the same time. He may have been hoping he could catch off these Zerglings on his side of the map.
Yeah. If he could get his speed to finish, and his speed does finish, he's going to get most of these lings, actually, if he goes to the surround. It's kind of hard to surround lings, but you can do it.
Well, he's slowing a couple down with his positioning, and
Yeah.
it's looking like there he gets a bit of a
The
surround.
Baneling Nest for Fenner's on the way, but it's not done yet. This is going to be hard to hold. He does hold position in front of the Queens, which is how you want to do this. And
Is
Wally just
killing
goes
the
for the
natural
hatch.
enough here, or he has to do more damage than that?
It could be enough, but maybe not.
Once you kill this, you could...
Like, he has his own natural, right? And he's droning up behind this, but...
Yeah, could try and pick up some of those workers at the bottom of the ramp.
Yeah, the counter all in from Fenner with Ling Bane can be pretty strong. Ooh, he's going... Wow, those queens were out of position. That is terrible.
Bane lanes.
Oh, not the best control there from Wally.
Oh, getting even closer again.
That was close. Yeah, the question now...
Queen did end up getting away as well, so that's nice.
Yeah, Fenner's making lings. He's going to go attack Wally, I think. Wally has started his own Baneling Nest, though, and a Spine Crawler, so he should be able to hold this with the right control. But if Fenner just re-expands behind pressure, he's still got a drone lead.
Fenner sending some Bane lanes across the map.
Yep.
Which leaves him a bit more open back at home, and some Zerglings do make it in.
Okay connections there, but oh, he gets the drone too. Really nice work by Wally here, taking good fights. And wow, does Fenner have anything else at home?
Gets more control over the natural, and that's...
Fenner has to walk his drones home across the map. I mean, Banelings, rather.
Yeah,
that's terrible.
He keeps not making up his mind, he's going back onto the attack.
Yeah.
And
there's still these 6 lings sitting in his natural.
See if this would be about a good time for Wally to pull back. Of course, us knowing that more reinforcements are coming.
Yeah. Fenner is going to clean up this stuff, but... It's a bit of a weird game here.
Let's have a look at the worker count. So we see Fenner is still ahead of 24 workers to Wally's 19, but Wally having his natural complete means double the production.
Yeah, like Fenner's natural isn't going to be up for another 2 minutes. That means if Wally just drones, he's going to get way ahead on Econ, and Fenner has to do some damage.
And Fenner getting Banelings on this side of the map, so still somewhat defensive.
I'm so surprised to see Wally making more and more lings here, after seeing the Banelings from Fenner. I don't see how he expects to get much done. He does squeeze into the main, but it's just going to be a scout. He's not really getting any damage done. Gets like 1 or 2 drones here, maybe.
I think there was 2 in the end there.
Yeah.
Oh, only one worker's been killed this entire game with all this aggression. But yeah, so a bit of a surprising move seeing that many Zerglings run across the map when he sees that many Banelings.
Yeah. He's finally evened up the worker count.
These some very nice Banelings there on the top of the ramp in the middle of the map where Fenner wasn't expecting it.
Yep. And Wally should be able to hold this fine, but he is making more and more units and Fenner's droning, so...
He does have the Spine Crawler still, which will definitely be useful when holding...
Yeah, I think this game's evening out. I think we are stabilizing to a pretty even macro game here.
Yeah, caught up in the worker count, and his lair... Fenner's lair has... So,
yeah.
That's a nice move for lair, but of course Wally still has the second hatchery up a bit earlier.
Yep.
Not a bit earlier, but still up for a bit longer.
But yeah, Fenner's now taken a drone lead. I think Wally was a bit too scared there, made too many units to defend. And with this fast lair and the drone lead, I think Fenner's once again in a nice position this game.
So is Fenner going to be going into some quick roaches, like some speed roaches with this faster lair? Is a chance he might go for a Spire?
The fact that he hasn't made the Roach Warren yet suggests Spire to me, especially taking these extra gases, it's going to be a Spire. So we're going to see Muta out of Fenner. Wally, on the other hand, is going for a Roach play with this Evo. Or it could be Carapace, technically. Could be +1 melee, even, technically, but I doubt it.
So more Zerglings into the base. They will spot the lair.
They spot the lair, and I think he's seen all the gas.
Down at the natural.
He hasn't seen the gas of the natural, so he can't be 100% sure yet. But we do see Carapace coming out for Wally, so this is a nice choice against Muta. I just think it's maybe not quite fast enough.
He will spot the Spy now. He knows what's going on.
He knows what's going on.
Click on it. And one more worker. Just a bit of a bonus on that.
Yeah.
So
a Carapace Ling build can be super strong against Mutas, just because it makes your Lings incredibly powerful against your opponent's Ling Bane. But normally you get it a little earlier and you can strike before the Mutas come out. I'm not sure if that's going to be true this game. And we actually see Wally cancelling the upgrade. He knows that's true. So he's instead going to go for a Ling Bane all-in before the Spire finishes. I like this.
We'll have to see how it goes, but Fenner is aware that that is a possibility.
There's a full wall off with Spines going down behind it. Nice. And he's even countering with his own Zerglings. Really nice play here from Fenner.
Yeah, that counter attack is really nice. There's nothing in the main that will be able to help that.
Perfect choice. All he has to do is hold this, and the fact that those Banelings have to crush through Evo chambers means...
Which have completed.
Yep.
Ugh.
Look, the Banes don't even kill half an Evo chamber. Like, meanwhile, back at home, Wally's losing all his drones. Wally does break through here, but Fenner still has all these Banelings. Ooh, hang on. Only 2 Banelings left for Fenner.
Spire has finished.
And the spine crawlers have finished too, so there's the GG. Nice defense from Fenner there, really, really strong.
Evening it up at 1-1.
Yep.
These circling Banling games.
Alrighty. What's the final map going to be? Probably something pretty normal. What did we see? We saw Expedition Lost and Echo. I think Coda is pretty likely.
Trying to think which of the old maps are still in the pool. There's Inferno Pools. Deadwing? Oh, Deadwing out now. Good prediction.
Deadwing, well.
No, not my prediction.
Alright, let's go. The decider match between Fenner and Wally. And it is Coda. And we have a game, hopefully.
Soon.
Soon, baby. Go, go. Excellent.
Just keep getting higher, boys, as we wait. Go, countdown is rolling.
Alright, here we go. The decider match. I wonder if there's going to be a 9-pool this time.
Who's going to be the aggressor? Wally, third game in a row?
Would not be surprised.
He's a fairly aggressive Zerg.
Yep. Alright, here we go. It's another Zerg vs Zerg. They haven't changed their races, guys. Up the top left, it's Kid Ravager. Some know him as Frey Wally, but Kid Ravager is a better name, so we'll stick with that. Can we change? Yeah? Okay, good. In the bottom right, representing just himself at the moment, right?
Yep.
It's Fenner.
As I said earlier, Fenner's been doing a really good job of building up his own brand name of himself, just Fenner.
Yep.
But yeah, his stream viewership is constantly being building up. He had the WCS last week, which was a great opportunity for him, so that's something that he's earned. It's not just saying.
And he's templing.
Yeah. There we go. Fenner pulling out the aggression
So
this game.
I haven't seen a tempo in a long time. I guess this is going to be a Baneling all-in, probably? It's either a Baneling all-in or a speed play. Or a bad 9-pool. One of those three.
Or a bad nipple.
Yeah.
Always the possibility.
Pretty much.
So, more droning up from Ravager. Mr. Wally. There's the gas for Fenner.
Yep, and that's not just an extractor trick, that is a genuine gas. So I'm guessing we'll be seeing the Temple Baneling all-in here.
It's looking like Wally is going for the hatch first, if I'm not mistaken.
No, it's going to be pool first.
Oh, there we go.
Yep.
I am mistaken.
Yeah,
Not
he's
bad.
listening to the stream, 100%, right?
ZVZ.
So Wally's choosing to go safe this game, and it's going to pay off for him, I think. That makes it, like, if this is the Baneling all-in, it's so much easier to hold with pool first. And if it's speed, then... Actually, if it's Temple speed, then hatch first is not so bad, but the pool first is still easier.
So, sending a drone down for the hatchery now, so it's looking like Fenner will get a nice little star from Wally.
Yeah. And we have to see, is the Baneling nest going down? Maybe it is speed. Nope, there's the Baneling nest. I spoke too soon.
Should have stuck with the first gut feeling.
Yeah. I mean,
so at the very least, he will cancel the hatchery, but...
Yeah, but, like, that's not a concern at all.
Yeah.
Wally starts a spine crawler immediately.
Sees the circles coming across. So.
Cancels the hatch even, wow. Yeah. He read this beautifully. I don't know if he knows it's Temple Bane or if he plays this way against a more macro 9-pool, but given what it is, he's playing perfectly.
These Zerglings coming in just in time for Wally. Push these back long enough for that spine crawler to finish.
Yep.
It's looking pretty good. Wally does have to be a bit careful with these lings. He doesn't want to get trapped in a corner. There you go, the two first Banelings. Did Wally see that? No. It looked like for a second that he may have because he'd started turning back, but...
Yeah, not quite. But look, he's already got a queen done and a spine done. The spine's even going to be at the ramp by the time the Banelings walk up here. This is not going to do any damage.
And he will see the Banelings. Oh, once again, I think he just missed that. But Fenner following up with speed behind it. Worker count is still keeping down at 9 workers. Wally's 15, so Wally just needs to stay alive, keep pumping them out.
Yep.
Fenner doesn't even have a queen again.
I mean, yeah,
Really afford one,
this build is so all in. The fact that he hasn't been able to push it to main means he's pretty much lost already, to be honest.
Another fun, slow, painful death.
Yeah.
Well, he got the queen in the nice position. Second queen coming across, but
it's a super bad feeling when you see this.
You go, now the 2 queens are in position, so...
This is how Mighty Kiwi feels whenever he loses a Zerg vs Zerg. He's trying to make more Banelings. I guess he's just going to try and straight up bust the queens or something, but I don't see that paying off.
There's 6 of them. 6 of them should be enough to break 1 at least.
Yeah, 6 will kill the queens, but he then doesn't even have enough lings to deal with the lings of Wally.
Plus the spine crawler.
The spine, yeah.
Plus the 3rd queen that's building.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
bring the spine crawler all the way up at the very front.
Yeah.
Right on the ramp, trying to get as many hits on that low ground as it can.
Might even be able to snipe Banelings. They'll still hit the queens.
Ambitious move, sending the worker down, trying to get.
Yeah, is Fenner just making more Banelings? I don't know what he's doing.
Fenner's speed has finished. Wally still doesn't have any, but. So,
yeah.
Right now my question is, can he hold the
He's got
natural?
link speed, but he has no lings. Like, this is it. He cancels the natural, but.
It doesn't matter.
26 to 9 workers. It's insane.
Not a single other worker was made.
Yeah, well, he could just go like 1 base muter if he wanted to.
I wouldn't put it past him. He's getting sucking at.
He does like those muters. He's got like massive oversaturation, so why not, huh?
Notice worm breakout somewhere.
Oh man.
What's the plan here for Fenner with these Banelings? There it is. He is making a move. He's going to try and break his way up.
He does get through those queens, and he's going to get this 3rd queen, but the spine and the lings
speed.
batter him back.
Spine is, well, he's even building a 2nd spine.
He's making more pains. He's just going to keep going for it.
What's the army count up to here? So, Fenner at 8 army supply to Wally's 16.
Yeah. I think this is where you start chasing him across the map with slow links.
Does Queens count under army supply?
No, I'm pretty sure not.
These double spine crawlers just gonna destroy everything on the ramp.
And that should be a GG, really. Like, what's going on here?
Fenner keeps on trying. For a second there, those 2 Zerglings coming down Fenner's natural. I thought they were a drone going for the expansion. But just continues to make more workers, going for the low ground, but Wally's speed has finished, so he will be able
There's
to
the
catch
GG.
him out. GG, and Wally takes the match.
Wally eliminates Fenner. 2 to 1.
So has Fenner moved on to the next stage? He has, hasn't he?
I'm not sure, actually. How far did he get in winners?
I'm in the lower winners bracket.
No, not very far at all. I think he got knocked out there, actually. I don't think he's through. I'm not 100% sure, because who's already qualified? Vivid already qualified. Oh, did Wally already qualify?
So, where is he?
It's so hard, I can't remember how this works now.
I think he did, but I'm not positive.
Yeah, he's right on the edge. I'm not sure whether he's in or not.
Just in or just out.
Hopefully someone in chat understands this better and can confirm.
Double elim mix counting. Ugh.
Alright.
This is my first time, no, yesterday was my first time running StarCraft off my laptop. It's the second time. It's been holding out pretty well.
That's good.
Really happy with that. Guy Banhammer.
Alright, let's see what kind of interesting games we have. Probe 2-0'd Moonglade. I knew we should have watched that.
Do you ever want to watch your childhood hero be smacked down in his older age?
Oh man. And then Law 2-0'd Probe.
Law.
Everyone's just losing to everyone, man. I guess let's go Wally Law. Let's just watch that, yeah?
Yep. Go with that. More Wally. Get the
Unless there's something else in upper bracket. Yeah.
So fun day of StarCraft today, and then tomorrow, hopefully my Twitch is working a bit better tomorrow, so I can actually see what's going on.
Yeah. Is that too much to ask, just for it to work? I don't know.
It basically stopped working when Legacy of the Void came out, so like I've been waiting to watch this, and then it stops working.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I think a lot of ISPs in Australia have been having trouble since the Netflix release, apparently.
God
Like,
damn Netflix.
People just using way more bandwidth than they were before.
Hashtag thanks, Abbott, for preparing us for the new age.
Hey man, copper's great, yeah.
You did. Good kid.
Alright, yeah, it looks like Demilove vs. Slark's already started. That's the winners bracket final.
Oh, that would be a good one to watch, though.
Yeah, so we got Wally vs. Law. Frustration vs. Alapex, I'm guessing is a walkover. Maybe Alapex vs. Albion is going to be happening?
As in, Alapex is walking out with frustration? Or
I assume so, because Frustration just left a while ago.
Okay. Albion was a Protoss, right? Japanese Protoss?
Japanese something, I can't remember the race. Yeah, Protoss.
Cool. That could be a fun one.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a Protoss vs. Zerg.
As a Protoss, I could not tell you anything that's going on in that matchup at the moment, because I have no idea.
I don't know, man. They removed Swarm Host. What's going on?
Yeah, I really want to see something new with that. I can understand the players not wanting to go the new Swarm Host yet, since they
It's been like
too much
one day of practice, yeah.
Yeah, practice with it, but I want to see some. So bring out the Swarm Host 20 Zergs who are still in this.
Yeah. Is this bracket updated now? Damn it. Alright, Frustration was walkovered all the way, apparently.
Fair enough. Silverbot again.
Uh-oh. I mean, he can't spam too much, right? Because then Twitch would explode. And Twitch hasn't exploded, so it must be fine.
Not quite yet.
Alright, so I think Alapex vs. Albion is happening, which should be really good.
Yeah, I'd love to watch that. Alapex is one of my favorite players to watch. I couldn't even tell you why, but... Probably because he's a pretty quiet guy, so he doesn't say much, but then he'll just come in and wreck everything and then just, like...
Yeah.
Drop the mic and walk out.
Yeah, Alapex really impressed me last year. He, like, basically came out of nowhere.
Was it during the WCS run that he had that really, like, big one out of nowhere?
I can't remember when it was.
He just had one big tournament that, like,
Yeah,
even
but-
me being in Frey, I'd played with him and I talked with him, didn't really know how good he was until I saw that one. I was like, holy crap.
Yeah, it was like over the course of a couple of months, he went from, like, you know, okay, he's a Masters player, to being one of the best Zergs in Australia.
He's, yeah, Korean Grandmaster level now.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I guess we're just waiting for players to let us know if this game's happening or not.
Yep. Is Alapix in the chat? There he is.
It might. I don't know if Albion's even here.
Albion, yeah. Otherwise, was the other option Wally versus who was it? Wally versus Law.
Which would be pretty good, but we've seen a lot of CBZ already.
Yeah, they are close friends with each other, so it's always that interesting dynamic.
I'm just going to message Albion and see if he's here.
So Fenner's saying that he's... Fenner says that he is through day 2. So
Alright, sweet.
That's figured out.
Alright, so Fenner did make it through.
According to Fenner.
I think that's right, because...
Yeah, the way I counted it was right, but double elimination makes it hard to count.
Yeah. Because Wally was already through.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
So, yeah, the fact that Fenner got to the point where he was playing Wally, and Wally was in the top 8, so Fenner's in the top 12, that's right, yeah. Alright, Albion is here, apparently. Let me just see if he's playing Alapix now. Come on. No, he's not playing now. Alright, let's just cast Wally vs. Law.
Okay.
Warzone vs. Zerg, let's go.
Only fucking 9 points.
Or 2, or 5, you know, you lose count.
So many 9 pulls are we going to see this series? I think 2 is a safe bet.
2.
2 as in from either player.
2 out of 6, right? Two 9 pulls of 6 possible builds. Openings, whatever. Alright, here we go.
Looks like Albion just arrived or something. I don't know. Oh.
Yeah, whatever.
Hopefully we can catch a game at like the end of that series if this becomes a quick CVZ. But yeah, it'd be cool to see some PVZ today.
Game paused.
God damn it. Come on, guys.
Hope Albion's not watching the stream so sees that so and counters his counter. It's just showing a bit of Frey love, getting those special tactics working. So how's your day been?
Yeah, not bad. I woke up and I started casting this and that's it.
Sounds like a good day.
It's alright, yeah.
Anytime, Wally.
I mean, I think he's writing out a full strategy guide from this. Wow.
As long as it's got diagrams attached. Couple graphs.
Like each map is like a perfect layout of all the counterattack paths.
Got all the heat maps and everything from the last couple games. It's got hotkey layout so you can study and abuse.
Alright, it's happening.
Get excited, kids.
Get super excited.
Game resumed.
No brakes on this race car.
There.
Alright. So this should be super quick, 6-9 pulls, get it out of the way. And we'll move on to the next series, right?
You say 6, shouldn't be 3, or we move past best of 3s?
Well, like, they both 9 pull each game.
Oh, gotcha.
That's how the pros do it.
That would be fun.
Can we both rush Swarm Host?
Do it.
Super fast race car Swarm Host. Oh, they both made Overlords. Lame.
So again, these two are fairly good friends.
Yep.
So they have a bit of banter between each other. And Wally will banter with anyone. So yeah, Silicon Sports. How have they been going lately? Because Pez hasn't been too active. Hopefully coming back with Legacy. Kez is always in the background.
Yeah, like Pez and Petrify pretty much stopped playing halfway through last year. So I mean, I guess
They're kind of like, I never really ever see them online, but they'll still come to the lands and perform fairly well.
yeah, they'll probably come to LANs, but I haven't seen them playing online tournaments for a long time. Like Law seems to be the only regularly active Silicon member online now.
I haven't seen too much from Resin as well lately. He's been one of the great managers, kind of build it up from scratch.
Yep.
The Barcrafts in Melbourne are always something to be very envious of.
Yeah, I never got to go to one of them, but I've heard they're good.
So we do have Hatch first coming down from both players. See how they continue following up. It'll be really fun to see how long they stay identical for.
Both going gas.
Yes.
Still playing the same.
I love when you get games that just for the first couple of minutes straight, first 5 minutes.
Completely mirrored.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or better yet, when you have the games that completely divulge at the start, and then after 5-7 minutes,
They come back together somehow. Yeah. Yep. So far, they're both doing exactly the same thing.
Just a random thought I had, but I remember when I first started watching 4GG play, one of the things I loved about his play is he was one of the first players I'd see get the production tab all the way into the middle of the screen, crossing where his name is on the name board.
Yeah. Just make everything at once.
Yeah, basically. I was like, damn, son. Also think another one of his first games I saw was him going a 3 Reaper Rush back in Wings of Liberty and actually getting huge amounts of kills with it, which was something that was unheard of.
Yeah.
What was he playing by then? Finn. So Law has pulled 2 of the 3 workers off his gas. Wally is still mining, so that's the most divergence we've had so far this game.
Yeah. Both starting speed as expected, and they'll both get Baneliness at some point, probably.
Yeah, of course, Wally will be slightly up on the gas from that if he keeps mining work.
Law, rather.
Oh, I'm getting the colours mixed
They're both
up.
Zergs, it's all the same, right?
I have my name board saying that Wally's on the left. Wasn't it supposed to be that the name board changes depending on where the start point is?
I think so. Maybe this map is set up wrong for that.
Yeah, because I got Wally on the left and Law on the right, so that's what's getting confused.
You can swap it with Control X.
Yeah.
If it's the StarCraft one, yeah.
Oh, wow, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Sweet, that'll make it much easier. So yeah, very similar from both sides. The Baneling Nest coming up for Law. No Baneling Nest yet for Wally, so what's Wally?
That's
Droning up still, very heavy drones.
It's kind of greedy.
Yep.
Oof.
Especially compared to his last. Curious once again if this comes into if they know each other's play, but I know Wally isn't the kind of person to do huge amounts of custom games with anyone, so maybe he's just playing greedy this game and luckily getting away.
Yeah, I mean, he does get the 3rd queen, so that kind of offsets it a bit. That makes it a little bit easier to hold any Ling attacks that are coming, but it turns out Law is banking up Lings right now, and Wally's Baneling Nest isn't going to be quite in time if Law goes soon.
Yeah, Wally has a really nice work lead at the moment, so if he can get away with the screed, he'll be in a nice spot. But of course, as you're saying, the Baneling Nest is fairly late, and the Lings are crossing the map now.
Yep, Wally sees that now, and he's going to start moving his queens towards the ramp, trying to get a nice hold position set up. But he can't start his Banes morphing
Please no.
for the next 10 seconds, and that's going to cost him bad. Oh my god. Law's going full target style here. Mass Banelings.
Wally, knowing he's in a bit of trouble, pulls the workers up, so
Yep.
it's good to keep them alive, but he still does need to protect this natural.
And Law's going to get this natural hatchery pretty much 100%. Like this many banelings.
Even
Wally
with the
can't
new
challenge it.
banelings coming out for Wally, he'll be able to get those. But yeah, that is a lot of banelings. But they're very...
he just clicked on the hatchery.
Wow.
I mean, that's one way to get the job done.
And where does that leave us? Wally is still in a worker lead, but it's not a giant one. It's 6 workers up, so...
And they're useless.
Yeah, Lord.
Half of these workers are just doing nothing. Oversaturated.
I gotta love
So
it.
yeah, Wally kind of has to try and do some counter damage here. This natural's going to take so long to get up. So we're going to have some Ling Bane wars in the middle of the map for a while, I think.
It's one of the good things that he did, of course, make sure to kill that hatchery, but by doing so he did give up, I think, all of the banelings, or he may have brought 2 back or 3 back.
Yeah, a lot of them. But it's definitely worth it to
It's
deny
fairly
mining
expensive.
for this long.
Attack. But yeah, Wally doesn't have huge numbers to really punish it either. And
Yeah.
Wall being really safe, getting the second spine crawler up, put him into a good position to deny any counter aggression.
Well, he tries to go in, but there's way too much stuff here for Law.
Noble banelings on the side of the map for Wally, so that's basically the end of this aggression.
Yeah. His naturals are almost rebuilt now, but I think Law's got himself into a pretty comfortable position. By the time this
Wally
hatchery is
has
finished for
stayed up
Wally...
on
Yeah, he's still up on drones, but
book account, so yeah, he's definitely
he's down on
Laura's
income,
the
of
better
course.
count, but it's not a completely one-sided lead.
Yep.
We do have the Spire coming down, which is always fun to see.
Ooh, Mew to play out of Law. Interesting.
And while he does have a bit of creep spread going on, so that will make it a bit easier to get queens and or spork rollers up to the thirds.
Yeah, I think he can pretty comfortably take a third against this. Thing is, Law's getting his own third up as well, which you don't... A Muta player shouldn't really be able to get this third so quickly. But I don't know if Law can do much about it. He can try and get his own lings across the map. He's actually... I mean, Wally, rather. He's making roaches, but I'm not sure if he's going to commit hard to roaches or just drone for now.
He hasn't scouted it, still no spores, so do you think he's not suspicious of it at all
He should
yet?
be seeing more and more lings come out. He should be suspicious. But it's, I mean, yeah, unless you get the actual scout off, it's
Yeah,
hard
no
to say.
huge tells, so...
He is morphing an overseer that he's going to
Creep
scout with.
that will help with reacting to these mutilas, because
Yeah.
that's when you can't get any spores or queens over to a
But here
third.
comes Law, he's trying to cancel his third, but there are a lot of roachling here already for Wally. So I think
Roach
he
is
should be
targeting
okay.
the first couple banelings really well. The next few do get by.
Yeah.
But yeah, between Wally's own banelings and his roaches,
And he
should...
scouts the Spire too. He should save this third.
Oh,
Ooh, Law's going to target it. Oh, what are you doing, Wally?
Oh, Wally, a bit of miscontrol.
I think he had that, but now he has to cancel it. Wow. That really sucks.
Yep.
And he hasn't started spores yet. He did scout the Spire, but I don't know how much attention he was paying. There's the spores now. They should be just in time.
Yeah, the mutilas are coming out now, but by the time they cross the map,
And they usually spend some time killing Overlords in the middle too. Although they are, by the looks of it, just beelining it straight for Wally's third. I don't think he's going to be able to keep this up.
he does have one extra queen, and he's making another spore crawler at the front of his natural.
But yeah, Wally just sends his roaches across the map to buy time. I think this is the correct decision in this case. They're just going to let him get his third up.
So these roaches, will they actually be able to do any damage, or just buying time?
They're
So,
basically just
like,
keeping the mutas away from his base while he gets this creep up here and gets the spore crawlers down.
I know this is like 4th time I've said it, but I love that the creep connected it, because that makes it so much easier,
Yeah.
making that spore right in position.
But yeah, Law's already... He made 8 mutas, but he switched straight back into +1 roach himself. And he's got himself a nice little drone lead. So I think after throwing all these roaches away, Wally's going to be down on army supply, and he's going to have a little bit of trouble balancing between economy and defense.
Yeah, Law has finally caught up in the work account, and he does have that third up earlier for the mining, so...
Yep.
Though Wally has always had a worker lead the entire game, Law has had much more efficient mining.
Well, he is going to get the queen in the main, I think. Yeah, it does get that one queen, which is nice, but it's not great. But he rubs it in, of course.
Gotta get it for everything it's worth.
Yeah, and both players droning for now, so they're both feeling pretty safe. In terms of upgrades, Wally does have the double Evo, so he's going to be up 2 Carapace upgrades once these finish.
Evolution Chamber's in a slightly vulnerable position, but Wally just maneuvers the Spine Crawler to protect it.
Yeah, they were really good
Fine.
against the early Ling Bane attack, not so good against the mutas now.
Yep. More
But yeah,
spines
this is-
everywhere. Spores around.
Pretty much going to turn into a roach macro game. But Law kept all his mutas alive, so he's going to have this harassing force constantly flying around, threatening
Now
all
good time
kinds
to
of
start
things.
going for the overlords, or keep the pressure on Wally's base.
I think it's reasonable now to just go search the map for overlords, yeah. Like, he's not really going to get much done now that there's spore crawlers everywhere.
Ooh, he's got to be
Flying
careful.
into a spore there.
Yep.
Almost loses 1 meter. Yeah, this is good. Clearing up the creep is nice.
The Overseer and Mutilus. So how are we going on the army production for both sides? The Roach count is staying very even, so once again that gives Law that nice lead, because if the Roaches are even, and then he's got the extra Mutilus, it's Law ahead. Law going for the Hydralisk, and whilst Wally goes into Infestation Pit.
Yep.
So I'm guessing the Infestation Pit will go towards the Infestors.
Yeah, so the reason he's favouring the Infestors is because of the mutas still out there. But honestly, with the muta count this low, I'm not a big fan of Infestors. Because in the Roach Hydra battles, the Infestors actually... The Fungal does nothing anymore in terms of damage, so the only way you can make the Infestors cost-effective is if you make the Fungals, you know, positionally advantageous, like getting a piece of the army stuck out of position or something.
Yeah, holding it, then back.
But yeah, if Wally gets his Infestors out and then gets enough time to mix in his own Hydras, then he should be good. But having just Roach Infestor versus Roach Hydra, the Roach Hydra can sometimes just pummel straight through your face.
And yeah, Laura's been taking off in his supply lead. Is now up 20 supply.
Yeah.
With more effective units.
The other thing Wally could do is mix in Speed Veins if he sees the Hydra count. Which could work, I don't know. But for now, yeah, he's got so much gas that the Infestors do make sense, just to spend all this gas that he's been making.
Here they come. See the Roach Hydra crossing the map, getting those upgrade for the Hydralisk. They are still fairly slow.
Pretty slow at the moment, yeah. The Infestors will be out just in time, I think. Some of them at least. It's gonna need some pretty good Fungals, I think. He does have the upgrade advantage. The I think 1 Carapace advantage right now. Yep.
Logan in the Infestation Pit himself. Does he want to add his own Infestors into it, or
Maybe. It's probably just for Hive, to be honest.
+3s and Hive.
Yeah. And we see the Hive for Wally coming up. Here's the fight. This is a really good concave for Law, though. And with this many Hydras, Wally can't take this fight. He knows that he has to back off.
Yep.
He Fungals the Mutas right in front of the Spore Crawler, so that's going to get rid of them pretty quickly.
Yeah, really nice positioning on that.
And he does, yeah, he
And
Fungals a
cutting
bunch
off
of the
the
army over
armies.
the left side, which is good. And this is nice. He can split up the army into nice little bite-sized pieces here. But you see, he's already spent all his Fungals, and they haven't really done much damage in terms of HP.
He did a good job with the Fungals holding back that second part of the army, but
Yeah, I
unfortunately
think-
it seems that neither side was strong enough to...
Yeah, Law's just got too much. Well, he might be able to survive with reinforcements, but even that I doubt. Please, Lawrence.
Well, he feeling the pain of the Roach Hydra.
Yep.
He has done a bit of a counterattack on the other side.
Ah,
which
yeah,
is-
I missed that actually.
he got some worker kills, but of course, Laura's going to get some worker kills and a base kill of his own from the looks of it.
Yeah,
More
actually got
Hydras
quite a
take
few
him out though, and
workers,
he might
yeah.
clean it up.
But I think the supply still tells the overall tale here. Well, he does maintain a worker lead though after that counterattack. That's pretty good.
Yeah, but
But he
nearly
needs.
twice the army supply for Law than
Yeah.
it was, so
He lost all of his Infestors during that fight.
it's just about to ask if he still has any, because then he may be able to get some good positioning with his Roach Hydra.
Yeah, exactly.
just
But
slow
right now there's
slows.
just way too many Roaches for Law here, I think.
His Hydra's at the back doing some nice damage.
Yeah,
but,
good positioning
Law
by Wally, but Law
fluster.
does just stutter forwards on top of him.
Wally's sending a worker down to the bottom left.
Just take a fourth, that'll save you. And
And
here come the
vicious.
reinforcements for Law, and that's going to trigger the end, I think. Should be a GG coming out here.
There we
it
go.
is. Law takes the first map.
Yeah, well played on that first game. That bit too over greedy by Wally to begin with.
Yeah, just didn't have... The Baneley Nest was just delayed a little bit longer than he could really get away with. Alright, let's see what the second map's going to be. That's the second time today I've seen Wally do that build where he gets the the third queen, but delays his Baneley nest a lot.
Yeah, he must have
It's-
some success with it, I guess, if it works for him. But
Yeah, and I mean, when you get away with it, it's great because you have that creep
Yeah.
spread. But
that's pretty much as greedy as you can really get for Zerg vs Zerg, wouldn't it be?
yeah, if you pretty much if you don't have the fast Baneley nest, you usually need a spine.
Yep.
Otherwise, you die to what we saw. Well, he not quite died to, but obviously got behind to losing his natural hatchery. Alright, here we go. Expedition lost. Pretty standard map now.
This is a pretty interesting map for ZVZ, actually, because as far as the Roach vs Roach goes, I've seen some really cool plays with breaking down the back rocks. And then
Right.
being able to maneuver between the main and the third.
Yeah, you can do some cool multi-prong stuff.
So we'll be looking forward to it.
Yep, just waiting for the word from Wally, and we'll be going. Alright,
There's the word.
the word. Yeah.
That's when it's Swarm Host. Well, he's really wanting to fight the Swarm Host.
Yep. Can you blame him? I mean, who doesn't like trying out new units? It just happens to be a qualifier, but whatever.
Do you really like how they pretty much did a complete redesign of it? Like, okay, this idea isn't working, so
Yeah,
it looks
like
the same, and it's got some of the same principles of let's make Locus, but completely change the row.
yeah, like there's 60 seconds between waves now, which is huge. And there's
Kind
the
of-
like flying aspect and the manual spawning thing. It's kind of weird.
Similar to what they did for the Repo when they said this just isn't working as a harassment unit, so it turned it into a scouting unit.
Yeah,
So, have been loving watching. It's been going down a bit, but in TVZ, seeing those two barracks Reaper plays that have been
yeah.
completely
I love
very
'em.
entertaining.
my favorite is the rough version where you get reactors on both the barracks.
Yeah. I miss, what was back in Wings of Liberty? Not sure if it ever took hold in. Actually, I think it never took hold in Heart of the Swarm because probably would have stopped around the time that the Queen got its range buff. But the old double reactor Hellion play.
Oh yeah, that was a
TVZ,
bit of fun.
Yeah, so many reactors, so many Hellions coming out so quickly.
Yep.
So we do have
Anyway,
a gas down
yeah, we've got a
first.
1312 coming out for Law.
Is this going for an aggressive speed?
Yep, so this is going to be some kind of really fast Ling, probably Ling Baneling attack. Really strong against pool first plays. Wally is going for the hatch first though, which I think is actually a little bit better against this kind of 1312 if you handle it right. Because it gives you the creep at the natural much faster, so you can get a spine up there in time.
So he should be able to hold
So
the
he should-
natural with this? Or...
He should be able to hold the natural if he does it right, if he plays right, basically.
Yeah. There's the gas for Wally, so he's going as greedy opener as he can. Once again,
Yeah.
here. Still no pool.
The gas is not so ideal against the 1312, but it does mean if he holds well, he's got a really strong counter attack. So
Yeah, as we saw with Banner in the other game, where he kept mining the gas and it gave him a bit of opportunity to follow up
yep.
after holding.
But yeah, so we'll see Wally's Overlord flying into the natural now. As soon as he sees there's no hatchery here, he knows something like this is up. And the fact that there's not Lings already attacking his main base or his hatchery mean that it's not a 9 pool, it's something more like a 13-12, that's what we're seeing.
He's still got some, workers on the gas, so Baneling's going to be following up.
Yeah, it
Though
definitely
it's
looks
two
like
workers,
it.
not 3 or 1. Like, seeing 1 worker or seeing 3 workers, but seeing 2 workers, is that usual?
It's just personal choice, really. But we
Yeah.
do see the Banelin nest coming down.
Go.
And so Wally's pull is about to finish, and he needs queens, and he needs a spine at the natural. And his own Lings, of course, to hold this first influx from Law. Now, it can be a little tricky to get the spine up if you don't have any units to defend it with, of course.
Yeah.
So he really needs his own Lings to hatch before he can start that spine. I think
It's looking like
it'd
he's
be
choosing
okay.
to go for the extra Lings instead of the spine, but this speed is going to be finishing up very quickly, 4th.
Yeah,
So,
and he hasn't started his own Bailey nest. He pulled off gas. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Like, he should be able to hold with just Queen Ling and a spine. Without the spine, it's a little iffy, but it's probably doable with the right micro.
the queen is out. We've got the queen in the main as well.
Yeah.
Imagine the queen in the main
Yeah, it
Let
should
them
come
move
down
the
to
ramp
defend.
soon, and there we go.
Like, especially seeing there's still no expansion from Law, he knows he doesn't need the injects in the main, he just needs to hold.
Yep.
Banelings are morphing. 6 Banelings morphing below is natural now.
Speed finishing up in about 20 seconds.
Yeah, so this is kind of hard without the spine. We'll have to see how his control is. Oh, gets a lot of Banelings, Lings with that first Baneling. He's going to actually focus the hatch down here. If he clicks on it with the Banelings again, he'll get it.
May not need to.
He's not going to click on it, he's just going to let the
There
Banelings
you
die
go.
next to it. There you go.
End up clicking on it, so lose the
But-
Baneling sticks.
But this game is much
There's
different
no
to last
hatchery at
game.
home.
Yeah, he's very all in. So, Law is going to expand here, and I think maybe he can hold it, maybe he can't even. In fact, he's not even going to try.
Well, he's ahead in every way still at this moment,
Yeah.
except for his own Baneliness, but
Yeah, like Law was super committed there.
yep.
He made his 13 drones, and then he made Lings forever. So, even losing that hatchery, Wally's still ahead.
Yeah, no counter damage except for delaying the natural enough, but that's all he really needs. Will he start his own hatchery soon, or will he wait for the Baneliness to finish on the defense? He is bringing the Spine Crawler down to the natural, so that'll definitely help
Yep.
hold this in.
He should be able to hold pretty easily.
He's got a good Zergling count for pushing back these Zerglings with no Baneling, but
Yeah.
there's a single one there, so it does have to be somewhat careful.
And Law now makes his first drone in like 5 minutes.
So, drone count putting Wally ahead at 18 to 12.
Yeah, pretty solid advantage there. And he now has a spine up, so he's not taking any damage from this.
Yeah, very nice play from Wally so far. Did lose the hatchery, but got it.
He can afford to, yep.
Yeah, killed enough units and got enough workers out behind it himself. It's got to be careful. These Banelings are a couple close
Yeah,
calls.
nice control there for both players.
Yeah, Wally's Banes are out himself now, so
Yep.
between his Banes, Zerglings, and the Spine, he should be fine. Taking no damage at the top of this ramp.
But yeah, I mean, both players now are just going to make drones for a while. Law's actually trying to knock down these rocks, which is interesting. I guess that's just to try and delay any future attacks by a little bit.
I guess so, especially if he's trying to make any Banelings back home.
Yeah, but
Adding that extra bit of time for them to travel.
I think Wally's realizing now he actually has the biggest standing army, so he probably can take map control if he wants to. And that
Wally-
drone count's just rocketing ahead now.
Yeah, it's just about to say he's not quite there, but he's getting close to doubling the supply again as he
Ooh.
just keeps taking off.
Super fast lair from Law. This is crazy.
One base Mutalisk.
21 drones and 5 of them are mining gas. This basically is one base muter as far as I can tell.
Law really wants to kill these rocks, but looking
I
like
guess so,
Wally
yeah.
pushed him
The
away.
Baneling just helped. Yeah, Law wants the Banelings to block the rocks, and they do.
Wally ended up breaking the rocks down with his own Baneling.
Nice.
That's pretty funny.
And here's the basically one base Spire, I think.
I'm sort of poking at the back rocks with Law's Banelings once again, just keeping all the thoughts on Wally's side of the map as he goes for that one base Mutalisk.
Yep.
Because he does have a second natural, but calling it one base because he's only mining off one base this entire time.
Yeah, this is one base. This is crazy. I have not seen this.
I wonder if he realizes he's
Ever?
only got 2 workers in that one gas now at this point.
He probably wants 3, yeah. I don't know how much
That was
attention he's
bad.
paying. I don't know. I go one base muter, but it's because I got cannon rushed in. It's the only time.
Willing forward the spine crawlers to recreate that bit of creep, but back rocks are pushed away, got them down to about a third of the damage done.
Yep.
Does Wally have any sort of... He's got an Overlord to the bottom right of Law's base, which is in decent scouting positioning if he turns it straight into a overseer. Otherwise, yeah, he probably won't see until they cross the map, but
I mean,
How's he also
the
doing?
thing is, it's going to be like 5 muters.
yeah,
Like
they'll have
two queens can beat that, I'm pretty sure.
3 queens all up on the map. And basically, yeah, even if they hit, they're not going to get enough damage done before a spore is finished.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
By the time you see them, you can build a spore. And
You just pull your queens, make the spores, and then, I don't know, just make hydras or whatever. Just drone
So
up your
also-
third if you really want to.
Laura also killed the rocks on his side of the map, which is, yeah, he's really trying to build as much time as he can.
Yeah, this makes sense,
from
obviously, with
getting
the muter
sorted
play.
out. So, yeah, putting it together with that way. It's funny because you see, you drop one set of rocks and actually it doesn't slow you down by that much. Like, the pathways are fairly similar.
You're right, with
And
2,
you
suddenly you have
drop
to do this big
the
S
second
shape.
one. Yeah, it's like half, it's like double the size of the map.
Yeah. Alright, the muters are on the way.
The first 2, and there's, no, not spotted yet.
There's 4 out, flying across.
And
They're going to clear up the creep
just
tumors. It's totally worth it to get the creep tumors, right?
Yeah, one base Mutalisk killed 2 creep tumors.
Maybe the
Yeah,
maybe the plan is that Wally goes, oh shit, he's on 2 base Muta, and thinks he's way behind and just leaves. That could be the plan.
Yeah.
He's gonna get this first queen for free.
Wally, huge green.
Oh my, that's a big
mouse
run by.
crossing the map. And back home, he's got 2 Banelings ready to defend, and there they go.
Kabloom.
Nothing else at his base.
Law's
Yeah.
making an infestation pit behind this. I can only assume this is for swarm hosts.
Sorry, but they're not the same save as they used to be.
Yeah,
So,
I think that's gonna be it.
There we go. One base Mutalisk does not work after a failed cheese.
Apparently not. Wally evens it up 1-1. Super creative build there. Knock down all the rocks and go mutas off 20 drones. Have not seen that before.
Really like that whole thing because it just kind of dawned on me there about how the rocks do work on that map. That if you drop 1, it doesn't do that much, and then if you drop 2, it like doubles the map.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
So here we go. What will our third map be? Into one that I
Varney.
actually know.
Varney research. So this is a kind of standard map for Zerg vs Zerg, but actually not at all, because it's got a pocket natural at the back of your base.
Yep.
Which is really weird. In some ways, it makes defending your expansion easier because you can put a spine on your main creep whenever you want, right?
Yeah.
But it's also a fairly long walk from your main hatchery to the ramp. So I think you need a creep tumor if you want to get a spine hitting things on the ramp, so that can be a little bit annoying sometimes. And then also there's the fact that
It would have to be good for defense though, wouldn't it? Because if you can get the 2 queens blocking a ramp,
it is after a certain point, yeah.
Okay, so it's just the early.
Yeah, but once you have 2 queens blocking the ramp with creep there, so you can put a spine behind, you can hold anything. But sometimes getting to that stage can be tricky. The other thing is that, as we see, the air distance is very long. So the overlords take a long time to get to the opponent's bases. So on almost every map, Zerg vs Zerg, at least 2-player maps, you send your first overlord to their natural, and you can tell when the overlord gets there what their build is, pretty much by seeing whether they have a hatchery or not. And so for a lot of builds, like the standard 15 pool, 15 hatch build, that lets you make the decision whether you're going to make drones or lings at the right time to hold a 9 pool. On this map, that's not so. Your overlord takes forever to get anywhere useful, so you need some other way of scouting, or you need a blind build, basically.
And speaking of the 9 pool,
Here it is.
looks like Law is saving up.
Absolutely. I don't blame him at all. Pretty strong on this map.
So you're always going to get 1 in a best of 3.
Yeah.
And here we go. So, yeah, if you are saying that it is a very strong build on this map, Wally should be aware. And there we go. 10 pull for Wally.
Wow.
So will that put Wally in a better spot? Because
Well, you'd think
if
because
it's defensive, or just whoever is defensive.
Yeah, but Temple's not defensive, right? So this is probably going to be a Temple Bane, like we saw out of Venom earlier.
It's got the gas coming along.
Yep. And in that case, I favor Law's position, just because he's gonna realize this is coming, pull back, and play defensive. And I feel like as someone doing like a macro 9 pull, if that's what Law's doing, where you get a queen and then expand, I think he can hold the Temple Bane pretty easily. But we'll have to see what happens.
So pool is finished. Gas is mining for Wally. Links coming out on both sides. When will they first see each other? I guess
It's actually going to take a long time.
Yeah, because the overlords won't be in position, so it'll be when the links pass each other. She'll be slightly on Wally's side of the map since his pool was a bit later, which is what I was saying about. Slightly more defensive in the sense that when your links first spot each other, it'll be a bit more on your side, though. Law's overlord is... Yeah, Lord's overlord is coming out in a position that will spot the Zerglings much earlier. So
when he sees them and
nice
pulls
work
back.
for the overlord.
Nice. You see Law now, from the timing, should know it's a temple, and therefore should suspect the baneliness, and I think he's going to be pretty happy about that. Having this queen to defend will make it so easy for him.
Do you want to get a spine in your main at this point?
To be super safe, yeah, but I think it's actually okay for him to get this hatch down first. It's greedy, but I think he can get away with it.
It's looking prepared on the ramp. Did you see those Zerglings there? I'm guessing so.
Yeah, now of course the banelings are very powerful in these slowling battles, because, I mean, they're good against speedlings, they're even better against slowlings, but Having the queen is just a massive advantage for Law. I really would like to see a second queen, though. And of course, if Wally screws up his macro, he can still lose here.
There's a bit of a supply. There's the Overlord, so will he make a second queen? We can see now he's got the minerals for it.
Yeah, it almost doesn't matter now. It's going to be way too late anyway. But nice target fire by Law in those first 2 Banelings.
Ooh, they are getting into though, but nice, he denied one of the Banelings just as it reached the mineral line.
Yeah, and wow. He cleans up pretty
Just
easily.
put the
Even
Baneling
saves
on-
the queen.
But yeah, that was so close on those workers, but a single Zergling jumped in on the Baneling in the mineral line at the last second. It hit one worker, but then...
Yeah, and Wally's just making Ling Bane. He's going all in behind this on 9 workers. Law starts the Spine. I guess the Spine is better than a Queen when it finishes, but I would have liked to see him just start a Queen earlier and have that out by now. But either should work, as long as he just controls well here. He can afford to lose a few Lings to Banes. That's probably too many. That's not bad, that's fine.
He's doing really well with weakening the Baneling, then pulling back with
Yeah.
the Zerglings.
If he saves this... No, the Queen will die to the Baneling probably. Oh, the Queen even survives. Wow. He will have to pull drones here.
Target the Queen, there we go.
Whoops.
Oh, that hero Ling.
Yeah. But the Spine's finished up, so Wally should know now that it's over. He can't do damage. The best he can hope for is to try and hook around and kill this natural hatchery.
They are both on...
Oh, the Spine moves.
They
The
are
Spine
both on-
moves, but the Lings are coming out for Law. Wally kills a drone there, though, and that evens up the drone count.
And another one.
2.
But of course, there is a natural done.
Yeah, but the thing is, that natural actually doesn't become useful till you have more than 16 drones, right? That's a long time when you start with 8. So this is pretty good by Wally. If he can keep getting good trades, then he can get himself back in this game with some kind of one-base play. But no, he's not going to try. He's still pretty behind. And there's the GG. Law takes it out 2-1.
Good work, Willie. Good work, Law. Bad luck, Willie.
Yep.
But of course, both players have qualified, so they will be moving on for tomorrow.
Correct. So you can catch him tomorrow on the ACL Pro stream. Where I think Maynard and Zeph, is that right?
I'd imagine so, but...
That's
I'm
the
not
usual
sure.
lineup. I'm not sure exactly
Yeah,
who
I
it is.
think Maynard mentioned that he was casting that once.
Sweet.
And I'd assume Seth will be in with him.
Let's see. What games are left? Psyoc's out of his game. What was that? So Psyoc Demilove is over. Demilove beat Psyoc 2-0. Demi's so strong at the moment.
Yeah, that's... Wow, because Sark has been beating some really good people today.
Yep. So the
So-
Indian Zerg is really... Like the last few
Yeah,
months, he's just been
crushing it.
pushing up to
Getting
another
better
level.
and better and better.
Yep.
I remember, a year, maybe a year and a half ago, I was still taking games off him.
Yeah.
Not quite there at the moment.
Alright, so we could go into Azure vs. Law, if they're playing that now.
Yeah.
Which sounds good to me. Albion vs Alapex, I assume, has long since started. Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah. So Purpose Fest going into that one.
Alright, looks like Law vs Azure next. So just give us a few minutes and we should have another game for you. Depending on whether the players want to break or not, I'm not quite sure.
Yep. Azure is another player who has been doing really well over the last couple of months.
Yeah, super well.
He's kind of come out of nowhere.
Yeah, I think he's been playing for a while, but he just never entered any C tournaments until this
Maybe
year.
the last three months, or basically this year, so maybe the end of last year, so 3 to 6 months.
Something like that, yeah.
He's been coming up and making a bit of a name for himself within the community.
Yep. I don't know if Azure's still here, though, actually. That's a good point. He's not in the chat. So maybe he's done for the day and happy with the seed he's got.
So yeah, are they seeded off the results today?
Yeah, so all these results, once they've qualified, it's just to get the ranking for the seeding tomorrow.
Yep.
Which is a pretty big deal, given that the top 4 seeds for tomorrow are, let's see, Blisk, Ender,
King Kong and...
King Kong, and NXZ.
I think it's King Kong.
So yeah, avoiding King Kong, that's probably a good idea.
Yep.
Oh, Alapex and Albion are online. Let me ask them what their score is. Oh, 1-1. Can we jump in? That would be good.
Yep, that'd be great. Especially the drama of final game.
Yeah, man. Alright, we're going to go into... let's see. Alapex versus... my brain just broke. Albion. Final game. Should be fun. And it's not Zerg versus Zerg. Everyone can rejoice.
So who do we have left? We got Azu, who's a Terran, Law, who's a Zerg, Lobo, who's a Protoss, Albion, who I think is a Protoss, Alapex, who is a Zerg, and then Demilove, or is Demi done? You should play the winner of the lower bracket. And Psyok is still alive in the lower bracket then.
Yeah. Not many left. Psych and lower bracket. Lobo. Winner of this plays Lobo. Winner of that plays winner of Azure vs. Law. Yeah. Winner of that goes on against Psyok. And then Psyok...
Take away my Frey bias aside, I really want Alapex to win, so it's not a PvP.
What's wrong with PvP?
It's terrible.
I don't know, it's not too bad these days.
COD.
Yeah. I prefer it just for some variety right now.
Yeah. I'm definitely up for some PvZ.
Alright. Alapex is in the lobby. Give me an invite. Come on.
Where are you, Alapex? Do I not have you on Real ID? Yeah, I do not have Alapex, but I can join you.
Alright, we're in the lobby. Excellent.
I'm entering nice and slowly. There we go.
Here we go. Final game of Alapex vs. Albion. You can imagine in your head whatever you want for the first two games. But this is the one that matters.
I'm just going to imagine it was Mass Swarm host harassment in the first one, followed by Tempest Proxy Rush on the second. That sounds about right, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Pretty sure.
It's
Speed
what's
hosts.
most likely. I'm not saying it definitely is, but if you look at the probabilities, it's definitely up there.
Alright, the Japanese caster is in.
Yep.
It's cool seeing the Japanese players come in too. Like,
yeah, that's been one of my favorite changes of this year so far.
yeah. Like, I think
Psyok is particularly Psyok because he's been in like lots of the weeklies. Like, I've had a couple of Japanese players like Albion come in for the big tournaments, but Psyok is really getting involved. He's on the SE2C community forums. He's
got
playing in
excellent
a lot of
English.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I think it was pretty much Blizzard's decision to put Japan in our WCS region, which prompted them to join the community, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, good choice by them.
Alright, final map of the PvZ. Let's pretend that we know what they did last game, even though we don't.
Proxy Tempest Rush.
Yeah, so what did you think about the success of that Proxy Tempest build?
I was looking a bit dicey towards the start when he had about 15 queens up, but he was able to maneuver just amount using the oracles for revelation, was able to pull it off.
Yep, it's a very high level game. I'm excited to see something else this game though. Perhaps something slightly more standard, do you think?
Yeah, slightly. You know, maybe chucking a couple roaches and Hydralis in there.
Something
I
less
guess,
fictional,
but-
yeah, that'd be cool.
Just a tad bit less fictional.
Whoa,
Might
is this a
go-
temple or is Alapex just being... Okay, he's just being Korean. He's going to extract a trick.
Going for that mass efficiency, and there's the 50, so boom.
Kabloom. Oh, he's scouting with it. Interesting.
Yeah, so Alapex is a very strong player. I don't think I'd say he has any particular like style of his play. He just seems like a good standard all-round player.
Yeah, just a solid macro player from my experience. But I don't think he's afraid to mix in the aggressive stuff.
Yeah, he's good at mixing it up, but
I actually haven't played him much at all since he got good, so
I say he's
I
a
don't
very
really know.
quiet person, so he'll kind of pop in. He's been playing more and more weeklies lately, though, so
Right.
getting a bit more involved with that and getting some results, getting some monies. He is a player who does perform much better at online tournaments than he does at LAN tournaments in history. He does get some nerve issues at LANs, he's told me.
Right, whoa, proxy hatch. Blocking the natural of Albion, I love it.
Ooh, boom. Now, let's see how, did he get the pool first, or is this hatchery first? So it's a hatchery first, so
Yeah.
personally these days I tend to pull a couple probes to try and deny that when I see it, but he has seen it, I'm guessing, hasn't he, with that? Yeah, so
Yes,
definitely
he's got a pile on there.
He should at least get his Zealot out straight away as soon as he can.
Yep.
Chrono that out.
And Alapex's going for the pool before making his expansion at home.
Yeah, so he's...
That suggests to me that he
that-
wants to get aggressive with this, right?
Yeah, it's seeing that the hatchery will finish, so if
Yeah.
it's going to finish, let's take advantage of it.
He wants to be able to make a queen and lings there. He is going to expand at home though, eventually. That probe's going to be super annoying, of course. And the Zealot's going to start working on this hatchery. But yeah, it's definitely going to finish. The hatchery goes down at home. And we'll have to see how this plays out for Alapex. I haven't seen this in a long while, actually.
So, yeah, I really don't like letting this finish, because even by the time you finish it, by the time you clean it up, the creep still takes so
Yeah.
long to get rid of.
He's made
And
8
if he can
lings.
If he can squeeze out a queen and put down a creep,
can't.
it's looking like he's not opting to.
Yeah, he
He's
doesn't
going
have enough time for the queen, so he makes the queen at home instead.
10 Zerglings.
And he just runs these into the main, I guess? Yeah.
There will be the mothership core out, but
I don't think this is doing enough. Like, committing this many lings, I don't
so
like.
many links, that's what I'm questioning, but see how he goes, but he will have the broodlings as well out in a second.
Here come the broodlings. They might snap the probe. Yeah, they can. Oh, he doesn't actually go for it in the end. It's a bit weird.
Yeah, so let's have a look. So Albion is up on a work account. Alapex's hatch rate is natural finish. He didn't kill anything, I think, with that. Yeah, 0 losses for Albion. So
Yeah.
yeah,
0.
not a great start for Alapex.
It's going to be the perfect game.
It's
And now he's
naturally-
going up to 4 gates. He's just going to do a 1-base 4 gate from the look of it. I guess he might expand behind it, but it should still be pretty strong. This gate's actually going to go down. He needs to cancel it.
There you go.
Yeah.
He does have a map pro quite far out on the maps, and Alapex doesn't seem to be looking for that at all.
Yeah.
At all.
With that
Four
gate.
Zerglings in the main would be somewhat nice, but
Yeah, so he now knows that it was meant to be a 4 gate, so he should be feeling pretty defensive right now. And he does start a spine.
ooh, he does get his probes his Zerglings trapped.
Yeah, Alapex has managed to even up the work account now. So, I mean, it has to be a bit worried about this aggression coming out of Albion, but if it goes to a macro game and we do see Albion re-expanding, this is not bad for Alapex at all. Pretty good even.
Yeah, so we do as the proxy pylon. Does he have any sort of one Zergling alive? That's really good because you could see the Zealots pushing out, but he didn't get the full confirm if the Zealots are committing to it. But
Yeah.
the two.
Oh, he cancelled one of the
cancelled
spines.
one.
Oh, that's bad for him. That's really bad.
Luckily, it's 3 gates rather than 4, but definitely that hurts.
That's still super
Got
scary.
any units out? Or-
No, he's just making drones. All he has to be able to make is slow links. With the second spine, he would be fine, but
Yep, Alapex is going to be in trouble. He started the spine
he
crawler.
started again, but I think
I
it's
don't
too
think he's
late.
even spotted anything. He just suspects it. So
Yeah.
it's such a shame he cancelled the first one.
He might be able to hold. Albion is delaying quite a bit here to get this next warp in.
14 Zerglings, good Zergling count coming out now.
Oh, wow. I think this delay from Albion is going to mean Alapex can hold.
Yeah, if he had just walked straight in, of course he doesn't have. all
He
the
doesn't know, of
information
course,
that we
yeah.
have.
It's easy to say from our
Yeah.
perspective.
Gone in 2 queens, 1 spine crawler against the, what was it, 5?
Yeah. And look, the second spine's going to be done, and he's got a bunch of links. No problem for Alapex.
Surround. Queens want to try and target down that mothership core if if Albion does decide to commit, making sure he can't retreat.
Yeah.
And no time warps go down, because time warp plus slow lings, some fun for the Zealots.
Robo for Albion and a fast lair for Alapex. This might be 2 best muto, do you think?
I was watching this
another-
game, it's like, I'm inspired.
An Evo Chamber is going down, though. I think that makes Road Charger more likely. But then again, I mean, you really want a 3rd hatch if you're playing anything that's not muta.
Yeah, he could be trying the. I guess once again with 2 base muter, it's probably not the best style, but.
Burrow. Interesting.
So roaches, I guess.
I guess it's gonna be a roach play, yeah.
I do miss seeing some of the old Evo, like double Evo chamber Ling style upgraded Lings.
Yeah.
But there we go, missiles are definitely going to be that. How are we going on work count at this point? So Alapex is in a fairly healthy worker lead, which is kind of where you want to be as Zerg at this point.
But he really needs his 3rd hatch.
But yeah, of course, the longer he waits, the more zealots that are going to build up here.
Yeah,
but,
he's going for a slow Ling counter attack. Interesting.
That's not going to do anything.
Nope, there's about 6 sentries waiting for him, but he will see the sentry count, or at least he sees some sentries. Oh, the Queens get surrounded. Nice time warp there, that was cute. Does save one of them.
Spines. So with the roaches now, should be able to clean up these zealots, bring out the roaches, bring over the
They can just recall home or run.
Yeah, exactly. He's not going to lose them all.
Like, I feel Alapex is in a lot of trouble here, because Albion's just going to hit him with a 2-base Sentry Immortal in. Even a Zerg who got his 3rd hatch up at a normal timing can have trouble holding this. Like, this is going to be pretty powerful. Of course, the advantage for Alapex is that he's already got a massive army, so that's going to help.
Even more sentries coming out, and as you said, he did see the sentry count earlier.
Yeah.
But he is moving across the map, no speed on his Zerglings. Speed is researching for the roaches.
Yeah, it's not even starting Ling speed.
He's got to be really careful moving out across the map because you do not want to get caught out by these sentries.
Yeah, he will be able to make about 6 Hydras when his Hydra Gem finishes, and that's going to help a lot, but I don't know if he can afford range. If he gets Hydra range, he has to make Lings.
Lings spot it, so he knows it's coming.
Yeah.
That's not a good position for him. He's going to get caught in this.
Oh, he is actually. Wow.
As soon as he saw those sentries, he should have ran there. As soon as he saw them at.
Just recall. Wish you could recall.
You got your overseer there.
He's delaying to get Hydras out, but they're not going to have range.
Those units are forfeit. Hopefully he can.
He is going to target down some sentries. Oh, the Burrow. No observer, nice.
And so that leaves.
I mean, he's delaying a lot.
Yeah, do you sit there and babysit those roaches?
I don't know.
Just to get 5 roaches, or...
He's just moving.
Counter-attack.
Wow, Albion is coming home. Wow. This is...
Counter-attack.
Yeah, this counter is so good for Elo. Gonna get the cannon, gonna get a few probes. And meanwhile at home he's building up this Hydra count. I feel like he really needs Ling speed and Hydra range though.
Yeah, still no Ling speed.
Like without range, Hydras aren't really any better than Roaches against this. These counters are really solid though, they are keeping him in the game.
And yeah, still no observer. He may not realize that he didn't kill everything.
Surely he realizes. Yeah.
And so these are going to pop out. They can try and target down the cannons, or they can just go for a couple workers. But Alapex spots proxy pylon.
Alapex actually squeezed out a few drones during that too. So if he can hold, he's in a great spot, but it's still going to be a tough hold. Albion's going to go for the back rocks.
Still no upgrade on the range, so that's going to be scary, and no vision of that high ground, so...
He's going for Ling speed, which will be good eventually, but...
He doesn't even have any vision of the back rocks, so he has no idea this is happening.
Yeah.
That's really scary. Once again, so many
There's
sentries.
so many sentries.
Yeah, Alapex is in a lot of trouble.
18 sentries, yeah. I think Alapex is dead. He's just going to be an endless force field wall.
Here we go.
Without range, those Hydras just can't deal with it. Oy vey. This is crazy. There's so many sentries.
Welcome to the Protoss.
Oh my god. This is like Wings of Liberty beating when sentries did damage. Just like only sentries.
That was amazing. But yeah, so many sentries. It's at 16, 17, 18 sentries.
Yep.
Doesn't even do the most. It's going for the base race, but of course recall is... Oh wait, there is no recall, so...
No recall, but he doesn't need it. To be honest, like he can just win the base race, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Start the Nexus cannon would be nice. No, you're just gonna lose it to Hydras?
Hydras,
there we go, starts the Nexus cannon. He is gonna come home, maybe?
Yeah, it's looking like it. Probably still a fine move. But he's gonna take the main, so... With that, he'll be able to do a lot of damage.
Yeah, and I mean, Alapex is getting hatches
highways.
up in weird positions now. Like, he could potentially make this into a win somehow.
So we've got some warp-ins. He left the warp prison back home in Alapex's bases, warping in some zealots.
Oh, man.
Does kill the mothership.
Gets it before
So-
the next cannon goes off.
Still such a huge army, but if he controls the ramp, he can't move too far away from the ramp, though. You need to control that space. Use the
Yeah,
joint.
I mean, once the sentries are here, he has to get out.
So if you can keep the sentries on the...
Maybe.
But there we go. Too much.
Yeah, and Alepex is taking the fight. He's given up, I think.
He did kill, like, all the workers, so...
Yeah, I don't think
42.
it matters.
But, yeah, this army is
Army's
so big.
just never gonna die now.
And we have more zealots swapping in. All of Alapex's tech has been picked off.
Yeah, he's
So-
still trying, but...
Yeah, we'll have a
pretty dire.
follow-up attack from Albion, and he'll just basically A-move it with sentries to win. So that's probably a good sign that you're pretty dead when you can get A-moved by sentries.
Yep. I mean, to be fair, it is like 16 sentries.
Let the tickle beams engage.
Yeah, man.
You spot that hatchery. Yep.
Albien's just warping in units. He doesn't need probes. Sees the hatchery, sends one zealot to probably just shoot the... No, he's gonna hit the hatchery instead of the lava. Very clever.
Even sending hallucinated Phoenix everywhere, scout for anything else, but Alapex, sorry buddy, but you're gone.
Yep. Force fields a few of the drones in, but Alepex knows it's
Yep.
over. There's GG.
It's a
Albion
really
takes
nice
out
try of
Alepex.
counterattack, but wasn't quite enough. Because as you stated, you know, even once you get a normal time third, trying to hold that Sentry Immortal is difficult, so
Yeah.
that delay for so long, no range. But I think he was still looking in an alright kind of position, but he just had no vision on the back rocks, and you can't allow that.
I think it was still really hard for him with that many sentries. And no range for his Hydras.
Yeah.
Whoa. That room is so dark, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, I should probably get the light, so just give me a second.
Alright, let's look at the bracket and see what's left. I just put the wrong score on the scoreboard because I'm a genius. No one saw that.
I am house sitting at the moment, and I'm in an apartment with on the river, so awesome view, city lights, great
Nice.
sunset, all pretty. So that was the last of that series, wasn't it?
Yeah, so I don't know if Azure showed up again. Getting towards the end of the bracket now, at last.
Is Lobo still around? 'Cause I'm probably going to be running out of time soon myself.
Lobo isn't in the channel either. Any games left? Let's just ask the chat, see if anyone else knows.
Otherwise, if Lobo isn't here, Albion moves up to Law. Is Law here still? Just tab myself. So Laura's still in the chat.
Yeah. I think Azure's gone by the look of it. And then Lobo, if Lobo's gone, then it would be, what, Albion versus Law?
Yep. Just have a look at who has qualified, since that should at least all be finalized. So we go lower bracket, and then which shows the round that Fenner reached. So I believe the bracket is Wally, Fenner. This is in no order, by the way. Wally, Fenner, Law, Probe, Vivid, Albion, Frustration, Alapex, Lobo, Azor, Law, Psyoc, and Demilove.
Yeah, it's
Should have
not too
counted that as
surprising.
should have counted that as I went to double check.
So it seems like Moonglade wasn't exactly playing up to his usual standard today.
Not too surprised by that. Like, he has been streaming every now and again, so he does still play, but
Yeah, but I don't. Watching some of his streams, he's still up there. He's still career GM level. So I'm really surprised to see him go out.
But who beat him again?
Frustration.
beat
Probe
him
and Frustration.
first time. So
I guess
maybe
it's
just a bit of difficulty of Probe Toss.
Yeah, it could be.
Probe is Korean Grandmaster level at the moment, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Frustration's fairly high, and a Grandmaster I don't think has got
I don't know. I don't know if he
Grandmaster.
even plays Korea, but yeah.
Yeah.
So we might have Albion Law.
Livy B was in the brackets today, whoever's asking that in chat.
Yes.
So she didn't make the top 12 as far as I've seen. Livy B dropped out to Rival in the lower bracket, and who in the...
Turbo Sniper in the upper bracket, I think.
Yeah. So, yeah, Chavo Sniper, so she... Round 1 of winners and round 1 of lower bracket, so... Not the best run by her today.
No. So we'll see if Albion and Law want to play. If not, we might be done. Either way, I'm taking a 2-minute break.
Yeah, I might step away as well for a moment.
Alright. Still no response from Albion. We'll see if this game's happening or not. I think at these stages these players are both top 4 seeds for tomorrow. So top 8 when you count the 4 pre-qualified players. And they're vetoing, so we do have a game. Excellent. Well, the Twitch chat's moved on from poking the bot constantly to saying everyone's bad. It's good stuff. Hey, he's back.
Okay, I'm back.
Greetings. We are going to have Albion vs Law.
So there's no show from Lobo.
No show from Lobo, yep. He's happy with top 6 or whatever he got. Yep, top
Pretty good
6.
space to be happy with.
Yeah, that gets you out of range of King Kong.
So, always looking forward to the brackets tomorrow. They always do a good show of the WCS qualifiers. And so how's it also work that Pig and Igers are in Challenger League, aren't they? from their last season run?
Yeah, so they're in Challenger already, and the top 2 from tomorrow go on to play them.
Cool. Do you know if it's them specifically, or isn't it, or just in the same Challenger League?
No, so Challenger League now is just... It's literally 2 best-of-5s.
Yeah. But as in, do you know if is it all randomized, or since they're from the same region?
It's from the same region, yeah. So
Okay.
Challenger League is region-based,
Oh, yeah, I
and then
gotcha.
Premier is, the worldwide. Well, everyone but Korea, you know?
Yeah. There's no forgetting that Challenger is still Oceania Challenger, isn't it?
Yes.
In the sense that, yeah, they'll play the same players.
Yeah, so they're going to play specifically Pig and Igers in some... I guess depending on their seeds from day one. I'm not sure how that works.
Did you see Pig's games at WCS Premier?
Yeah.
Those were painful.
Yeah,
Where
man.
first series he got himself in such a good spot in nearly every game, and then a
Yeah.
couple of mistakes.
His round of 32 games were much more exciting to watch. I was up
Yeah.
all night for those.
Funnily enough, against Mech.
Yeah.
Make that one exciting, but he did really
But
well.
after the first series where he lost to Happy like twice in a
That
row
was-
in 10 minutes
that was-
each time.
That was great. Adding in that first series builds the drama of the comeback. Like,
Yeah.
if he just come in and smack them down.
I was just like, I'm just like, oh god, this is sad. But then he did it. It was beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, we have a game. Another Protoss vs Zerg, Albion vs Law.
Nice. I don't think I've seen very much of Laws versus Protoss, and haven't seen much of Albion, so this would be interesting going into.
Yeah. I'm not sure exactly what to expect here, but
Vanny.
I'm guessing
How-
probably not a proxy hatch.
Could happen. That's what Pig did.
I mean,
last week.
it's not a bad build. It's a legitimate build,
Yeah.
but
Proxy Hatch down on the third.
yeah. That was weird on the third, yeah.
Yeah, I think that last game just... It's hard to say, too many lings, because if the lings do work, then awesome, but Albion responded really well with getting the 3 zealots up. So, there is an amount of slow lings, but those 10 slow lings or however.
Yeah, it's not going to
Just
help. Alright, Varney Research Station to start things off.
So this has been a pretty long day for you, eh?
Yeah, 6 hours now. It's a fair bit of casting. It's fun though, I enjoy it.
Sounds good. So, starting down here in the bottom right-hand position, we have the Japanese Protoss. We have Albion. Need some applause. There we go. And up in the top middle, we have, from Australia, the purple Zerg, Silicon's Law.
Yeah, woo, yeah. Clap, 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 clap.
It's just going to get better and better each time until you have a full audience sitting behind you.
Yeah, man, I'll just break out all the sound effects. Alright, let's see what happens. Pretty normal map for this matchup, I'd say.
Yeah, a lot of gateway pressures, but you can take a third. Though the third is very open, it is also very close to the ramp.
Yeah, I'd say one thing about this map is that it's slightly weaker for aggressive Zergs. Like the Zergs who like to go like 13-12 and try and deny a Nexus can't
Yeah.
really do that on this map.
So yeah, that in-base natural being very useful.
Yeah, very nice of the Protoss. And also the sometimes having the in-base natural for Zerg can be a disadvantage if you get your ramp force fielded.
Who was it the other day? It might have been Alapex, or it might have been GSL or something. I can't remember. But I saw a Zerg take the third at the fourth,
Yes.
and take the natural on the low ground.
Snoot's been doing that.
Oh yeah,
He expands
last
outside.
weekend.
Yeah.
So that was
there
really cool.
What was he was playing some super long swarm host game. I can't remember against who. But they asked him,
Snoot?
yeah, and he never took his pocket natural. And they asked him afterwards, why didn't he take the inside base? And he just sort of laughed and goes, "Oh, I forgot about that one."
Actually, I think I remember seeing that. Did he take it at one point, then lost it really early and never took it back, or just never took it?
Maybe. I'm not sure if he took it at all, to
But
be
I
honest.
think I remember that vaguely last weekend.
So
But
let's
yeah,
see
so
if
I thought that was a
Law's-
really cool move, seeing that.
Is Law going to
taking-
do a Snoot? I think he might.
Of course, if you do that, you are it's looking like he is. You are taking a base closer to the Protoss, but
It's
One
not that
biggie.
much closer.
yeah. Well, that pathway between the now third and the second is a really good choke point for Protoss to attack through.
Yeah, so Law's confirmed Snoot wannabe.
So.
I'm not sure, like, I think one of the reasons he takes it outside as well is because he is aggressive in this matchup, right? He gets those Swarm Hosts off like a 3-base economy and he just goes for it. And in that situation with Swarm Hosts, you want forward bases. Now that the Swarm Hosts change, I'm not sure if this is as strong as it was, but we'll see.
I wonder if you want to try and push that creep onto the high ground as quick as you can, so deny them being able to get that position fully into their advantage. And of course, the biggest thing with it is you got a very easy fourth when you're ready when it comes time for that. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing this. I just remember when I first saw Snoot do it, the Protoss, who I can't remember who it was, actually did a gateway attack launching from the gold base. So he didn't even scout that during that game.
Right.
Most gateway pressures that I see on this map will come through the pathway of the fourth, or in this case the third. But there is that possibility that if he were to go from the gold.
Yeah. Might just miss it entirely. Alright, so pretty standard stuff so far. Law's decided to play totally gasless. He's just all about the drones right now. Getting those 3 queens out ASAP. And Albion's getting the warp gate, getting a sentry. No tech yet. I expect to see her about now. Is it a Stargate? It's a gateway. Ooh, okay. This might be a gateway pressure.
Yep, so we got the 2 so far, so...
Just 3 for now, so it's...
Yeah, he hasn't been burning Chrono Boost into the Cybernetics, so I don't think it's going to be too heavy of a commitment, but...
Yeah, this could just be an expansion.
Yeah. Good chance to get the 3 gateways up. You got a safer expansion. You can go put a bit of pressure if you want on the other side of the map for some Zerglings. So far looking good. Law getting his gases up at his natural, so it's really like centering around that natural. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, it makes the main even less valuable, right? If it gets force fielded. I don't think there's that much thought going into it, to be honest. You just take your gases wherever you feel like it. He does scout pretty much everything in the base now. He sees the forge and the 2 extra gateways. And seeing that, this is a pretty strong sign that there's going to be a 3rd base coming out from Albion. Like, you don't get a forge that late if you get a 2 base. It just doesn't make any sense.
As well as the 2 early sentries.
Yeah. So Law can be pretty certain that there's an expansion coming from Albion here, and he can just
Overlord.
make more drones.
Overlord stays live 1 shot, just out of range of the sentries, so...
Oh boy.
Can run before the Stalker comes out. But yeah, here comes the 4th. So, there is a Zergling fairly close, which can go confirm. It's looking like it will. Good timing for the confirmation right as it goes down.
Yep.
And Lair is already coming up, so...
Yeah, I like this from Law. He's just droning and then making tech. Which is absolutely no fear. He still actually isn't ahead on workers, though. Albion's been corridering those probes out pretty strongly.
Yeah, doing well with that. +1... Going for Albion, of course, prioritizing the Protoss attack over defense and PVC. More sentries coming out, so be looking at to see if he goes for a Twilight, if he wants to do any sort of blink. And there we go, we do have a Twilight coming down, so it could be the +2 blink with Sentry Stalker.
Yeah, it's a very strong build.
Yes, particularly if you can get this early 3rd, and he hasn't had any issues getting the 3rd, like it's been a very passive game both
Hydra
sides.
Den and Infestabit coming out for Law, though, so this is pretty strong. It looks like it's going to be a Roach Hydra Viper play.
He did just scout the forward 3rd base, so he's moving out to do a bit of pressure with the sentries.
Yeah, but the Roach production's already begun. I think Law should be okay.
It's just trying to force. See if
Law's actually supply blocked right now. He really wants to be making Hydras with his hatchery, but goes for Roaches instead. This is actually pretty strong pressure from Albion.
Yeah, there's no real units out. A couple Roaches coming, but they're still building.
Yeah, that little supply block Law had has hurt him quite a bit.
Quite painful.
Yeah.
And of course, they still got the mothership.
Has to pull the drones. Uh-oh, that's not good.
But good timing to pull the drones just as the
Like,
Roaches...
Albion's actually ahead on workers this whole time. Like, this should not be doing this much damage. He's losing a lot of sentries, though. I don't know about sticking
I
around
think
like
he should have
this.
reforward much quicker, though.
Yeah, I agree. He did kill a lot of drones, so it's an okay trade, but losing the sentries kind of hurts his follow-up attack quite a bit.
But yeah, that supply block 4 ball really coming into effect there.
Still no 4th hatch for Law. It looks like he wants to do an aggressive 3-base play.
He's going for early hype, so he's going to be rushing the Vipers most likely.
Yep, pretty much 100%. Unfortunately, no race car swarm host for us.
How useful will the Vipers be though? He won't have Colossus, but he can still pull on Immortals, and then Blinding Clouds over.
Blinding Cloud can be pretty strong.
The Zerg will be wanting to position with the sentries, even though he just lost them, so it's much less reliant on the sentries, but
Yeah.
Zerg trying to position with the sentries, and then Protoss trying to position with sentries, and then Zerg trying to position with the Vipers.
Only +1 attack for Law. He's been falling a bit behind on upgrades, so that's going to start hurting him. And I feel like everything he's doing tells me he wants to be aggressive, but I don't know if he really can be. I feel like Albion can hold any kind of attack he throws at him.
Albion gets a nice Phoenix Scout, does spot the Hive.
Yeah.
So will we see a High Templar, or is he just trying to go...
He might just go Mass Gateway.
Yeah,
just keep
go
making
straight
stalkers.
past it. Yeah, just avoid the Blinding Clouds. Remember, the Blinding Clouds, I'm fairly sure, did get buffed as well,
Did they?
along with the Swarm Host change. I'm not positive on this, but I think they got 1 extra range on the radius of the Blinding Cloud.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
So, yeah, I'm
So that's
not
pretty useful.
positive, but I'm fairly confident on it.
But yeah, the main purpose of these Vipers usually is just for that Abduct, and he's going to be able to get the Mothership Core and an Immortal, but there's no other really good targets here. So we'll have to see if Albion's Blink Micro can carry him through. I do think there's a big defender's advantage here, though.
Yeah,
Like-
the creep is in a nice position, opening it up. He's in a fairly decent position where the Protoss will have to attack through that choke point and then run into a concave.
And yeah, Law was going to be aggressive here, I'm almost certain, but the fact that Albion's attacking into him he's probably really happy right now.
Oh, but
Ooh.
Protoss army seems so much bigger than the Zerg army here, but he may...
Oh, and he aggressive blink there to try and deny those abducts, and this fight is going okay for both players. It looks like Albion should come out on top with the right blink micro, but he's losing so many sentries.
Yeah,
This is a
I think
really
he'll be
solid trade for
at
Law.
the top. Oh no, it's
In fact,
like
wow, Law might just straight up win this fight.
These Hydros at the back doing so much damage, and then of course the quick reinforcements coming from Law's base
Yeah,
will clean this up.
and that's why you don't attack into a Zerg who's about to all in here.
He did do a massive blink forward as well, so
Yeah,
like, doing the
well-
forward blink, he killed the 2 Vipers, but I think they had already put down the...
It also served to protect the Immortals that got abducted,
Yeah.
but I think overall maybe not the best move because, as we saw, he lost the fight massively. Having those
Yeah.
blinks around to micro can be very strong.
Albion is about halfway through his +3 attack, so that's going to be very strong when it finishes, but +2 attack has finished for Law, plus having the Hive done already, and he's got at least 1 Viper alive at the moment, I think that's it. High Templars will be coming, but they are still a long way off.
They're a long way away, and this army for Law is just out of control,
Nice
man.
Temp-8 on the Robo facility,
Yeah, that's cute.
and he's going to deny the Templar.
He could actually deny it if he just focuses right now. Oh, it actually gets cancelled. Albion's in desperation mode now.
Yeah, pulling back, trying to get, and the Robo will
Robo
go down.
goes
That's
down.
big, killing the Robo.
This Hydras is shredding through the Stalkers now. There's not enough Stalkers for Blink to be that useful.
Such a really good time to attack as well, because that +3 is still not finished. So as close as it may be to finishing, this is 2-2, and these Hydros are able to do so much damage to these
Yeah,
Stalkers.
there's the GG. Law takes the first map. Nicely done.
Yeah, that fight got pretty close, but it eventually just hit the tipping point where the Zerg army was just able to start decimating what was left of the Protoss. Like, it was really close, and then it just started tipping.
Yeah, I think Albion should have done a bit more scouting and realized what he was facing. Like, it's kind of tempting to try and hit before Vipers or before they have too much energy, but in reality, when you're a 3-base Protoss against a 3-base Zerg, he shouldn't feel the need to attack there. He doesn't really have the threat of Swarm Hosts anymore, so
Yeah.
I kind of feel like late game should be where he was heading, but I don't know. It's hard to say.
Especially, he did lose all those sentries early. Can you imagine the attack if he had another, what was it, 4 or 5 sentries?
Yeah, with the
come
extra...
to a
Yeah,
lot of
that's
help.
very true, actually. Like, it was a good attack because it killed a lot of drones, but losing the sentries is a big deal.
He was doing well, but I think the time that Law pulled the drones was right at, like, such good time with when the Roaches came out.
Yeah.
So yeah, he started losing workers, but he definitely overextended there, in my opinion.
Alright, here we go. One game on Echo LE.
Second game I've seen on this map. The last one was a quick Zerg vs Zerg.
It was pretty quick. Let's see how long this one lasts. Here we go.
So it's going to be interesting seeing some of the different ways Zergs come up in the very small time since the Swarm has changed. I have seen a couple Brood Lords coming out. So I'm looking forward to see if that will start coming back into the meta a bit. Did Tempest get changed with this balance patch as well, or is that just Legacy of the Void?
That's just Legacy, I'm pretty sure.
So I have a feeling they may have got a nerf against the damage versus massive. But that might just be Legacy.
You might be right, I'm not 100% sure. I haven't looked at the patch notes.
If anyone knows, let me know in the chat.
I'm sure someone's read them.
Yeah, you'd hope so. 350 people watching. I hope at least one person's read what we're actually playing. Knows the rules.
I don't even know the rules, I just make drones.
I just aim move with Colossus, it's cool.
Yeah, exactly. No pesky swarm hosts around anymore. Alright, so Albion is possibly gateway expanding, possibly going Nexus first. Looks like it is going to be a gate. So pretty standard stuff there, safe play.
Yep.
And Law, no drone scout, probably just going to 15 hatch, quite likely going to 3 hatch.
It's another interesting thing to note from last game.
Oh no, pull first, interesting.
With having the forward third, there we go, there's a pull. Having the forward third meant that he had the creep well and truly out in that spot where he chose to fight.
Yeah, that's very true,
So,
actually.
if he had taken the third, if he had really been pushing creep, he may have been able to get it out that far, but if you assume he pushed the same amount of creep as he pushed that game, but starting from the second base,
Yeah.
then yeah, it would have been much further back.
I think it might have actually tricked Albion into thinking it was a 4th base too. I just realised that.
Oh, it could have been, yeah, because he did do a hallucination scout.
Well, yeah,
He was
wait.
awfully heavily droned by the time he scouted it, but that might have been why he committed with just the sentries at first, thinking, oh, it might be a 4th.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he scouted the natural, the in-base natural or not. You think he would have at some point scouted that with the
I don't think he
hallucination?
scouted the natural, but
Really?
when
Okay.
he did scout the 4th, or the 3rd, it did have a lot of workers there, so it would have been a very quickly droned up
Yep.
4th base.
Anyway,
Then
this,
actually he would have scouted with the hallucination in the natural.
a gasless expansion from Albion after scouting that Law was doing pretty normal stuff.
Yep. One gate Nexus into a
Double gas.
double gas and get a Cybernetics. And he does go for this Cybernetics on the lower ground.
Yep.
Something that I like doing myself. Helps wall that off a bit quicker. He saw no particularly early pull.
Whoa, my stream just fucking broke. I'm not sure what's going on here. I might need to restart the stream. Let me try that. Hopefully we're back. Hopefully.
Couldn't tell you because I can't even run my own stream. The stream from my computer.
This is really weird. I'm getting like... It's like I've got not enough bandwidth or something. Uh-oh. How's my internet failing me? Normally upload's the one thing I can do.
Thanks, Abbott.
I might need to just cut the quality. It looks like I can only get 800 up at the moment. Fuck.
Then maybe I can watch.
Oh, it's jumping. Hopefully it's back and stable. Anyway, what's going on in this game? We should start talking about it again.
Yep. So, nothing is happening.
Same
Law has
again.
taken his third.
3 gates and a forge.
Yep. Is the stream up?
The stream
Was it up the entire time and just lagging, or did it drop? Not
No,
quite sure.
well, I turned it off at some point, but
Okay.
this is really weird. It's buffering.
Very similar play from both players. Law has gotten Spork Rolls. I don't think he did that last game as far as I can recall. So maybe it's just because he didn't get any scouts off. He did scout the gateways and the forge. More gateways going down, so looking like Albion will be going for a little bit of pressure. It's pretty good third on this map now, though, actually having a chance to have a look. Like, you can actually take a third and hold a third map. How exciting.
Wow, so exciting.
Hasn't happened for a while. Do you want a map I missed? The best map ever? Akalon Waste, where you could get like 3-4 bases.
Akalon... Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, I didn't like
actually-
that map.
I think that's actually my #1 favorite map of all time.
Playing against Mech on that map was terrible.
Yeah, that would suck. Entomb Valley was also a good one. Oh, just massive base with tons of expansions.
Yeah, it was kind of hard to get a third on that map though. I guess easier for a race that tries to take a third once they have units. Anyway, Albion's pushing out across the map with just this 5 gate pressure.
Yeah, more sentries coming along.
Yeah, he took
What
this third
does
base, but
Law have to try and hold this? Still
He's
nothing once again.
producing roaches at the moment, but I don't know if they're going to be enough in time.
And Zerglings, where are you going for?
Decent force was there, does get this queen.
Oh, that one sentry, you got no health and nothing.
He's spending a lot of force fields early on here. I'm not sure if that was worth it.
Yep.
He needs to be careful about that. Once there's a lot of roaches out. Whoa! Law just made drones. Law just completely misread this.
10 drones, so.
Law just went full liquid red.
Last game when a similar attack.
Yeah,
came.
see, last game it was just a recall with 3 gates, right? This game there's 5 gates, and suddenly those drones are fighting.
Got a lot of workers already. 14 workers are down. They are trapping these roaches.
Yeah. This is pretty clever from Albion, doing the same thing he did last game, but with more gates.
Yeah.
Committing to it.
Always great when you can start off in the same style and then follow up into 2 or 3 different things.
So he's already ahead on workers.
That base is gone, and with it so much damage. Remember, Albion has his own third up behind this.
Yeah, like this is honestly just about over. It's not quite, but a 3-base Protoss against a 2-base Zerg is always a good situation for the Protoss.
Yeah, Law is in a very, very bad spot.
He's got to be kicking himself for making those drones.
Yeah, because that was 10 drones.
Like when it is just a pressure, you look like a genius, but when it's not, as we saw, he looks like a bit of a dum-dum. But we'll see if he can pull it out somehow. I'm doubting it's possible, but he might manage to show it is.
Seeing right now why Protoss are going to be loving this map, because you can wall off that top entrance and then set up your army in a really nice position. So this third is very secure from Albion. Oh, I'm excited to play this map. I haven't had any yet, but I'm actually going to be able to take a third.
It's beautiful. But yeah, Albion's just making a bunch more gateways, and he's going to go kill Law. And this is a solid decision.
Follow up, so
He's just probably just going to make an observer with that.
similar start to last game. He's got the blink, he's got the +2. Once those are finished, he'll probably attack, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Gonna get him over, and then some immortals following up.
Might be another picnic. People in stream chat let me know if it's going down again. I think it might be. This is bad. It's really weird. I keep fluctuating between like 0 throughput and then twice my bitrate.
Huh.
So I guess it's like losing throughput, and then when it gets throughput again, it sends like all the stuff it's buffered. Server-side buffering or something, I don't know.
Well, Will's doing what he can, is clearing up some of the rocks in the middle, trying to open up the map a bit, so he was able to get some of the openness for Zerg.
Law is posturing aggressively. There's no way he can actually hope to do this, right?
It's gotta be really careful not, like, he could probably just get blink forward and kill everything.
Yeah, he doesn't need to blink. He could just A-move, I'm pretty sure. Maybe not quite.
Get some Archons in the front line, it's kinda nice at the tank. There's the
But
blink.
yeah, aggressive blink, and that's going to be a GG. Albion takes the second map. Alright, thankfully stream seems to be alive. Sorry about that, guys. I'm not really sure what's wrong.
So that brings it to 1-1.
1-1 indeed.
In the first game.
I've lost your camera. There we go. Got it back.
Look at the map pool just so I can actually have an idea, see if there are any maps. I've only had one game in Iron Fortress today, so
Yeah, it'd be cool to see that again.
that seems like one people are avoiding. I'd be surprised to see a Protoss trees up there with the third. Or Zerg, I guess. Anyone. People need to make maps with better thirds.
What is no thirds? that would be interesting, right? We've got plenty of maps with thirds.
How many maps have you ever had with no possible third?
There's that map with only 2 bases in it.
So Expedition Vanny, Cactus Valley. We haven't had any of that map today, I think. Oh, I haven't.
I casted a couple with Ryan on that one.
Yeah. Expedition loss, sticking with what we know.
Yep. Pretty standard stuff, not surprising. Given that both of these players have had like 1 day of laddering to practice these new maps, they go for the old ones. Or the new ones that look the most like the old ones.
You look similar, so I'm going to play you.
I think that's what Coda and Echo are, man. I
was very comfortable in Overgrowth, so you're the closest thing I have to it.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, people still don't like Inferno pulls. Or is it Secret Spring that's still in? I forget which.
It's Inferno's doing.
Right.
I honestly, literally mean this where I say I'm pretty sure it's been like 9 out of 10 games. Every 9 out of 10 I see on Inferno a close spawn. It's ridiculous.
It's what the map's made for. If it was cross-spawn, then it wouldn't be living up to its full potential, so it biases itself. It must be it.
Full potential being stupid. Okay, so Expedition lost, PVZ.
Yeah.
Another good Sentry Immortal map. He's been showing the style that he likes with the +2 blink Sentry attack, so that's always another possibility as well.
But yeah, we saw, it was Alapex, right? Get destroyed by the
Sentry Immortal.
Sentry Immortal. That was a bit of a weird game, though.
Yeah, Alapex put himself a bit behind in the opening plays, though, so...
Yep.
Have to see how this one works out instead. Early guess from Lawrence.
Whoa, he's gone 13-12.
Yeah, there we go.
So this is something you can't do on Varney, but you can do here. But it is a gate first for Albion, so he's not going to just lose.
Yeah, well, we've been seeing Albion has been doing the gate, and then he'll go the Nexus first before any Cybernetics. Particularly, remember how he did the Cybernetics on the low ground. So if he does something similar, then I'm pretty sure you should be able to deny it.
Yeah, like if he goes for the pylon low ground here, he's going to be in a bit of trouble.
But if he plays it safe and builds it on his main, but there we go.
I think it's possible to hold if you Chrono Zealot. I don't know.
He's going for the gas before Cybernetics this time.
That is...
gas before Nexus, so he should be seeing a Cybernetics coming up soon.
That
if
is
he
nice
wants to go
for him.
Cybernetics in the low ground, he'll send the worker down now. But since no work is...
He's going to make it in his main. Okay, that's nice for him.
And a wall-off.
So all he's going to forfeit is his pylon, probably.
It's a fairly nice wall-off. Saying that. So... this will give Law a bit of map control. Hopefully deny the natural for a while. Hopefully. So, Albion gets in, he sees everything there is to see. See what he does with the probe, if he runs it straight back, if he tries to hide it somewhere on the map. Early he did hide it behind the gold base, so I wouldn't be surprised to see him put it there, but yeah, it's looking like he'll put it there.
Yeah. Alright, one Zealot's going to come out, so that's really nice for Albion that he made that Zealot and scattered so he didn't cancel it accidentally. He's actually building more at the front here, so he's going to try and hold this pylon. Attempting to wall himself in before the Lings get here, I think.
He does have the mothership coming on its way, so that will give him a bit of the range, but...
I don't know about this. The Lings are here already.
And that Zealot, the mothership isn't out yet, and that Zealot's in a very, very open position. This many
With the mothership core, I think he can hold this.
Yeah, he should be fine out. The mothership...
Oh man. And this... The advantage of holding this aggressively is that he's now safe from the Speedling follow-up.
Oh, that's painful for Law.
Like, he's going to get a cannon now, and then all these Speedlings that Law's been making, they don't do anything.
He has got his own hatchery started, but it's so late.
He's even going to go for the Nexus before the cannon. You can probably get away with that, yeah.
Yeah, with the mothership though in the probe, but he needs that probe
Two
in
Lings
position to block
can
it
get
off.
that Zealot. That's not good.
He needs the probe ready to
block it.
off.
Oh, he didn't block it. This is bad.
There is a sentry on the high ground, so he has to be careful of that, but it's looking like
and
he's
Lord
ignoring
did keep
that.
making Lings.
Oh!
He's going to get this sentry now. Force fields it outside his own base, goes down.
A couple workers coming down, so he...
Oh, it was all looking so good for Albion, but...
Yeah, he needed... As soon as he saw the Lynx come back in for the other run by, he needed to pull that probe down so he could build a pylon behind the Zealot and could have warded that off.
Yeah. With the cannon before Nexus also would have helped
not
a
being
lot.
useful here. 3 there. If you had those 3 in the worker line.
Yeah, it's really weird that he's just letting them die one by one. Gets another probe there. There still isn't. This still wasn't enough damage for Law, to be honest.
Yeah, a bit of a shame for him that he left those. He may be able to break through this hole again, though. But this mothership does have enough energy.
He's still making Lings.
Now.
Oh, he's going for the cannon. No, that's crazy.
Oh,
Oh,
sentry
missed the
doesn't
force field.
fail.
Bit of a whiff there by Albion. Not so great.
Two sentries have died in this attack, but
But like the Nexus Cannon is about to be ready.
yeah.
Law's still making lings. He's so all in.
He's only on 13 lings, 13 drones, so he has done well at denying the sentries. But yeah, the wall is up again. The overcharge is good to be forced in the main, but he needs to do a lot of damage breaking through.
He's going to work on these back
Try break.
rocks.
He's not going to be able to open that up in time, though.
It's going to take forever, yeah. And he finally goes back to drones. He's admitted defeat, but he's pretty behind. He does have the natural hatch up, but 10 worker deficit is no small deficit in this matchup.
Only 4 Zerglings at a time can hit this from the low ground, so 5 including
5
the
total,
one back.
yeah. It's going to take a good minute.
Yeah, 3 armor, and he's onto it.
And there's a sentry coming, yeah. It's not happening.
You try,
I mean, Lord still does get to scout well.
you try and bust through the natural again now the sentry's out of position, but
Yeah, you can try, but
you're not going to do much even if you do get through.
yeah,
Yeah.
there's a Nexus Cannon waiting for you. He will get in. Oh,
Still no next
not quite
scan,
actually, there's a force
but
field.
yeah, second sentry is out.
Saves the pylon. Second cannon is a little bit scared there from Albion.
He can afford it. So yeah,
I'm not sure what he's scared of. Is it like a banding bus? Because that's a bad place for the cannon if it is.
yeah. It might just be like, because he doesn't have cybernetics, he's running around with his units, trying to defend these 2 ways, but yeah, I'm sure he doesn't really need it.
Yeah. I'm not sure if that's actually a gap or not, but he force fielded it
I think
anyway.
that was filled. I don't think that's a full lock there anyway. But
Whoa, Lord taking another gas already.
it's been a good defense from Albion. Let's have a look at where we're at. So 38 work is 38 for Albion, 32 for
Yeah. He's not as far behind as I thought he would be, but it's still not great at all.
Yeah,
It
I
looks
mean,
like he maybe wants to do a 2-base muta play. Taking the second gas before the third base is weird to me. And there's the lair. Wow.
The main story is, of course, he is still on 2 bases against 2 base Protoss. He's going for this most likely quick lair, but Protoss has 4 gases up already, so he will be teching. Got the Twilight coming in, as we've seen. He likes going Blink, so he should be fine against 2 base Mutalisk with Blink Stalkers.
Yep.
Just Burrow. Good one.
Oh, he's actually just going to be Burrow Roach play. Taking a third now. Kind of surprised to see him not be greedier. Like, I would have just been like, I need to catch up on drones. I'm taking a third before that second gas, but
It's looking like Albion's going to take the third down towards the bottom.
yeah.
So that's another good thing about having the 2 cannons when you're focusing your army over to the left. To the right. I should land left and right.
But yeah, for Albion, taking a third at the same time as the Zerg, this is amazing. He just needs to make sure he doesn't lose to some silly burrow antics, like tunneling claws, if that happens to be researched soon.
Well, now that I was about to say, now that the back way is open, he could try and sneak some roaches into the main through the back, but there is a photon cannon.
Cannon going up there already, yeah.
Yeah, just sneak anything past that.
Hallucinations are going to scout this third base, and probably scout the roach tech as well.
Not sure what Law's plan is with the early layer.
It's just to get roach speed out quickly.
Yeah.
Like, this is like a Zerg vs Zerg build, but he's doing it against Protoss. He does have quite an army over here near Albion's base, and he's going to go for it. The force fields aren't great.
None so far getting a full surround to Zerglings.
Those are good force fields there.
It's hit right before the cannon finishes, but the cannon will finish from the looks of it.
Hallucinated Zealots, I have not seen that in a real game.
Yeah, this is really cool that he's
pretty
really
good.
been using the
And there's the burrow.
He did cancel that cannon. He's been really using the hallucinations. So in game 1 of Vanny, he did hallucinate some Archons to tank up the front.
Yeah.
Now this game is getting...
I mean, they're
no,
doing
it's
their
doing
job. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
The first time I've really seen use of it, but there's the overcharge.
There's the one-click defense coming in.
Protoss
And-
showing its full extent of its skill.
Yeah, and now Albion's mining on 3 bases with a bunch of gateways and Blink, +2 Blink coming up. While Law is pretty much on 2 bases. The third hatch is just making units, no mining.
Albion way up on worker lead as well as the third base.
Yeah.
A third cannon being added at the natural. I'd like to see just a single or 2 sentries drop there to help defend that, but then 3 cannons, you're going to be able to push back a fair bit. And he's got to be careful not to get caught from behind, but that's exactly what he's preparing for. Dropping those rocks, but it's looking like Albion's just going to go for the counter attack.
Oh, he pulls back though. This is pretty nice for Law if Albion pulls back.
His rocks are really clipped low, so but no, he's won't go and try and turn around.
Yeah. Law's going for the Nexus. I kind of feel like, yeah, he should run into the main base, but there is a force field there in time. He does burrow, and there's no observer still. There still isn't actually a robo. There's no robo. He's been entirely reliant on cannons for detection.
That's really nice, because, yeah, Law will have to, like, park basically is near his entire army, because there's a fair number of roaches, so he can't just leave.
Like, he can just unburrow them now, and there he goes.
I'm not sure if targeting the Nexus is a good move, though. He probably should just try
Probes
and
would be
run
better, I
out.
think.
Yeah, probes are just trying to escape.
And he's got Lings in the
he's
third
doing
base.
counterattack, yeah. So there are a couple cannons and some zealots, so they are getting cleaned up, but...
And after all this, Law ends up 7
Wow.
workers ahead, 8 workers ahead, 10... Actually, 12
Keeps
workers
going.
ahead now.
He
That's just-
started that attack, he was down by, I think, 10 or 15 workers.
Yeah, this is a really nice multi-pronged
And with
harassment.
this natural, he's actually in some trouble now.
I didn't know this could happen in this matchup. This is really cool. If only Albion made an observer a while ago. But Albion's just going for it. He's decided he's had enough.
Little roach. That natural is getting pretty close, but there are only 4 roaches at this point, so I'd have to do another commitment. to
Yeah,
break.
and I think Lord's going to lose his third base here. And he just runs the drones. He knows it's dead. Good decision. And goes for the counter-attack, which I like.
Yeah, he's not even going for the army. Does he have any spines or anything in his natural? No, so...
No,
yeah, so a lot of
I think he's
minerals.
hoping
Macro-
Albion pulls back here. Like,
Yeah, his macro's been really falling apart during this, so he's doing a lot of work and aggression, but his macro's not quite keeping up with what he's trying to do.
yeah, but Albion's not falling for it. He's just going for the base trade.
And Observer will come out now.
Nexus Cannon here is going to help a lot. Start to whittle down this roach count.
They try and burrow his roaches, but that's not going to work anymore.
I mean, Law still is producing roaches. Like, it's possible.
So the Observer is coming across the map. There are 2 Observers coming across the map.
Yeah, that's going to help a lot for Albion.
These roaches will come out with the roaches, and if he pulls, but he's up on the ramp now, so...
Yeah, I mean, if you had all the roaches on the other side of the map back here, look at this. Walking beside each other like comrades.
Let's just be together, bring peace. Stop the fighting, and then someone like
Focuses
triples them up
sentries
2
are...
ways.
Now he discovers there's an observer.
And he's running his roaches into the army there.
So sad. He's pulling back his roaches to try and defend this.
He has basically stopped mining. There's mining in the main, but he's killing the natural of 2 roaches. He's
I mean,
pulling back,
Lawrence-
but these sentries on the
He
ramps.
kept all these drones alive. If he can somehow kill this army, he can come back, but I don't think it's possible. And he
Yeah, I
doesn't
think
even
it's-
get the natural of Albion.
I guess he can get past sentries on the ramp, but
Yeah, if you just burrow,
Maybe
unburrow... Oh, nice first foot on the ramp there. Those links would have helped out a lot.
another more... I
Hallucinating
really love
Colossus.
these zealots.
Yeah, the Zealots are good. I'm not sure about the Colossus. There's the GG. Albion takes it out 2-1.
It's a really cool game. I really like seeing his use of hallucination, both for scouting as typical,
Yeah,
and actually using them for tanking units.
it's really cool.
Looking...
So what's left in the bracket?
Azure...
Ash is
Who's-
gone.
Who did Psyoc? Demilove, so Albion vs Psyoc. I think my game just crashed as well, so you have to give me a second.
Sure.
So yeah, it's Psyoc versus whoever that was. So it's getting pretty late here, and I'm probably going to need to go soon because I need to get dinner for me and my brothers.
Right.
So I'll see if we get another game. Actually, no, because even if we do have a game, I might call it there. So
Alright.
sorry that I have to leave, but
That's alright. Thanks for helping out.
yeah, glad to do my bit, and good luck with the rest of the cast.
Cheers.
See ya.
Let's see. I'll see if I can get someone else to jump in with me. If there are any more games, that is, I'm not actually sure. Yeah, I think we are playing it out. Hopefully I'll have someone on. I wish Skype would have stopped making this noise. Hey, you there?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear
Sweet.
me?
We're good to go.
Good.
Yep.
You got a
Loud and
camera?
clear. Yeah. I could probably do the old. One second, I just got to turn the light on then. So
Sure.
It's not looking like a dark dungeon.
That's alpha style. Alright. So... Channel Albion on Korea.
I'll be in. Sweet.
Nice.
And... how to add the camera well, or actually no, that's right. Camera's probably up plugged in at the moment. And there we go. Getting that all sussed. There we go. Now the icon's up. Okay, so good to go.
Alright, excellent. We have a
So-
Japanese showdown.
Oh, really? Who's this? Albion versus
Sayak.
Sayak?
Yep.
Oh, TVP. This will be interesting.
Should be fun.
I know Sayak's got pretty strong TVP, but I haven't seen anything from Albion before, so this is really kind of like a real test to show his stuff.
Yep. We'll see if he can handle the constant drops Sayak loves to throw out there.
Drop City. And I've actually, from what I've heard from the players so far, the new map pool is pretty good for dropping on. It's nice to be quite aggressive on and be all over the place. So bio players are really kind of adjusting to the map pool really easily this season.
It's pretty solid.
So I'm guessing the players are doing the vetoes?
Yep. Right now.
Sweet. Alright, well, might as well actually go from the bracket and see what we've kind of got so far tonight. See what's already been done.
We're almost at the end now. This is the top 3 we've got left.
And for this point, we're just all playing down for seeding for tomorrow.
Yep, that's correct.
I know a couple of players like Wally, for example, were quite animated to play these matches after qualifying. Because I'm just quoting Wally on this one. I'm qualified, but I want to keep playing so I don't verse King Kong tomorrow.
Yeah, there is a lot of motivation there.
Yeah, there's a lot of motivation right there. Like players like Frustration, they just qualify and yep, nah, good to go.
Yeah,
I don't
exactly.
care how I first. And then other players like, I want to dodge the good players. So. Okay.
Yep. So we should be in soon.
It's all best of 3 for this tournament. There's no best of 5s or anything.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Given that it's just for seeding, it's be kind of crazy.
It'll be interesting to see right off the bat which maps get vetoed by the Terran and the Protoss players. Which ones are they automatically staying away from just by impressions? Because I mean, it's not like they've had much chance to play on them yet.
Yeah, so far in all matchups, I've been seeing a lot of Coda and Echo.
Yeah, they seem to be the kind of like replacements of Overgrowth. Those
Yeah,
stable
exactly.
2-player maps.
Solid standard maps.
I must say, Echo is an interesting one to play on. Coda is pretty straightforward, standard kind of thing, like nothing too remarkable about. But Echo, I must say, has got a really interesting feel to the later expansion patterns. Once you get to the 4th, 5th, 6th base kind of situations.
Yeah, it's sort of you've got the bases in the middle where they're very exposed, or you can go up around the edge in that straight line, basically.
Explanation on the length of the vetoes. Doesn't like the map pool, it seems.
Yeah, I can see why a Protoss would be kind of worried.
Yeah, she's going to bring those... Just go to the map vetoes and the matchmaking and actually have a look at the maps themselves and kind of think what kind of maps Albion will be trying to dodge here. I'd say something like Cactus Valley he would probably dodge straight away.
Maybe, yeah. But I think in terms of drops, like, Coda seems... Was it Coda or Echo? I think Coda is pretty damn strong for drops.
Yeah. Echo, your third base, would kind of set you up in a position to have sight and be prepared to deal with drops from those angles, because the second and third base kind of give you that cover of your main base, whereas Coda, even once you take your third base, you're still vulnerable at the backside there.
Right. Alright, first map is Coda, apparently.
Okay.
So that's left in there. I think the way things
Actually,
typically... Go ahead.
There's only two-player mats and 4-player mats. We actually don't have any 3-player mats left over now.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's so weird after so many seasons full of Catalina and Merry-Go-Round.
Merry-Go-Round.
Yeah.
It's been like for probably about half of Heart of the Swarm, I'd say.
Yeah.
Merry-Go-Round came in ages ago, and then Catalina's been sticking around for quite a while.
Yep. But now we're back to 2-player and 4-player maps. I remember when I think Test Bug first came out, the first 3-player map, everyone was going crazy over it.
Yeah, it's a novelty thing, like, oh wow, this is cool and nippy and different, therefore let's hype it up.
That map was super weird and different though. It had like towers that stopped working after 4 minutes or something.
That is weird.
It was very strange. I think it's most famous for who was it? MMA blowing up his own command center though.
Oh yeah, something like that would make it famous.
I think that was Test Bug anyway. Alright, here we go. Terran vs Protoss. Psyarch vs Albion. This first map is Coda LE.
Alright, so... One thing I really like about this map is how the middle of the map looks, with the 4 high grounds, the tower and the low ground in the middle to kind of provide vision. It's really interesting kind of layout, especially with the rocks added to it as well.
Yep, it's pretty cool. And those rocks do, from a previous game we've seen, they can actually come into play quite a bit. But anyway, let's introduce our players. In the bottom right, it's the Japanese Protoss. In red today, it's Albion.
And his opponent spawning up in the top left-hand corner. Playing as the blue Terran, this is Psyarch.
Yep. And I'm going to say Psyarch is probably the favourite here.
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, we've seen him play in quite a few tournaments in the C region, and he's been getting impressive results.
Yeah. I mean, Albion is strong. I mean, you kind of have to be to make it this far, but we'll have to see how he can handle Psyarch's constant aggression. Like Sax is it's just really solid because he just macros and drops and controls all these drops right and keeps producing units, and it's really hard to deal with that as a Protoss. But I'm also curious as to whether they are familiar with each other's play. I would expect being probably the two of the highest rated Japanese players. They've probably got a lot of experience against each other.
Yeah, they'll definitely probably know something about each other because you've got there are Japanese tournaments like the Japanese. There's like a monthly Japanese tournament that they host, and I know Syke plays in it, and there's a couple of other Japanese players playing it. So I'm sure they've and it's been going on for a while. So I'm pretty sure both players would have faced each other multiple times in that.
Yep. Pretty standard openings so far. Nothing to talk about there.
Yeah, I mean it is as standard as it gets. Nothing out of the ordinary. It's once we get into the factories and the starports, and once the cyber core's down, that's when we kind of start seeing the interesting tech choices.
Yep.
Actually, this pylon placement here for Albion is a little bit interesting. It's I'm not too sure if that's going to be in range of the Nexus overcharge.
I don't think so. At least I think there's room for the Marines to be dropped outside of the range and kill that pylon. I don't think that's a massive concern though.
And with it being on the edge there, Marines on the low ground with high ground vision can snipe it as well.
That's true. But I think it's more just to have a spotter. Possibly somewhere to hide some tech, but maybe not.
I'd say it'd be mainly to spot for Reaper Scouts coming up, because you can jump up that cliff. And if he sees the Reaper Scout coming in early, he can move the Stalker, his Mothership Core, and try and shut it out as soon as possible. But look at this probe hiding up in the top right-hand corner.
Haha, very sneaky. This is looking like a proxy something, but he has only got one gas at the moment, so a proxy Stargate seems very unlikely.
And he's brought 2 probes down, he's banking a lot of minerals, so he is looking to take a Nexus and expand.
So I guess
maybe he's leaving this probe up there to put proxy pylons down for attacks, maybe a timing, or
it could be a delayed
just hide the base.
Although he's actually setting the probe now, so maybe he's just hiding it so he can scout.
Yeah, that seems to be the case. Kind of knowing that the Reaper might be coming out, so doesn't want to lose that probe to the Reaper before it even gets the scout off.
Yep, he's just being very careful about tucking it way up the top right there. But yeah, we do see he's just using it to scout now, and he's going to see this factory coming down, so he will know that it's going to be either a mine drop or a Hellion drop coming his way.
Yep. Okay, it would have been cool to see him try and intercept that SCV of 10 health. Could have just tagged it once while it ran by, and then tried to micro it in the mineral line. Could have been nifty to see, but...
He's actually... Is he trying to hide the probe again? Maybe not. Changes the direction. I think he is still trying to hide it, but I don't think it's to proxy anything anytime soon. Ooh, a Twilight Council goes down.
It'll just be hide on the map so he can put down those proxy pylons whenever he wants.
Yep. So this Twilight Council is interesting after scouting the factory.
Yeah, it is actually.
Like,
I mean, where's the detection going to come from?
I guess he's just not going to have any for a while. I'm not sure if this is for DTs or Blink, to be honest. Maybe it's just a super aggressive Blink play. He's like, I don't care about mines, but we'll have to see. And that is one way to deal with mines.
He doesn't have too much Chrono Boost banked up, so if he was going for Blink, you'd think he might be starting to bank up a little bit of Chrono Boost, so you can just crank that out as quick as possible.
Yeah, but the Blink does start.
There we go.
So I guess his plan of dealing with mines is just dodge the shots with Blink.
Yeah.
It works.
And it is quite effective. It is quite effective, but if the Terran player is paying attention, and he's got the wines in the mineral line, you target fire them, and bam, workers go down regardless.
Yeah. But yeah, so Albion's response to this aggression out of Syke is just get more aggressive right back in his face. It's pretty cool to see. I'm curious whether that's really the case though. Maybe this is just a defensive play. Maybe he just likes having Blink to catch the medevac.
A lot of Protoss players are in that mindset. They kind of stick to the idea of, alright, if we have Blink, we can kind of deal with anything that Terran throws at us, because Blink gives Stalkers the ability to be microed for amazing results.
Yeah. And I mean, he's got the Robo on the way now instead of more gateways, and he's taking more gas than the natural. So it is just a defensive Blink. Wow.
Yep.
I do not see this very often, but it's pretty cool. So just throwing down the first CC.
Yeah, with this Robo coming down, instead of adding on those extra gates, it means he will be able to get this Observer out in time to deal with the Widow Mines. But if Syke boosts in now and drops some mines off right away, he should be able to get at least one shot off before the Observer hits.
Yep. He's coming into the natural.
Okay, wow. Dark Shrine's going down in the natural as well, so he will see this.
And yeah, he's almost certainly going to scout that.
Alright, so here come the mines. What are the hits going to be like? Oh, no reaction.
Oh, that's going to be a decent one. Gets 3 with that mine. The other mine's going into the main too. There is an
That was a
observer
decent
with
reaction
stalkers
by
there, though.
Albion.
Blink isn't done yet though, so this medevac's going to live. And that blink
That's stuck
not
in a
really
different
serving its
place
purpose
now.
there. So this DT shrine,
so-
I guess it's not doing much damage now.
Yeah, the engineering bay is up, so it means Sai can put down missile turrets anytime he wants.
Yeah.
But he hasn't actually made a move to do it just yet. Probably think he's got a little bit of time.
Yeah, he knows he's got another minute or so, so I'm guessing he'll delay until pretty much the last minute to put them down. It is getting pretty close now, though.
And Widowmine does go get dropped off, but the medevac gets sniped, and yep, observer there, so the Widowmine goes down.
Yeah, dealt with pretty
Only
well.
3 probe kills with that.
Not too much at all. There is one turret now going up at the bunker at the front, so he's going to be safe from the DTs walking in the front. He's not safe from a potential DT drop play, though, so he's getting a bit lucky there, I think. There's
There
no
are
warp
2
pressure.
DTs warped in, and they're on the way, but yeah, as you said, that missile turret is going to deflect it quite easily.
Yep.
Alright, well, it's going to run 1 DT in, and it's going to try and get up the main, but seems that it was just to kind of bait and get the attention of the units while this other DT sneaks around the side, but ooh, just on the edge of the vision there. Now behind this Albion, he is transitioning. He's got his Robo Bay finished up, he's got Double Forge going down, and he's starting his Colossi production. So he is going to be moving up to that mid-game composition, whereas Sark, well, his barracks number 3 and 5 are on the way now. He's got medevac production, so he can start dropping like crazy. And that third CC is done, so he can expand anytime he wants.
Yep.
Well, actually, he knows about this pylon on the left-hand side of the map, but he actually hasn't taken it out yet. So that's a bit of an issue. He really wants to snipe that, so DTs can't be warped in there, more units can't be warped in there. Should probably drop the units in the medevacs and take it out. Yep. Now the interesting thing here will be, when does Albion decide to take a third base? When does he want to try and move out and secure his position? And which third base does he take? Does he go forward and goes towards the center of the map, or does he just go across the left-hand side?
Yeah, I'm not too sure, actually. Like, sometimes it's convenient to have your bases arranged in a line, but there's also the advantage of having easier coverage from drops if you take the base that's out the front.
Yeah,
So
so
I'm not sure
that
what will favour, but
That pro moved to the third base on the left-hand
yeah,
side.
he's
so
taking
that's-
the left
looks
one.
like- We do have that double medevac drop just sitting on the left-hand side there. Units are already unloaded, so Sai can just stim and
He can just
swing
snipe
on
that
in.
Nexus anytime he wants, yeah.
And he is establishing his own. His third base is already fully saturated back over on the other side of the map, so he's in a pretty good position. In a bunker there, a missile turret. He's really setting himself up in a defensive position where his opponent's not going to get any harassment done.
Yep.
Alright, here comes the double drop swinging into the third base. Oh, actually, oh no, there's a second pylon there, so Zealots will get warped in.
He should be able to
Colossus
just hold this. Takes a bit of
Yeah, the
shield damage on the
Colossi
Nexus,
gets
but no big deal.
Look at that, Sykes loading up 3 medevacs, and he's going to be going for the main now. There are a couple of stalkers here, but that's only a couple of stalkers. That's not going to be able to shut down 3 medevacs in time.
Yeah. I'm having a bit of trouble here with my internet. Can you just try turning off your video, see if that helps my connection?
Sure thing.
Skype's using all my bandwidth, apparently.
Okay, turn my video off so it should help.
Alright, thanks.
Oh, so
Whoa,
one
that-
medevac gets sniped after unloading all the units, and photon overcharge is going down, but there's no units here to deal with these buy units.
Yeah, Albion was dealing with a few buy units that ran into his third, but he's going to lose his main Nexus here, by the looks of it. Does switch to attacking the
it's-
Zealots instead, though. I feel like he could have focused that Nexus down if he went for it.
And there's another drop in the natural. It's starting to get quite a few probe kills there, denying the money of the gas, but Colossi will shut that down and force that to boost away.
Yep.
Still a
Psyox
fair few workers went down.
Look at the supply, man. Sark's just
Oh,
pumping
yeah.
out these units. His macro is insane. Constantly keeping his money down. All those barracks. All the time.
Yeah, his macro is... Basically, this is like step 1 of Terran. First belt, master your macro. Second, learn how to drop while macroing, and then all of a sudden, this happens.
Yep.
That's all you need to know. However, if Albion can stabilize, his Colossi count is starting to get quite nice. He's up to 4 Colossi, and Psych, he doesn't really have that many Vikings out. He's only adding on his second starport now, and he's only just started Viking production, so we'll see. I mean, we do have +2 about to finish up for Albion, so 2-2's upgrade's going to be ahead a little bit. And he does have a Blink out there, so Blink is going to be useful for the Vikings, but he hasn't moved into Storm just yet.
Yeah, and I feel like without that Storm, he's going to have a really hard time dealing with this supply lead of Psyarch. Like, there's just so much Terran out there.
For the time being, his Colossi count's quite nice, and he can afford to just keep building Colossi, but he does need to start moving into Storm Tech. I mean, Storm Tech does take a little while. You need to build the Templar Archives, research Storm, and even with Chrono Boost, it's difficult to do when you're keeping up with double starport production of Vikings. Because once that critical Viking count gets there, you have a very hard time keeping those Colossi alive. Unless you have something like Storm to kind of ward them off. But a very nice observer spread here from Albion. He sees the medevac drop, he knows where his opponent is, and he's got his forces split up really nicely. 3 Colossi at the third base, 2 Colossi in the natural, at the main base, and
I mean, the natural's in between.
he's not really... Yeah. There's not really much opportunity here for Psych to attack somewhere that's unguarded.
Yep. And Albion's supply is starting to get up there. He's starting to sort of recover his deficit, so...
I mean, Psych is, he's maxed out, so the longer this goes on, the closer Albion will catch up.
Yep.
So, basically, at this point, Psych's kind of on the clock. I mean, Albion's got 3-3 on the way. Is he chrono boosting it out? Yeah, he's chrono boosting that out, so the upgrades are going to get out of control quickly here for Protoss.
Yeah, that's going to be really nice once he secures that 3-3. Against Psyarch, who's only going to have 2-2. It's a big deal. Like, the charge lots become almost impossible to deal with without a lot of mines.
So
here comes a massive
drop. Here.
Insanely huge drop here. These Colossus are just going to get wrecked immediately.
Yeah, just way too many medevacs there, too much units.
And the mines vaporize the Zealots. But there is a huge warp in here, DTs included, to clean this up.
I do like the addition of DTs, but...
Yeah, that mine's going to kill
he's actually going to try and move him back, keep him alive till the scan's over.
Meanwhile, he's attacking in the third with his other army. I think Albion's doing a pretty solid job of holding both these fronts, though.
Very solid. He blinked forward with the Stalkers, took out the Vikings,
yeah,
and this army's going to be forced back, but dropping the mains
actually still alive. That's really bad for Albion.
A couple more DTs to try and clean that up. And Albion's just going for a big push. He's got a couple of hallucinated Colossi to fake out Psyarch, and he's just going to go for this push, try and get some damage done. Try and crush Psyarch, but...
I'm not sure if it can work.
Look at the Psyarch.
Yeah, Psyarch's just so good at always having an entirely new army at home. Finally does clean up his main, Albion, but I don't think he can really make this push work. 120 supply to 180 is a pretty big deal. He does have the upgrade lead now, though. 3-3 against 2-2.
Okay, so let's have a look at the units. We do have 5 Colossi versus 7 Vikings for the time being, so Albion's got a bit of a window, but if he waits any longer, the Viking count for Psyarch is going to get too big, and then all of a sudden he won't be able to do much.
Yeah. But I think if Albion sort of plays defensive a bit and you know, Psyarch attacks into him, he can take a really good fight, but getting aggressive like this, I'm not really sure. Gets a free medevac maybe? Not quite.
Not quite. This reminds me of the expansion pattern on Neoplan S. Look how they're expanding, like around the center.
Yeah, actually. It's quite similar.
Very similar. Where both players, you don't really go into the middle, but you just go around the sides all the time.
Oh, wow.
Welcome to those Widowers. That's good.
This is not good at all for Albion.
Oh, nice time walk, Guardian shields up. A lot of Colossi doing a lot of damage here. And
they are.
It's going to
there actually aren't enough Vikings to deal with the Colossus here. The Stalkers are move commanding though, that's not right.
Yeah.
And there's the Marauders end up crushing through everything. I think that's going to be it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. He just didn't have enough Zealots to tank the Bio army on the ground, and since there was no buffer...
The Zealot reinforcements come, but Albion just lifts up, pulls back to his reinforcements, and... Albion's looking like he's in a bit of trouble now.
Yeah, with this many Vikings down the field now for Sark, there's going to be nearly no chance of Albion just building up Colossi normally and expecting to be able to maintain that Colossi count. It's just not going to happen anymore. He needs to be going to now.
It has to be Storm and Charge Loss,
now.
but there's already a bunch of mines out there, and this army is just impossible to deal with right now.
And the supplies are telling the tale now, 167 to 90.
Yep.
Ouch. I must say, I do like how Albion's been mixing in DTs constantly with all his Warpins. I mean, if Terran's not scanning, and with a Bio Army, you don't have detection, so a single DT mixed in can get a lot of work done.
Can. But I think Sayak's just going to roll over him at this point. There's just no real splash damage here to deal with the Bio, so I think it's going to go pretty poorly. And those Widow Mines are so strong against Salads. Oh, look at these. Oh, really big hits on the Salads there. Shields just vaporize immediately.
Oh, not enough energy on that Motion Core either, so it's going to get sniped, not going to be able to use any abilities, and Archons, they can't get on top of the Bio, they can't engage properly, they're just going to get kited all day long, and scans going down, DT's been sniped, and the Colossi just got obliterated by the Vikings.
Yep, just gone. And Albion's now dead, that's it, GG. Sayak takes the first map. Pretty convincingly.
I'm quite impressed. I'm impressed by Albion there, very solid play.
Yep.
I mean, he kind of just went up against Syke in a full-on macro game, and it took Syke a little while to be able to like break him down. He's a very strong defensive player. Okay, so now the moment of truth comes into play. Which map will be on next?
That is a good question.
Okay, in the meantime, I'm just going to have a read of chat, see what's going down. Yada, yada, yada.
Yeah. My stream is... I'm not sure what's going on. I think it's trying to catch up at the moment. Because my bitrate had dropped to like half the normal level for a long time. So I think it's cached a lot of frames and it's now spitting them back at the server way too fast. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, let it stabilize and then figure it out.
Yeah, hopefully everyone gets to see that game, just sort of delayed a bit.
Oh, there should be, hopefully VODs at least.
Yeah, the recordings will be fine. Oh, sick. I've got Twitch ads instead of your face now. I mean, Skype ads, but... Let's just disable that.
Yep. Okay, so we're loaded up, and it's actually going to be played out on Cactus Valley. Interesting. That's because that's the map that Albion's chosen. Okay. Now this is the map I thought Protoss would veto, but seems that's going to be the other way around.
Yeah, I don't think it's too bad for Protoss.
I'm guessing this. Well,
there is...
from what we've seen, game one, I think this is going to fit Albion's macro style.
Yeah. I think it's pretty easy to establish a third and then a fourth base on this map. After that, it gets a lot trickier, but...
I think this map would be very bad for Protoss players who like to do all-in styled PvT. Whereas a macro player would probably quite like this map.
Yep. Alright, so hopefully the stream's caught up now. Sorry everyone about that hiccup. I'm not really sure what's going wrong. Cross fingers that it stays stable for the rest of the night, but... who knows. Australian internet, right?
Yeah. It's hashtag blame Tony Abbott.
Yep.
I'm not even an Aussie and I know that much. Because that's all you need to know.
Exactly. Alright, so we've got vertical spawns this time. I'm not sure if that favours anyone in particular, but it's certainly, in terms of drops, Albion should be pretty happy with this. Doesn't expose his main to drops as easily.
I guess if you look at how the bases are laid out in terms of where the ramps are, it seems to be in a circular pattern going clockwise, so therefore the ramp of Albion is actually pointing up towards Syke, which means he's going to be expanding up to him, which means if Syke's dropping the blind side, he has to go all around this, around the long way
the map. Yeah, it's pretty nice, I think, for Albion, these spawns. But yeah, I don't think drops are too concerning on this map, just because there's not much dead space. Like, don't think you can hide medevacs around the back of the main. I'm not 100% sure, but...
There's a little bit of a... Yeah, behind the main, I doubt it, but just off to the right-hand side of Albion's main, I reckon there's a little bit of a dead spot there he could hit. But
yeah, for
gas first, Psych here.
Huh, something new. So we're going to be seeing some really fast, either Mines or Hellions, I guess. I'm not actually sure
Yeah,
what this normally means in this matchup, do you know?
Well, this is something I do. I do a gas first style quite a lot for when I play certain styles, and I do it for a really fast Widowmine play, but I'm a little bit crazy with my PVT because I don't do anything that makes any sense. So I'm trying to figure out what Psych is actually going to be doing with this. Is it going to be... My guess would have to be Hellions, because it would
I
be
think so.
great for scouting, and...
Like, I think
I don't
back
know,
in
it's like to see.
a few years ago, Hellions were popular for a little while. Going gas first Hellions to just try and run in and kill some probes, but...
You don't necessarily have to
interested.
do the same thing that was done back then, though. You mainly use the Hellions in tandem now, so you get a couple of Hellions out, and you use them to like draw attention, bait the Protoss to react somewhere else while you're doing something elsewhere.
Yeah, right.
So I'm guessing that's what we're going to see from Psych here.
You have some Marines that you
Maybe
push
like,
at the same time or something.
Yeah, with this being a big 4-player map, I bet you Psych's being, okay, so my opponent's going to expand quite quickly, doing a kind of fast expand build, and because of that, I'm going to try and get some worker kills at the natural, run the Hellions in, try and snipe a few units, pull units out of position, and then get the real damage done in the main.
Yep.
Hell, if he can force a Photon overcharge at the natural, that's a win.
Yeah, absolutely. So we do see the reactor coming up now, so it is going to be probably reactor Hellions, possibly reactor Mines, but very unlikely. And we'll have to see what he can get done with it. Azure is just going, as you said, for the standard 1 gate expansion. Second gas coming up now.
Oh, that probe scout for Albion's going to get denied, so
Ooh,
he
yeah.
actually doesn't even make past that choke, so doesn't see the command center timing, he doesn't see any gas times, any tech.
Seeing a Marine instead of a Reaper is a little bit weird, so it might set off some alarm bells on his head.
Yeah, there is that. Fast Marine makes him think, alright, so you've got a Marine out, so without knowing the gas times, he can't really decide what build he's doing. It could be some kind of gasless build for a
Right.
fast expansion, or...
But just based on the fact that those gasless expansions in Terran vs Protoss are very unpopular these days, and I think, yeah, he is making that read that he needs the Robo, because he's scared of some kind of tech-heavy play, which could involve mines.
This is interesting. He's built 2 Hellions, and then switched over the racks onto the racks to get a whole lot of Marines out, and then he's building an extra mine, so... Looks like this is going to be for 2 Hellions to scout with. I think their main job here is just to scout. Oh, nice pylon placement there, blocking those Hellions out for a little while.
Yep. He does get some kills here, but only 2 so far. 3 probe kills. It's going to be 4, I think. Yeah. But I don't know, 2 Hellions for 4 probes, I think Albion's perfectly happy with that trade.
Yeah, considering there's natural bases already up and is a lot faster than Psych's, he's going to be a hit on workers, ignoring the fact mules,
Yeah.
and will be able to kind of cover those losses quite easily.
But yeah, at least
But
even
the
on
Hellions
the
did get in the
income.
scout.
Yeah, that's true. Sark does know
So
everything
basically
that's going
Sark-
on.
Yeah, he knows, alright, my opponent's playing real standard. I mean, Robo's there, 1 gateway. He's actually dropping a scan down, so it looks like he might be a little bit worried of the lack of tech he's seeing at the moment.
Yeah, just scans the main, but doesn't see anything extra that's been put down recently, so... Nothing new for now. We'll have to see what Albion's planning.
I think Sark's move there to scan was just to... I think he might have had a hunch that Albion might be trying to do something cheeky. Because
Yeah.
those Hellions came and saw nothing, and then Albion's reaction to that could have been, alright, so that's my opponent's scout. That's how he's going to scout me this game. In the early phase, I can put some tech down now and get away with it. But that's not what Albion did, so I guess that was a bit of a wasted scan for Psych, unfortunately.
Yep. It is going to be the Colossus play coming out from Albion, so pretty standard stuff. And meanwhile,
This
Sark...
game's a little different, though, because he's going for Colossi before the Twilight.
Yep, so this is... I actually don't know, but I think this is even more standard than how he normally plays. At least a while ago it was, to get Colossus first in this matchup. And he's actually going double forge as well, so yeah, this is pretty old school Protoss vs Terran.
Yeah, the straight up macro game.
Yep. And meanwhile, Sark went for the 3 racks before his starport, so he's just focusing on getting a lot of bio. And he's probably going to hit that 10-minute medevac timing.
Yep. I mean, he's looking to finish their reactor and swap on the starport, and we'll be able to get those first 2 medevacs out before 10 minutes.
Yep. And he does
Right
scan
on
and
point.
sees the double forge and the robotics base, so he knows exactly what's going on. He even sees the Twilight Council.
Yep, nothing is hidden from... He got everything in one scan, which is really nice.
Yeah. Albion put all the eggs in one basket. But yeah, so I'm expecting Sark's just going to play this out pretty standard. He'll
Yeah, for the time being, he just needs the macro up, and
yeah, the question is...
in that last game, he kind of just steamrolled Albion with that superior macro, and he will probably stick to his guns in that regard.
Yep.
But nice observer placement here for Albion. I really like his observer layout. He's got really nice map vision of all the key areas.
Yep, he sees his Spire push coming. Medevacs aren't here yet. And there is a Colossus, so Albion shouldn't have too much trouble repelling this. Does just use the Nexus Cannon. We'll have to see what Sayak chooses to do here. He could go for a drop now that he's got the Medevacs here. Although there is more units than he can fit inside.
There's 2 Widow Mines in this medevac, and it's going on its own mission. It's going to drop those Widow Mines in the main base.
Yep. Let's have to see how that works out. There are a lot of gateways finishing up for Albion. He's actually planning on a 2-base attack here, I think. So Sark attacking into it might be just playing into his all-in, but this mine drop at least is going to do something.
Oh, Albion doesn't see it.
He doesn't
mines,
notice.
I think it's some sick
Oh
damage.
no. Wow. 4 kills and 3 kills. 7 probe kills total. Pretty huge.
That's going to set a little bit of the punch of Albion's macro up with this big gateway spell.
Yeah.
But he can transfer a couple of workers from his natural, because 19 over 24, so...
He's just got an observer coming
Actually-
back from the other side of the map, but I think the mines are going to fire again first. And wow, Sayak stims in, gets the Colossus. Oh, this is huge. And these mines are about to fire in the main. Here they go. And he target fires probes. Gets more probe kills for these.
Oh, that was a really good detonation there.
Wow, 19 probes
Those 2
total.
mines, yeah. The 2 mines themselves got 15 in total. It was 10 and 5 just before they died.
Pretty insane. And like so, Albion's sitting here trying to set up a 2-base all-in, and Sayak, who's taking a 3rd, just dismounted him.
Pretty much. I mean, he lost all that economic power that he needed to power this attack. He lost that first Colossi and with that bio move-in when he attacked the natural, and Albion's lost a lot of his key things in his build. But one thing he does have going for him is upgrades.
Yep. He does have the upgrade advantage with that double forge, but I don't know if that's enough to keep him in this. Once Sayak floats out this 3rd CC and starts mining with it, he's going to have so
And Sayak's
much.
already started Viking production. He's already switched over to Vikings, and
2nd starport nearly
if
done
Albion,
too.
yeah, if Albion just sticks on building Colossi, the next engagement is just not going to work for him. He needs to be going into Storm right now.
Yeah,
but
it does have Blink done, but it's going to have to take Storm or Archons at least.
I'm just looking at the observer here for Albion. I'm not too sure if he's actually seen... No, he doesn't see the Vikings just yet. I'm not sure if he's seen them either, but as soon as he sees these Vikings being built, he needs to be thinking, damn, alright, he's already switching over to counter Colossi. I need to go to the next step and counter his counter. Get Storms out. He needs to be thinking that. He's actually moving out. Albion's moving out, trying to secure that 3rd base.
Yeah.
So he needs to be careful here.
Yeah, I think he can just assume there's Vikings being made at this point. He knows his opponent knows he's got Colossus, so every Terran who's worth their salt is going to be making Vikings in this situation. 4 at a time, however, is a question that's worth asking.
Sayak's armory was quite late this time, though. He's kind of missed the timing there. And 2-2 is going to finish up for Albion before Sayak even starts his own 2-2.
Yeah, that's a big deal. That upgrade advantage could definitely turn things around for Albion. But he certainly needs something on his side because the supply differential is looking pretty big.
Yeah, Sayak is really starting to run away in that regard. I mean, nearly up to 50 plus supply. Ooh, ouch. It means Sayak can really get on the map now and be all over the place. He's got units.
He's got
to
8
get everywhere
Vikings
at once.
already. 4 more coming. If he can attack with those 12 Vikings, I guess there'll be 4 Colossus by then, but there's just so little below the Colossus that I think Sayak could just smash through.
Yeah,
Albion's going to have
I mean,
a hard time holding this.
He doesn't have charge yet, so he can't just warp in wave after wave of zealots. He's got blinked, so he can try and snipe a few Vikings to whittle the number down, but yeah, he's just going to give up the 3rd base, it seems. Not even going to try and hold it.
And it just dies. And Sayak's like, oh, okay, that was easy. I
do have a
don't think
couple
he's
of
going to go for the
sentries here.
engagement with this main army. And yeah, we see Sark pulling back. He knows he just killed the third. He doesn't need to take a fight.
Oh, nice force fields there, but
Oh, he missed the crucial
nearly.
one. Could have trapped most of that army there. That would have been huge.
Yeah. 2 out of 3 force fields, but if there's just one little gap, that
Everything
one force field
squeezes
that's
through.
off. Yeah. Oh, nice little zealot run by at the third base,
Yeah,
but
there
there's
is
a bunker here, so
He can just repair that. Nice little wall off too.
okay, we do have charge about to finish up for Albion, and he hasn't actually started up his 3-3, so
I think Albion's just going to try and win the game now. Like, he's not trying to
Yeah.
retake his third, so he's just going to say, I've got my 2-2, let's see if we can go kill him right now. I'm sort of hesitant, but it might be his best shot, to be honest. Hit while he still has that upgrade advantage and just see if he can
the thing
throw
that
us into
scares me
death.
though is that Viking count. 16 Vikings now. I'm sure we're getting to the zone. That many Vikings will be one-shotting these Colossi.
Yep. There are 5 Colossus, so if the Colossus can do enough damage before they all die, this could work, but it's going to be tough.
It's
This-
a lot of bio on the ground,
Yeah.
and Sark's getting that concave set up.
More and more Stalkers warping in. Albion's going for it. Let's see how good his blink control is. Yeah, not the best. And wow, these Vikings
Oh.
are just shredding through this Colossus so fast.
Yep. The Colossus are evaporating, and
The SCV's Portal Line, the Zealots are doing a decent job on the left-hand side, but I think there's going to be just enough bio left over to clean this up.
yep. It's mainly Stalks left over now, and
And the Vikings
Stalks
land.
falling. Vikings land as well. It's too much Terran.
Zealots are in the main, getting on top of the production, but I think they're going to be cleaned up eventually, and there is still this massive army at the front. So I think Sayak's done
Yeah.
it.
Yep, Sark has held, and it looks like he will be taking this series off Albion here.
Yep. Last Zealot's getting cleaned up in the main, and Albion's now on 55 supply. And he knows it's over.
Yep.
GG. Sayak takes it
GG.
2-0.
Not really a surprising result there, but very nice to see where Albion's skills lie. One thing we've learned from that series is Albion's got some pretty solid macro behind him. For example, his upgrades. If you're gonna verse him, you gotta be assuming he's gonna be ahead on upgrades against you, it seems.
Yep. I don't know if Demilov's playing the finals. I'm guessing we should just go back to Southeast Asia to check.
Yep. I remember I saw him speak around on the chat, StarCraft 2, C, and he said he was going to be around to play. Told Elu to give him a text or hit him up when the final's ready to go.
Yep. Let's find that group. Yep, he's still in the chat.
Cool. Okay, so that means we're going to have a TVZ kind of finals for the seeding then. Is this the finals?
Yes, this is the finals of today. So this determines who gets 5th seed tomorrow, I guess. Because
Yeah,
there are
that makes sense.
those 4 players that are already qualified through, of course.
Okay, so Sark vs Demon. These guys have played before. They've played a couple of series, and I think Demon's got a slight edge over Sark, but that's very slight. Depends on who's on point today, I'd say.
Yeah, well, I mean, Demilov took out Sayak 2-0 when they met before, so
Actually, I wonder.
I think we might have a good finals.
Demon hasn't lost a series today, has he?
Nope. He's the winners final winners bracket champion something, I don't know. He did drop a map to Crimson and dropped a map to Wally. Hasn't dropped a map other than
But-
that.
And that's ZVZ for you. And Wally
Yeah.
and Crimson, they're both players who can just snag a game for good all-in.
Yep, they can beat just about anyone every now and again. Just message Demilov, see if the game's happening. Sweet, they're doing vetoes.
Awesome.
So, for the finals of the stage 1 of the qualifier, we've got a Indian Zerg against a Japanese Terran.
It's nice to see we're getting quite a bit of diversity in the CC in terms of the nationalities represented now,
Yeah.
with the Japanese players coming in and all that.
Yep.
So well,
We've
we've got Philippines, we've got Japs, Indians, Aussies, New Zealanders. Looking about half a dozen kind of nationalities here
Yep.
for a pretty small area.
Yeah, it's a nice change from the days when it was pretty much all Australians, and
Yeah.
you know, a Kiwi or two. I guess there've always been some
Australians
good.
plus Petraeus
There've always been
or
some
Jazz Bass.
Yeah, there've always been some pretty good Singaporean players too, I guess, but yeah, I think the Japanese scene's been there for a while. We're just sort of discovering it or merging with it now,
Yeah,
if you know what I mean.
that's the key thing. Now, this is what I'm going to be looking forward to. The maps picked for TVZ. Be interesting, not so much which maps the Terran players like, but which maps the Zerg players are going to veto and get rid of. For example, right off the top of my head, I'm guessing Inferno Pools is going to be out the door.
Probably. But like Inferno Pools is actually, if you get cross positions, kind of nice for Zerg vs Terran, just because it's so open and such a long distance.
Yeah.
But I think the threat of those close positions just means most Zergs want to get rid of it. So
Yeah.
unless
it's
the Terran
two out.
vetoes it.
It's a 2 out of 3 chance that you're going to get the close position, so
Yeah.
not nice odds. What about Iron Fortress? What do you think about this as one of the other 4-player maps that we have in the map pool? Have you seen any games on it today?
I've seen one game on it today. It looks pretty cool.
Was that what matchup was that?
I can't remember. I've seen way too many games today, but yeah. It seems to be one
Yeah,
that
been
most
quite-
people are just vetoing because it's a bit weird. Everyone just wants to play Echo and Coda because they look like normal maps. But
Yeah, a lot of the players are lacking experience on the maps because, I mean, the maps only just came out, so
yeah, exactly. You
better
can't
play
really
it
blame
safe
them
with,
when
like,
they've had like one day of
Yeah.
ladder experience.
stick to the safe maps, the 2-player maps, because they're safe, they're kind of pretty straightforward, really.
Almost done here. So this is, I think,
Yeah.
a double best of 3. If Syak wins this first best of 3, then they play another best of 3, because
Double elimination, yep.
because it's a double elimination bracket.
That means we have a potential lots of TVZ, but as you said, Demilov does have the previous win going into this.
Yeah. So we'll see if he can reproduce that 2-0. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see it the first time round, so I'm curious what it looked like. But Demilov has certainly been on point in recent months. He's really upped his game.
Yeah, he's a contender. He's a serious contender. If he plays as good as he is today, tomorrow, he honestly could get into Challenger.
Yeah, he can make it through.
So, we've got the seeds. You've got players like King Kong. I know King Kong's had some real-life issues recently.
Yes.
And we have Blisk, PVZ. I'm not too sure how Demilov's PVZ is, but pretty sure if he's able to beat Frustration, he can probably hold all the early kind of shenanigans that pros can throw at you, which means all he needs to be able to do is beat Blisk in a straight-up macro game. And then what else we got? NXZ. I actually haven't seen too much of his play recently, but strong player, very strong player indeed.
Oh,
And then Ender, the bloody scary Zerg of C.
yeah, he is pretty scary. You just never know when he's suddenly going to snap his fingers and start making lings and banelings.
Yeah,
Alright, looks like we have a game happening.
awesome. I think we just had to wait for the Jet caster to jump in.
Yep. My bitrate keeps fluctuating. I'm sorry guys if there's a little lag on the stream. I'm not really sure how it's going. I've turned mine off so that my internet can get as much focus as much on the stream as possible, but it seems to be doing okay at this moment. As I say that, it drops.
Actually, I just noticed, basically we know we got the Kid Clan with NXZ and all them boys in. Sykes made the counter to it, the Adults clan.
I like it. It's a good
We have
clan.
an Adults final.
Yep. Adults versus adults. Let's go. Alright, first best of 3 between Demilov and Syak. When they met in the winners bracket, Demilov won 2-0, but not really sure if that was a stomping or 2 very close games, so we'll have to see. What's your prediction?
I'd like to see, I'd say 2-1 for Demilov. I'd say Syak will be able to snag a game, but I think if Demilov's already 2-0'd him, I think Demilov's just 2 on point and we'll be able to take the series.
Yeah. I think I agree, 2-1 to Demilov. I feel like Demilov maybe is, since he hasn't played a game in the last few hours, he might not be as warmed up as he was.
He probably went over and hit ladder though.
That could be true, actually. Although he was,
He's been waiting.
I think he was logged into C server the whole time, if I remember correctly.
Okay. And you're not going to get much from laddering on C, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. So, who knows? But let's just watch and find out, I guess. No proxy racks, so that's a bit of a shame.
And it is Varney, so it is a alright map to kind of put the racks on the map, but it's pretty difficult to actually get up and do something, get damage done with the bunkers.
Yeah, exactly. You can't really bunker rush anything except a gas geyser on this map, so it's...
But it does leave you quite in a good position for like proxy Reaper shenanigans. Maybe that could I'm surprised that hasn't actually been done too often on this map.
I think, yeah, this is one of the stronger maps for Proxy Reaper, but I just don't think Proxy Reaper is that good in general. I think
It's too figured out. Zergs know how to deal with it.
Yeah, Zergs have worked out how to deal with it and get well ahead by dealing with it, so we'll have to see.
Still, if you know your versing player goes hatch, gas pool, like pretty normal stuff, and squeeze out a couple extra drones here and there, you might be able to get like a little bit of opportunity cost, get some damage done, and throw the Zerg player off the build.
Yeah, that's true.
But that's like a best case scenario, I'd say.
Yeah, exactly. Normally it's hard to get more than 2 drone kills with it, and it's just not worth it usually.
Yeah. Now, no gas being taken for Syak here. Looks like he's going to be going for 1 Rex expand, gasless.
Yeah, so I've casted a lot of Syak's games before, and this is something he likes to do. Depending on the map, he'll change his opening in this matchup. And on this map, he reckons he can snipe an Overlord, and so he just opens 1 Rex expand.
Yeah, this is a good map for sniping Overlord. From my experience in TVZ, it's pretty easy to, even if you get the Reaper out, as long as you get on the map and look around and you know where the Overlord's going to be, it's pretty easy to pick up an Overlord kill.
Yep.
And, oh no, Demilov's he poked in the Overlord, saw the command center going down, and if he decided to try and get this Overlord across the command center and leave it at the back of the base, this Marine would have been able to take it out. But
Yeah,
Demilov
does keep
backs
it
up
safe.
and just, yeah, he doesn't commit.
And he is sending his Overlord in the middle of the map onto a high ground pillar, so he's not going to lose any today.
There's a lot of high ground pillars on this map to hide Overlords, but it means you know it's quite easy to kind of figure out their pathing, where they're going to be going, because they will make beelines for those high grounds.
Yep. We see Syak took the double gas after that 1 Rex CC, so this is pretty much standard play from 3 years ago. He starts a bunker,
Ooh,
actually.
bunker.
What?
He must be... Depends on what we saw in the last series between them, but maybe Demilov cheesed them out.
Yeah, possibly. He hasn't scouted at all, I guess, so I guess this is just being safe. Because he is playing blind when he does this build.
Yeah. I guess it would be kind of similar to what I do. It's something you have in your build, and you've kind of like... You've got a build for your matchup, and you just kind of commit to it, and a safety bunker in a build is kind of nice. I mean, if you skip it, you can get put those minerals elsewhere, but if you're not going to scout like Syak is doing, having a build which just has a safe bunker up is pretty nice.
Yep. But yeah, he is going to go into this Reactor Hellion and probably follow up with Banshee if the 2012 trend continues.
Yep. Well, double gas is down, so he's definitely going to be able to afford it all.
Yep, and there's the Starport.
See where he's going to place that barracks. Yep.
Yeah, I think it is going to be Banshee.
Definitely.
Meanwhile-
If it was going to be Stim, he'd probably place the barracks elsewhere, but because he's placing the barracks right next to the Starport,
Yep.
he wants to swap it over.
Meanwhile, Demilov has gone up to 2 gases on his 2 bases. So this could be for a fast lair. Or it could be some kind of all-in. But we do see he's moving out to take his 3rd, so this is almost certainly going to be a lair. Possibly some kind of roach play, possibly more standard.
I know Roach Play is very, very popular as an opening in TVZ just to deal with those Hellions.
Yep. It's actually not starting the lair, so we might see him throw down the Evos first. Get a little bit greedier. It is going to be the Cloak Banshee. Ooh. I think that's
Maybe
just for
Roach
safety.
Bane.
I think that's just for safety, though. If it was Roach
Yeah,
Bane, he would have
Roaches-
started the Roach Warren by now.
That is true. Just getting ahead of myself there. I want to see some all-in action, so we get it right into it right off the bat.
Yeah, me too, but no such luck so far. And yeah, it is going to be the double Evo now. They're a bit late, though. Like, he could have started the lair by now and still have those upgrades on time, so it's a bit weird. But we do see the Cloak Banshee is on the way for Sayak. It's already got 6 Hellions out of the map. But I feel like this third base is going to be done by the time the pressure starts, so Demilov should have no
The
trouble getting
Hellions
Spore Crawlers up.
They can't really do too much damage to the hatchery lane. With their attack rate and the damage they don't do too much damage to the building, so it's really hard to get work done. If you have the armory and you get Hellbats, now Hellbats, they can chew for an hatchery pretty quick, but with just Hellions, not really much they can do to the third hatchery in itself, and main goal is just to deny that creep spread.
Yep.
Spore Crawler up in the natural, the Banshee's heading in, so this is going to be denied. Might be able to get a few drone kills though.
Yep. Gets 2.
And behind this, Sark's macro is looking impeccable as always. Double eBays.
Yep, starting all the
got
barracks
3
now.
racks.
Going up to 5 racks, I think. It's going to be pretty
Yep.
strong. But Demilov
All
is
that
up to
stuff
58
was-
drones already. Really strong macro from him too.
Yeah, 65 now, so
That's his
That's
3
about-
base. That's saturated.
yeah, it's full saturation, and that means he can just build units, gets tech, spend that money on all that money on lava on other things now. So Sark's window for getting something done is going to be dwindling pretty quick if he wants to get any kind of early harassment done at the front here.
Yep.
Oh, double Banshee. And that's that second Banshee being built. So these Banshees are just going to be getting a few extra drones there. Nice. I think there's an extra 5 there.
It's pretty nice. Demilov is now moving out to take the 4th base.
Oh, a lot of drones
Wow,
going
these
down here.
Banshees
Ash.
just keep getting kills.
Just skirting
Ace.
on the edge, and there's only that one queen, so
8 on one and
not
6 on
enough
the other.
DPS.
Pretty nice.
we might even be able to pick up a couple of banelings there. Gets one. Yeah, that was very, very good by Sark. It's given him a lot of kind of room to breathe, knowing he's done the damage to slow down the pain train that is Demilov.
Yep.
Oh, even more drones. Drones just keep going down. Love it with the 2 Banshees, one-shotting the drones. Nice feeling as a Terran player. And it
Of course.
must be pretty scary as a Zerg player.
Yep.
Actually, yeah.
Are we able to
2
switch over to your
Banshees in
stream?
space- Pardon?
My internet's just playing up so much. Can you stream?
Yep. My
Alright.
internet's good, so I can do that. We'll sort that out next game,
Yeah,
shall we?
switch it next map.
Yeah. Thought it only just hit me, though, but 2 Banshees is literally a flying DT.
Yeah, pretty much.
DT's
One shots workers.
DT's one-shot workers.
Here comes the
That
push
gives
from
me a-
Sayak.
Yep, here we go. 2 Minivacs.
pretty
Got the Hellions
scary.
here, and
Oh, that
Ooh,
that
Widowmines,
line.
Widowmines!
Oh, the friendly fire was huge there. Really nice wraparound.
yeah.
Demilov there. He's now got a bunch of Banelings, but he doesn't have Baneling speed yet. This attack's pretty
And these
scary.
Hellions
for
are here
Sayak.
as well, so they should be able to roast away. Oh, Baneling's going in, and not the best. The Banelings could have been a little bit better, but Sark did split quite nicely, and the Queens have a lot of energy here, but it looks like there's too much bar.
Yeah, there's actually no Banelings left over here for Demilov. No more in production. So if Sayak manages to keep taking this down, which he can't, he has to go home, but he could have been bad there.
Yeah.
But a really efficient trade for Sayak. In terms of unit loss,
Losing that queen
he's
there.
almost twice as efficient. And he's getting some drone
Yeah, and
kills
these
here
moves are
too.
still getting work done.
Yep. And picks up and runs away. Nicely done.
Okay, well, Demilov is going to be ahead on the 2-2. His +2 upgrades are a little bit ahead of Sark's. So maybe, looks like actually, oh no, he needs about a minute, and Sark's already moving out on the map.
Yep.
Now that Overlord is going to see the drop hitting out on the right hand side with all the Minivacs and units there, so Demon should be thinking, alright, need to make sure I see the drop coming. He might go for the main, he might go for the natural. Need to be ready.
Yeah.
Oh,
this game is
11
really
meters on
close
the
right
line.
now.
It really is. Now, best case scenario here for Demilov, I reckon. Sark picks up, tries to drop into the natural, and the mutas just pop out and intercept the Mutax just as they go in.
That would be pretty unfortunate. Hopefully it doesn't go quite that poorly for him. Looks like he's just going to clear some creep here. Yep, that's a scan. But there's so much Ling Bane here. Wow. And he has to boost out of there. The mutas are here. Really nice cleanup by Demilov. Meanwhile, there is a drop over at Demilov's fourth. It's getting some work done, but I don't think he's going to be able to kill the hatchery.
That Banshee's still there.
Yeah, but there's an
Banshee.
overseer coming.
Oh.
Finally goes down.
So how many workers killed has Sark got in total so far in the game? 24 killed in the game so far.
Not bad.
It's pretty good by the 15-minute mark.
Yep.
And key thing here is that fourth base hatchery is it's only at like 500 health, so if Demilov gets caught out of position, Sark could very, very easily snipe this.
Yeah, Demilov needs to be careful not to send too many units to deal with things like drops. Just split off what's appropriate. I think he should be able to keep it alive though, with all this, with the
And there's
creep
very
spread out.
few ovals on the left-hand side here as well, so Metax can sneak in quite easily.
Yeah, not the best map vision. Sark is moving out towards the watchtower now. He has got a load of marines. Not much else actually. His unit composition is not too heavy on the mines. Like only 3 mines and 1 Thor at the moment.
Really pushing out a lot of those bio units, which does mean he's kind of got more units to micro with.
Yeah,
so
but
if he gets really good splits,
I feel like with enough speed banes, Demilov should be able to just crush this army if he goes anywhere.
Yeah.
Like if the whole army goes on creep, he's dead. He is being cautious for now and just clearing out slowly, which is the right way to play it. But Demilov's just going to fly by straight into his main with these 17 mutas. In the natural, rather. And here we go. He's focusing down the turrets. He's taking quite a few losses
actually
here.
taking out one of those turrets.
Ooh, that was pretty bad. Lost quite a few mutas there. 4 mutas.
Yeah. Ouch.
So actually just getting his slow push on. Look at this. Spreading his army out, slowly
He
pushing
just needs to wait
forwards.
for that creep to recede, and Bailey's trying to connect, and
I mean, I
Like
think
a-
Demi's trying to
there.
bait mine shots, but there just aren't that many mines around.
yeah, bait mine shots. What mines? Oh,
Here we go.
He's
Demi's going for it. Lings run up the front, and here come the Bailings to clean up. Bailings actually crashed on a Thor there. Not the best control from Demilov, but he's got plenty more where they came from.
Yeah, just
And he's
not
gonna
enough
clean this up
time to
easily.
suck, and yeah,
these
very
medevacs-
one-sided engagement.
Ooh, losing these medevacs really hurts. And Demilov's getting aggressive. He's morphing Banes right outside Sayak's base here.
But
That's-
Sar, he lost everything. Like, he had nothing back home, no reinforcements. That was a very one-sided engagement, and
Yeah.
that lack of windmiles, lack of AoE, and not the best splits, all of a sudden, Demilov just took a massive lead.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like was a drop in the main of Demilov, but he clears it up, and he's starting his hive now. I feel like he should get aggressive though. Like he
The
knows
longer
he's
you
got
let
the
the
army
Terran sit back
advantage.
and rebuild,
And even with this hive starting now, the 3-3 for the Terran's still going to be well and truly faster. And Demilov's going for it now. Bailey's come in, not the
a
best
lot of
solution
lanes,
side.
and 4 goes down.
Oh, and he cleans up the half of the army on the left, and then on the right side too. Sark splits just aren't what they could be this game.
Yeah.
But he
Widowmines
does
were-
survive.
Widowmines weren't half bad in those engagements just then. Some pretty nice shots going off on the lanes, cleaning them up pretty nicely, but just too much here for Sark at the moment, and not enough Banes to crash on through everything.
Yeah. Demilov still maintains his supply lead, but it's getting smaller. So, I don't know. He can
It's
keep trying
different.
this, but I'm not sure it's going to work now. It's a good thing he's got that hive on the way.
It's nice. He is getting that creep spread back on, and he does have the gold base now. He's got that saturated, so
Yeah,
a lot
that's
of money
pretty
coming in
nice.
there. That's just going to detonate all these Banes on the planetary.
Ooh.
4th base gone. Now that's something that Zergs do to me all the time, and honestly, planetaries, they do well against Lings and Banes, like they evaporate them, but if you just roll in a huge amount of Banes, that's going to crash on through, and losing a base can sometimes be worth it.
Yeah, but I don't think Sark's very happy with that. He's moving out with his whole army now. I think he knows he needs to get counter damage done after losing that 4th.
Yeah.
And he's going for the gold.
His natural's oversaturated. His main base is pretty much nothing left in there. He's going to have very little economy for a little while now.
Yep.
Oh, that's a lot of Banes coming in for Demilove. An extra 20 Banes. Oh, sending out that perfect surround.
Nice flank here from Demilove. Saves the base, and he's going to crush this army too. This is looking really nice for him. Perfect
That was
cleanup
just a
there.
perfect engagement there for him.
Yep.
Perfect engagement.
However, there is an army coming down the left side of the map, and I think Syak's going to get to slap this base.
Don't get the
orange
goal
health
back.
from before.
Yep, low health, and because of
There it
that low
goes.
health, it does go down.
Yep. But he does lose most of that army too.
Yeah, losing that fort, bit of a pain. Now, Syak does have the command centers rebuilt. He's trying to re-establish his 4th base, but it looks like Demilove's going on the counter-aggression again.
Yep.
Oh,
Syak actually
is
made
it-
2 extra orbitals too at his natural, so at his 3rd base rather. So he's going to have a lot of mules to use. In a
Well, he
few seconds.
hasn't turned them into orbitals just yet, so
That's true.
maybe
I doubt
he
they're
might-
going to be PFs though. Yeah. So one's orbital and one's floating to the gold to be PF, or he's going to float it forward to be a PF. I like that.
Yep. It's you can take the gold as a turn player on this map, but just moving forward is just such a nice expansion. You keep expanding 4th and 5th base, even the gold base, the 6th one if you need it.
Yeah.
And it's all in the same line you're attacking. It's perfect for Terran.
You basically defend it by attacking. It's great.
Oh man, look at the medevacs. A lot of them are on low health, so one bad Widowmine shot and they could all evaporate.
Yeah, he should really repair them at some point. It's pretty cheap.
And when Dillion's saying as fickle as the Widowmine shots, always well worth it.
Yeah. Wow, those Baileys did nothing. Really nice
Yeah,
micro there from
very good
Syak.
stuff
But
there.
the rest of the Demilove's army's coming, and it is not small. Here we go. Whoa, bad camera work right there. Bailey's crashed through, and the Mutas, I think, are going to be able to clean up this army.
Yeah, the Mutas will clean it up. I mean, you've got
Oh,
the planetary
there's
just up
reinforcements coming. Syak should be able to hold with his reinforcements.
Oh, just in the nick of time, and with that planetary up now, means the Lings and Banes, they're going to have to be a little bit careful around this area now. They don't want to be fighting in range of that planetary fortress.
Yeah. But I mean, Demilove's now reversed the tech advantage. He no longer is down an upgrade. Actually, he's still down 1 upgrade, but he's got the melee, which is the important one, and he's got ultras on the way.
And he does have the adrenal glands, so
Yeah.
nice speedy cracklings here. They're going to be training quite nicely.
Yeah, and the Mutas are trying to get this 4th base down, but the Marines are going to come and save it. The question is, how many Marauders is Syak making? Not many at the moment, it's all Marines and Thors. He does have 4 out on the field, but that's not many. I feel like these ultras are going to be super effective.
If Demino is able to get up here and engage Syak at his bases, then those ultras will be very effective. But if he has to use those ultras defensively back at home, then Syak will be able to kite them for quite a while. So,
Yeah.
we'll see.
Of course, on the other hand, if
See
he's
if Demon's
attacking
gonna
into
push.
Syak, then those planetary fortresses are a massive help.
Yeah. See how many ultras Demon wants to build though. He's got a bit of supply room, so he can.
He's got
kind of
3 out now
decide.
and 3 more on the way. It's quite a few. 5
Yeah.
more on the way. It's going to
They're
be
quite
8
bulky.
Ultralisks. I'm not sure how I feel about that many Ultralisks when you don't have the Infestors to go with them. Because
Yeah,
if
and
your
they're very
opponent has the
bulky
right
units.
Marauder count, then they just get kited forever.
And with them being so bulky, it's hard to kind of control them in the concave and
Yeah.
get them all over the place. All the time they'll kind of just stir up at the back kind of thing.
Yeah, see, I prefer to see just like 2 or 3 Ultralisks out the front to take the mine shots, and then crash in with the Mutiling Bane behind. That's how I like to handle it, but we'll see how this works out. I think with the very Marauder light army that Syak has, it's still going to be very strong for Demi.
He actually added an extra 6 Mutalists just then, so want to get that Mutalist count staying nice and robust. Not going to let that go to waste. Now, because of this, Syak's been defensive for quite a while. Demi's creep spread is starting to get a little bit scary here.
Yep.
There we go. Syak's going to push on in and try and push that back, but here we go. Will Demilove be able to take that engagement he needs to close the game
Going
out?
for it. Here come the Ultras. And wow. I don't think Syak can deal with this many Ultralisks, man. There are no Bailey's
Yeah,
here at
the
the moment, though.
Ultras.
He needs to wait for them to arrive. And the Muta's got very low, but I think with these Ultralisks, he's going to be able to crush the rest of this army.
Yeah. Like, if there was one more 4 in that army, those mutas might have just all evaporated, but
An
it
instant
wasn't,
Ling
and
instant Ling
Ultras-
Remax from Demi too. He's going to have great reinforcements
Yeah.
here. He is
Oh, that's
fighting
a
into the
lot of
PF.
wins.
Those mutas need to be careful, but the Ultralists are just doing so much damage here. They are going to focus down this planetary now.
Oh, there we go. Wintermine's Burrow, and Ultras are going to bait out a lot of those shots.
Yep.
Which means when these Lings come in, what is there for Sark? I mean, his army is tiny. If Demi just swarms now, Lings alone with those upgrades will be able to overwhelm this force.
Yeah, the supplies tell the tale now.
Oh yeah, 183 to 120. Ouch.
Yep.
No, at least Sark has that extra base to lift up and try and re-establish that 5th. His 3rd base just mined out, and his main base still got a couple of mineral patches, but that's only like a couple of hundred minerals there, so
Yeah.
Sark has to keep his 5th base alive now.
I mean, Demi's taking his own central base, so he's going to be absolutely fired for a long time.
Yeah, and he's had that gold, so with him taking the 5th base and already having that gold like nearly mining out, he has been spending a lot of money, but he's able to kind of take those extra bases easier.
Yep.
Considering that the gold's the hardest one to hold in this position, and that's been close to mined out, so he's kind of got the value from it already. Oh, actually, yeah.
Actually,
so Demon
lifting-
did get that
Lifting his
Yeah,
natural
yeah,
base to
Brit
take the
Plus, yeah.
gold.
ballsy move, but I mean, he's got a lot of SCVs and really
Runs
not
well.
much place to mine with them.
Yeah, but here comes the maxed army of Demi-Love again. There are more Marauders this time, so he's going to do better against the Ultralisks. But in return, his Marine count is quite low, and I feel like once the Banelings crash through, the Mutas can just clean up.
There we go. Well,
Although the Muta count is
Ultras
actually much lower than it used to be, but it's still there. Yeah, and their Banelings just shred everything.
Yeah, so much Banes. Mutas is flying on top. The mischarts all going
Reinforcements
down
come from
now.
the top, but I don't know if it's enough. He does clean up the Ultralisks. There's only one Ultralisk left now, but I think with those Banelings, he can still just take this fight.
Yeah. And once that 4 goes down, the Mutas will reign supreme.
Yeah. Oh, reinforcements mean Demi does have to pull back here. He needs to be careful. Like if he takes
So
bad
Sark-
trades against and doesn't deny this gold base, then Sark can come back for sure.
Sark is like, every time Demi Love's attacking into him, he's holding on by the skin of his teeth, but
Yep.
he's holding on.
Demi's going for a link counter to the gold base. He's gonna get some SCVs, but that's about it.
Well, actually, there's a lot of energy on that old command at the gold base, so
Yeah.
Probably wants to drop those mules at the 5th so he can actually get some bank in there.
Yeah, and Sark's now down to 37 workers. He does have, I think, 3 or 4 orbitals, but even with 4 mules, that's still not as many workers as he wants to have. So now it looks like he's happy with it.
He's also playing that risky game of he doesn't want to mine out everywhere too quick.
Yeah, he's getting very aggressive here, but I don't think he can afford this. Like, I think if the fight happens on creep, he's just going to lose very one-sidedly. And yeah, he knows. He has to pick up and run, but I think Sark could just chase him across the map at this point. Demi-Love, rather.
Demi Love.
Yeah.
Spinning up some lanes to go, strike at the goal. Really nice. I mean, he knows as soon as Sark tries to move in to defend this, he can catch him out of position, take an engagement where he wants. So
Yeah.
he can force the engagement in his favor.
Here we go. Sark wants the fight, apparently, but he does not want it on creep, that's for sure.
Oh, Demonov's doing a good move. He's going to bait him back, and
Wow. So aggressive by Sark here. The ball's on this guy. And Demi's just going for it. Here we go. He's had enough.
yeah, counter attack. The Bane's going to roll on in, and
Yeah.
getting some detonations there. Looks like that is going to be enough. It's hard to see all the detonations under all that green, but
Yeah.
it does look like the ultras are still
He does
alive.
pull
They're
back to
just
his
able to clean it up.
reinforcements here. He's done a decent job of kiting, but oh, those might just go off on Lings next to the Marines, and
Friendly fire.
this might finally be it.
Yeah, all the meters are going down now as well. I mean, medevacs. Oh, looks like Sark's going to be pushed back. Oh, we'll push back Demionov a little bit. Oh, no. 3 ultras are still left up, and they're just going to be able to clean up. There's not enough bio to kite them back. I mean, you can try and kite it back, but like 5 bio units, they're going to tickle ultras.
Yeah.
That was a very solid TVZ, though. Very solid. How long was that? 34 minutes back and forth.
Yep. Just kept going back and forth. But I think for the last half of it or so, Demi-Love was in a pretty commanding position.
Yeah,
Like his army
it
was
was
just
his
better.
game. It was his game to lose, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll restart stream and I'll stream it,
Yeah, I
or
guess.
is it stabilized?
Well, it's stabilized now, but the question is it going to go bad again? I don't know.
Yeah.
Like for the last 5 minutes, it seems to be fine.
That's the annoying thing. You can never tell how it's going to act in the next 5-10 minutes as well.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe you should just start your stream up anyway, and then if it gets
Worst comes
bad,
to worst, just switch over.
we'll just switch over. We'll just point people over there.
Yep, sounds like a plan to me.
All right, cool.
Let's get that all set up. Oh, so that way I can actually be invited into the game when it's made. Okay, jumping in.
Alright, so Demilove is up 1 game, and he has the full best of 3 advantage too, so
Yeah.
it's a long crawl
Even
back for Sayak now.
Well, basically, Sark has to win the next 2 games in a row and then win 2 out of the next 3. I mean, that's a real big ask.
Yeah, that's pretty hard. Especially when his record against Demilove today is 0-3. He's been smashing everyone else, but it looks like he's met his match here.
Yeah, Dean Love's got his number.
Yep.
Ah. Ah, there we go.
Alright.
Twitch has been kind of glitchy today, actually, I've noticed. It's had a little bit of a hiccup trying to even log in.
I had that the other day. I couldn't log in for like 4 hours. It's really strange.
It's been annoying for me, like, a lot of time I'm on the Seacraft channel just because I always forget to change, just log out, but whenever I'm on my own personal Twitch account, I can't access chat in any streams. It's really weird.
Huh.
Just one of those things that's really annoying, though.
I guess you got banned. You got banned from chat for not, not copying enough pastas. Must be it.
Probably.
You need danker memes. Alright, here we
Memes
go.
were never dank enough.
Alright, this
Ooh,
is
Echo, nice.
Echo. Yeah. Pretty cool map.
That's...
I
I just quite like the look of it. It's, to me, it's aesthetically pleasing.
Yeah, it's got that nice diamond in the middle, and it's kind of pretty. Pretty map.
I like how the high ground's set up in the middle of the map. Got a bit of a square, like the diamond
Yeah.
with the 2 bases, and the low ground in the middle.
Low ground in the middle. It's a bit weird, yeah.
It means it kind of scares your opponent from just charging straight through the middle and makes them kind of want to swing round wide.
Yeah, right. It's interesting.
Actually, one thing I've noticed in the new map pool, there is a lot of ramps.
Yeah,
lots and lots of ramps.
There are a few ramps. At least on Echo and Kodo as well, both have these like middle map features with all the ramps, which is not something that's so common in the older maps, but it's pretty cool. We do have an 11 racks coming out for Sayak here, and 11 gas, so he's going to want to put on a bit of pressure with his first Reaper. See if he can get a drone kill or 2.
You'll probably be following that with Reaper 2 and 3 as well. Really kind of just trying to snowball any small advantage he gets.
Yep.
Kind of just maximize his damage output in the early game. And it transitions very nicely into your standard Hellion plays as well, so we'll see.
We will indeed. Meanwhile, Demilove doing Zerg things, making 15 hatch, making drones. We'll see if he goes gas before pull or not. If he does, then this first Reaper could do quite a bit of damage.
Yeah. Gas pull in this situation would be the best kind of opportunity for Sayak.
Yep. But it is
And
just
it's gonna
16
be
pull.
cool.
So Demilove shouldn't take too much damage from this Reaper. We'll see.
Because as soon as those queens get out, it's very hard for the Reapers to stick around and just constantly be in your face, because they'll be in range of the Queen, they'll take damage, and unlike Lings, which they can just kite and just avoid for days, they'll have to back out and heal up eventually.
Yep.
So yep, there's the extra Reapers being queued up.
Yep.
Obviously
So
committing to those.
probably going to be the 3 Reaper play, which is pretty standard these days. And getting it off the 11
Yeah.
racks just means it's a little bit faster at the cost of a bit of economy.
Yeah, it's the 11. The timing on the 11 really helps you if you're going for up against a player who goes hatch gas pull, and like mere seconds in that situation could be the difference between getting 1 or 2 extra drone kills.
Yep. Here we go, Reaper comes in, focuses one of the mineral drones, but gets pulled back, and the Lings are already out. So he's probably going to get a few Ling kills, but I doubt any drone kills. Does target down that hurt
there's-
Ling. Actually, 6
One
Lings
Ling
were
so-
made by Demilove, so that's already damage of a kind. Forcing
Yeah,
6 Lings
most
out.
Zergs tend to only build 2 sets of Lings, but
Yep.
building that extra set of Lings, maybe he's kind of got a suspicion that there's going to be those extra Reapers coming his way.
Yep. Decent Reaper micro here from Syak, but he's really not getting much done. Just some damage on the Queen. There is actually no 3rd Queen on the way yet for Demilove, though, so once the 3rd Reaper gets here, things could get a bit dicey. Because he needs to send a Queen back to inject his main. And if he does that, then
And-
3 Reapers beat the 1 Queen in his natural.
Yeah, and one of those Queens has already lost about 1/3 of its health,
Yeah.
so it's going to be a little bit easier for him to take out.
I think he might just skip that inject and leave this Queen for natural. Looks like that's what he's doing. Whoa, barely pulls back that Reaper in time.
Yeah. Okay, so command center going down at the back. Third command center going down for Syak at the back of his base. Switching over to Hellion production now, and will we see the Starport follow up with the Banshees, or going for that Stim instead?
Because he's only got the 1 gas, I don't think we'll be seeing the Banshee this game. He could... He does actually start the Starport, wow. If we see the tech lab, yeah, it looks like it's going to be Cloakless Banshee. I guess if he takes the gas now, it might be just in time. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, in this position, he needs the second gas to have the gas in time to start up Cloak and
Yeah.
Banshee at the same time. But you
Don't-
can always just get Cloak later if you plan to use Banshees later on in the game.
Yeah, so it does just look like no cloak or delayed cloak at the moment. The second gas goes down now, a little bit later.
Oh, Demilove going up to 4 gases now. He's got his lair well on the way, so 2 base opener for him.
Yeah, it looks like a 2-base muta play. So that's something new,
And actually,
at least from what I've seen.
because Syak's going for the Banshee as well, this could really hurt. I mean, his marine count, his bio count is just going to be slow and behind.
Yeah, I mean, this is... The 2-base muta is pretty strong against the Banshee, but the Banshee still has an opportunity to get damage done before the Spire is finished. So I don't think it's that bad.
It's going to come down to Syak's control here, and if he's able to get that damage done or not.
Yep. Spore Crawler going down for Demilove in the main and the natural. And he'll try and take a 3rd base pretty soon, probably, but for now he's just sort of happy to chill, wait for that Spire to finish. Double eBay
he
for
does-
Syak.
He doesn't want to make any missteps here and give Syak like free damage. He doesn't want to give Syak opportunity to get damage done for free. But with the 2 eBays going down before racks number 2 and 3, and only 1 Marine coming out of time because he's got Stim underway on the tech lab, the Marine count is going to be very small. There is a couple of Widowmice, so you can always get a lucky shot with those. But I'm really interested to see how much damage Demilove will be able to get done with the Spar.
Yeah, the Banshee's coming in now, so it shouldn't really do them that much
there
damage
we
given there's a Queen and a Spore already here, but he'll try and focus down a couple of drones. Well, not even that apparently.
Missile turret is going down for Syak as well, so he's preparing. He knows that he needs to make sure that these mutas
And he
don't
scans to
get
confirm.
economic damage.
Yeah, he knows exactly what's going on now. But yeah, I mean, he's really in no... He doesn't need to be moving out to take his 3rd base anytime soon. He can sort of afford to sit here and turtle for a little bit, because he knows that
Yeah,
Demilove's
no.
3rd isn't even done yet.
He's in no hurry at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, he's actually built quite a few turrets here. 1, 2,
It is
3,
a lot of
4,
turrets.
5, 6. Yeah, that's a big commitment to anti-air, but the turrets will pay off later on in the game. It's going to reduce the amount he has to spend later on to deal with mutas and all that. So
Yeah. Demilov trying to see what he can get done with his mutas. He's going to poke around. For now, just attack these Reapers and Hellions. Why not?
yeah, shut down those units. I mean, if you can get the Hellions, that's really nice because then there's going to be that many less Hellbats in that armory timing push when 2-2 starts up.
Yep. But Demilov sees the turret and sort of backs out. He's like, alright, no damage here for me. But he has been droning like a madman at home, of course, and he's now going to be up to his 66 drones straight away. Just as Sayak lands his 3rd CC. So that's a reasonably comfortable position for Demilov.
Oh, there's a lot of links here. If a lot of units come up here for Sayak, maybe Demilov will be able to swing on in and get us around. I mean, there's not many Marines here, so
Yeah.
he should be able to pick up that Banshee.
The reinforcements come in now, but there's a lot of Lings. Are they going to get this around on the Marines? A couple of mutas go down, but wow. Demilov's just cleaning up right now. This
Yeah, I
third
mean,
is
there
going to be
just
denied for
wasn't enough
so
units
long.
left for Sayak.
Wow, this is massive. Yep.
Very
Those
nice
turrets
of
just
Demilov
weren't
there.
quite in time.
And he just didn't have enough bio units on the ground because those early turrets he built up, it means he couldn't get racks number 4 and 5 down as quick as he wanted,
Yeah.
and
This
his unit production
CC,
was a little
this
slow.
command center's close to dying, man. Like if Demilov had morphed
Very
in some
close.
Baneling so he could take this fight, he would have killed the CC, I think.
Yeah, he probably would have.
He is morphing the
He's got
Banelings now,
some
but
preparing.
it's not quite as nice an opportunity. But he's still well ahead. He's actually gone up to 80 workers on 3 bases. There, he finally starts the 4th hatch. But yeah, he's got all the drones he needs for the rest of the game now. He can just crank out Mutiling Bane.
What Sayak needs to do is take down his cooling tower. He needs to break that down.
The what?
If he breaks it down, the cooling tower, the destructible rocks on the ramp, he can break that down and seal that ramp off. If he does that, it's going to make it a lot easier for him to defend his third base because it means he can defend his natural and
Yeah, that
his
makes
third
sense.
base at single choke. What if he knows he can destroy that?
I'm not sure.
So it doesn't look like your standard rocks. Rocks and disguise,
Yeah, the
man.
way it's sort of conspicuously on the ramp, though, it's pretty suspicious.
Yeah. Well, it looks like these mutas are going to try and swing into the natural
Yep.
and try and get some damage done. A few more mutas reinforcing. Oh no, it's just going to sit there for a while.
He's
Probably
just
wait till he...
chilling. I don't know. There we go.
Oh, there's one of my
There is
as
some-
well. 2 wood mines.
Oh,
Ooh.
wow. If that was 3 mines, that would have been even better.
Yeah, just not that magic number, but
Yeah.
oh, that was scary for Demilov.
Very sneaky, putting those mines in the hidden spot behind the guys are there.
Yeah, it's very nice when you do that, and as soon as the Zerg flies into it, it's just gratifying.
So gratifying. But, of course, Muta's can heal up in like 1 minute, so
Yeah,
no harm done.
just, unless you kill them, it's pretty much doing no damage at all.
Yeah.
Unless there's a fight like in the next
Sort of-
minute.
It's like putting them in a stasis field or something.
Yeah, pretty
They
much.
just sort of can't fight for a while.
Has that same effect.
Oh. He's
So
coming
we
over
have
towards
triple
Demi's
attack
5th
drop.
base.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Triple muta going to the 4th, and mutas are small pet squad competing to the 5th, but the 5th is not easily accessible until he breaks down rocks, it seems. Oh no, there is a pathway you can take.
Whoa. Control your shit, Demilov. What's going on here?
Oh, here we go. Where the mutas, are they going to be able to clean up those mutavacs? Oh, they can
Nah, they're
boost
going to
away.
boost away. His other army's just sitting on the creep over here.
Yeah,
I guess
needs
he's
to drop
waiting
the
for a scan energy. He does clean up the triple drop on the left. He's running towards the base of the right, though. He might get Demi's 3rd hatch here.
Oh, he's going to get that spine core and the queen will go down, but is he going to go for the hatch or is he going to go for drones?
He's just A-moving at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to get cleaned
And
up.
too many things.
He only had 1 medevac here, though, so he can't even run away with most of these Marines.
He was supposed to pick those Marines up, but just didn't quite shift the commands together.
Yep.
I must say, one thing I've noticed though is Demilov's 2-2, because he went for that 2-base muta opening, he wasn't able to get onto 2-2 as fast as Sayak was, so...
Yeah, but it's about to finish. In fact, he just finished, and
Yeah.
with these even upgrades and a massive army lead, I think he might just be able to win the game. Who needs creep
He's
when
got a
you've
lot of Banes coming
twice
in,
the
yeah,
army
and...
size?
Now this
course.
is where the situation of having that cooling tower down would be nice, because it would prevent Demilov from doing a pincer attack.
Yep. Looks like Demi doesn't even want a pincer attack though. He's just going in this single choke.
Yeah.
Not sure about this
Gonna-
attack. Might be overcommitting here, but we'll see
There's a
how
lot
it
of bangers
goes.
here. It looks like they will get a crash on him.
Yeah, but they mostly detonated on Marauders. He just blew up a building. I'm not sure what it was. I wasn't paying enough attention.
Oh, that was a missile turret.
Okay, but it looks like Demi does have enough to crash through here.
Yeah,
Just
the
gonna-
wings are swarming over, and there's
Form
enough
is
use
way to
to
be.
you know, up top.
Yeah, the bunker's down. This is going to be
Goes
it.
down. 2 minutes, like 43 SCVs now, and the third base having to be lifted. Psych is just in so much trouble right now.
Yeah, everyone too strong.
Yep.
2-0. Takes him
GG,
out. Takes
Demilove.
top seed for tomorrow. Nicely done, Demilove.
Yes, very impressive play. I mean, Psych was playing pretty good himself, and Demilove still made it look, wouldn't say easy, but convincing.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, so that's it for us today. Thanks everyone for watching. You tune in tomorrow
And
to see the
It's,
stage 2 of the qualifier.
who's casting that one? Zephyr is jumping in, isn't she?
I think it's Zeph and someone. I'm not sure if it's a main out or not, but it's happening on the ACL Pro stream.
Yep. So I think they're doing it from the studio, aren't they?
Yep, so head over there in about 16 hours if you want to see the next part of this qualifier, which will whittle the 16 down to 2.
Yeah, and it's going to be bloody good. It's going to be just pure top tier C talent, just fucking duking it out. It's going to be good. Looking forward to those matches. Actually, one thing to note though is Demilove, he's actually said he wants to hit Igers and Challenger.
He wants to hit Igers. Well, I guess he's good
Yeah.
at the matchup.
Yeah, I've seen him made a few comments saying that he thinks his ZVT is good enough that he can hit Igers and take out Igers to get into Premier.
I think that's realistic. Like, Igers' Terran vs. Zerg is great, but it's beatable for sure.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll catch you later then, Matt.
Yep,
Very
see
nice
ya.
cast today. I thoroughly enjoyed the bits I did tune in for, so
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for helping out.
no problems. Happy to jump in for the last game there. Last 2 games.
Yep. Alright, see you around.
See you, Matt.
Bye. Thanks everyone on stream for watching. You should always just dank memes. Bye.